Trust me, don't look it up. Don't look it up.
There's like 15 CD mangakas out there. It's really frustrating, man.
Yeah, you know, but there's only 1 0. It's me.
There's only one. Only 1 0. And yet there are infinite zeros. That is the concept of zero.
You can't divide us. Just can't.
Reading like that Oxford paper on Satoru Gojo, man.
Look at, I love this character art for Andre. It's so epic. I'm
Yo,
like,
that is epic.
He's
He's got the light behind him and everything.
Yeah.
He's looking like, yo, I'm the real Avatar.
I have the high ground. Like, all right, you and McGregor.
You were the chosen one. You were meant to bring balance to the zoning, not leave it in rushdown.
All right, Beak Driver getting that spacing here. Let's charge again. Yeah, few and far between to see a Andre out there. It's fascinating to see this matchup in general. I don't think you can get that full screen zoning mid-screen be perfect. Oh, wanted a BC and not even finish the triple attack. Squishy Fish. Could certainly bring this back. Versusia has the capability in terms of routing coast to coast here, but Squishy looking a little antsy out here, trying to get these reversals to call out against Francis.
Yep.
Go for the basketball combo for the finish.
Yep, easily able to wrap that one up. This is Squishy Fish's second tournament on record that I can see as well.
Round 2.
Jump in, no anti-air. It's simple. Oh my goodness. I wish the lights would have converted there, Francis. I really do. All right, go for the spin, the 2M. Nice interrupts to him. Right back here. Pull the grenade come out from Squishy. There's Beak Driver. A couple little ground. Very close gap. You might be better off in a spot, but then you don't give up any, you don't gain any ground, rather. So I do like the parry option. 2U, no side swap, just tries to go for throw bait.
All right, we get the back throw here as well. So Squishy Fish able to buy a little bit of pressure here. The BC does come out from Francis. Both sides with some really good defense so far. The ultimate skill will connect. We got Squishy Fish in the corner. Can you find the next opening, though?
Ooh, could have been a massive whip punish there, but Francis gave a wide berth against Squishy. Pushing away for safety. Yeah, the pillar will win that every time.
Nice confirm as well. Able to dash in, keep it simple with the normal into Raging Strike and Chain follow-ups. As we get our first round 2, round 3, excuse me. Counting is hard. Do you know Evo 7 streams? They go all the way up to 7. You know, there's Evo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can only count to 4.
We're learning to count here at Evo.
Bring it through. Squishy Fish gets a little hit, but not really much of confirm in that situation. Creates some spacing, but Francis again holding Squishy Fish to this corner. Deals with that, but able to block just in time. We do get the punish. Full extension as well off of our Nirvana follow-ups.
Not the answer we're looking for here. You might have been able to if you went for the ultimate 5S. Andre, deep throw, mid-screen. Ooh, try to go for the BC. He's got another throw in there. Lots of BC attempts going off the wayside here. Not quite used to the pressure. Squishy could have finished the combo here. If you would have juggled with the grenade, you would have had your kill in SBA, but we opt for ultimate grenades just for the finish. All right, might be some of those tournament nerves here, but Versusia has a pretty substantial corner combo scenario here, utilizing all her abilities, and you know that she has that massive damage output. We didn't get to quite see here. Squishy with the install. Careful that Beak Driver range.
Yep. Just poking out with that large spear, able to neutralize projectile. At the very least, trading with it. That was one of the changes to Andre in some very recent patches. It doesn't flat out beat projectiles, but now will like nullify and trade with them. Kind of making it so that he's lost a bit of priority in the zoning game. Tries to close the gap, but Fireball is there. We get the counter hit with the 6XL. Full combo extension, getting us into the corner.
See, this is what I was talking about. These are those combos. Squishy got us. See, it was a warm-up period.
Keep the combo show, go over the side swap, into the shimmy, but we lose the turn. Don't forget, that's no longer plus on block. Andre gives up the turn now.
I like the idea. We got the cross under, so maybe expecting the throw reaction from Squishy.
Yeah.
Because that's your fastest option on that scenario.
Yeah, again, like everything kind of made sense right there, but I think Francis might be playing with some older Andre muscle memory. Just, again, it's not Andre's turn like in all situations. If you make the right call against him, he loses that turn now. A point of frustration for some longtime Andre players now. It's like, why'd you do this? Like, we weren't doing anything with him.
You're too much. You were all
Yeah.
too much. Secretly too much. Projectiles here, Beak Driver. You're locked in. Good approach coming from Francis. There we go. Stagger. Light hooks, the 2 under the grenade, lariat, looking back it up, but what a parry here, Francis. Not quite able to build up the super, but great call out to this DP. See that Francis likes to go for the aerial dive over and over again here.
Ooh, and we baited out 2 different defensive options from Francis, actually. Went for an old counter and threw him out of that one, and then we were able to delay the normal to get the BC baited as well, but Francis still gets the next hit. He's going to take Squishy Fish into this player 1 corner. Gets the setup, trying to run offense. Catch, are you able to confirm? Yes, you are. And so Francis should be able to take us to a game 3, our first one of the day here, Zero.
Yes, indeed.
Here goes nothing. Round 1.
I was trying to attempt to read what that shirt said. I could not. I saw them purposely flex on camera. I think I have to read it now. Deep driver locking the corner. No whip punish, a little bit too far. We'll call out that heavy. Francis, though, in the Granblue zone. Still able to get the whip punish, but not a full conversion. Here we go. Should spend super if you like. Okay. One of those going to be too high, but we still got it.
Gives our game situation. Strike or throw will do the trick here, and there it is. The strike does connect. Squishy Fish caught by the frame trap, gets perfected. So Francis on a little bit of a momentum right now, but can Squishy Fish bring this back? It's going to depend on this round start and establishing that zoning pattern. We go right in. We get countered very simply by the Bastion Man here.
The pressure going, the lariat. Yell at him. Let him know.
Oh.
Time though. Francis is ready for these parries on special.
Take the turn. We try to jump out the pillar. Side swap, massive counter hit off of that. Far heavy as well. This is going to be great damage for Squishy Fish.
Able to finish it up here with that pillar. Combo limit is achieved.
Oh, the spear's coming through. BC, get off of me.
Too far for that lariat. Maybe expected an approach, but we interrupt. We're interrupting one of the spears too.
Oh, but yeah, the spear just in range to connect, stopping that pillar from completing. The lariat does connect. Nirvana reapplied. Francis closes the gap, but there's the punish as well. It's final game, final round to stay alive on our winner's side of pools here.
There is none that can define progress.
Player 1. Round 3.
Gets into this tight competition. See who advances on the winner's side here. They'll just keep you locked down, respecting the space. I think we should have learned by now that Squishy kind of owns the zoning space. Keep up full screen. Yeah, but watch the parry every time. Francis ready for the down special. Oh no! I like the idea. Squishy thought it was their turn. It's caught, staring at the raging strike. We keep that block. Stagger. Yeah, Squishy seemed uncertain of when to take that turn back. Could have been like that ultimate reversal to try to pop through. It does seem like it was a Skrill issue, that's for sure.
Well, and Andre is still one of those like matchups that you have to go out of your way to really explore. Not a heavily represented character.
Oh, yeah.
Had a lot of changes to him as well that have fundamentally changed how the matchup is approached as well. Changes to like his frame data on block when it comes to his EX dive. Changes to how his spears interact with projectiles. And so you really need to be aware of how to approach that character, and finding that top level Andre player to get that experience against is also a lot harder these days. Not only because they're rare, but increasingly so because there's so many who, after the last change of patches, said, I'm done. Okay, they're going to nerf him when he's not doing anything?
The last time I fought an Andre was Aaron at Frosty.
Yeah.
Aaron Curry, not Aaron. I'm like, well, that's it. Like that's the last time I fought it, and I don't get to fight Redeemer's Andre anymore. So
yeah, he's moved off. He's like full-time Lancelot
like,
at the
when
moment.
do I ever and try to do it through ranked? It's very rare.
Yeah.
Andre, last I saw, was pretty low on the character usage charts. You can check those out on the official Granblue website for that one. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of representation out there. So getting the jump scare from Andre is a little bit scary. But to recover from a jump scare like that, you can actually take this little brief break. And we'll be back with more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising action right after this.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Welcome back to our broadcast here at EVO 7 for Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising. I'm CD Mangako. Joining me, of course, is none other than the legend himself, Zero, as we get into our first wave of Granblue pools here in the Las Vegas Convention Center.
Yes, indeed. A glorious spread of fighting games celebration all across Las Vegas Convention Center. If you've never been, it is a massive space. We have tons of casuals, and even when the tournament is not active, I saw that some of the tournament stations are also casual stations as well. So if you want to play games, there are plenty of opportunities to do so. A great arcade, lots to see and do and experience out here, and it's a nice celebratory space, right? Even like looking at some of the vendor booths, especially for those that are very close to a video game release, if you know what I'm talking about. They seem to be a little more open, a little more celebratory as we are winding things up for a glorious summer season of fighting game action. Let's get into our next match in just a moment. Looks like it's going to be one-hand FGC versus Azari. Okay.
Let me see if I can get that pulled up real quick. Again, I'm counting myself incredibly blessed right now that we have some amazing connection to the internet here in the Las Vegas Convention Center, so I can happily visit my favorite website for the FGC, fgcombo.com. Check out all kinds of stats on the players.
Well, this is going to be a testament to the accessibility and how important that is here. We're already jumping right into it. No button check. Going to get that, excuse me, Eustace up against Yoru. Or not Yoru. Yoru Sensei UL.
Yoru Sensei! I was like, nah, Yoru doesn't even play this character.
Yoru is not here playing this character. UL, excuse me. I'm begging your pardon, Dad. Please forgive me.
You what, mate? That's what I'm saying right now.
This is definitely going to be a testament to the accessibility of this game here. One Hand is actually playing on an Xbox 360 controller with one hand.
Yeah, actually, like I'm looking at the screen right now. He's got one hand holding it down, the other hand is just doing all the work for him.
Yeah. And it's all like with simple inputs. It makes it all the more viable to play, which I think is a positive, right? More people playing games is huge, especially when it comes down to Granblue. Flashbang out and tried to interrupt with that 5L. Azari taking that first round.
He pulling up with that Kenpachi Zaraki tech. You know, just like, oh wait, what if I use two hands? Today it's one hand only. It's one hand FGC actually. This would be the 6th tournament on record for himself. Azari has about 20 to their name at the moment. First time these two have played each other, so which is going to be the story, I think, for a lot of these pools. A lot of first-time encounters, and we're going to see a lot of those storylines and rivalries really emerge later on into the bracket. One-hand FGC trying to hold the corner, gets jumped in on the Flammic Thunder. The throw as a defensive option on hit with, so Azari gets the combo as a reset. Sets up into the SBA just to get some damage. One more breakpoint left. It's an extra 30% damage on this Usus on every interaction. 2 throws would kill or a single strike with a confirm.
What's the dome? Another one here.
No.
We just take these overheads, but unfortunately you have no health to take another one. Yeah, the back special. Still going to be our turn. We take the trade regardless. Azari going to take that first game.
Ready. Round 1. Fight.
Backdash away. Nice. Flammic Thunder to interrupt. If we can maintain this mid-range space, try to fade out that back special go from Azari. One hand, we're feeling pretty good.
All right, dashing in there. The overheads are always connecting, but yeah, it's the low that leads to a full confirm. That's why you're seeing one-hand FGC just continually blocking low despite all the overheads coming through. Okay.
Yeah, with the rat race conversion here, and look at that launch, the uppercut.
Trying to get in. Oh, the spacing trap as well.
Yeah, exactly. So let those plus frames up this dance here. Nice, early cancel out here for lights. Full combo conversion. Yeah, how do we route this here? Gonna spend super.
Not enough to get the kill. Never mind, I lied. 30%.
All right. I didn't believe.
I didn't believe either. I don't get to see ULs too often.
Round 2.
I thought it was close. I initially, my gut was like, no, you're killing. But nah, benefit of the doubt here. Benefit of the doubt.
Should have put the bet down, I guess. Here we go. One-hand FGC, though. Gets starting. Taking Azari into the corner, but just like that, a back throw reverses the situation here. Azari now running this offense. Overheads coming through again and again and again. And honestly, at this point, one-hand FGC might have to consider just blocking the overhead for the one time, because if you do that, I believe that you do get the punish on it.
Maybe at least steal it back with the light. Would it interrupt the 5H? Wanna close heavy, but not able to finish the job. And backing away, does get dash M. And this is a scary spot to be, especially with the character that doesn't have like that true reversal outside of spending meter. Late tech. One touch is all that one hand needs.
Taking the turn back as well. Trying to see if we can find the opening here. Ooh, the Thunder comes through. The anti-air yet again. Beautiful stuff there from one-hand FGC. Actually able to take that round with the ultimate skill anti-air.
Very important to get that slow kill anti-air to call things out here. That's a good one more shot. Round ahead. Nice backdash away and get the Flammic Thunder on top of the roll. Just keep firing away.
Ooh, we blocked the overhead though, Zero, and now things are still heating up here. Azari cycling through the plus on block options. One-hand FGC defending. Trying to work their way out of the corner, not quite working yet.
I feel like we could have got the 2H once we closed the gap to the corner there. Big jump in. Azari not able to finish the combo. This guy's good roll. Dash light. Still interrupting with that 5L. One hand back against the wall. Nice block. The patience actually is built up over time throughout the set. Here comes for one hand.
Yeah, but maybe too much, you know, like you got like the Skybound gauge to go for the ultimate DP. You finally busted out there. You do have another break point or two if you really want to go that far to spend it on BCs just to stop the offense and reset the neutral. I think one-hand FGC could stand to just deal with some of these situations by using those options. Tries to jump out instead, gets caught forward. Azari stabilizes with the Raging Strike and the chain. Combo limits reached. The anti-air not going to come out.
Watch it.
Oh my god.
Anti-air Mangaka.
It's not there, and you're going to have to find it in the very next game. The combo limits reached. The ultimate skill comes right on through. Azari snipes it.
Holy smokes, Azari. Skinning your teeth victory. I can't believe it. It would have been dead to rights if you would have just got the anti-air. I'm glad he called out the Brave counter situation because we didn't really get one from one hand whatsoever. And we were very patient to block in the corner, but that was the guaranteed push out. And I feel like Azari was really trying to fish for one of those opportunities. Not necessarily like to bait it out, but at least like I am still doing, you know, not overextending my corner pressure to at least still maintain that position. I still have tools and resources to close the gap, especially when it comes to back special. once one hand got into a corner, it was kind of like their position for the rest of the match.
Exactly so, and I think a lot of that had to do with just being so conservative with those Brave counter opportunities. One of the strengths of Brave counter is when you get a counter hit, it's a hard knockdown for you, and it's very simple for you then to execute a high jump to side swap against the opponent. So if you're cornered and you get a counter hit Brave counter, all of a sudden you could completely reverse the situation, get the opponent's offense to stop, side swap, and then run your own offense, putting them into the corner. And we never saw one-hand FGC really capitalize on an opportunity like that. So perhaps if we were a little more proactive with defense, don't get me wrong, there's times to be patient, but sometimes there's a thing as being too patient, and you're just letting a player continually cycling through plus on block options when you have a built-in system counter to it to then let you force their turn. You need to start considering those from time to time. But either way, I mean, keep in mind too, one-hand FGC almost was able to win that round. I think we just had to optimize that final confirm a little bit more before the combo limit got reached, and that could have been going into a game 3 situation. The dude's playing with one hand on an Xbox controller. That's impressive stuff. Yo, imagine if he was two-handed. You know, just like, you know, again, just like, what if I just... The Kenpachi, man.
Oh, man. Up next, we're going to get DeMarcus Cousin returning to EVO once again. This hot dog out here up against Kai I.
Pulling up as well. Bit of an experience differential between the two players here. DeMarcus Cousin.
I could imagine.
Yeah, right? 27 tournaments to DeMarcus Cousins' name, but still a good 55% win rate, right? That's a good thing to see. Kai I, though, 244 tournaments in their fighting game career with a 62% win rate as well.
Kai I definitely one to look out for out here. A strong tournament showing. I believe is projected to make it out of this, I believe.
Possibly so. Was able to get a 49th. So this is for Uni 2, actually. So they're also an Undernight player. Got 49th at last year's EVO. 33rd at the Arc World Tour qualifier for Frosty Faustings in 2025, also for Undernight. If I try to switch this up to Granblue, played in a couple of tournaments here, a 58% win rate in just Granblue, playing in events like the TT Granblue Fantasy versus Rising events, some of those Japanese online brackets as well. Got 193rd at last year's EVO as well. Show up to Slashback last year with a 65th placing. And even was able to play in various other like events, like a couple of WASD online brackets. So
East Coasters, so you know, from New York out there, putting that work.
All right, here we go. The first Zeta of the stream, our second Catalina as well. So got some mid-range fight, backed up by that classic Granblue strike throw grain in close quarters.
And a 2U. No thrust out of the corner. Have to be cautious with, man, what a slam with the heavy.
Advancing, good tech on the throw, a manual tech as well, so we just reset to neutral completely. The jump in is going to be able to evade the spear. And now we're seeing those Catalina combos is what I would have been saying had we not dropped it right there at that particular link.
That's okay, plenty of opportunity here. Dash line. Easy, a little bit antsy right now with Kai I. Try to smooth this out, but you have this massive life lead. Catching the stray hit, not able to convert them. DeMarcus, though, will certainly capitalize on a beat to the corner. Chain. Expensive here, but plenty of damage to catch up with the life lead.
Yeah, the BC, I mean, look at that again. Like we talked about earlier, what we didn't see from one-hand FGC, we see from DeMarcus. And because of that BC, we are actually able to completely just stop the offense, side swap, and get the victory from it. So, Brave counter, it's strong. For how long? Who knows?
Huge.
Because, you know, that's another thing to consider. This could potentially be the last major, at least in the United States, of Granblue on this version, right? We're all anticipating the 2.6, I believe, update, where there's going to be a new system mechanic introduced, reportedly. So we have to see how the game is going to evolve after EVO, but right now the Rhapsody comes through from DeMarcus, putting Kai I into the corner. Dash up and throw.
Yeah, push the corner out here, the wall splat. Maybe a misinput. Oh, but we are out of thrust anyways. We couldn't try to push for the corner. All right. The crumple state stays grounded, but another drop here from Kai I. It's a big deal. That's a lot of damage left on the table. DeMarcus Cousins can try to return the favor. At the very least, in terms of attrition, like Kai I has been coming out on top despite not finishing combos. But imagine that if you were to close this out, you'd probably be closer to 2 touch games. Well, 3 really. You know, it is kind of, let's give her too much.
Too much indeed. Here we go. DeMarcus Cousin under duress now as Kai should be able to get this round secured. And I like that. Just running up, doing the simple close light instead of like a slower close medium, making sure we don't drop the combo when you don't need that much optimization to get the kill right there. So just really smart decision making. Oh, what a jump. Just completely clearing that 2H. Now DeMarcus has the opportunity here in the corner.
Too close to that one. DeMarcus going to build up the leader. Spend it here. All right. At the reset, maybe expecting a reversal, but look, calm, cool, and collected is Kai. Not trying to challenge defensively, but does get the crumple state to push for corner. No anti-air. Does go air to air at the last second, though. That's important.
Yeah, DeMarcus does get the next hit, tries to get in there. It's a punish, but no full confirm, a little too high on that jump normal to actually get anything. The backdash into the swing, but we didn't go for an ultimate skill. Doesn't matter, we charge the laser, catching the recovery frames of the dodge. And DeMarcus is gonna take game 1 on Kai. Now, one thing I do have to kind of rectify here a bit, right, is that when we look at Kai, a lot of the highlights are from Under Night, but when you look at DeMarcus Cousins' highlights, a lot of them are Granblue. Got 49th at EVO in 2024, 97th at last year's EVO as well. And when you look at just Granblue, DeMarcus's win rate is actually a 66%. You know, so some of the other losses that we're seeing bringing that down to 55% I mentioned are from other games, not necessarily just Granblue. And he's playing pretty well, but Kai also fighting back, not able to find any sort of punish or pickup after that dive kick. But here we go, we get the wall bounce as well. Special starter, a lot of damage, just cash out very early into the super to spend that skybound gauge while we have it. Oh, reset here as well, the Rhapsody. Brave counter, get off of me. And yo, calling out the run up throw with the dive kick, actually catching the backdash as well. DeMarcus with these aggressive options. Goes for the raging strike and chain sequencing, still gets the kill. Still gets the kill.
Chat, I signaled to Mondaka, that's the kill, so finish this round, and there's the drop. Like, come on! DeMarcus Cousins, please!
Right, I was expecting Super Skybound out or something. It's like, raging strike and chain?
You had the launch, but then you did chain. It should have just been launched. You already had the corner, and the SSBA would have finished the job. Alright, so 2 coast to coast this time. Kai looking a little more comfortable with these combo routings. Right, you want to go coast to coast again? He dropped it. Kai! Please! Alright, things are looking a little sketchy in this first wave of pools. I'll admit it.
All right, yeah, and this stagger's gonna catch as now Kai brings us to a game 3 situation. Not yet, excuse me. I thought that was the second round for Kai. It was his first round of this particular game. Here we go. Everything getting set up here. They trade sides though, so now Kai has to navigate their way out of the corner. DeMarcus Cousins be non-committal with these spears going in and out. The 2U catches. This is a big opportunity now.
Be careful trying to walk back. Thrust away. Even on health. Massive charge on the beam. One dash heavy conversion, not going to work out. Too far away. Oh my goodness, 2U raging chain. Yeah, but nothing to follow through. Just goes for the 2L. It's almost like death by 1,000 cuts between these two. How often we've been dropping combos. This time around, DeMarcus will come out on top. Another raging chain. You're spending so many resources, you're not getting your SSBA, but ultimately, it's going to be Zeta coming out on top. DeMarcus Cousins taking the dub over Kai.
All right, and with that, DeMarcus Cousins stays alive in the winner's side of the bracket. Kai is going to have to make the loser's run through things as well, but a very close set regardless.
Absolutely.
I mean, it came down to just some of those mistakes, right? The combo drops that we were seeing from both sides. It's damage left on the table. That's a scramble situation that should have been a knockdown into Oki, more heavily favored for yourself. And maybe that's just like, you know, the reality of being like a multi-game competitor at some of these events, right? Where you just are, you spread your attention through more of the other games. And maybe, you know, for Kai, Granblue isn't the main one. I would probably think that Uni might be more the main focus here. So it's like, I do Granblue for fun and kicks and giggles, but Uni, that's where I'm going to sweat real hard. And so that all depends, but either way, really good play. We got to see a lot of the utilizations of various mechanics like Brave Counter coming up between both sides. Not a lot of the counter hit timing, so could have probably waited for situations where that's guaranteed just so you get that hard knockdown to then really set up whatever sort of situation you want to, as opposed to the punish counter where it's like just a reset situation effectively. But we're going to see a master of the game, potentially demonstrates some of those qualities to us. As up next, it is our Combo Breaker champion, one of our 2 already qualified for the Side Games Finals competitors, Insurgent, here for nothing more than the love of the game, the Evo prestige, and probably the money too.
Not even just that. It's to be a bully, right? This is the key factor, right? Not only are you still keeping fresh with competition, but also you're stopping others from getting a coveted qualifying spot. You're trying to get the job done yourself, which is, in my opinion, a massive positive, because if you can knock out a competitor for being invited, especially how far and wide these events are going, right? We're talking a global scale out here trying to qualify at a 5-star event, and Evo being one of the few events where you get an instant qualification Granblue Tour. So Insurgent trying to make sure that they can still solidify the scoring, or at least try to spread the score out a little bit more, because again, you only get a couple 5-star events to add towards your score for qualification. And Insurgent probably want to mess up a few seating positions out here, that's for sure. Going up against DWEX, though, let's see how DWEX can do with potentially a Beatrix, which I like to pick against Eustace, right? Rive Free could definitely help out, especially for Mech Thunder. Slow Kill gets a little tricky to deal with, but that's only one option that is going to be a showstopper against Beatrix in this matchup here.
Absolutely. And taking a look at DWEX, actually, they are a competitor out from California, and actually they were able to be the Granblue champion for Astral Beatdown back in January of 2024. 74% win rate across it. Got looked like they weren't able to actually attend Evo last year. Got DQ'd out of all their matches at Evo. That's what I have for Granblue back in 2025 for DWEX anyway. And again, you're going up against Insurgent, one of the the field favorites to win the entire event. Again, your Combo Breaker champion, 3rd place at Slashback, qualify for the Side Games Cup, which is a huge opportunity for Insurgent as well, because he completely missed out on the last ArcSys World Tour when it was run by ArcSys. So the fact that you were so early already qualified for the final stage is like a huge breath of relief, I think, for Insurgent, and a really good way to start kind of continuing with his mark. Ever since he broke out onto the scene with those TNS online brackets, showing up at a time where people were like, Eustace is not really real character, and then this guy Insurgent's coming up, he's fighting all these fairly strong players and demonstrating that skill level, and said, y'all just ain't built like me.
It was earlier, actually in the summer last year, I feel like, where Insurgent just had that outstanding run. They were unstoppable online, where the consistency started locking in place for Insurgent, right? And it was really starting to run away with it here. I think this is going to be a great proof of concept to what Insurgent is going to be capable of on the global scale if we do rise to the occasion this weekend here. I think that's at the front of Insurgent's mind, and likely what we're trying to lock in for the most. Obviously, the prestige of taking the victory at Evo is on the front of mind of any competitor out here, but this is the test, and oh my goodness, nice patience to call out that DP.
And I mean, just look at that. It's one of those first interactions where Insurgent plants the rat race on you, has the advantage, and he doesn't just run the offense. He takes that moment and says, okay, what are you going to do now? Baits the DP. I mean, that's that high-level mindset of, I'm not just running my game plan, I'm trying to understand how you react to these situations so I can dismantle you from here.
Player 1.
Already a round up here.
Round 2. Begin.
Slow kill round start, and that's such a showstopper. Again, that is the one skill that Beatrix is going to have a little bit of trouble with, because you can't just round start Rive Free. You're not going for the 2M. So it kind of controls the pace at round start here. Even in the mid-screen, you're still trying to call out the slow kill. It does open up early, so you can't just Rive Free immediately, though. You just take a moment to pause to try to sneak right underneath the projectile. Light and work out, triple attack, but not max range. Good heavy call out here from Insurgent with the ultimate to push away mid-screen.
You can't hide. Beautifully executed.
That's right here, man. Hold on. Rat race. Gonna keep you blocking. Insurgent just being very patient. Let the victory come to you. You already have the substantial life lead. You're taking the dub in resources. You own this corner. You're trying to react to exactly what your opponent's going to do. Take your time. You can even threaten chip if you'd like.
Round 1. Begin.
All right. Rat race attached again, but DWEX getting aggressive with that EX riding free. Insurgent tries to swing out with that heavy slash. Slow kill into the Flamic Thunder just to apply that pressure. And Duix trying to swing when Insurgent has that advantage, right? Kind of misreading the situation. Yeah, you dodge the rat race, but you're still recovering when Insurgent's already running at you. So yes, you dodge the grenade, but now you need to respect the follow-up from Insurgent. Speaking of follow-ups, we get the pickup here. Rat race comes through, gets attached. Beautiful dodge right there from Duix.
Toss. Watch it. Ultimate DP, the first of its kind. Get the side swap out. Blocks the DP, but no challenge. Nice.
What
Interrupt the ride free.
I mean, Insurgent's reactions, I knew they were cracked. Like, the very first riding free in the set that Duix whiffed, Insurgent was in range, had the punish already on down low. But to interrupt it, absolutely insane. Insurgent is really showcasing that he is playing at close to his full potential. I think there's going to be that little reserve in there that he's only going to really need to use when he gets deeper into these brackets. But still, I mean, this is a great demonstration of what makes Insurgent the player he is.
This is how you make the opponent use this. You control the situation against your opponent, and Insurgent has been a constant individual that controls the pace of the match. Eustace just really excels at that. Post-combat low. Still pushing away with that slow kill again. Yeah, we'll call this out. Light. Full punish. Post off of this one here.
2H into the rat race. Offense because of the rat race. We do get the full confirm from throw as well. Duix not quite going to die. Combo limit is reached, but now you got to worry about chip kill and the perfect situation. You can't spot dodge it. You're going to get worn down, and eventually, like, Insurgent's going to finally catch you with the chip kill. Strong sequencing there as your combo breaker champion, even repping the hoodie still, saying like, yeah, listen, I got my laurels right here. I'll never forget where I came from.
Just remember, never forget where I came from. Yeah, you know what? A Eustace player should never forget where they came from. That's for sure. Certainly was not the shining example that they are today, but Insurgent is one of those players that really specialized in the character and really brought them to the level that you see today. There's so few and far between to run to, but so few and far between of that skill level. And Insurgent is certainly one to be a force to be reckoned with, really. And we'll continue to see that run throughout the EVO bracket. And still plenty more to come. But for now, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back with more Granblue Rising right after this.
Oh, wait.
Nerd. Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age.
That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド
Welcome back, Skyfarers, one and all. It is EVO 2026, and we're going to get further into this pool run action. I can't believe we're having this set. I didn't know we were taking chat requests, but it turns out we are. We're going to get Aabane versus Hero Rookie out here, and Tatakai Tuesday's own is about to get a little taste of what Charlotta can do. As long as we're still keeping up with this La Diva, though, we still have some action going on. CD Mangaka and Zero on the mic, continuing the run here in Las Vegas.
Yes, we do. And of course, looking at Aabane, we are able to see one of our Japanese competitors. You know, even though like there isn't like a wide berth of international competition this year for this EVO, I think largely because like the Side Games Cup has so many opportunities all around the world that there's less pressure for players to show up to this particular EVO. We still got a really good field of some strong international talent, you know, with plenty of Japanese players out here. Gamera included, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Gamera, Shio.
Gamera, Shio, Aabane. Obviously, you also have South Korea's, how do you pronounce it? Dijon? I'm trying to remember. There is a South Korean player here that was highly seeded. I'm gonna show you the name real quick that as I got written down here. You're gonna have to guide me on pronunciation.
I'd have to look at it. I'm sorry, Chad.
No. Yeah, right? Yeah, Lon, I think.
Lon?
Yeah, there you go. I don't know where I got the J from. It's my own handwriting,
you
y'all.
said that. I was like, nope,
yeah, right.
Nope,
You're like J.
It's
like no.
It's, like,
it's
I'll
mangaka. It's mangaka looking at L's and seeing J's.
I knew I did my research, and I was like, that doesn't sound.
That's so familiar. It's mangaka's fault, y'all. It's mangaka. Aabane, of course, out from Tokyo, getting 193rd at EVO Japan and Granblue, and was 25th at the LCQ. So, trying to find that opportunity to make a deep run here with this La Diva to potentially get on that Side Games leaderboard. It's looking really strong right now as they got this Charlotta boxed up into the corner. Nah, you were ready for that jump? Nah, fam.
I don't know. This ain't looking good for Hero. Our Hero, don't worry. We need the protagonist on to kick in. Shining onslaught. No, nice. Dash in. Let's go for the
Oh, it's like that. It's like that.
Hero Rookie looking flabbergasted. Like, huh. you just do that.
He's like, oh, okay.
This is how you are? That is Aabane, a 10-year fighting game competitor, and has the guns out. Should be illegal. Aabane has been working out a lot.
Yeah, no, that forearm definition though. I mean, that's some. I see you, Aabane. I see you. Here we go. Hero Rookie though has the advantage right now, but punished on the noble strategy, overhead strike. Now we're going coast to coast because La Diva has combos like that, but we drop it at the very end, so we do miss that opportunity. Brave counter just to maintain that momentum. Nice. And there it is, a bait out on that reversal DP. Ozai nice jump! I love that. The Rookie, despite being baited out in the previous interaction in the corner, red on the jump, did not mind going for that jump yet again. I know Aabane caught blocking high, so you get command thrown. How does that feel, grappler? I can throw you too.
A little revealing light out here. Better luck next time, indeed.
Round 3. Begin.
DP, able to connect. Trying to take the turn here, Aabane. What a spot dodge, calling out the block string to a T. But Hero Rookie with those reactions dodges the rating strike attempt, so Aabane losing a Brave point for no reward. Does mean that those Brave counters on defense are going to be much more precious. The enter comes through from Hero Rookie. Get the full combo extension as well, and honestly, one more mix, you get the right hit. Just like that, Zero. This is a game one for Hero Rookie from bewildered to dominant.
Hold on a second here. The fake out of the Shining Onslaught recovers in time for a 5-0. All right,
that breath from Hero Rookie too, just like he's so stressed winning. Which I get, you got to get into La Diva's range for your own win condition.
We got the headband on and everything. This is a sweaty matchup. Dash in for the knockdown here.
Oh my gosh, and paying it back.
How dare you reaction check Aabane? How dare you? Aabane is but 18 years old, I assure you.
Well, wow, just like that. I mean, from losing that first round, it's 3 in a row here for Hero Rookie, who, if he wins this next game, Aabane is going to losers.
I can't believe Hero Rookie took a note out of Aabane's book and There it is, back to the corner. Late tag, not a good spot for Aabane. This is going completely south. What started off as a strong round one, Aabane gonna have to put in a lot to try to turn this around. Empty jump command grab, the oldest trick in the book.
Yep.
Well, regular grab, excuse me.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah, that's why we
watch
tech
out,
that.
watch out, watch out.
I was gonna say, like, yo, man, if you ever let you tech Jewel Resort Screwdriver, the character's washed.
Characters just
Flush
not
them.
exist anymore.
We can't let Ladiva out here like Mika and Under Night, man. Tech command throws, that's a sin. Uh-oh, speaking of command throws. Hey, yo.
We don't steal this. We don't. Oh my God.
The SSBA on SSBA violence comes through, and Aabane already knows that they're dead, and Hero Rookie takes it 2-0 over Aabane. With what I'm sure in some people's minds is a bit of an upset. And for others, it's like I called it.
I thought he swung heavy. I thought there was a heavy there. Aabane, I'm with you. I'm with you. So wait a minute. No. You know what that means? That means that Rookie input super for no reason. Just like, you know what? Throw out super. That's fine.
Fine.
Aabane with the reversal super, and then
right? He's just like, yo, what if I just beat him on wake up? Maybe it was a misinput. I don't know. Definitely not the reaction. I mean, Hero Rookie's kind of in bewilderment about the outcome of it, where it's like, I did the wrong thing and I was right for doing it.
I feel like he disrespected me. Like, that's what happened. Like, I feel like he just did that to me. It's like, you didn't confirm. You just super.
You did super. Wow, man.
That's what we're doing. First, you uncheck me, and then you throw out super. Just neutral, huh?
Just neutral on him, man, right?
Stay sharp.
But yeah, that was an unfortunate result for Aabane, but for Hero Rookie, I mean, you couldn't be happier with that one. I believe that means Hero Rookie gets out of pools on the winner's side, and Aabane falls to losers, if I'm not mistaken. I had to take a look at the bracket itself.
Yeah, that would be a loser's fall for Aabane. Still able to compete.
Yep.
Still has a chance to run the set. Aabane, of course, a glorious bastion in the Granblue community. Thank you so much for helping out there over at Natakai Tuesday.
Yes, TO for that event, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
So more than just, a player, there's someone who helps host the events to make sure that the Japanese talent is able to compete with each other and get more experience grinding to stay strong.
Exactly.
For when they do come across, the seas or have people show up for Japanese events. So always appreciate, Say thank you to a TO today, y'all. Find your TOs, go on Discord. If you're somehow watching this and you're at the EVO event, don't know why you're tuning in, but thanks. Say thank you to your bracket runners, because these events would not be possible without all of the many people behind the scenes working on this one. Just to bring this string to y'all, we got like 2 or 3 guys working production back here, making sure the sound and video feed's coming for y'all. There's me and Zero here, obviously, trying to break down and tell you the stories as well as the gameplay situations. And tons more. The hundreds of people that have been here just to set up all of this equipment, all of the seating and the booths and everything. These events don't happen without hardworking community behind them to support the community itself. So just say thank you to TO. That's all
Absolutely. Yeah, they brought in a lot. And again, if you want to check out Granblue, it is open right now with a free version. You can play, I believe, the entire cast right now for free. It's going to last for the entire week out here. The game goes on sale quite often as we are in preparation for Granblue Fantasy Relink, but we're getting prepped up with Isaiah Goofy versus Bidoof, which we're having another Pokemon battle out here. I forget this Pokemon's name that we're on the Isaiah side out here. I know Bidoof. That's within my time. This is a Galar region Pokemon coming from Isaiah, but I forget this Pokemon's name. It's got, a personality issue, right? It starts out happy and then it gets a little cranky.
Little cranky.
Angry.
Yeah, maybe someone in chat can get us covered real quick. We are taking a look at that.
Oh, more Pekko. Thank you, Rainy the Exile.
Well, I'm trying to find, apparently there's a lot of players named Bidoof as well, so I might not be able to find.
After the run that Bidoof has made as one of the strongest Pokemon out there.
Yeah, I do have Isaiah Goofy's profile information at the very least, coming out from New Jersey, playing in Granblue, Tekken 8, as well as 2XKO, actually. But showed up to the Iron Grid, got 17th there in Granblue. He has actually an Iron Grid regular, excuse me. He also plays in the Curry Cup, so played at last year's EVO, got 129th place, so at least someone who shows up and plays in a couple of Granblue events here and there.
Wait a
Bidoof.
minute.
Well, what are you looking at?
We got a Grookey in the background, too.
Yo, I see it. Yeah, the green.
This is what I like about Granblue. We have regular Pokemon battles. Where's Satoshi at? Capture some of these Pokemon for me, will you?
Right.
We have Bidoof with the Greninja morph. Frosty.
Pull up like that Ash, catch him, right? He became the Greninja.
Well, that is Ash's name.
That is Ash's name now. He's Greninja. But yeah, so Bidoof is here playing other events as well. Guilty Gear Strive, Under Night, Street Fighter 6. So pretty heavy play, trying to make the most of that Evo competitor pass, which I respect. You know, it can be a bit of an effort to come on out here as it is. So making the worth of it by playing as much as you can. And we'll have to see how it goes. This is our first fairy of the day. We will be seeing Beepaw, of course, later today.
I saw Fairy cosplay out there, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
sick.
they were locked in. I believe Fairy was eating donuts, so I left her alone. So yeah, there's a Fairy cosplay. And we got Zoe out here, of course. First appearance for her. Much stronger character this time around. There was that period Koji was actually playing Zoe as well. Been abandoned for Beatrix. A little more consistency out there. But
Bidoof, though, starting off his offense strong. Isaiah Goofy getting that counter hit, BC, but not quite getting the cross up on that jump in. So we are fighting our way back into the mid screen. Ultimate fireballs coming through. We try to close the gap, but that 5M will intercept. As I feel like both of these characters are actually able to have some meaningful interactions at some of these ideal ranges. You know, Zoe being able to send out the Wyvern and then they use the Dragon follow-ups, kind of making it so that Fairy can't just run her own zoning game plan a lot of the times. Side straight, it's a punish. Not quite getting much more than that. Here we go. We do get soft knockdown, not passing the reaction check. Has to spend that last Brave counter just to make sure that we don't get caught and killed by the combo, but overhead will do the catching and killing.
yeah, well played, well played.
Cherish your friends. Always.
Player one. Round two.
As you see this round 2 kick off, Isaiah going to be caught low. Puts full screen of Bidoof standing their ground, but rolls right into Isaiah's offense. Get pushed back to the corner. Light does open things up here with the 2L. Launch full charge here on this Dragon Cage.
Brave counter, but Bidoof not really taking advantage of it, right? Just kind of like walked forward instead of advancing forward, going for that super jump cross up to reverse the situation. So a bit of a missed opportunity taking advantage of that situation, but we don't miss out on that 5L punish counter. Setting up, oh, the throw too soon!
No.
The BC came out as Raging Strike, and now Bidoof has no more Brave points. He's going to take a 50% damage on every single hit. Just one more for Isaiah Goofy, and that's going to be game 1.
Yeah, a series of unfortunate events there that only benefited Isaiah.
Ready?
We'll see if Bidoof can try to bounce their way out of this one.
And now, Bidoof going to be trying to control the situation here, using the GG, not really going for that fuzzy overhead, just running it low, maybe just wanting showing layer 1 before we go into layer 2 to condition Isaiah Goofy. And now BC comes out, and there it is. We get the cross up this time. Bidoof's not ready for it. That's why it's really good idea just to hold that guard button down in that situation so that you can OS between the left and the right, because it is a bit of a pseudo mix-up, but if you do have an answer to deal with it.
Good here. Yeah. Actually, good awareness that you have that dragon back there to go for the heavy beam. But unfortunately, you're going to get caught in the guest tag. And still, Isaiah plays his own game fairly well.
Neutral skip, taking the turn. I think Bidoof actually would have been able to swing there. Because that move of Zoe's has been a bit reworked to be less of a neutral skip, more of a combo tool with the launcher instead. So maybe just a bit of a knowledge check, if I am correct. Now Isaiah holding this corner situation, but the dragon comes through. You had a good call out, but it was the wrong time. You didn't have the resources to really back it up, and so now Isaiah Goofy.
I think it's one of those interactions too where Zoe was still come out on top. That's a trade combo in favor of Zoe, which Isaiah has to put out top.
Wyvern has been buffed, right? You get that pop-up launch with it now on counter hits, so there's actually some opportunities to either get a follow-up or at least get Oki. But Bidoof is going to get the full pull right here. We're going to Raging Strike just to get the GG set up, and I love it. Go for the cross-up right there. You do give up the corner, but you did get some damage, and honestly, Fairy's fine in the mid-screen, poking at this excellent range for herself with these normals. Double ultimate fireball, the Wyvern actually catching the extended hurt box. The jump in, no confirm. BC comes through. Nah, son, this is too crazy.
Spinning slash, Isaiah throwing everything in the kitchen sink to try to maintain this corner, but Duke no Brave points.
Yeah, but you just need one more hit. Oh, nice tag.
Combo conversion. Counter for the corner, overhead.
And the low comes through the conditioning. It was one overhead to secure a round earlier. You just got hit by one. You're thinking that it's going to come again. And instead, it's the low this time around. And so we have a victor here. He is going.
Enjoy this battle too.
Morpeko beats Bidoof. We got to check the IVs on that Morpeko. That's for sure. That is for sure. What a good run. A great way to dig in, especially when you're at such a disadvantage in health. Like, it certainly seemed like it was going to be on the side of Fairy at that point, right? Because you had that corner held, you already had that life lead. It's a nightmare trying to fight your way back out. But it was that overcommitment where we took that step out, tried to go for the medium. That jump in was already there. Bidoof unfortunately fell, whereas Isaiah taking the dub off that jump in. Nice play. Nice side swap there, too.
Yep, indeed. And so now we're getting everything moving right here. We do have our next match lined up as well. It's going to be Funk versus Kai returning to the stream yet again.
What did you say to me?
Well, I said Kai. I said hi, guy.
What was the first word you said?
Funk? 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 Don't do this to me, man. It's a double O.
No, I'm just saying. You better watch your language on this stream.
What
this
the
is
funk did you say, man?
Game.
This is Evo, mangaka. You can't come up there and say it like that.
Funk out here up against Kai as I razz up mangaka for this next match.
Thank you for that. I need to be roasted a bit. Oh, it's good to be here. Actually, also shout out to Kai. He changed his name before. This comes from my brother. He told me that he used to go by NYCZ Brandon.
Yes,
and then he
still
rebranded
does on Twitter,
to still does on Twitter, but rebranded to Kai as of late. So I had to get that out, and thank you, production, for giving me the opportunity to shout that out. And we are going to be seeing this matchup. These two have not played against each other before. Funk playing in about 86 different tournaments across a couple of different games. Seems to be coming out and playing Street Fighter, Under Night, Granblue as well. So we'll see how things go for them. But again, Kai pulling on up. We do get to see another representation here. This is a loser side set because we did see Kai lose earlier. So get another chance to see the artist formerly known as NYCZ Brandon. Still known as Brandon on Twitter.
It'll be interesting to watch as well. That's for sure.
That is indeed for sure.
Because we got the Belial in the summer outfit. Thank you so much, Aaron Damac, for giving us this illustrious costume. Had Aaron Damac not won Evo, then we would not have this.
We would not have this. So you can thank or blame him, whatever you prefer to do. I'm thanking him. I think it's a funny outfit.
There was a costume I was hoping for. I got it.
Right, yeah, no. It's good to see fan service on both sides. Happy Pride, yo. And yeah, just do a quick little button check right here as we get everything set up.
Grand EX has been on a tear lately.
True.
We also really represent the character quite a bit. Still foundationally strong, has a lot of great corner carries. Has that damage opportunity as well. It's just wrong. Let's see.
All right, so what's the actual lock-ins? Catalina, as we saw earlier from Kai, and it's going to be the Lawayne pulling up here as well from Funk. Of course, a player with a name like Funk pulls up, and it's a Lawayne.
A sky dweller.
It just makes sense. I can't explain it other than like, yeah, it would. Like a name like Funk, you wouldn't be playing Bubs. You would be playing a character that takes themselves way too seriously.
I don't know.
You think so? Okay.
I don't know, man.
You know what? I do stand corrected because I got a guy in my locals, Icy Thought 69. He's a Bubs main, so yeah. Yeah. You know what? I stand corrected. I see it now. You right. Shouts to you, Icy Thought. Love you, bro.
Dude, the good chapters are just getting started.
She's gonna rock us so hard. All aboard, boys. This is a one-way ticket.
She's gonna rock us
So I can't believe he just said that. That is a crazy line.
Lawayne. Holy smoke.
Right? He's like, yo, Lawayne, this is Evo, man. We're gonna lose AT&T because of Lawayne.
Awesome sauce. Push back to that corner again here. Nice parry.
We're on the offense right here. Kai, again, that very patient defense, but sometimes being patient might be too long of a thing here. I think, the overhead or the low. I'm not even sure which side got hit right there, as Funk is going to be able to rock this Catalina so hard. There it is, a DP for Kai. Throw comes through as well. Don't call it a comeback just yet.
It's a little tricky here. Some folks like to lock in at the last little bit of health. Okay, well, it might be a wrap here. We'll see if you dodge everything and don't get into a chip situation, but the bait.
Yeah, I like that. Not just autopiloting by gatlinging into follow-up after follow-up, but instead frame killing with that dash up instead, seeing if Kai is just pressing out a rhythm or actually looking and reacting to the animations. DP comes out a little earlier this time.
With the stagger here, nice counter poke. Jump in. Waiting for the opportunity. Ultimate wheel gets shut down. Blessed be that change. Light wall still able to steal back that turn. Boom. I'm not sure what we opened up with, but already looking strong. I should be able to take the round off of this. Actually, we started really early with that. I thought we would stay grounding up a crumple, but.
Ooh, beautiful reaction to the come at me, bro. Screen freeze right there. Seeing how he made contact and just going for DP to beat it. The spacing actually not being contested. I think Funk might have been able to have a punish or at least take the turn back, but Kai then gets the chip kill anyway. We're going to a final round here in this loser side game. Don't forget, y'all, loser of this set is done in their Granblue tournament, going to drown in pools. A fate that befalls many a competitor. Nothing to be ashamed of.
I got my shirt. If you know, you know. You got to look at the socials. Wall splat. Splash here, nice with the 2L, but not able to convert. Too slow on the 5L after.
The counter hit comes through though, the ultimate skill follow-up as well, and Kai is going to be able to take game numero uno against Funk.
Nice little turnaround here. Things got sketch in that first game, but it's kind of been class for Kai. Staggers, heals, parry right after, and great reaction once again with the DP on the parry.
Dashing up, the close light again, connecting, catching Funk. Taking to the corner, Kai just going to take a bit of a soft reset here. Nice sweep though from Funk. The offense starts back up, but not really able to establish much more than that hit and getting us back to mid-screen.
Jump away. Dash light though. Kai doesn't want to squander this lead. Funk has resources for HPA. Catalina! Establish this corner.
Drop, works out. We get the throw follow-up here. And yeah, both sides are very willing to go for those manual throw techs, and I'm waiting to see one of them commit to like a throw shimmy of sorts, but let's see the commitment to Iki-san!
Being patient. You have this life lead. It's a substantial life lead. You get chipped a couple times. It's not a big deal. Good spot. Kai not close enough to the thrust. And survives. The ultimate. Good block from Funk.
Yeah.
An imminent thrust. Take the round.
Forget about chip. You know, you just got a little too close to Catalina. I like the fact that Kai kind of waited, inched forward a little bit to then threaten with the fastest option in that situation, catching Funk in the startup before the bros could come out. Provide wingman support here.
Knocking at the door a couple times. Interesting to go for the dash L there as opposed to the close heavy after the same pressure from the lights. Alright, now we're going to get this corner. Let's finish this combo routing though. Here we go.
That is what we would say. The drop again at that point, so good mixed execution here. Funk does get a throw. Kai forced to deal with the situation. Another one. Just using the layers. And there it is. A BC finally comes out from Kai to put an end to those shenanigans. We get the confirm as well. Not going to be enough to get the kill, but we're going to go quite a ways towards this player 2 corner. The HBA comes through, so Kai, you have to play the minigame yet again. Oh, we're locked in? We're walking back?
What a great patience from Kai and able to close it out. 2-0 victory. And laughing in the face of danger of the HPA. I will not be swayed. I will not spot dodge early. I will not give you this chance.
Couldn't have happened.
Night and day difference from the very first time that we dealt with the HBA. You know, we were called out for like the chaining spot dodges initially, and then this time we actually looked and waited, and we were blocking the highs, we were reacting to the sweeps, and we were just standing there walking back as well. And I like that too, just using your own walk animation to say, okay, I'm not proximity guarding anything, so I'm not having to dodge anything just yet, but then seeing once your Catalina stopped, then going, okay, block this, fuzzy dodge that. Excellent defense there from Kai, who stays alive on our loser side, and Funk unfortunately eliminated here in pools at EVO.
It does seem like Kai has cleaned up a bit as well since the first time I saw them, and being a little more consistent with combos. We saw some drops in the corner, which are pretty substantial, but at the very least, to get to this position, you have to be consistent at some point, and maybe it is just I'm on the stage, so things are a little bit shakier, you know, the nerves start rattling up a bit when you're on stage. There's a different layer of pressure mentally and trying to perform on stage as opposed to I'm in pools, there's only pool people watching, I'm used to that local experience as opposed to now viewers are watching across the globe, watching the results of EVO pool runs at Las Vegas Convention Center here in 2026. We try to get one step closer to the Granblue Versus Tour Finals. Our next set about to come up here. It looks like Aabane 14 versus Shinszo Aabane. Continue on our run.
Yeah, so Shinszo Aabane and Aabane pulling on up. It looks like Aabane doesn't have too many tournaments on record. This is the third one, it seems, for them. Meanwhile, Shinszo Aabane pulling up 122 tournaments on record. These two have not yet played each other, so we're kind of writing new stories yet again. A lot of things you're going to be seeing in pools is a lot of first-time encounters. We'll really get into later today because don't forget, we're going all the way and setting up our top 8 for tomorrow, so we will be finishing the day off here with the top 24 of Granblue at the very end of the day after all of our pools. So stick around for that one. But Shinszo, actually a Nevada local, actually, so this is probably like right in his own backyard, potentially so, if they live around in Vegas. Playing in usually events like the Biggest Little Brawl. Showed up for that event back in 2025, was able to win that, actually. Most recently getting 5th at that particular event, so playing in some of those like Vegas events, so trying to see if we can represent the home crowd.
Yeah,
as
Vegas is another one of those hot spots you don't quite expect for Granblue, actually. Like it is a Granblue hot spot, smaller in terms of like locations, because sometimes when you think about Granblue hot spots, this is like NorCal or Florida or East Coast. Las Vegas is definitely one of those. Shout out to G-Tech, who actually made a top 8 appearance at Chain Shift. So
that's right.
Definitely helping out run those brackets and events. Aabane dapped up, ready to go. Button checks are said and done. We went a little bit too far in the menu. You messed up.
You messed
up. All the way back here.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's return to character select, not to menu. No, I'm going to change the voices. Getting off the dub. It is kind of fun to hear the English dub, and I think there's some characters that I do like in that dub, but there's also so many voices in the Japanese dub that are flat out iconic to me. You know, and even then looking into all the different seiyus and seeing other roles that they've performed in, like looking at Belial's seiyu, I know that he voiced a character named Arthur in Banana Fish. Really dark series. You can watch it. I think it's on Amazon, but a lot of trigger warnings in that one because it's a dark series, but he plays such a good evil character in that one. I have to shout out that. But we don't have any Belials here. It's Narmaya versus Willness.
Jump scare character. We're getting Willness on the screen at any given moment. This is the one character I fear the most out of any fighting game I've ever played. But this is the character that, even though you seem like you're winning, you are not. You are in trouble at all times against Willness. Right now, Aabane is trying to lock Willness down. If you make a mistake, Willness will pay you back for it tenfold, and it begins with the back throw. You're down 2 brave points. Finish combos, please.
Finish
combos. You could have killed.
It could have killed, but alas, damage left on the table. Aabane has yet another chance right here with the Narmaya. Gets the hit. Very early pickup. No like special skill launcher, no brave counter, and with that damage left on the table, you left that Willness alive. Doesn't matter. The Crescent Moon shimmy does get a counter hit. Not sure if it was a button mash that whiff. Not sure if it was a throw tech that got blown up. Either way, Shinszo more than happy to take that first. Excuse me, Aabane. I got my names backwards for 2 seconds. It's Aabane happy to take that first round. Overhead connects. This time Shinszo gets most of the pickup here.
Lots of hands. Big swing and a miss. Does go for the transient. It's still our turn off the press and slash. We try to extend for as much as we can. Build these resources. Get the restand challenge. Oh no, uppercut.
Yeah.
A little bit early there because that wasn't the involvement.
Oh, speaking of uppercuts, that one whiffs, but because of the light version, recovered just in time. 2H no confirm. Shinszo trying to jump out of this situation. Gets the cross up. Could have definitely gotten the kill, I think, if we just went for different skills to get the wall bounce in the corner. So there's so much damage left on the table here for Shinszo.
Yeah, I think he needed to go for the light conversion after the happy smash there. Easy out. Nice.
There it
to
is.
you. Change to send it home with Aabane. Okay.
Nice. Routing out
a
a
little
little.
scared. Like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, you could just do Bombo. Like,
You could just Raging
Keep it
Strike,
simple.
Raging Chain, A, B, C, die. But nah, it still worked out even with a little fancier routing. Aabane now putting Shinszo into the player 2 side corner. Trying to establish a lead, but alas, the match is even, I assure you. Oh,
big punish.
Yep. Big opportunity here. Gotta get the restand as well to extend the combo a bit further off of that ultimate Setsuna. Good tech on the throw. Shinszo not out of this yet. Anything can happen. Dashes in, gets caught.
Dash. And that's so brilliant. Some folks are like caught deer in the headlights when you see Wellness dash. There's plenty of opportunity for you to challenge. There's a recovery period before Wellness takes an action.
Yep. Shinszo getting boxed back, but able to answer back. The 2H whiffs. Not really in a position to punish. I think the super jump kept us afloat a little too long to land in time.
Alright, dash light not going to connect here. That would have been that longer. Shinszo would have got the hit. Dash up, throw, great tech.
Still blocking, teching as well. Transient comes through. No check there from Shinszo.
Carry on the 2-0.
Early brave counter. Aabane does not want to give up any momentum to Shinszo. 2 hits. We're basically even on the life totals, although I think with Winless's health pool, he's actually had, I should say, the life lead at the moment. Throw comes through, strike throw, gets for game here.
Oh, try to bait this out. Not going to work. Not quite getting the kill, but does succeed with a 2M and a 2-0 victory from Aabane.
Yeah, and I mean, we were talking a bit about like Shinszo and their own record ride. Aabane, 3rd tournament on record so far that I'm able to see here. Actually coming out from North Carolina, it seems like. Played at last year's EVO. That's what I got on record for him. And so, like, trying to dig through. That was just for Granblue. They also play some Guilty Gear Strive, and that was last year's EVO as well. So really only playing at, like, EVO, it seems, for some of these events, but pretty good showcasing with the Narmaya. I think, like, they gotta be playing somewhere. Maybe it's challenge brackets, right? Because when I look at this data and information, it's only pulling from Star GG, right? There's like, and there's still plenty of like local scenes that run challenge events because it's simpler for them to run, which I understand. Especially if you're doing like free online brackets, something like that. You know, why go through some Star GG page if you don't need all the bells and whistles? Or indeed, occasionally some of the headaches that Star GG does have sometimes. They have been improving a lot, and it's really great to see that we're in this age where Star GG is making these huge strides in upgrading their own platform, giving all kinds of new customizations and features. Like when I register for 2XKO now, it lets me like register as a team I've already played as. So if I do it with somebody before, I can just say, hey, I'm signing up as this team. That's really cool. That's something that they didn't have when 2XKO first came out.
That's one of those like edge cases for Star GG that we couldn't have prepared for until we actually got put into that scenario.
Right.
At least for these mixed brackets. Again, like usually it's been either it's 1v1 or 2v2, not mixed. So this is a very big struggle, which is very interesting to see. So I'm really happy to see that Star GG continues to evolve and support the FGC as you run these brackets here. We're going to get another match here in just a moment. Igaru versus Boxed Cube.
Yeah, we got God of War Ragnarok pulling up. We got the Cube. We got the Cube pulling on up, man. We got Quaid. Oh my God, I'm so excited to see this one.
Look, no offense to Jack Quaid. Great individual, great actor.
Yep.
Loved him in The Boys. But what if the Cube was just silent?
Maybe if it was just this thing, I think it would have aura then, you know?
The comedic timings of if the Cube was just silent.
I see you.
Like, the build-up, you saw the trailer, right?
Yeah.
So the build-up where Faye is fighting the, the Mongolian God of War, and the Cube just comes out of nowhere and goes boom and sends him flying. If it was just dead silent, like cut the music, Cube comes through.
I see you. I see you. Less is more here. Less is more here, yeah. But sure that
well, shall we?
Quaid would be looking for some other opportunities as well now that The Boys is wrapped up, right?
We mocap that guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, We cap that guy in the cube.
Put him in the cube, man. I've been seeing
these individuals playing though, although might be necessary considering upcoming content. You know, they have girls don't play fighting games. Well, they certainly do. What about the boys playing fighting games?
Yeah,
right?
true. Get the boys in there first, and well, we'll see what else he gets into. I know there's some fan castings out there because I think there was a fan casting of him as a crawler in Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's a TV series now, based off the books that's in the works of Peacock. Yeah, so I'm excited for that one. I think he'd be good as Carl. I'd be down for that one. We'll have to see, though, as we get locked in right now. It's Granblue time, of course. Vasaraga versus Beatrix. Our first Vasaraga of the day. It's not BSG, though. Represented by Igaru, a Canadian competitor, pulling up today from Ontario, Canada. Plays in things like a Run the Set. Got third place at that particular event. Got 97th at EVO back in 2024. Box Cube, meanwhile, is in fact not. It was quick. But instead is a competitor out from California, playing in games like Guilty Gear Strive, Granblue, and Under Night. So again, kind of like a anime game player as it is, because Granblue certainly has the aesthetics and the mechanics of an anime fighting game. So let's see how things get up right here. And Igaru representing, Canada as well on our little abbreviated countries there.
Heavy with the Star Chaser push now. Good spawn. No, you're not going to challenge a projectile there when we have the Battalion of Fear. Dash Light does the stagger for the medium series. Not going to work. It's scooped up. The first one from Igaru, who already has that Soul Forge. Just going to challenge that armor as he approach.
Setting out the Extinction, going into stance. Box Cube just holding on to this. Soul Forge is taken down. We do get a pickup right here. So Igaru able to catch some sort of movement, take the plus frames. And we're just trying to see how Box Cube wiggles on defense. The answer is not really. Kind of held all that pressure. And there you go. You approach Vasaraga. He had 50% SBA gauge. You are now in his own 50-50 on your hook.
And it's so scary to try to call out, too, when you see, like, all right, I'm trying to maybe interrupt a command grab. I don't want to be caught grounded, but then suddenly get caught by other things, like Battalion of Fear, Extinction, Thunderbird, another one.
The medium version, too, getting those plus frames off that fire.
If you're not going to do anything about it, I'll just keep doing it.
Why not? And again, we're kind of seeing a lot of conservation around these brave points, when we're being put in these situations where the opponent is plus unblock, and we could just say, nope, I don't want to deal with that. But instead, holding on to it.
Again, the Thunderbird to pick up. That's insane. Time and time again, and Igaru not doing much about it. No BC, no command grab. There's an ultimate command grab in there on the landing of Thunderbird that you'd be able to involve right through, get the scoop and put out of the corner.
Yeah, ultimate Extinction, just trying to get a little chip damage here. Soul Forge reapplied. Interrupted, though. There it is, the Stampede. Some chip damage. Box Cube's defense really holding on until the Extinction comes through. Get the full corner pickup as well. Igaru going to be able to equalize the life total somewhat. There it is, BC, but the armor! That's like the worst moment that you could have picked a BC, but we do get the second one successfully. Risky jump is unpunished. Same again and again, the jumps. And finally, Igaru finds an answer. Chip kill now for Box Cube. However, the slow of that riding free catches Igaru, and just like that, it is final round here in game number 1.
That's crazy you risked it all, because Ult Extinction would have solved your problems.
Round 3.
These are the things that Igaru needs to pay attention to go against Beatrix here. Just trying to show his tackle right through. Pass the corner position so you can take the victory, but the neutral jump, JU. 300 damage.
Soul Forge interrupting, though. That's some SBA gauge loss. No punish on that riding free. Igaru maybe just not in range, and I think too slow normal. 6XL interrupt something. The wake up option, I think that might have been an attempt at a wake up Battalion of Fear reversal, but somebody got Ultimate Extinction that was interrupted.
Yeah, we don't even have the armor to try to outlast that Thunderbird either. Dash Light to call out the early spot dodge. Has super available. Gotta cut this early.
The jumps coming in again. Box Cube not going to go for the third one here. Triple strike overhead is blocked. Igaru still in this. Ultimate Extinction. Taking the turn.
Efficiency. Good air to air with the JL.
Air throw would have been gas right there, but at last we do find the hit anyway. Game 1 goes over.
It's funny you mentioned air throw. I feel like most players forget air throw.
Yeah, it's a thing in Granblue, right? It's like, what's this air throw doing in my Street Fighter clone? This is anime, son. You're playing an Arc System Works game. There's going to be a throw, and there's going to be airborne. Igaru now up 1-0 here, has box cube, well, box in the corner until that DP comes through, but no, I ain't done with you yet. Get back there. You're in timeout still.
Nice, great sequence from Igaru right now, but still going to get that riding free Delta block.
And with the Super Skybound art, you strip away 2 of those Brave counters, so you're getting an extra 30% damage on every single one of your hits from now on Igaru's Vasaraga. But you got to hit it first.
See what I said, chat? All we need is an ultimate command grab. Don't get bullied by this Thunderbird.
And Igaru just content to hold all this plus-up block pressure. Goes for the command throw instead, but Box Cube just picks the right moment to jump. He's playing a very airborne-esque, but alas, if you jump too much, eventually an answer will be found, and we don't even need to go to the sky to air throw. We have the medium version of the Scythe command throw instead to scoop you out of the sky. Not just the combo tool, a stop jumping at me tool as well.
Thunderbird again, we don't have the resources there to try to challenge for it. He's going to hold me back. I'm surprised. Just holding on to these Brave points. Right, this is chip that's building up. We'll keep doing it until you do something about it.
Strike this time is going to be the answer there from Igaru as well. A little bit more rewarding, but it did cost us some SBA gauge, but it's probably more of like a free-floating resource compared to the Brave points, which are very much static most of the time.
That's the thing for Vasaraga. We're not here for supers.
Yes.
This is all built for reversal.
Yes,
that
true.
is the ideal. You can go for super, but I can count on one hand how many times I've seen Vasaraga actually super.
Right, yeah, and I think we saw another reversal get thrown actually by Box Cube there as Igaru, I think the strike got grabbed. Speaking of grabs, here comes the EX Scythe. You're sending us back to neutral. Soul Forge is active. Armoring through the fireball. Ooh, not quite able to time everything correctly to get the punish on that DP. Box Cube now has the corner positioning. No BCs again from Igaru. I mean, you don't have to take all this pressure like that, but we connect with the 2U. 100% Skybound gauge. Getting tripped down a bit to the ultimate extinction. Life totals largely equalized, but Delta Clock is available for Box Cube.
Oh my goodness, this is it. This is it. If we get the dive kick series again. Trying to go for the triple attack overhead, the command grab, full screen. No. Don't do that. No.
None of that. We don't do that here.
That was too cheeky. That was a bit too much dip on the chip for that one right there.
Yeah.
Anyways.
There's a timeline where that worked. Unfortunately, it's not the one we live in. Igaru takes it 2-0.
1-5U. That's all I want for PHS. 1-5U.
Yeah, true. I never saw
that. You would have
that.
taken the dub. That could have been different.
Could have been
It was interesting to go, I'm deep run up super. But more interesting was the fact that we got dive kicked so often from Thunderbird. A few options there. Granted, I understand the fear of not like wanting to spot dodge because you're not sure about the second hit coming through if it's the medium, right? So you don't want to get blown up, punish, and then full combo. We caught that very early on in game 1. That was the sequence of just let me spot dodge. Oh, I got hit. Full route. So you kind of wait in the works for what at that point? You could have BC'd out of those corners. I mean, granted, we're talking about the winner of the match here at this point. You still won.
You could have won better, though. Look at us nitpicking.
But you know what? You still took the dub.
You still took the win. You still took the one. But the thing is, you can always sort of look at these situations. Even, I think the point we can walk away with, even in cases of victory, there's still things you can learn and ways to improve your own play, right? Like, this is sort of the thing that you can always support. You don't just have to look at your losses. You can look at situations, go, yeah, I won the set, but this situation was giving me problems. What are my answers? And then exploring those and implementing that in your game going forward so that you're able to build up this muscle memory and understanding of situations so then you don't get cheesed out by Thunderbird spamming Beatrix, you know? At a high level of play, people just don't deal with it. Because they just go, BC, cool, got my counter hit hard knockdowns, my Oki, my turn.
Hey, sometimes it's the most simplest things. And I saw this quote, I apologize, I don't remember who put it up on Twitter, but it was so profound. It's just like, stop trying to play chess with a checkers player. That's basically what the gist was. It's just like you're not going into the match doing all your technical stuff against this individual that does not understand the technical stuff because they're not going to do it. They don't know what to fear. Go in with your bare minimum and keep running that. until they show otherwise, because
Right.
they don't know what to fear. They don't know what to look out for. They're just going to start swinging at you. That is their game plan, to hit you. And that's kind of like the case in real altercations, if you will. You don't know what they're going to do. They just run up and start swinging and hope they land a hit. It doesn't matter how many belts you have in whatever martial art you've decided. If the person just wallops you, they still get the dub. Like, that's it. But we'll see if the wallop continues through this bracket as we get to Sonic Ninja 101 up against, I've been waiting to say this name, Boy, Man, Guy, Pal, Bud, Bro, Bang.
I'm not your boy, man.
Guy, Pal, Bud, Bro, Bang.
Bud, your bro, Bang. That's my favorite name of the whole weekend. That is absolutely phenomenal. Sonic Ninja 101, I mean, that's also a fantastic name, but unfortunately, you got matched up against Boy, Man, Guy, Pal, Bud, Bro, Bang.
Boy, Man, Guy, Pal.
We might be
this
seeing
on purpose. You don't get a name like that unless you're like, I can't wait for them to say it.
There's two ways to get on stream, I feel like, at Majors. It's either be a top-level player or have a funny name for the commentators to say, be like, yo, I want this name on stream. Put them up there. There's more ways than just that, y'all. And sometimes it's just kind of random chance, like, you two are here, cool, I need a match or stream, you're going up. Because you're the first guys I found.
So what we have to do is just pick one of the names and just use that, right? So you don't say the full name, you have to one at a time.
One at a time.
And then next, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. I can't. So man, guy, Hal, Bud, Bro, and Bang. That's what
That's the names here.
Skip the first one. You
Skip
can't
the first
do
one.
that
No,
one.
what if we just, say two names at once? Yo, so Boy Man's going in.
That one. Okay,
that one works, right? Yeah. Like,
that's
now Man
acceptable.
Guy's turn. But
Yes.
Guy Pal, right? I think we could do any of the two names is fine. But yes, if we're just doing one of the names, Boy is off the table.
That you can't.
Let's we recreate
I'm sorry,
that.
my God, you cannot. You are not allowed.
I'm not allowed. Now I just want to quote TFS Android 13. I don't mean to make this. All right. You know the line.
This is gonna be Zeta versus Beatrix out here.
Yep, indeed. Of course, these two have not played in bracket before. Sonic Ninja having 16 tournaments to their name, a 55% win rate, pretty respectable. Boy Man pulling on up with 80 tournaments and a 53% win rate as well. Both over here. Sonic Ninja, let me see. Looks like just plays primarily in Granblue, actually. Champion of a Whale Wednesday number 6 event. Showed up at last year's EVO and the one before that, getting 257th place and 129th. As well, which you get a pretty high placing considering those are like around 1,000-man brackets. Or, yeah, I think they were both close to 1,000-man brackets, at least especially for 2024. And then I'll get some information on Man Guy here. But in the meanwhile...
Gaslight is starting here. Coach, let us go. Look at the throw.
Yep, representing that early. Another one here as Bud Bro was laying hands on Sonic Ninja.
Go for the strike throw gameplay. See, that's why we go medium. I don't care if you got the wraps in him. It's not Bohemian. Nice. Launcher. Pogo. Tricky scenario at that height.
Yeah, with the counter hit confirmed, now all of a sudden Guy Pal is in the corner, spends that BC down to a final point as well. Very aggressive expenditure. Oh, the catch though on that aerial flip. Stripping some points away, not quite enough to get the kill. Oh, not quite. But I love that actually. Running up, feigning the throw. We saw that Sonic Ninja was expecting it because earlier on, 2 throws back-to-back connected. And so we just safely go up and go for shimmy. After all, there was a super skybound out reversal on the other side. You don't want to run into it.
All right, nice pickup. We got the corner position with the Thunderbird.
And actually... So Man Guy, a Nevada representative, a Nevada local as well, actually. Also plays 2XKO, got 17th place at the 9th TNS bracket tournament for that particular game. So we got kind of like a multi-game talent here, also with some Guilty Gear Strive under their belt. I see various other tournaments too, so kind of got like Sonic Ninja focusing on just Granblue, whereas Boy Man Guy. Now I'm doing the triple naming.
Does get the back throw here. Nice 2H. Immediate spend to SSBA. But not the full animation. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. I mean, that full animation, you had to get closer to get it. That extra damage would have been the kill, but instead, Sonic Ninja takes us to a final round here.
Oh, you know what? 2H, maybe into light ride 3, but not full send, just the launch. Since it is comboable there.
All right. Staying out, waiting for all the options from Sonic Ninja to be expended, but even so. And then I like that again, and seeing the situation right before even Sonic Ninja can run that offense, we see that brain counter come out, getting that counter hit, and now Man Guy is running the offense. The throw not actually going to catch the Rhapsody, a little too far away, I think. Sonic Ninja gets the 6-6M. Halblood escapes the corner. Delta Clock though, full confirmed, should be a kill. Pretty straightforward 1-2 with that SBA. Game 1.
Pretty strong performance as you can expect from Beatrix down here. Putting out a world of hurt. Start. Oh, I love the idea though. Thought we'd get the punish, but delay to open up. Sonic Ninja with his Z formation.
Oh, massive damage here.
Another one. Stop him, pal. You're not gonna stop him.
I wonder if we're trying to like press throw and we're getting caught, or if we're misinputting our Rhapsody reversal, trying to use the counter option there, or if we're guessing with the wrong version of Rhapsody and we're not just going for the EX to cover the high-low difference. Right. Either way, Pow Bud here at set point.
Bro.
Round 2. Engage.
Backwards. Bay, bro. Alright, nice. Stagger lights. Dash up, shuts down the Rhapsody. Which is interesting. It's too early. Nice. Thunderbird. That's about all we get. Combo limit acquired. Boss with the 5U. Delta with the threat. And again.
Oh, but the Rhapsody able to deal with that Thunderbird EX. We're going to drop Skybound Art, trying to stay alive in here. It's going to be a long hill to climb, but you've taken all of Man Guy's brave counters away, so an extra 50% damage on every single hit here, Zero.
What if you would have spent super after that too, you? What if you just would have sent it? Nice. Does succeed with one more ultimate. Star Chaser. Boy, Man Guy, pal, bud, bro, bang. Takes it done. Bay, bro, bud, pal, guy, man, boy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 2-0.
2-0 victory. Beatrix advancing. Glorious spot to be. Again, throughout this EVO 2026 run. So plenty ahead of us here. 400 strong and then some. As we try to wind it down to a top 24. And then, of course, the coveted top 8. And tomorrow in the main arena early that day, 10 a.m.
Pretty early,
Not early for me. That's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, you're on that Eastern time,
That's
so
right.
that is your buff and break. But you know what else it's time for? It's time for another ad break, my friends. So we're going to take a short little break here, stretch our legs, and when we return, we got some more Granblue right here at EVO 7 on Twitch.tv. Thanks for watching. We'll keep hanging out with y'all here, all right? Be back in 5.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in. Cider, activate.
With great power comes a great beatdown.
Together, we can achieve anything.
Ha!
Yeah.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
And welcome back to EVO 2026, my brothers, sisters, and siblings. I'm CD Mangaka. We've done a little character swapping here as it's Tyrant now joining me for our next wave of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Pools. How are you doing, my brother?
I'm doing good, man. Good to be out here in Vegas with you on commentary for some Granblue, of course. And yeah, it's going to be a fun one, bro. We've got some big names in attendance this time around, and it's going to be a lot of fun, bro. Just really looking forward to seeing this action unfold.
Yes, it is. Early on in the day, of course, we have a lot of our top-level competition spread out across, I think it's 32, 34 pools. So we're kind of seeing stages where a lot of the rivalries and storylines going into this haven't really emerged just yet, as we're getting a lot of first-time matches in these pools. But we're still seeing some awesome, exciting play from all of our players, a couple of guest star appearances, of course, from players that we are expecting to see later on today in our top 24 as we try to narrow down the bracket for tomorrow morning's top 8. We are in our second wave of pools. We got our first matchup lined up right now. Looking at the names, it looks like we have Elucidator 24 and Live Warrior coming up first.
All right, let's get it, man. You know what? Like, that's one of my favorite things about EVO pool stage is you get so many names that you do expect. Obviously, you know, we see the signups and things like that, but lots of names pull up that you perhaps aren't too aware of and you don't know too much about, and that's always one of the most interesting things for me. So let's get this going here. We've got Eustace on the left here, Vera on the right. Let's go.
Anything start off here. It's our first Vera of the day, our third, if I recall correctly, Eustace.
Oh, Eustace, very popular pick, actually.
Yeah, well, we saw Insurgent earlier, but we also saw one-hand FGC, a player who competed playing on an Xbox controller with only one of his hands.
Wild.
He almost took a game.
That's
it was
crazy.
close. I'm like, he just needs a second hand. He'd be godlike.
That's wild,
He
man.
was godlike with one hand.
Yeah, that's crazy. Raw style. Okay, here we go. All right. Combo going right now, Live Warrior. Definitely on fire right here. Little reset time goes low. Okay. Space for the time being.
Trying to find the next hit. Blows are traded. We block the cross up.
Health not looking good though on the side of Eustace right here.
Ultimate skill spent by both sides. The trade, but you did not have enough life to endure. That's round one over to Live Warriors Vera.
Good stuff, man. Vera, very solid character. A very all-round full set. Goes low there immediately off the bat.
Gonna sort this corner. Gonna get the Lumiere set up. 6-6M just to keep you contained. No escape. Counter hit comes through as Live Warrior opts for a very early rating strike to launch the combo. Not gonna be able to refund it just yet since we don't have the SBA, but might get it on the next interaction or two.
You see there, wasn't confident with the anti-air. Just slides back regardless. Yeah, and we are getting a transform right here. Let's go.
Combo limit to reach before we get the kill, but still we got the mix-up. We go low. Nice little mash out there from Elicit. Not able to fully finish off anything, though. I mean, it's going to be a hell of a comeback. It's a pixel-perfect one, and you're not finding it here.
Wow. Air movement right there into the punish. There you go. Good start here for Live Warrior. Looking very impressive. Kick us off here.
Yeah, both of these players relatively newer to competing, it seems like. Elucidator only having 3 tournaments on record. Meanwhile, Live Warrior, if I have the right account, 26 on record.
There you go. Stats.
6XL intercepts.
The little buddy helping out right there. Live Warrior. That's going
what a well-timed late meaty as well. Catching Elicit, pressing something in that situation that wasn't blocked. And again, just all these frame traps, these little bit of a gaps are working. And I think Elucidator, if you're pressing throw or you're pressing a button, you got to put that away and maybe try going for those DPs instead. And if you're failing that, well, then we got an execution issue.
Definitely. Got to be ready for those ones, man. Setting up those traps in the corner. Similar to how you would see, let's say, Grimnir use it. And then it's just a high-low guess, essentially. And we're going to see it again, actually. Here we go. All right, set it up. It's going to be, this time it's the grab. That's the transform. Yeah, very, very rough right now, to be honest, for Elucidator.
Live Warrior, though, gets the next hit, has the transformation, has full Skybound gauge as well. So we're going to see our transformed SBA come through. Strike or throw, gets for game here. Elicit wakes up with that mash, able to stop that offense for just a moment or so.
I know where every point there means you could breathe on this man and it's going to be over right there. Good stuff to Live Warrior. Looking very confident with the Vera play. Very, very informed it looked like. Yeah, unfortunately for Eustace, could not find a way out of that corner. There you go.
There you go, indeed. So Again, kind of starting up early on in the second wave of pools. We're going to be seeing a lot of different kinds of competitors pulling up. People here who are here to experience multiple brackets at the same time, right? Like I mentioned that there's been people who are playing in 4 or some odd brackets this week and making the most of their trip out here. People who show up just for the big events, right? Because that's what they highlight through it. And, I mean, I can't necessarily blame them. EVO is more than just that tournament. It's also about that experience as well. I mean, we got demos of various fighting games over there to go check out with some early soon-to-be releases that I can't wait to get my hands on. Tons of other things to do as well, like that Artist Alley. I need to go see it. I need to get up in there.
Hey, listen, man, I've been over to that Artist Alley this year. It is incredible. Perhaps the best one I've ever seen here at EVO. So definitely get over there and support those artists, man. It's looking incredible for sure. And let's go. Oh, is my man wearing the Dante jacket right here? Sorry, that's just caught me out of the corner.
Heck yeah.
We'll get that in a moment for you guys. But yeah, we're going to have an interesting match on our hands in a moment. But yeah, appreciate you guys for tuning in for some Granblue over here at Evolution 2026. Of course, you know, most prestigious fighting game tournament in the world. Everybody pulling up to show their skills they've honed over the years, and it's always a great showing, man. As we get down to those top 48 stages, top 64s, it starts to get real sweaty.
I can't wait. I think this is going to be a very historic EVO for so many fighting games out there. It's 2XKO's first EVO. I think that top 8 is going to be absolutely insane to watch. I think there's going to be a great one for Granblue with the competition that we've had out here as well. We're going to see exactly how things are developing. And of course, you know, EVO in this transitionary period where it's expanding across the entire world. We're going to get more than just EVO France, Vegas, and Japan. We're going to be seeing events out in Singapore, China, just to name a few. And the sky's the limit when it comes to the future of EVO. Meanwhile, though, the future of Granblue right now, our next matchup, players are sat down. We got Yellow on the player one side, and I thought we had some damn good names on our first wave of pools, but Femboy Hooters. That's a name.
Yeah.
Pulling up in that Dante jacket.
Yeah, that's fire, actually.
That is
so
good.
You know, it's yeah, there you go. We've got the shrimp emote there in the crowd. You love to see that. And yeah, I believe our player on the right here that's using the keyboard, the mix box.
Yes.
Had a little Rivals of Aether plushie there with them. So yeah, you know, you've got that game popping off as well here at EVO. Yeah, it's just honestly, it's a crazy one. You know, so many games to enjoy here. But right now we are on the Granblue stage here, people. I think it's a button check though.
Yeah, should be a button check, as everybody likes to double check that. We do see a near hover from Yellow. Femboy Hooters with the Beatrix, a very popular character so far in this stages of pools. This would be our first near of the day. Many top level players moving off the character after her rework that very much nerfed her ability to kind of get the gross setups that she did.
Made her fair.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's sort of the narrative as it is, and they're like, she's fair now. Flips desk, but she does have a couple of issues here and there, and most of the patches have kind of focused on addressing various bugs with her. She did get a couple of nice buffs in her last attention from Side Games and Arc System Works, so I think she's in a good spot. Could be better, of course.
Oh yeah.
But definitely a lot more interactable than what she was previously on the game's release, which I think is good. I'm always a fan of interactions in fighting games. It is our first near up against another Beatrix. Let's get it on. Yellow versus Femboy Hooters!
Let's get it. Hey. Wow, right off the bat. We are cooking in the corner right now. Beatrix, rush down monster. Absolutely in effect right now. Yellow gonna have to find a way out this corner. Otherwise this could be curtains. Counter hit though off the 6XL. This is looking bad.
Not quite enough to get the kill, but you are going to be able to finish it off in the next interaction with a strike.
Ooh,
but look at that. Wake up mash. It's like that, Yellow. Trying to go for the setups here. But the puppeting not quite on deck just yet. Femboy Hooters gets the catch.
What did I do?
Drops the raging strike to get the kill. Pretty convincing round one, but I want to see if Yellow's going to be able to get that near game plan going in this next round.
Let's find out. You cannot let Beatrix run game like that from so early because it will go downhill so fast. And as we're seeing right now in this round as well. There's the ultimate Thunderbird, drops them. Okay. Pressuring away right now. Yellow has to find a way out. There we go. Gets the hit confirm off of death, but oh no, look, there's no answers now. You have no skills. Okay, the mash worked out.
Mash, yeah, no, that's twice now that Yellow's gotten up with a wake-up mash, and I think Femboy Hooters needs to say, all right, I need to just keep things meaty, maybe leave a little bit of a gap, but not too much of one, so I can get a big, meaty counter hit on some of these wake-ups here. Yellow, excellent defense against the triple strike, gets a reset, actually. Do we see a side swap here? No, just a very simple combo. Definitely a lot more that Nier can do in that situation, but I like that Yellow is keeping it simple enough. Because sometimes that's all you need to win. Set up the waltz, same side. I think Hooters thought a cross-up was coming through.
Oh no, look at this though. This is looking very rough right here. Yeah, that is going to hurt Yellow. Unfortunate on the defense there. The throw was called out, and that's going to be a punish and a kill.
Yeah,
goes to Hooters.
Yellow tends to do immediate wake-up options. It's either immediate mash, immediate throw tech, and I want to see more of a delay come in there so then you can look and assess the situation before you commit to one of those defensive options. Ominous turn is waited out again. The wake-up immediate throw gets blown up by the jump as Femboy Hooters now is just maintaining offense. We're going to get the Delta Clock extension. Things are looking rough here for Yellow.
Yeah, he's looking extremely rough, and we're going to spend that SBA, get some extra damage on the board right here. Goes low. I think that's going to be enough right now, guys. Look at that. It's another round down.
Don't understand.
All right, good stuff. Now, this Beatrix is cooking right now.
It is very much cooking. I want to highlight, too, that Femboy Hooters only has 14 tournaments on record and is playing this pretty well. This is a very competent Beatrix that we've seen so far.
Yeah, and again, Yellow looking a bit uncomfortable on the defensive side of things there. All right. Challenge.
Ooh, try to intercept. I think we swung high when we needed a low to intercept the riding free.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, everything working out right here, and this should be enough to close it out. Yep, Skybound Arts for the W. Femboy Hooters is going to take that one. Good stuff there. There you go, bro. He's even got a sword as well.
Yeah, he's got that rebellion on his back, man.
Okay, okay.
Yo, man, that was some Smoking Six style, man.
Yeah,
I see this, Dante.
For sure. Good stuff. Combo limit maxing out. Right?
It was very Swordmaster-esque gameplay, if I may say so, man. I need a Devil May Cry 6. I need that injected into my veins, Capcom. Can we please do that one? Like, there's a greenlit third season of the Netflix anime. Let's get a DMC 6 in here, all right? I want to see what we could cook up with it.
Hey, man, I'm still waiting for that Trish and Lady DLC that we never got in 5, man. Like, please, come on, Capcom, anything. Just a crumb.
We just got Virgil. That's so right. Because we have that in 4. We got the Lady and Trish DLC there and the Virgil DLC. That would go so hard.
There actually is a Virgil in the crowd. I guess these guys came as a duo.
Oh heck
They're
yeah,
right here.
bro. That's so good.
There's a dude, and it's Nero too. They got the whole squad.
Yo, the whole squad
That's
pulled
kinda
up, said, "Yo guys, I know this sick convention. We could do some family bonded, bros." It's like,
bro, I'm telling you, man. Like, it's all to play for here. Like, everybody pulls up to Evo, you know, like it's so crazy to see all the different walks of life, all the different cosplays, people just expressing themselves out here. It's one of the best part about Evo, honestly.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I think the best part of any fighting game major and large-scale event is like the blending that you get with the community, not only from like having international players show up, and so I can see people that I know from like Europe, for example, the UK, with a couple of commentators, you know, like, I mean, you live in USA now, but you used to live over there. C4's out here. Got to see him earlier, trade fist bumps with him. Damascus, can't wait to run into him.
Yeah, man.
And, but again, gotta get everybody all together. I mean, it's nice where I can show up, and for a weekend I go by this name. I don't go by my government name. Nobody calls me my government name. I get to live this other life for a weekend in a little fantasy world that's real in these walls. It's profound and wonderful. We do got our next matchup set up here, actually. We talked a bit about seeing some of the celebrity guests. We are going to get our first one of this wave of stream. It is BSG Blue Sky Guy pulling out of today's opponent. Going to be Demi Dan 99 in that player 1 spot.
That's right. BSG is an absolute monster when it comes to some Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. We'll be holding it down with that signature Vasaraga. Definitely made a name for himself with that character, let me tell you.
Absolutely, and he's trying to make that name into something of a legend in this season because, you know, he, I think, barely missed out on last year's Arxis World Tour, if I remember correctly. He needed a performance that he didn't quite get. But he's off to a really good start in the Psy Games Cup right now. He's 7th on the leaderboard with 40 points. That coming from his 5th place finish at Combo Breaker, getting some big wins. I remember he was able to take down Zane, you know, but one of the few times he has, if I remember correctly. Got 2nd at Slashback. He's your Texas Showdown champion this year, which makes sense. He's out from Prosper, Texas. So having a strong year so far, wants to keep that momentum going forward, and with this being a 5-star event on U.S. soil, it's one of the few opportunities he's going to have to do it and try and really solidify himself in that competition to make sure that he gets that invite to the Side Games World Cup this year.
Very important, like you said, that 5-star event, man. The points are on the line here at Evo. Very, very important to do well in this bracket. And let's get it, man. see how this one unfolds here. Demi Dan 99 versus Blue Sky Guy. Blue Sky Guy with the Blastoise.
Yeah, no, he's got that. I've seen him wear that before. I'm pretty sure it was that Combo Breaker too. It's a fire fit.
Yeah, man. All right, let's see.
Seems like Demi Dan, a Canadian representative, actually. There's two different profiles for him. Looks like he's played in mostly some Guilty Gear and Granblue events here and there, so.
All right.
So first Belial of the day as well, rocking the classic color 3 with the shades. Even I rep that color.
Nice clean fit right there.
It is too clean.
Yeah.
Low key, like the accents of red, they match my shirt right now.
Yeah, that does look like that. All right, let's see now. Demi Dan, of course, going to be trying to Vas at bay and make full advantage of those rushdown opportunities when they present themselves. Okay, jump out immediately.
You showed command throw and BSG jumps it the first time. That's a sign of top level talent.
Yeah, that's big. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at that. Okay. Gets that armor back in effect.
Oh, you're too close. The far heavy is able to connect. Jump, good blocking the cross up. Immediate brave counters as well from BSG. And you're going to see that these top level players, they are very quick to spend those brave counters to stop you from getting any sort of offense. Low comes through, not quite able to get the full confirm. Demi Dan here gets chipped out. Actually, not even chipped, just flat out killed, caught by the low.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have been a chip situation regardless, though. Blue Sky Guy identifying that beautifully. Let's go, man. Yeah, BSG, one of the ultimate command grab enjoyers out there with Vasaraga. You are going to be seeing that blue grab a lot from this gentleman. Okay.
Oh, the evade. We try to get closer, but BSG was in position, gets the heavy starter punish. This is a lot of damage, and honestly, gets for game situation.
Yeah.
If it even comes to that, Tyrant, this could be. This might not be it, but this could be it.
Yeah, let's see the scaling.
Right,
oh, a little bit too high there. Never mind. Snatches him. Yo, let him know.
Let him know, indeed. Not even waiting for Belial to land, just saying, like, what are you doing up there, cornball?
Yeah.
Get out of there.
I said, come on, hurry up, bro. We got to get this next game underway. ESG shutting it down. Just showing the absolute power of this guy.
Triple strike does result in a counter hit, so you do get the knockdown.
Yeah.
And now we're trying to integrate stagger pressures instead, right? And it is catching BSG wiggling a little bit. Spends a brave counter. No confirm. What an evasion, and you followed up with the fireball as well, getting BSG a punish opportunity.
Hey, there's that storm. Oh, I love that. BSG just waiting for the inevitable jump there. Catches him out the skies. And there we have it. Skybound Arc. It's not going to be enough to kill, but again, it's an excellent spot for BSG to be in right here.
Oh, and he tried to wake up again, but BSG just keeping everything needy and true. There is no wake up wiggle option. You have to respect this offense from BSG and show that you're able to do it before he even gives you the opportunity to go for those reversals or mash out.
No doubt. Okay. There we go. Let's snatch him up. Is that the projectile?
Unblockable.
Okay.
Not quite able to catch these spot dodges with the follow-up fireballs. The jump in, though, no confirm.
All right, BSG delayed jump there to get out.
I'm coming.
All right. Oh, good block there that time, though. The triple strike.
BSG takes the turn back after the successful defense. Demi Dan tries to jump in, gets Andy here cleanly. And BSG takes it very cleanly with a 2-0.
Wow. I want to talk about confidence in your gameplay right there. BSG on fire as usual. And you can expect to see this gentleman go extremely far in the bracket here. You know, looking to double down on his top 8s at majors as of late. Wants that combo break at top 8, and of course you want to be making that. Oh, look at that, the whole evolution line on there.
Right, now that is one of the sickest fits that I think you will see out at any fighting game event. BSG has got that drip on lock.
Listen, man, I'm a pokey head, so I got respect for that, man. BSG pulling up.
Yeah, no, you would have loved it. We had like, there was someone in a Pokemon onesie. Zero and I failed to recognize it. It was a later generation. But then their opponent, their name was Bidoof.
Oh, let's go.
It was a Pokemon battle, bro. It was so clean. It was so clean. That's so you love to see it. And I mean, another cool thing too is just like we all share so many hobbies and stuff like that that you find something to talk about with somebody here and make friends over that. I mean, so far, right, we're talking about Pokemon, costumes and references. We saw Devil May Cry out here at this event. I mean, it's just an awesome thing to be seeing. You know, a little nerd haven for all of us here
Absolutely.
in Las Vegas for the weekend.
Yeah,
Up next, though.
Everybody just showing up, you know, just to express their passions, you know. That's what it's all about. You know, even the artist alleys, you know, they're out here, they're showing their passion through their artwork, you know, and we see the things that we like, that we love, out there, you know, being shown through that art form. So it's really, really cool to see that. Yeah, man, it's been a great event so far for me. I've just been checking it out. Probably the best arcade they've ever had here at Evo, by the way, this time round.
Heck yes.
It's amazing. There's so many machines, every game you can think of, not just fighting games. So many games to play out here. At Evo, you know. They got a section for TCG stuff as well.
Yeah.
They got TCG games going down.
And I'm happy to see that more and more majors are expanding their extracurricular activities. You know, the tournament is the main focus, yes.
Obviously.
But it's not the main focus for everybody necessarily, right? I mean, for everybody who shows up here, so many of them, they go 0-2, 1-2, right? They play in their pools, they have their bit of fun with it. They need something else to do at these events to justify the expenditures, and it's so good to see that there's, you know, Jabali Land arcades pulling up. There's arcade rooms here at Evo. There's artist alleys, conventions, demos for new games.
Yeah.
It's awesome to see that we're integrating this convention-like aspect to the fighting game tournaments to make them more than just a tournament for the sweats of us out here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Well said. Right, looks like we might be getting some. All right.
Yeah.
Some more Narmaya action.
All right, well, we got Fitty versus maybe my new favorite name, Wake Up Depression. Hi, it's me. That's okay, I'm medicated. We'll be fine. But two newer players, it seems like. Fitty with 17 tournaments on record. Wake Up Depression with 23 tournaments on record. Fitty coming from, actually, Colorado. Yo, Fitty, you play out here in Colorado? Hold up. That's your location, and you don't pull up to my Mile High Burst events? What is this? What is this, 50? I need to go up and go talk to this lad. Be like, yo, why aren't you at Akihabara Arcade? You can't list Colorado. Could maybe not be the Denver area or the Colorado Springs area. I got a bone to pick with you now, Fitty. How dare you?
There you go. Let him know.
Let him know. Let him know. Either way, or the schedule doesn't work out. Wake Up Depression, meanwhile, coming out from California. Got 257th at Evo in 2024. Playing as well in Street Fighter 6. 129th at King of Fighters 15 back in 2013, so playing a bunch of different games. But now we get our first vein of the screen, our second Narmaya. Let's get it.
Okay, here we go. Rain just absolutely dominating the screen right now. These huge normals. Oh, gosh. All right. We get the punish on that one. Unsafe. Slash attempts. Big combo. Picks up with the Raging Strike at the end there. Oh my gosh, look at this. There's that shield. Gotta be careful now.
Respect it. Yo, and Fitty aware of the BC as a defensive option, so you're scouting for the Raging Strike as you leave that gap. Reacts with a spot dodge. Punishes cleanly. Yo, Fitty, why ain't you out of my locals? We need a guy like you. Hold up. This is sick.
Definitely looking clean. Okay, you might not want this guy to show up, man. You might start showing up and cleaning house.
Hey, man, I say it as someone who doesn't play in those locals anymore. I'm too busy running it and trying to win 2XKO. Redeemer would love you out there.
Hey, here we go. All right, nice confirm there. Again, look at this. Dominating the screen right now. The ultimate shield. It's gonna have, okay. I respect it. You have to push him back in that situation.
Frame trapping with the throw, set up the shield. 2H as well. I mean, Fitty absolutely just putting on a Vayne showcase almost. Flexing the Yuji Dodori colors too. Don't think I don't see you with that pink hair.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, he's looking very, very solid right now.
Maybe Wake Up Depression is going to be able to stabilize just a little bit with this Narmaya. Not when you get hit like that, though. Oh, no. You try to destroy the shield. You get caught with the dashing heavy.
All right, trying to roll through the shield. Does actually do so. And finds a hit as well. Oh, Wake Up Depression. This might be his chance here, but the BC pushing Narmaya away. Yeah, confirming off of that one. Does have the SBA if he wants to use it here. And he's going to do it. Just to skew the bravery point situation in his favor.
Yep. Oh, try to 5U, but the Wake Up or the run-up throw, or wake of suppression rather. Able to snuff it, but yeah, as Narmaya, you don't really have like the range to be trying to throw out those Setsunas against Vayne because that energy destruction, or the armor destruction, excuse me, just swinging through, cleaving through everything. You have to hold that.
Yeah, Vayne essentially does have a complete screen clear with that against Narmaya, so you have to be very careful. Challenges the approach there. Nice spot dodge. That's what you've got to be taking advantage of. The spot dodge, take the advantage. Oh my gosh, that armor coming into play. Lift them. Alright, extension here. We might see the SBA again here. Yeah. Not going to kill, but again, a massive advantage when it comes to bravery. And unlife lead as well. And that's going to do it. Wow.
Yeah, we try to go for the Raging Strike as a mix-up option, but Fitty was already moving, already out of there. Very clean game here as you get to see. You know, this is another fun thing about Majors at Pools. You get like a very wide spread of character diversity, and you get to see some characters that don't really get that chance to shine at those upper levels of play, right? Because like Vayne, even though he's better now than he was on release, thanks to the buffs that he received, still not really like seeing a lot of that top level representation once you get to those top 24s, those top 8s, just because, you know, he does have like some very glaring weaknesses within his kit. So it's really cool to see a Vayne just pop off like that this early on in the day and say, damn, he's cool, and just appreciate more of the cast that sometimes you don't get a chance to.
Yeah, he was looking super impressive with the matchup knowledge there, you know, like using Vayne's tools extremely well. But even the game mechanics, he was very, very proficient at, you know, like the spot dodge on the Raging Strike was very clean. He was really, you know, taking advantage of the bravery point scenario very, very strong. Like he was keeping tabs on that, you know, using the supers to basically checkmate his opponent into the GGs.
Yeah, right.
Really good stuff, man. So hopefully we see some more of him a bit later on. Good stuff to Fitty.
Good stuff to him. Up next, though, we do have, I think, one of our pool favorites, or at least one of our heavy contenders here, Solstice, pulling up, actually. A Game Galaxy Anime Monthly regular. Showed up and got 65th at Combo Breaker, so we'd love to see an improvement here at EVO, of course. And a name that I recognize from some Granblue Fantasy versus tournaments as well. Their opponent going to be Fortiso, it seems. From Las Vegas. Thank you for that production.
There you go. Hometown hero here, looking to make a name for himself at Evolution. Let's see how things unfold.
Indeed. I'm pulling up both the player datas right now, seeing if there's any sort of history between these two. Again, we haven't seen any like head-to-heads actually pop up, which is, I think, a good showcasing of like how good the seating here is year to year, making sure that players are playing a unique field of players early on, so it's not like, oh, you again, like I paid all this money, traveled across the country just to fight my homies again.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't want that to be the case in a lot of those situations. So it's really good to see just like that this early on, it's namely unique matchups for our competitors today. Did I just jinx it by getting this? No, I did not. First time these two have played, both with plenty of tournament experience. Solstice with 193 tournaments on record, an impressive 75% win rate as well for Fortiso. 78 tournaments on record, 56% win rate, again, a Las Vegas, Nevada local. Showing up, largely playing Guilty Gear Strive in some of these things, playing at the HyperX Arena locals as well. Might be their first tournament in a while. Last data I have on them is like back from 2023, so... But we'll see. The locals would know, maybe hanging out at them instead. But,
All right, let's get it popping right now. So Siegfried coming up here. And Soris, man. Not a character we see too often. Shout out to Skill from France. Perhaps the most proficient Soris out there. But you love to see more representation of the character.
And yeah, and when I mentioned Fortiso, excuse me. Fortiso. Mentioned their record. I was talking about Guilty Gear Strive. They haven't played that since 2023. They've been playing other games like Tux KO as of late, and obviously Granblue here, so super excited to see them here. Going on up for EVO in their own backyard.
There you go. It was nice to pull up, play some Granblue. Let's get it popping here. Solstice, of course, on that Siegfried.
Ooh, right. Our first Siegfried and our first Soras of the day as well.
Yeah.
Siegfried getting some giga buffs in this last patch, getting some crazy confirms with his dash heavy now, and a very enhanced fireball, giving him knockdowns now, so he's able to advance, take some pressure.
Yeah, I feel like Siegfried's always been an extremely solid pick. But just getting improved like that just really does help him out all that much more.
Oh.
caught the recovery in that spot though.
Yeah, and even so, try to swing with something. 2H is going to connect, but not able to get the link into the back special.
Yeah. Low that, no count hit as well. Grabs him straight out of the ultimate.
Liking the brave point expenditures here, not able to get a confirm on that counter hit.
Right.
Button mash check the throw, another brave point spent. Solstice down to 1, so it's extra 30% damage now and everything.
That's right, and that makes this combo hurt all the more. Let's see. Not enough to kill just yet. For Tiso though, one touch off.
On the 5U, looking for any kind of reversal option, I think. Connect. Oh. I don't think Super would have been enough to kill, but Solstice.
Oh! No, I don't think he wanted that.
I think that was like walk-up fireball instead, and we got DP because of the overlapping inputs potentially.
Could have been, could have been. Very unfortunate, man. Not too often you see an execution error like that in Granblue, but yeah, sometimes it can go down that way. All right, there we go. Damn, bust out immediately. Go for Tiso, not afraid, bro. That using that armor and the confirm now. Waiting chain.
Any damage here? We just could take the soft reset. Again, these 5Us interwoven to be a frame kill that also is dealing with any sort of mash out or even a brave counter potentially. So I really like that integration into Tiso's kit. Solstice does wake up with the ultimate DP, gets a hit, tries to get the side swap, full confirm off the aerial counter hit.
Very nice. Go ultimate projectile, grabs him. Solstice in control right here. All right, there's the DC though, versus Tiso. Good. Take that risk. Going down to 1, bravery point now on 0. Oh, right back at ya.
Armor through. You don't have much life left though. The spot dodge gets whiff punished by the ultimate fireball. So Solstice takes us to a final round in our first game between these two.
There we go. Yeah, both for Tiso. At that point did commit a bit too hard to the BCs. Got him into trouble there.
Spot dodge, get the catch.
All right, slow projectile from C3 can be very frustrating to deal with.
2M will intercept, full combo here as well off that EX Oak run.
Right, right there. The pressure now, Solstice with a massive life lead at this point. Look at this. Oh, no, too late.
You were frames away from eating that 2H. That would have been diabolical damage. Ready for the clash with the immediate throw cancel. So Solstice with the high level reactions. Tiso down to last break point. Not son.
That was crazy.
He was done swinging.
Yeah.
That was like some Rurouni Kenshin like vacuum effect on the Amuro Kakaru Ryono Hirameki. Like, what did I witness?
Bro, that was, yeah. A couple of unfortunate situations there for both players, actually. The 2H during that set, it was just a couple frames off working out.
But then there was that 5H, that close heavy that just...
And then that one,
that was the karma coming back to say, I'm sorry, man.
Exactly. Everything came full circle there. Jeez. All right, people, let's get into the next one. The next game underway. Ooh, little character swap here to Catalina. Okay.
Okay.
I don't hate this.
I don't hate it either. I think the Soars is more or less working in a lot of situations, but maybe you want to control the neutral a little bit more, just keep the Siegfried out.
That's right.
As it is.
I feel like Cat can definitely compete a bit more in the neutral against Siegfried. You know, Soares is amazing once he gets up close and personal, but if he can't get there, then it might be GG's. There you go. Catalina with the projectile, of course, and that safe thrust. He's going to be a lifesaver, as well as the armor on the 5U. That could all help out massively here against C3.
Light wall, excellent usage right there. Trying to get the staggers, but we get caught by that 2M. So Solstice is going to get the pickup. Goes for the little walk back shimmy. Jump. Good defense there from Solstice using that guard button, I believe.
Nice conversion there. Gets that wall bounce as well. Close enough for that. And the full combo. There we go. We're getting that stack going.
Ooh. Permanent now, by the way, in a round.
Right.
Wake up DP comes through.
Is that enough? Raging Chain. It's going to be so scaled, but is it enough to kill?
Oh, I think you need to do a Raging Chain just one more time and then go into that Oak Run ending sequence. Oh, no, that was ultimate fireball, but we are getting those misinputs yet again. This time on Tiso's side. An unfortunate drop means that now Tiso, the Nevada hometown hero, is facing going down to losers early on.
Yeah, unfortunately that DP was nothing but wind. Didn't catch. It's going to be an easy punish and kill. There we go, 6XM. Takes the legs. Oh yeah, have to respect Siegfried's fireball now. Right. Here we go. Pressure counter hit on the pressure there. The light starter. Full combo. Okay. I don't know.
No. But you're in a guess your game situation.
Yeah.
Strike throw, anything will do. We bait the BC, blocking it, so the turn is still ours.
Yeah. Thankfully, now. Oh. There you have it. Solstice is going to take it there. The Catalina swap did not pay off. And my man is going to take it with the Siegfried. He was looking good throughout that set, actually.
Absolutely. No, it was some really good play from both sides. A couple of unfortunate input errors here and there resulting in DPs when you don't want a DP. Yeah, from both sides. But, I mean, we saw a lot of high-level decision-making from both of them. Great uses of Brave counters to stop the other's offense, for example. I think it just came down to the fact that Solstice got the more hits with the Siegfried, and when you get hits with Siegfried, explosions happen. He makes it work, you know.
I mean, it was mostly fair. Like, he wasn't even really going for stacks, to be honest. Like,
yeah,
for the extra
right.
damage boost, he was just, you know, outplaying him, like, essentially in the neutral, in the pressure game, the corner control, everything was there. And yeah, this is going to do it. Siegfried, a very solid character, man.
Very, very true. I mean, we've seen a bunch of players swap over to him. Have a nice day playing the green Siegfried with the Reed out there, right? So also attending this tournament, definitely wants to keep up that momentum that they've had from Combo Breaker, you know, pulling on up, getting second place there, sitting tied on the leaderboard in the Side Games Cup for first place with, I believe it's Zangief Dream.
Yes.
So they're tied up there with like 300 points, and you want to keep that momentum going forward to cement your spot here at EVO, potentially even winning the whole thing to just get that guaranteed qualifying spot with the 5-star event that EVO is for the Side Games Cups. So that's some of the things on the line, and this is things that one of our competitors coming up definitely has on his mind, and it's Char Char Real Smooth, the Vera player out from Ohio, taking on Live Laugh Lonathan.
Hey, check it out here. All right. Char Char Real Smooth. Looking to pull up here.
Yeah, so this is Ohio versus Texas as Live Laugh Lonathan, LLL. Pulls on up playing games like Granblue, Under Night, Guilty Gear. Got 5th at Attack on Texas in Granblue. Number 2, got 4th at the 3rd one that I think they just ran. Last year, actually. I think they'll be their 6th one coming up this year, playing at events like Suplex. And, of course, Char Char showing up, not quite able to break into those top 8s most of the time at some of these majors, but still always playing that Vera, my Winter Showdown champion, the regional that I run out in Colorado.
Oh, is that VTuber he's got right there on the phone?
Yeah, I think so.
Smooth Brain Gaming, by the way, on the jersey is crazy.
That is so crazy. Yo, he's got his tag on his shirt. That's crazier. The Live Laugh Lonathan text with his tag. That's even good. That's sick.
That's amazing, bro.
That's beautiful, man. Unreal. You Granblue players. I love you guys.
It's kind of stuff my mum reposts on Facebook. All right, we got a fun check underway here. Vera, Loane. Okay. Man. Loane, bro. This character got to go. I'm sorry. He's crazy.
You're going to say it?
He's crazy.
Yeah, he did get his nerfs. You know, that ultimate will, you know.
Yeah. He's a little bit.
It's not a reversal anymore.
He's a little bit on the more fair side of things, but still a beast.
Still an absolute beast, yeah. And we'll probably be seeing the likes of Incendia taking that character far in the tournament. But who knows? Maybe Live Laugh Lonathan is going to pull up and give us something to be surprised about here. I do want to highlight, you know, these two have never played in bracket before. Again, a theme of these earlier stages of pools. But while Live Laugh Lonathan has played in 57 brackets, Char Char Real Smooth has 612 to his name.
Wow. Committed.
Very
to the
committed.
cause. All right, let's get out of the way here. These guys are such goobers, man.
My heebies have the jeebies. What a bar.
Trio of chuds right there. And then, yeah, she a psycho for sure. All right, let's go.
She's a psycho for Catalina as well, so this is a grudge match.
That's true, actually. They're fighting over her right now. Okay, yeah, the movement, and we're getting the transformation right away.
It's like
10
that.
seconds
It's
in.
like
Ooh.
that. The cross-up anime mix.
That was mad cheap. Mad cheap. Oh, yo, the OE situation right there. Okay. Ultimate right there again. Look at this. It doesn't stop, bro.
No, it doesn't. After all those grounded hits, you're getting around the combo limit because they're not airborne. So
there you go.
Great routing there from Char real smooth to get the kill. Explosive demonstration of that install state of Vera's, the win condition for the character.
That was an insane combo from Char, man. All right, here we go. Pressuring with the pros. There's the cat bot. BC, get off.
Catch with a 2M. Can put Char into this corner. BC comes out, Char down the last point. Again, these attempts to jump up with an air-to-air that get caught by the preemptive normal button. A 5U once again connects, so Char could be working on the comeback here with this version of Vera, but Kamami Bro has other things to say.
That's right. Char has been able to get this transformation both rounds now. Very important for Vera, so really get looking. All right, there's the back throw. All right. Oh my gosh.
Kamami Bro, but we just let the Lumiere with that install state fire the second laser, catching out the counter attempt, and Char real smooth closes it out.
Massive stuff. Look at that. Char looking insane on this Vera.
Absolutely, but Live Laugh Lonathan able to kind of get himself a bit of a round 2 right there, some of the knockdown situations, but just Char's defense, right, the brave counter usage, able to escape with DP, not really going to get punished? Nah. Was that reversal 5, you Tyrant?
Yeah, it might have been, bro.
Your turn's done? Grab.
Yeah, literally.
That's some disrespect if I've ever seen it.
I mean, if it works, it works.
True.
There we go.
3 for 3.
Again, the ultimate there, just a lot. Him in the corner. Lonathan in trouble right here.
Takes the throw, but Vera's got some great normal suppress at that range, and Lonathan gets caught out for it.
3 for 3 on transformations, by the way.
Do I hear 4?
It might well be. Char has found a way to get it every single time.
And it's not even using setups or like the SBA, it's just raw 5U. Speaking of,
bro,
he can't keep getting away with it.
Literally. And Vera gets so much more powerful once that transformation is going. Okay.
Oh, we didn't believe in the setup, actually. An opportunity to confirm off of the bros. Gone to waste. Trying to find our next hit here. Lonathan locked up in the corner. Oh. Beautiful counter. I love that to deal with the jump in.
Yeah, excellent stuff. That's what you got to do, man. Vera gets all the more scary, but you do have a counter on the side here.
Look at that damage off the full screen low.
Oh.
Just cost 50 bucks.
Iggy? Okay, at this point you got to do something, bro.
Right? Throw wasn't that something.
No.
Throw was not that something. HBA or Iggy, but when you're up against someone of Char real smooth's caliber, you might be looking at a situation and be like, hey, he knows, but you still got to go for it, I would say. And the back of it now, too, bro.
Damn.
How many waifus you got on that phone?
Bro, you're not wrong, man. The man came committed to the waifu game out there. Good stuff. The Char real smooth, man. He was looking real smooth indeed with the Vera. Getting transformation every round with 5U. Always finding a way to connect it. Get it going without having to rely on that SBA. Excellent stuff right there. Yeah. So, you know, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing some more of him a bit later on.
We will. Yeah. We absolutely will. And I mean, this would be a huge opportunity for him too. We talked about Vera and we got to see a lot of her strengths in those matchups, but we didn't really get to see some of those weaknesses. You know, she's a character that is largely rushdown design in this game. She doesn't have that fireball, so then when she goes into these zoning matchups, it might be the end of a tournament run if you don't have that secondary for her. And Char is very much like a dedicated player. Like, nah, I play Vera or I don't play at all.
Yeah.
It's kind of like his vibe, which you have a lot of respect for. But if you play those characters and you have that dichotomy of an uneven matchup spread, sometimes your tournament run is decided by who you run up against. So we'll have to see. Like something comes to mind as him playing B-Paw. I believe it was a combo breaker, and B-Paw just absolutely boxing him out. The nature of fighting against Fairy when you got a short-range normal character.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Sometimes it just goes down that way. But yeah, that was definitely not looking like a difficult matchup for Char, and I'm looking forward to seeing them play throughout today's tournament. Of course, the rest of the weekend. But yeah, we do have our next players coming up to the stage here to throw down. KTP versus Hedgie. So let's get that going, guys. But yeah, thanks again, everybody, for tuning in here for some Granblue Fantasy versus Horizon at Evo, man. It's been a blast catching these matches with you, Mangaka, and I'm sure it's going to only get better from here on out. You know, bro, just look at this right here. Like the venue filling out. You know, it's still you know, pretty early days on the first day of Evo. You know, we're going to be filling out the hall here as the weekend goes on.
Absolutely.
And yeah, you can see the multiple stages in the background.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Let's get everything set up right now. We're doing a quick little button check as Granblue players are wont to do. KTP and Hedgie. First time these two have played in bracket. Relatively newer. Plenty of tournaments under their belt though. You know, 29 tournaments for KTB, 49 for Hedgie. Both of them boasting respectable win rates as well in those brackets. 63% for KTB, 57 for Hedgie. KTB coming out from, it looks like Tennessee. Actually got third at Knocks Out back in 2025. Played at the Combo Breaker this year as well. Got 33rd place and 49th at Frosty's as well. So they're traveling around trying to get in on this tour action, but not quite making it deeper into those brackets to get on that leaderboard and get those points, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Hedgie, I'm going to pull up their data if I can very, very quickly. Out from Arizona, actually. Playing some Guilty Gear Strive as well. Champion of Game on Expo 2025. And largely representing this Willness that we do see locked in. So let's pull up and get this match. I think this might be the second time we've actually seen this particular match of Beatrix versus Willness. No, it was Narmaya versus Willness earlier, excuse me, on stream.
Yeah, I didn't catch the Willness game earlier on from the crowd side of things. And see how things go here for Hedgie. Alright, pressuring away here. Of course, Willness with those non-traditional approaches he has. No run, has to use that dash instead.
Oh, we went for the full thing here, and instead of taking the punish, we go for the Raging Strike. Getting KTP down to their final point here as Hedgie's just getting straight hit after straight hit. One more will do it, Tyrant.
That's right. Not looking good right here for KTP, and there we go. The last bravery point was spent. It's do or die right here. Probably can't block anything right now, yeah. There we go. There's a clean hit, though, to finish it off. For Hedgie, good stuff.
Like your spirit. Battle 2. Engage.
All right. Fireball from KTB is going to catch down this round on Hedgie. Despite how well KTB has been playing it on defense, right? Like has that fuzzy guard to deal with the overhead mix up that Willness has in his kit between the 5U and the 22L, M, and Heavy.
Knocking away. Ball bounce time. KTP, Thunderbird there. Look at this. Ooh, busted.
Oh! Sending it like that?
Yeah, the reaction is beautiful right there for KTP.
And there's a run up 5U.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
Tech this throw, buddy. You can't.
Literally.
Battle 3.
I've huge headbutt.
Ooh, big 2H, but no big confirm though. That's some damage left on the table.
Yeah, take the sound back off the rider free. There you go, the ultimate, EX rather. Ooh, wall bound.
All right, and now all of a sudden Hedgie has the corner. Is what I finished saying as KTP flips the script with a back throw. DP, we get the whip punish just barely, Tyrant.
Yeah, just out of range on that one. It's so unfortunate for Hedgie. Good jump on the ultimate Thunderbird, running free, everything paying off right now for KTP. And the Skybound R isn't back. It's going to be enough to do it there. All right. KTP looking impressive.
Despite, a troublesome round one, has really much taken control since then. Taking those last two back to back. Again, the defense doing wonders for KTP, denying so many hits for Hedgie. And Hedgie leaving some damage on the table as well.
Oh, the whip punish was clean. Hedgie just trying to close that gap. KTP busts out though.
Trying to find an exit.
I like the spacing though.
The clap, brother. And the fact KTP was ready for that clash as well with the throw cancel after you clash with Riding Free into the 6-6L.
That's true. It's usually the go-to for clash strings, but yeah, to be ready in that situation, very impressive.
Plus frames here. Hedgie holding this.
Okay, good confirm there. Oh,
nice.
Interrupt, and it's all the way to the corner.
And again, you just look for any animation once you got that Skybound gauge. This is the strength of simple inputs, of course, where you don't have to be buffering those directional inputs to get that super out. You can just wait, fingers above the buttons, see something, click.
Exactly. Very, very important to have that. Yo, and the buffers though, AG unable to do anything in that scenario. Those big slow buttons of realness, of course, getting caught. That gap, the ultimate there. That's going to be a punish for sure. KTP ready for that one.
Yeah, just holding block, not falling for any frame traps. The DP does come through for Hedgie. It is on cooldown for a little bit.
Okay, KTP buffering again. You know, been using that a lot throughout the set. And again, they're into the fireball this time.
Try to go for the triple strike. However, the gap gives Hedgie an ultimate DP. Bait out the 3C, catch him at the ankles. Hedgie has a chance here.
Yeah.
Just needs to find that last hit.
That's right. Hey, that Delta Club there, building up slowly but surely, could be the key to victory. All right.
DP, no!
Oh, punish.
But no, we let it go.
That's so unfortunate. Actually did have the hit into the confirm. That would have actually sealed it, but unfortunately unable to finish the plate right there. Hedgie gets a round up.
Not to mention, too, like the risk-reward misevaluation, I'd say, by Hedgie's side. Going for that DP in the first place. Yeah, if you hit, you get the kill, but why would it hit in that situation? And if it doesn't hit, then you should have died.
Yeah.
It should have been 2-0 for KTP already.
Very risky in that scenario, you're right.
Either way, riding free comes through.
Again,
KTP.
Those buffers have been working out so well for KTP. Safe jump again.
And he connects. Hedgie's getting some space now in mid-screen, but the riding free catches at the ankles. Oh, punish. There it is. We finally get that. Coast to coast.
Yeah.
And Hedgie opting for the corner positioning instead of the damage. I'm not sure if that's the exact right play you could do, but I see the idea behind it. Oh, but the throw.
Yeah, you're right. Perhaps a cash out in that situation rather than the corner carry might have been a bit more beneficial, but regardless, there you go. KTP gonna take it with the Beatrix, a character that we've seen so many times.
Ooh, where is these side games? The
Oh,
blur, no, the camera's not focusing.
Okay,
Where is he? Asking for our characters.
Yeah.
Where's the agenda? I don't know. Where is he? I don't know, man. Why didn't you win? If you won, we would have put him in. Is that the banner? Even so, so many characters that Granblue could still pull from. And technically now, I can say this, Ichigo Kurosaki is a character they could pull from.
Yo, you're not wrong. I saw that and I was like, sure, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy, right? I mean...
Okay,
let's
but
get
here we go,
on.
guys.
We got something extra for y'all here, Ty.
Yeah, big shout out to Chipotle hooking us up here with the Chipotle extra match. And it's a big one, actually. Abiko versus Koji Coco, bro. Let's get it.
Yeah, we're jumping right into the middle of this set. Koji Coco up 1-0 with the Beatrix, of course. Current Evo champ, well, reigning Evo champion from last year, I should say. So defending champion.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, we just waiting it out like that, and the puck, beautiful. How does he do it, Tyra?
That's right. Going back in that corner right here. This is to maintain the beast that is Vasaraga right now, but the grab pays off. Koji Coco in dire straits here. The ultimate, oh my gosh, bro. Absolute carnage busting through the BC attempt.
All right, that's a round for Abiko. Instinction's going to interrupt here.
Okay. Oh, what a confirm.
He's so clean with it, man. That's, you know, showcasing one of those strengths of Beatrix, right? Her ability to confirm some of those stray hits.
Yeah, very, very strong. Yeah, Beatrix just one of the go-tos when it comes to consistent gameplay, I feel like, here in this game. It just has it all, really.
Empty throw here. Fireball for the plus frame.
Yeah. Oh, there's the ultimate grab coming out, though. You've got to expect it sooner or later from Vass.
You do get the catch here with the low. Brave counter from Koji Coco trying to stop that offense. And again, watch the Brave counter usage here.
Yeah.
It's, you know, I think one of the things that separates the mid-level from the lower-level players is, you know, using those BCs. Instead, you know, Abiko, right? Trying to mash out there when instead, you know, try to BC instead. Create that space. Go for a safer option, potentially. So let's see here. Potential final round.
Yeah, here we go. Koji Coco set point right here.
I mean, it's so cool that we get to catch this set real quick. You know, something that we would have been able to fit on stream here. And it's all thanks to Chipotle, you know, giving us the opportunity, you know, having a capture card that we also got hooked up to this stream, just giving us another opportunity to catch a few more games out there. I mean, super excited that they are once again collaborating with Evo, and I can't wait to use my combo breaker card with them later for a burrito, man. I'm cashing out this weekend, I swear. Yeah,
mine, buddy.
I'm waiting for an moment. I go with my girlfriend all the time. I don't feel bad. Like, my burrito's free, babe. You can get your own. I'm like, nah.
Right, Coach Coco absolutely cooking. Safe drop there off the SBA. Aabane in trouble. That might just be enough. Yeah, it's going to be Raging Strike into the chain, into GG's. Koji Coco is going to take that one, looking to carve out the path to perhaps another Evo Grand Finals. You never know.
You never know. I mean, every time Koji Coco has pulled up, super consistent player, current reigning Evo champion, got within the top 8 at the World Finals, I believe third place? Third place, I remember right?
Sounds about right. It was definitely up there on fire for sure. There we go. We get the
second place. It was second place. It was second place. I knew I was wrong. I knew it was up there in top 3, but it was second place. But with that, y'all, we have a new place to go to, and that place is called Ad Breaks. We're going to take a short little moment right here. I might be doing a little substitution no jutsu, give myself a break, and give y'all some Zero Tyrant action. So stay tuned, y'all. We got more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising right after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh,
jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
All right, welcome back, people. It's Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Pools here at EVO 2026. Being joined here by Zero.
Yo,
how you doing, dude?
It's good to be back on the mic. I got myself some grub.
Oh, yeah.
I'm relaxing. Not too relaxed, or I'm not going to get the itis. They do have some good barbecue back there, but more Granblue action called my name out here. You got back-to-back Beatrix victories. What else do we got pulling up here? Hold on a second.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Like the two game screens we have is just like two victory poses of Beatrix. Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing that character quite a bit this weekend, but perhaps not in this matchup. We got a big one coming up here. Blue Sky Guy, bro. Yes. Definitely been always looking impressive with that Vasaraga, and I feel like today might be his day. He's playing insanely well.
Is that right? Okay, all right. I was definitely curious to see how strong we'd start out here in the pool section. To no surprise, definitely the one to beat at this point in the bracket. Of course, Ibis will be the opponent here for BSG, so we'll see how that plays out here in just a moment. Because, man, like, that Vasaraga has, despite being few and far between, mad consistent coming from BSG, and even more so, like, throughout the tournament series and his growth over the last year in general.
Yeah, no, definitely. He's definitely always been a contender. But yeah, you're right. Like, you know, past year or so, definitely been on the up and up, man. Very solid finish at Combo Breaker. Looking to do, you know, just as well here at Evo, perhaps, or perhaps go the distance. You never know, like, honestly. And I love the Blastoise fit, bro. The whole Kanto water starter line on there is just clean, bro.
Getting to see the shoal at CEO for the first time was spectacular. He had the whole cowboy hat and everything. It was like, yo, we got the gunslinger extraordinaire.
That's what's up.
BSG. Yeah, Ibis looks to be warming up with the Anila as the button check option here.
Let's go, man.
You know, this character, Anila, I give her a lot of, you know, crap, but I mean, honestly, she's gotten way more improved since her initial release.
But it was all a ruse, because it looks like we're getting some Meg. Hey, it's not sheep, it's going to be sharks, okay?
It's the potential lady of the game, for sure. She's a character that I thought for sure was a pretty strong contender. Even Gamera kind of ran with the character for quite some time. It's just neither he nor I could really get the character to stick. And if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Gamera, and certainly not me. I'm hoping that Ibis will be able to show me otherwise as well. Character is very strong in terms of forward advancing on normals, has a lot of great corner conversions, great strike throw game. It's just she lacks in some aspects. In particular, the anti-air game is really tricky. She does have like that ultimate reversal that hits vertically, so it does kind of negate some cross-up opportunities there, but for the most part, this character can be tough to play against, especially Vasaraga. Once you get that Soul Forge up, it'll be kind of tricky to run through those frame traps that we're looking for here.
Yeah, that Soul Forge really can be a game changer for Vas once he gets it going. Here we go.
Flashlight start.
Started here. Ooh, already, man, Ibis. Pushing it back to that corner. Look at that. Immediately, though, Blue Sky Guy gets that grab and that Soul Forge in effect, as you mentioned, Zero.
The dorsal follows through with the dive. Oh my! Why? What compels you to throw out the heavy like that?
Wow. We are swinging right here. Okay. There's the situation. There's the cannon. Oh, the interrupt, though.
Yeah, that route, unfortunately, not going to be realistic there. It's just a threat. It's a knowledge check at that distance. Faking out these far lights, not going to connect. PSG with command grab.
Oh yeah, that's PSG's favorite move right there. The ultimate grab.
I was talking about earlier with another Vasaraga, just you almost never see Vasaraga throw out super, and PSG certainly personifies that in this case.
He has a super?
Right? It was negated.
Yeah.
Yes, so close to victory. It's chip. Anything will touch. We have 50% for Instinction. Oh, that was the right call. If we were a step closer, it would have connected. It's quite the challenge. Sends off the cannon fire just for the back special to connect, or the down rather, excuse me.
Okay, Ibis trying to stay alive by any means necessary there. Doing a great job of avoiding chip death so far, but this could be it. Yeah, not too much you got to do in that situation, man. That's a tough one.
Absolutely. Yeah, with the armor up, not going to be able to help you achieve victory there, unfortunately. Actually, pretty long first round. The outset that goes to speak for the health pool of Vasaraga himself. Dorsal fin.
Okay. Ooh. All right, we can pressure it away now. Here we go. Jumped out this time. Finally escapes. That grab attempts from Vas.
Heavy BC out. Big swing and a miss. Go crush for the corner. You might see Super here, Tyrant. You might.
Yeah, we might actually see it. There you go. Confirmation that Vasaraga does, in fact, have a skybound arc, guys. There we have it. I don't know if this is going to be dead, though. Not just yet.
No charge to 2H. I have armor. I'm not afraid of it. That charge 2H, my goodness.
That's wild. What a call out. BSG with all the right reads. And this is why going into this tournament, he is one of the ones to watch, man.
I mean, look, that whole front row is all ones to watch. You got Zandori, the newly sponsored by the Indomitable Pandas, Insurgent and Incendiate front row as well.
Ooh, okay, he is actually making the swap over. to Anila.
Okay.
Okay. Get a little Buster Wool action.
Exactly. Get to pressure a little bit more with some of the sheet calls. Some of the mid-range gets a little bit more prominent here.
Yep.
But I don't know if that's going to save you with the amount of times that BSG has been able to cycle through the Soul Forge.
Yeah, true. Yeah, she can pressure. She can be very annoying whether she's in neutral. And she actually got some improvements actually from her mid-screen combo routes.
Exactly.
So.
Nice. Just outside the deep, or excuse me, the command grab range, still able to sneak in a DP. Small life lead, tries to hold the corner position.
Yeah, the sheep release there. Oh, grab paying off again, every time.
Wait, walk it down and still get a dash light open. So this will be that corner presence we're talking about here, that mid-screen carry like you were mentioning.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, goes low that time. The ultimate coming out once again from BSG. All right, charge right here. Albus sends out the sheep. Ultimate there. Usually a good way to just force the opponent into a blocking situation, but BSG doing a great job of working his way through that. There you have it. Another round up. Set point, in fact, for BSG. All right, here we go. Set point.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, looks like something trying to come out there from Ibis. Not going to work.
Yeah, Ibis even trying the 668 from Manila. No effect, unfortunately. Okay,
nice.
to you. One of the best buttons Manila has.
Oh, and with the air throw, does maintain momentum. It puts you right back in the corner. See, look at that. Ultimate Instinction denying the 2U.
Yeah.
Plenty of resources. This should be a game here for BSG. Very good.
My gosh, bro. BSG not even breaking a sweat right there. Looking super solid, man. We've had him on stream twice now, and both times he has not lost a round. Just looking like a beast up there, man.
Absolutely comfortable. You got to be representing with that Blastoise out here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, you can't be wearing that and not like absolutely killing it on the stage. Come on, that's one of the coolest Pokemon, bro.
you know what? Every time we've had a Pokemon player on the stream, they have one.
Oh,
so
really?
We had Morpeko up earlier, took the dub over Bidoof, and now we have Blastoise on the stage. We'll see what other Pokemon treasures are out there in the grand skies as we get our next matchup here. Looks like Meggy versus Feathers the Third. 53. Oh, excuse me, Feather 53.
Feather 53. Okay. All right, let's get it, man. Yeah, man. Big shout out. BSG is looking like one of the guys out here, bro. He's definitely looking solid. Definitely expect to see him go to distance.
It would really be fascinating to see him in a top 8 at this scale.
I mean,
like, well deserved for sure. And
honestly,
just the trajectory he's been on seems like it's certainly in the cards for him today.
More than capable to do so, honestly. Yeah, very impressive stuff.
And just looking at the scoring as well for the Granblue Tour, like there is a lot of potential out here. I know that some of the Japanese competitors have come out here as well just to try to claim that 5-star qualification. Doing very well in points, but now we're trying to talk up into solidifying qualification point, getting the bragging rights of the in-game badges. Sometimes you just need to bring a personal comfort friend to help. Oh my goodness.
That's there right here. Hey, I like that Nemesis pin, bro. That's a good one, that keychain. Oh, stare down right here.
Right, hang on.
Damn.
Though. You're gonna lose to the plushie. The plushie cannot blink. Oh man, that's what I love about the Granblue community. They always have fun with like every entrance. You see the folks with the crowds at the cards.
Yeah, man.
And the sticks as well.
We're all out here expressing ourselves at the end of the day. We're having a good time. There you go. Let's get it going, man.
See what we lock in here. If it's a Grimnir, there's so few and far between.
Yeah, but he's definitely capable, that character. Let's see.
Yeah, Grimnir, you know, obviously the most notable Grimnir that we have, Zane, still doing very strong.
Big shout out to my
excellent
bro,
performance at Chain Shift last couple weekends ago here.
Oh, Vasuzia?
Tall lady, very consistent.
Grimnir.
I'm not sure if this is a button check or not.
Oh yeah, I feel like we're at that button check at this point because still trying to get that warm up going as our competitor. I mean, look, the stare down was cold. All right, we need to heat things back up here. If we're going Grimnir, we want to make sure that we are pretty well active. Versusia tall enough to get caught by some of the shenanigans from Grimnir, if that's the character I'm going to choose to maintain. Pretty quick on the feet as well, so we'll avoid some of the pillar situations. We'll probably have to rely on EX Pillar coming from Versusia to try to keep things honest. Even Alt Pillar would be a great tool to try to stop some of that aerial momentum coming from Grimnir.
Absolutely. And right now we're just checking that down input, it looks like. But okay, we're getting into the action here. Button check is done and dusted, guys. So thanks once again, all of you guys, for tuning in here for some Granblue Fantasy versus Horizon action 5-star event here at Evolution 2026.
Yes. Good spot to be. This looks like, oh yeah, it's a loser side qualifier too. So one person
really?
will fall. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All to play for here.
Let's see, where did they fall? Maggie ended up falling to Hedgie.
And wind
Ah, yes, Heggy, we had them on stream earlier.
in the
And
grave
then
of this
Blue
world.
Thunder took Feather down to this point.
Damn.
A fellow poet. Shame that thou hast no love for the wind's sweet tune.
This guy, bro.
This guy breaking wind everywhere, huh?
Believe in victory.
Let's go. Let's get into it, people.
Implemented my dad joke of the day. That's all right, Dad. Don't worry. That's enough for me.
It's all good, man.
All right, so avoids that pillar. See, like I was saying, that spacing is going to be very particular. You can try to snipe things out against Grimnir, but you're going to be a little more reliable with your EX pillar. Nice interrupt, though. Ooh. Yeah, you gave up your turn.
Big count hit on the heavy there.
Nice TM. Charged up. Denying the seal, but also denying the escape is Maggie with that 2H.
That's the follow-up there. Maggie right now, though, this is exactly where Grimnir wants his opponent. Blocking for their life in the corner. Might actually have enough hit for the super. Yes, there it is. Just built it on that last hit. Good stuff.
Everything that we needed.
Yep, SBA coming out.
The war god's finest hour.
You're gonna let the in-betweens finish too? Okay.
No skipping.
I'm here for business, okay?
Literally. Okay.
Trying to pitch with those 2Ms from the feather. There we go. The
Yeah,
EX pillar.
those pillars, man. For mommy right there. Okay, right, back throw. Set it up, and that is exactly what Grimnir wants. Those seals on you in the corner. But the back throw coming out from Feather.
Two seals. If we got the open, that's going to be a long grounded combo. So close to get that next one we were looking for.
Oh. Okay, we trading.
Look how much damage that Feather did on that one. Never mind. It's all negated because Maggie with the Raging Chain.
Yeah, one touch into it, actually.
So close, but quite the load coming from Feather.
Yeah, we're going chip point here. Oh, never mind all of that chip stuff. It's going to be a grab to close it out.
The winds abate.
Interesting call, because that could have been a reversal from Meggy, right?
Yeah,
Just going for
ultimate.
the DP.
Yeah, did have it locked and loaded.
Pillar cross under and a heavy.
Yeah, dash under heavy paying off. That's big.
Especially considering the positioning of those seals as well. That really helps things. Now back in the corner, Feather's big opportunity. Now that we opened up, or I would say that should have been a massive corner opportunity. Does steal the corner back.
Yeah. And we go that pillar working out. Okay. All right, we're closing the gap here. Might be giving. Oh my gosh, you have to respect it.
I wonder if he would have committed to a dash and been able to catch the unblockable scenario, but Feather sitting comfortable to try to get another install. Whoa, on it to BC. It's not going to be enough to get her kill quite yet.
No, not quite. Right, sets up the ultimate seals. All four are there. Oh my gosh, yo. That was so clean. Good stuff there for Feather. Finds his way out of that seemingly impossible situation.
Yeah.
With the invincibility. Great stuff.
It could have been so much worse though if he would have had that full conversion from Feather in the corner, like a dropped combo away from losing the whole thing, was still able to pick it up with that last sequence on the DP.
Yeah. Okay. Stuff. No steals to close the gap. The overhead actually connected. Oh, that time. Whoa. There we go. On the way down.
Easy. Alright, life lead on the side of Meggy. Wall to go. Too much of a shimmy right there. A little bit too quick on the stick.
Okay. Oh no, got caught. Gonna be in that corner now. Oh, Feather maybe not committing fully to the combo, and there you have it. Meggy is gonna close that one out. A couple little missed opportunities here from both players.
At the very least, that cross-up was what closed it out here. Meggy with a great JM off the instant Gale dash. Stands still, does deny the projectile. Blocks high still, remembers the last interaction, and what a 2M interrupt.
Yeah. Get away there with the anti-air. There's the confirm. Very nice. The counter. Right. Gosh, BC offensively to keep that corner position. Ultimate DB there, taking the risk and it paid off. Hey, this is huge.
So close. Yeah, decides to call it here with ultimates as opposed to trying to build up for a super. And I don't blame you. Oh, wait a minute, the heavy? Nothing after.
Yeah, could be well on the way to a chip situation here. He realizes it, and oh my gosh, the movement on this guy. When those seals are in play, Grimna, so tricky to keep tabs on.
At the very least, we made the 2H attempt, just a little bit too high up there for Feathers.
That's right. Okay.
Still gets an over the jump again. That could have been bad with that spot dodge there. Meggy not ready to challenge it. Off the ball to get this full conversion.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's gonna be huge right there for Meggy. Look at this situation here. Is that enough for the super?
Try, definitely try for sure.
Yeah. Just 2% off at the end, but it didn't make a difference. Meggy now set point.
I feel like that's why we dropped it out there. We did the input for the super and just did not have enough meter. Dash right is the approach. They're heavy off the wall again. 50%. Inside of Meggy, gonna get spent.
Oh, they tried it. Nice anti-air, look at this. Meggy, the seals are there. Everything is there. But Meggy can take this now. But Feather finds a way out of the corner. Oh, no, maybe not. You're going straight back?
Still too much health out here trying to finish it. Yeah, we didn't have enough resources.
Oh.
What a dodge. Trying to bait out the DP. Not going to work, but still rising to the occasion to advance on the loser side.
Very nice. I love that jump you on the way down as well, just in case some weird stuff happened where, you know, maybe Vasaraga went underneath and it would have caught the cross-up regardless. So great choice there and very impressive. There you have it, man.
Meggy advancing. The loser side of this bracket will survive to see the rest of the day. Round 2. And a great way to show up and show out because, man, that stare was cold as ice.
Yeah, I thought the plushie was winning for a second there. I'm not gonna lie.
Not only did you stare down your opponent, you stared down the support plushie. So that's a lot right there. I feel like the buff that you get for the support plushie is now diminished, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's how you stop that.
That was the nasty plot activation.
There you go.
Oh, man. But up next, we're going to get a different breed of animal out here. Pupper 28D up against Cat Sora 181.
We've got dogs versus cats now on stage?
Cats and dogs.
Bro.
It's cats and dogs out here in Las Vegas, man.
Granblue stage is crazy this year, man.
They had a panic because it rained the other day, actually.
What?
Which is odd. I'll admit, that is odd. Like, for desert,
yeah,
raining in the middle of summer, kind of weird.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it's been insanely hot. Like, I live in Florida now, and let me tell you, it's a crazy hot here. I'm just like, yo, this is wild. Just the walk from like the Uber to the venue, it's just like, ugh.
Yeah, no, yeah, and that's literally like a 15-foot walk over there.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, geez. Yeah, it's pretty tough out here with the dry heat. Folks are used to it. I lived in Sacramento for like a year. You know, NorCal, welcome community out there. I miss all of the folks over there. Shouts to the Juicer Monthly out there. But yeah, that's been interesting to walk through that dry heat. But then when winter comes, it starts raining, and they don't know how to drive in the rain.
Okay.
So
yeah. Okay. I get that.
we get the advantage.
That's like the UK when it comes to like, you know, we can handle the, you know, if there's heat, fine, rain, fine. If it snows, whole country shuts down. Like, it's like,
What do you guys do about that? I don't think you're prepared for it.
yeah, it's crazy, man.
Oh, jeez.
It's always the snow.
I do miss that, though. That's the one thing I miss when I was living in Sacramento, because it didn't snow in the winter. It was just rain. And, like, I don't get all the seasons. It's unfortunate. But also, I'm kind of bothered. There's a certain racing game that said to me that the UK gets snow regularly in the winter. So I'm bothered that's not true.
Yeah. It's when the surprise snow drops. It's literally like, okay, whole country just can't do anything. It's pretty funny. Oh, we've got some more cosplay up here on the Granblue stage. Bro, we've had quite a lot this today, man. I've been enjoying it.
Did you see I mentioned earlier on my blog, the fairy cosplayer. We have Nier up on stage. There was a fairy out here.
We had Dante as well earlier from Devil May Cry. From the Devil May Cry series.
Wait a minute.
Wait, which card is that?
Devil May Cry? Oh, that was Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Okay, that player won. Give the W to that player.
Drop the suitcase with all the Blue Eyes White Dragons.
Kyber in shambles.
Oh, my goodness. What happened to Kyber Core?
All right, let's get it, man. Let's get it. We got some
I love the coordination and the fit, though. We have the Charlotta, but green hoodie, green PlayStation 5, the dual sets controller.
Hey, you know what? I respect that when a player has like the custom controller that matches the drip, bro. It just completes the fit.
Wait, hold on. It was player 2 side green Ladiva. Okay, all right.
That's crazy. Is that some kind of mind game?
Right? Like, oh, you're green today, huh? What if I was green?
Believe in victory.
Messed up.
Yeah, that's messing up my brain right there. Like,
yeah, this doesn't add up. I think you guys need to go back. Change your colors.
All right, let's get it here.
Katsura gonna be on the Ladiva, of course.
Here we go, man. We've got base game showdown right here with Charlotta and Ladiva.
Oh man, I'm getting flashbacks to Hero Rookie up against Aabane. This was literally the matchup. Much stronger start for Pupper here. Corner, BC denies.
Wow. Charlotta round right there.
Definitely looks like a 5U start up there coming from Ladiva. Not going to work out for you.
Potato Gaming. Let's go.
Battle 2.
She's so smug and proud of herself.
She's like, yeah, I just did that.
That was me.
Oh, damn. Violence.
Watch it. Yeah, I thought you get the BC, but already crouching on the lariat.
Yeah. Here we go. Dunk. That looks so funny. You know the meme of Cyclops throwing the serve bot? Oh, it's literally that. Oh, man.
Back to the corner we go with the Shining Onslaught. Tries to reset. That's a lot of movement away from Ladiva. What's she going to do to you?
Yeah, that's right. There we go. Oh, my gosh. That noble strategy is so frustrating to deal with. All right. Here we go. That's going to be big damage right there. Up. Oh, no. Ultimate lariat. That's a full combo. Yo.
One more. No way. Back-to-back ultimate lariats.
Yo, just do it.
I don't think Pupper knows what to do about lariats.
Definitely not. You've activated my trap card, bro. That's looking clean right there. With that lariat.
That's trap hold. That's literally just trap hold.
Yeah. Okay. Heaven's ladder out.
Oh. Crossed up. Heavy from the Shining Onslaught. The medium poke.
What? That hit?
This is my tickle. Am I going to walk out? Too early, but look, still holding down back. Pupper getting neutral jump. Katsura going to push to this corner again.
Hey, combo dunk. Hey, yo, ultimate. Ladder out. DP, here we go, full combo. Oh, it's up there on the noble strategy. That was so good.
Couple jabs. Whoa, too far out there. I'm not sure why we tried to go for the alternate headbanger at that distance. Like, unless we were expecting a normal to reach right through.
Believe in victory.
All right, excellent stuff here.
One.
Papa, he's going to take that first game.
Oh, unfortunate. Went for the helm breaker, but swap sides. Katsura taking advantage of it for this corner combo. Nice jump.
Hey, ooh, actually didn't get out of the corner, but the second jump does so. Might be breaking. That ultimate lariat has been paying off so well for Katsura. Jeez.
It's just been lariats in general. Every time it's been a lariat that opens up Pupper.
Literally. It's like a mix-up. Even if it doesn't hit, like it's, you know, don't do nothing.
At the very least, challenge with the 2L there. You're still going to low profile.
Yeah,
like
I hear that. The 2L was definitely the way. So it goes low off the noble strategy. The sweep though. Another holy ladder. Not afraid to do it.
Lariat's still becoming a problem. We are spending so many resources off of these stray hits.
Yeah.
So far working out for Pupper. Like if I can't get a full just combo punish, I may as well let rip a DP, but these two U's come from Katsura.
Follow up here, the ultimate wall bounce time.
More touch.
Papa's still with a huge life lead though. This is definitely not looking great for Katsura.
That should have been the punish right there.
Yeah.
A little bit too high up on the jump. Good tech. Lariat once more, but the ultimate goes for the onslaught. The swords, the hands, victory.
Set point now for Papa.
Battle 3. Engage.
Ooh. Such a brave jump, and I'm surprised Katsura's not gone for like a 2-hit anti-air at that point.
Yeah.
Stagger the holy ladder.
That's right, out. Triple strike, overhead connects, full combo time here.
You got the full meter. Spend it. There it goes. So put you below the 50%. You do rebuild on that break point.
Very important.
It's more the tech.
Yeah.
To get your kill here.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be enough to kill here. Oh, delay that. Wait,
no way, no way, no way. The parry.
Okay. All right, this is going to be big. Big damage, but still, you're a long way off here.
You should be fine. 50%. Oh, no, you're not fine anymore. You are not fine anymore.
Oh, no follow-up.
Okay.
Losing doesn't look good on me.
The chip damage to take the victory here.
That's
a
tough one.
Man.
That's a tough one right there, man.
Puppers.
Like, taking the risk with the holy ladder there, and then you did get the punish, but it's not the punish that you needed. It was just a single button. You wanted something huge there to try and close that one out. Unfortunately, it didn't go down that way.
Right. It was fortunate you did spend at least the ultimate to try to get, to avoid the massive counter hit that was imminent, right?
Yeah.
Because if it was the regular holy ladder, we got caught that heavy, then that certainly would have been that full combo punish. With no break points to your name, you would have been dead for sure. That's the damage output that you can expect from Ladiva, or at the very least coast-to-coast corner carry and a dominant position for Ladiva, which fortunately did not come to fruition, but a very nail-biter ending to that set for sure.
Yeah, still a great match regardless, but there you have it, guys. We are going to get Charlotta moving through in that winners. So good stuff. Or was that loser side match actually? Because I know we're getting a lot of the losers bracket action coming up as well.
I didn't pull up. It was on the loser side here, and I'll have to double check.
Okay, we'll double check that.
We do have Pazooks versus me. It's me. I'm going up right now.
That's you, bro.
Back.
Tagging out.
But yeah, that was Pazooks versus me up on the stage. We'll see if...
Yeah, we're going to get that in a moment, guys. But yeah, thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in here for EVO 2026 Granblue Fantasy versus Horizon here. 5-star event on the Side Games World Tour.
Yes,
and
5-star.
Yeah, man, 5-star.
Up until November, the final cut here. So very few months ahead of us as we try to run through the bracket, run through the tour series. We're still adding events as well. 2-star events just got confirmed, right? So 1 a month, depending upon the region that you're in, for an online bracket. able to accumulate some points for your qualification. Not necessarily going to get you qualified for online exclusively only, but it does give you a good buffer to try to make that victory here. And I do like the aspect, what's really cool if you check out the ruling of it is the regional leaders, right? So you do have the qualified range, but then the leader of your region in terms of points also gets to make that cut.
Very nice.
So that adds even more opportunity from region to region, and I think it's going to add a much larger global spread to qualified players, right? Because sometimes it's been a little skewed in terms of regions, right? I mean, it's just dependent upon the tournament season. This year, Europe is definitely getting a strong comeuppance for sure, well-deserved. And, you know, out here we have a few of the instant qualifiers, but it does add more incentive to your regional scoring to try to compete in as much as you can so you can still come out and show up. So even if you can't travel to some of the 5-star events, you have ample opportunity to try to qualify here.
Absolutely. Very, very cool to see those changes being made, allowing all the more opportunity for players from all kinds of different regions, as you mentioned, Zero.
So it's going to be Pazooks versus me. Stepping up, it looks like we're warming up with a Vayne. I love when Vayne shows up. Let's go.
Oh yeah, we've had a couple Vaynes already today, and yeah, this character is just a heavy hitter to say the least.
Yes. I feel like the problem with Vayne, one is certainly like gets outshined by some of the cast, but also just a lot of players want to play him like the other Dragon Knights to be more of a strike throw bully or like a rush down character, and that is definitely not the case for Vayne. Vayne is just a midstream. The Sagat is often the comparison point that we make, especially the current iteration of Sagat. Mid-range, trying to get these counter pokes, still trying to be annoying with these projectiles.
Yeah, screen control monster.
Yes.
I could say. This guy just pretty much does it all from the mid-range, controls the space, controls the narrative when it comes to fighting mid-screen. So you really got to be careful. You've got to have those spot dodges ready. You've got to be prepared and go against this character. There we go, that shield out as well. This will be another amazing tool that he uses to close the gap.
And that was everything. We had the shield right on top of it. If you decide to go for the thrust, I just keep jabbing until you fall into my final L.
Exactly.
Look at this massive life lead. Pazooks going to take advantage of the preemptive dodge and get it perfect.
Pazooks. Looking good here.
I could do this all day.
Could you?
Yeah, let's find out.
Battle 2.
See if me can find the solution here.
Beam push. Jeez. Yeah, that was supposed to be the heavy coming in, but me wants a 2H.
Yeah. Still too far for that far page to connect. Alright, there we go. You might be able to control the screen, but don't forget Zeta does also have very similar tools in that regard.
Very true. Oh, counter hits of the dash heavy conversion. Yeah, we'll challenge that all day. I can absorb that hit. Dash light, push the corner.
We're going for the SBA right now. Going to be a big cash out, get some good damage on the board here, and strip away one bravery point from me. Low.
Not a bad call. Trying to catch that back dash, but not able to convert it. Oh, the idea was there. If it was a traditional projectile, would have cleared it and definitely would have got the punish, but still Pazooks taking the first game.
Very nice. Hey man, this Vayne is definitely looking informed right now.
Battle 1.
Let's see. Oh, I tried that counter just a little bit off with the timing.
Jesus.
Yeah, that Rhapsody can definitely be useful in this matchup, but yeah, if you're mistiming it like that, maybe not.
It's so interesting because me is starting to feel goaded into pressure into the shield, just a quick safe jab to get rid of it.
Right.
Pazooks is really fishing for those counter hits off of that. Beam, able to push back to the mid screen again.
Yeah, get that refund on the ultimate too, so you can follow up with another.
How do you navigate around the shield? Pazooks already close to the gap, threatening a victory here already. Oh, ultimate shield.
There's that spot that we were talking about, but unfortunately, straight into the next button from Pazooks, who moves into set point.
Battle 2. Engage.
Dash. Shield able to make this approach. I love it. Every knockdown has been a shield setup comes from Pazooks.
Yeah, that shield's so important against Zeta. Look at this. Oh, there's the thrust though. Here we go. Very nice. Grab working out. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it. Put yourself down for one bravery point though with that.
Oh, nice cross up the JM.
Oh! That's it. Oh no, too far.
Too far. Could happen. That was the right combo route.
Yeah. But look at this. Now it's literally one touch off. Bazooka though. Oh wait, the bait. Oh, the spot dodge. That was so good.
Good timing.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He fought so well, but there you have it. Bazooks is going to take it at the end there with the Bane. Well, yeah, what do you do there? Yeah, literally.
It's so fascinating to see the difference between. I made this comparison point for Matera. For players that play vanilla and players that played Rising. And the players that play vanilla are used to trying to close the gap. You know, roll through some of the normals, roll through some of the specials as well. Fairy can also be at the same cadence, right? We have that patience built up from vanilla. But then there's this interesting turn where they started with Rising and they don't have that same patience.
Different game.
Yeah, so they start to run into, and Vayne very much that similar idea of you take your time, run up, get your spot dodge, which is a couple good spot dodges there, but it is one of those characters that you can't just bully your way through. You have to take your time as you make the full screen approach.
Yeah, very, very true. That's a very good comparison to be made there. You know, players that started with base game, that started with Rising, you know, you're learning different fundamentals essentially. So yeah, that's a really good point actually. It's interesting to see that. But yeah, good stuff, man. I think that's the second Vayne we've had on stream today, and I think that's the second victory as well for that character. So,
yo, my Vayne stocks are up. Let's go.
There you go, man.
That's the sleeper hit character, Granblue. I'm telling you, I'll play some Vayne.
Heavy hitter for sure.
Oh man! So up next, we do have Adachi swag coming up. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see a few more Adachi throwbacks, considering recent announcements coming from other prolific RPG developers out there. Rad Wizard. You know, wizards are everywhere in RPGs, and they're rad.
They can be.
They can be rad.
They can be.
As long as they're working for you, not against you.
Let's go, man.
Yes.
Love me some OG RPG action. I'm actually playing through Final Fantasy VIII again. I'm giving it another shot.
I just moved to Tactics, actually.
Oh, really?
Yes. I've never... So, look, I never played Tactics, all right? I've played Advance. And I always said I will go back and play Tactics, and now this is the time they just released that update.
I saw that actually. I need to give that a shot for sure.
Let's see.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Oh my goodness. Man, you can never beat someone who mains Vasaraga.
Someone who works hard cannot be someone who mains Vas. So much laugh, it's a crime. Okay, there you go, the clap back. You love
I love the one that they made of skill. You can never beat someone who's just having fun. It's skill as the photo.
Bro, he is terrifying. When he's enjoying the game, good luck.
He's out here just punching people really hard.
Yeah, he is indeed. You know, ripping off his shirt and stuff. That's all he does. Okay, I see 2B though.
Yeah, but it's Vasaraga.
Yeah, true.
You know, Vasaraga, be able to armor right through some of the shenanigans, but 2B. A little bit much to handle depending upon the flavor of 2B that you get.
No doubt.
Now, of course, she's going to have some of her, standard pressure that we've come to expect, right, as far as chasing the opponent down with the combination strikes. Tricky to deal with, of course, the float. We all understand how the pod works, right, in terms of the additional tools that she gets, gravity bomb being such a standard staple, but you have to be careful how you use that against Vasaraga when you've got Soul Forge. Soul Forge is the equalizer in this match.
Yeah, I really do feel that. It's going to be tough for 2B when it comes to, keeping this character at bay. Like, 2B does have a very all-round toolkit. She has, like, a ton of different options, but I don't know how many of them are going to be useful when it comes to keeping Vasaraga out of the space. So let's see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, it's that initial knockdown that's always so scary for 2B. No reversal outside of spending the meter.
Exactly.
So that's going to be the trick.
All right, let's see here.
Medium wire is what we're looking at. Pod B, as it were.
2B.
Certainly be a showstopper for Vasaraga if he tries to go for Soul Forge there. That's something you could do if you're quick to react to the timing of what Vasaraga is trying to charge up at full screen. Almost instantaneous projectile. Let's see if that comes into play at all.
It seems like you're not one for many words either.
Alert. Massive energy signature detected.
Codename Aabane Sight.
I think that's so
This is
cool that she's
clearly
in
a
this game,
reference to his weapon.
bro. Bro,
Commencing
I
recall.
love Nia Automata. She is such a cool character, man. And they designed her so uniquely in this one.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love the throwback of how she plays like in the game is here as well.
It's very nice, like the skill meter.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. It might not matter though, you might be right. Vasaraga is on fire right now.
You got a low profile that. Definitely check out the text from Biram on that one there. If you go for the fadeaway JM, you go for like that low profile. Perhaps 2L, 2U might be able to recover fast enough.
That ultimate command grab, which you are going to be seeing a lot of when it comes to Vass. Here we go, follow-up time with the Raging Chain. Yeah, Adachi swag. What did you expect, man? Did you really expect anything else?
It's command grab Vasaraga. Have all the resources.
Battle 2.
Scooping them up.
Jesus Christ, every time.
2B, relax. Ding. The Cody back swing, I love that.
Good spot. Does get the medium series. Back special to push back into the corner. Adachi. He establishing a strong lead. I guess that's the great indicator of how much damage she does actually for these sequences. They look a little difficult to deal with, but she doesn't do a ton of damage, even off massive counter hits like this.
Okay, that. All right. Let's see, it's time for the Skybound art. Going to be some good damage here. Not enough to kill. But regardless, yeah, pressure away. There's the ultimate bust out, and it lands. Man, Wizard. Not done yet.
Full forward's already applied, so we blast right through the on B. Command grab. Rad Wizard doing everything they can to try to close that gap.
Oh my gosh. It jumps out. That would have been a heartbreaker for Adachi swag.
It was very close to closing it out in favor of Rad Wizard there.
Yeah, good stuff there. Shouts to the pod holding it down. Ooh.
Special soul forge for you. JH does get blocked out.
Oh, this safe pressure here. There's the swing. Ooh, armored straight through the grapple.
Light off of the Savage Rampage. Still not able to close the gap here. Adachi, nice jump out.
Okay, there's that pressure there. Holds back in place, but that armor just blowing through anything to be tries. Oh no! Oh! Big crossover.
Yeah. The command grab. Wait a minute. Back off. Yep, as long as you get to the opposite side, you're going to be fine.
Yeah, there's 2 hits of armor, man.
Yeah.
It's just terrifying, honestly. I mean, how many is that? 6? I don't know. I'm losing track of these.
I lost track of how many command grabs we got there, but it's plenty. Grenade. The block. Yes, yes. Calls it out. Battalion of Fear EX Edition.
So unfortunate there for Adachi swag. He's playing well though, but I just feel like 2B is the toolkit is just not working against this Soul Forge. Okay.
Lots of skill gauge to recover here.
Yeah. Nice. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Grenades to hold it down.
Dachi holding north quite a bit more. Unfortunately, getting scooped up that time. Just get the back dash. Too far.
Alright, that's gonna do it. Dachi swag should get the closest one out here. There you go.
I won't be outdone.
Strong answer back coming from Adachi here.
Report. No damage detected.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ooh. Interesting move for JM there. Maybe we thought it was going to be air-to-air interaction, trying to catch a grenade toss.
That's right. They're very aggressive here now. Start jump forward. Nice jump here. There's the double jump.
Nice. The battalion. Nice throw.
Oh,
very good spot. Very good.
Yeah, I love that solution right there. You can see Adachi Swag actually bringing more solutions to the table here as the set goes on. Woo! Out of range of the grab there.
Short jump to that. Stand block. Unfortunately, going to get ultimated out with the extinction. JH. 100 meter. It's the immediate spend. Not going to do a ton of damage, but at least you got that corner. That's the important part.
Oh. Once again, but with that, Rad was not many resources available now. There's a Soul Forge. Oh, got caught asleep at the wheel there. It was a counter hit starter, which means it should be more than enough. And it is. Adachi Swag ties things up.
And it was such a late reaction to that spot dodge as well. That's what really caught us out. My opponent just shook off their headphones. Are you sure they got this? Are you okay?
Believe in victory.
The art on those headsets are also really good.
Yeah, they definitely went the extra mile this time around.
Great.
Okay, look at this. I love this safe pressure. Oh, actually got it. Clean timing on that one.
Nice with the double. Oh, try to backdash out. You know what? We don't get a lot of 5U coming here from Adachi. That would have been a parry. That would have been a challenge right after. Being for the crumple state. Not going to get anything after.
Oh! Gripped him up though from that. Here we go.
Too high up on the JH.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. There's that beam here. Mad Wizard might be in trouble below. Adachi Swag one touch off here. It's going to be the jump in with the pressure from the pod. There you have it. Set point now. What a turnaround this has been for Adachi Swag.
Yeah, I got comfortable in this set.
You can see it.
Keep this up. Maybe Rad Wizard has one more spell up their sleeve. Oh, fortunately crossed right under the Battalion of Fear. Back to the wall we go. Low on skill gauge. We're going for the gauntlet sequence just to refill. Oh no.
The hover there, so good. To catch him asleep at the wheel, expecting the end to jump low. We're going to see that swing perhaps. No, goes straight for the grab.
5U in the throat. Nice. The JM. A little overextension from Adachi.
Ooh. Once again, fast coming through with the ultimate grab. Pressure in now. Soul Forge.
We're forged up. Watch it. Crumple state.
Nice.
Not enough to get the heavy. I think you can take a step further away and throw out the heavy there, so we caught it.
Just a pixel or so off. Oh man, absorbed it. Got some big damage there. Trying to make some space here. Adachi Swag, last-ditch effort. Gets scooped. Oh!
The second command grab, there was nothing there.
There you go. Set point both players now. Who's going to take it, guys? Let's go. It's been a great match.
Battle 3. Engage.
My back special puts us back in the corner. Ooh. Too far for the throw on both player sides.
Alright, the button there. Gets that EX grab.
At this point, we got to do something about Rad Wizard doing that neutral jump in the corner. It gets very consistent, but now Rad Wizard taking the lead. Massive combo output. The Mirage.
There we bust out.
Snap throwing Rad. You are on the cusp of victory here.
Hey, there's the pressure. What's it going to be? Oh, no, he's safe on that one. And it's going to be a huge punish here with the heavy. Full combo. Not much on the side of the skill gauge. Has to end it early.
Oh. Slow. See, look, every time. Neutral jump. JS.
Oh.
Jeez.
Oh, what a match right there. But it will be Rad Wizard who takes it. And that was down to the absolute wire.
Good riddance.
Back and forth action
I
there.
assumed you were a moon.
It's a great set.
Adachi just needed to do something about that neutral corner. Like every single time it was just neutral jump. If we would have done a JM, that would have been an air-to-air in your favor.
True.
JH, a little slower startup, but the JM is so quick. Man.
Yeah.
But otherwise, the other note that I would have is just the lack of 5U parry. Just we were pretty consistent.
There you go.
It'll focus on someone who works hard can never beat someone who mains Vasaraga.
I mean, it might be true. It might be true after that set, you know, seeing that in action. Very tough game there. I mean, it was back and forth. Let's be real, though.
Exactly. I was going to say, like, I don't know.
He was kind of fighting for his life up there, I ain't going to lie.
That's kind of like me during the the grid break finals. It's like, yeah, stay free. It was 2-1, but you stay free. Look, I wanted to get it out there, all right? How many times am I going to be on stage doing that, okay? Oh, man.
Good stuff, people, good stuff. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun over here on the Granblue stage, man. You can see here at EVO, so many different games to enjoy.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been a great showing so far over here on the Granblue stage. You know, it's all going down here in the main hall. If you had much time to look around, check out the artist alley, the arcade, anything like that?
I got a little sneak peek yesterday. I saw some pre-setup. I didn't get to look at too much of the arcade, but I am now very fond of this ping pong ball game at the arcade.
Oh, I've seen it.
We have to try to bounce on the circles and whatnot.
Yeah.
That is dangerously addicting.
Yeah.
It's if you've ever seen those short videos of people trying to bounce a ping pong ball off of pots and pans into a cup,
it's really cool.
that game as an arcade game. I spent a good hour there trying to do it. But yeah, it's really cool to check out that arcade because you get a lot of cool stuff to check out. The artist alley, there's definitely some artists I got to check out. There is a fellow Zero out there as an artist. I'm gonna go check them out.
Let's go.
But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of new stuff out here in terms of apparel and artists. Definitely try to scope it out if you have the full list. It should be on the EVO socials, exactly who all showed up and showed out. Definitely try to support those artists because they got a lot of cool stuff out here.
Yeah, honestly, show some love, man. Like, up and over there, I picked up a few stickers. I picked up
some stickers already.
Yeah, I picked up, what did I get here? Let's see if I can grab it real quick for you guys to show. If I can find it, if not, no biggie. But yeah, man, like there's some amazing artists out here. Yeah, I've got loads of stuff like some Resident Evil artists. You know, I'm a big Resident Evil fan. They got some, some really cool stuff over there.
You too, huh? You too, huh?
Oh, man, you already know. Like, yeah, they got some incredible artists out here showing some love. But let's get it. Next game on the way. Sushi O'Neil versus Yuma.
Sushi O'Neil versus Yuma. Okay. So last set was, I believe, also a Lucicide qualifier. So I imagine this one is probably going to continue that pace as well. We'll see what we got. It's just that warm-up here, of course. We do have Catalina out on the stage. Catalina is definitely a character that can try to contest against 2B very well, especially when it comes down the light wall. But the projectile might be off the table, especially when you think about the back medium special, the wire that comes out to blast right through and get right up to your opponent.
Yeah, literally. You know, so many good ways for 2B to close the gap from full screen. You know, get that crumble effect, get that the vacuum effect. But yeah, 2B definitely got some great tools here. But I feel like, yeah, Catalina as well. Like you say, some incredible tools here to close the gap. The armor on the 5U, of course, as well, could be useful. The safe thrust from certain ranges. Having a projectile is always nice, you know?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I am shocked that we don't get more Catalina. She's so consistent. She has that light wall is just the end-all be-all, right? If you're really up against an opponent that you can make hard reads on BCs, that is the character you want to have because you're able to absorb that, get a full punish, much more reliable punish in those scenarios.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, being able to circumvent system mechanics like that is a very strong trait, and it's not even like she has to spend any resources to do it. It's her 5U.
Yes.
So it's like, you know, very powerful.
Yeah, and she just has great normals in general. I think it's just, if she were like this in the previous version, like remove ultimate skills. If she were like this in the previous version, having this much swag, I think she would have been a massive problem in vanilla, and she's still a massive problem here to try to deal with here. If you're not very patient in your neutral game, there's some great positioning that she gets that really kind of runs the set away here. And this is also another Lucicide qualifier following along for Pool B372.
I don't know where you came from.
Yeah, Catalina, you know, in the base game, perhaps a bit too honest of a character, but now, you know, when in Rising, the addition of ultimate skills definitely benefited her a lot more.
Which is crazy because she was one of the damage powerhouses in vanilla. Which is
hit very hard, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a lot easier for her to access that damage now, though.
Exactly.
That's what really does help her out.
Big jump in, nice 2M. That's enough to close the gap, and still just far enough away for a 5H. The overcommitment from Yuma. Now it drops.
Missed the combo though, yeah, that was a big opportunity right there for some huge damage near the corner as well, where Catalina really shines.
Wire is a great call. So if it was going to be thrust, it would have got caught by wire. If it was projectile, you close the gap still, catch it with wire. Oh, careless. That was, hold on. Let's not throw stones at glass houses here, Catalina.
Yeah, no doubt. Flying through with the DP, nothing but air. Yuma punishing accordingly.
Battle 2. Engage.
Wow.
A couple lights. Ooh, interrupts the DP. There's the 5U. I wanted to see that in the last set, honestly.
Okay.
Series of bombs away. Yeah, not the time to be dodging. That's the situation where if you call it out, DP, that is your play. Or in some cases, depending upon space, you can roll forward and still get a punish.
Good shout, good shout. Oh, that's going to be a big counter hit on the heavy. Yuma looking solid right here. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Catalina perhaps taking one too many risks there.
Yeah, she's a character you don't want to be taking risks like that.
You don't really need to with her.
Exactly.
She's so solid as it is.
Just play the fundamentals. You're going to be fine. Granted, you are going up against 2B, so it gets a little scary in the mid-screen, especially with the forward advancing normals, but you can still very much play your own game.
She's got some great options to challenge in neutral. She's got, you know, like far heavy, and medium. The thrust from certain ranges is very useful. Let's see. Yeah,
watch it. I can't believe you did not get 2H for that jump, and holy smokes.
Okay. Keeps it simple there, gets knocked down.
Bombs away with the medium series. Nice spot.
Yeah, that was good right there. Brilliant, that grapple.
We need you to be a little more reactive on the spot dodge, because a wire, there's plenty of recovery on that for you to close the gap and challenge. Again. The idea was there. In a different world, you caught that first strike off the medium. Don't be mad about that one, Sushi.
Okay, there we go. Yuma now set point here with the 2B. One round off advancing.
2. Engage.
Trying to sneak in that anti-air, DP out.
Yeah, I feel like the double jump was there just in case of a DP attempt, but it didn't. So it came out in the end anyway. Okay, nice. Kick grab. Safe jump. Another one. The rinse and repeating, this time going low. Good block there. I like that. Delay the DP get out.
Oh, uppercut again. So quick with it for Sushi.
Very, yeah, just throwing out these DPs like nobody's business though. You've got to be careful. Okay. Big life lead. Oh my gosh, 5U working out.
Incredible swordsmanship.
Incredible swordsmanship, actually. I'm just throwing my sword out there.
Battle 3. Engage.
Close. Overcommitment again. It's been such a benefit for Sushi here where Yuma will the press and just keep swinging.
Oh man, everything paying off right now. Full combo. The DP lifting. Oh, this is going to be close to death actually.
I'll take that punch because you didn't get the massive counter hit. That first hit is what we're very cautious about.
Yeah. Oh, that was so good right there. The counter, and there you have it. It's going to do it right there for Yuma. Looking clean on the 2B. Yeah, Sushi O'Neil, a couple of flashes of brilliance throughout the set, but unable to stay consistent with the game plan, unfortunately.
Nothing to report.
And that's how it goes.
Yeah, it's just
we're here to fight.
One of those characters that you have to go up against 2B is just kind of difficult to deal with.
Unorthodox.
In some cases. Yeah, because it's very, like you said, unorthodox. Your neutral kind of gets a little trickier with a character like Catalina, right? Because you're very used to that grounded experience, being able to, with punish folks that are putting out normals at that range. That game plan has to kind of change a little bit there, and it's one of those characters that we don't get to see too much anymore. They're few and far between 2B, but she's still very popular in Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. But it's been popular time hanging out with everybody here at EVO 2026. I'm looking forward to seeing more matches, more Granblue action. But before we get to that, we're going to take a short break. Don't go away. We'll be back with more after this.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome, welcome. It's EVO 2026, another player swap, another side swap, and more Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising action coming at you. It's Zero and Mangaka back at it again for even more of this Wave 1 of pools of Granblue. We're getting through it as fast as we can because tomorrow, top 8 action, 10 a.m. Pacific.
Yes, indeed, and we got tons of competitors that we still have yet to finalize going through this first wave of pools. Before we get into the round 2 and then into tonight's top 24, it's going to be a fantastic competition of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. We already got our 2 next competitors lined up for y'all. It is going to be Icy Cubes versus Hummus.
I see what you did. You name yourself Icy Cubes because Ice Cube would hurt you.
Yeah, Ice Cube would come after you and say, like, what'd you call yourself?
You can't. That's my name, not your.
Exactly.
Would not have gone copyright.
Well. Copyrighted indeed. That would have been something very funny. Let me see if I can pull up the data on these two players as we are heading into our 3rd wave of pools. And we are just sort of like vibing out here today. EVO has been an awesome time so far. Everybody's kind of like gathered around the setups, all of the other convention areas as well. Things like the Tokon demo booth. That line looking long.
I'm sure people
that
are
line looking long.
That's for sure. I got to get back over there and play some Tokon. I did get to play Magneto.
Yeah, no.
So much fun.
I was seeing some confirms. This dude hit someone full screen, did 40,000 damage. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Confirms.
He's really cool because of the magnetism install he's got going on. I mean, it's really interesting because now he's Iron Taker-like if you played Blaze Blue in terms of pulling folks in because of polarity. Increases his projectile game if he's got debris out in the field. He can use his projectile like a fireball, but also if he's charging it and he had debris on the field, it blocks other projectiles. So he's really fun.
He's really fun. Just like that new Flex Strike wireless fight stick looks pretty fun as well. Look at that design. That looks so sick down there.
It was actually really nice. They do have the like switches, much like the mechanical switches that you would see on a keyboard for the buttons on the side, but they're silenced. So that's pretty cool. They also come with, I remember the original, it had like the tool on the bottom so you could swap out the parts that you needed in terms of, not swap out, but like pull out the arcade stick so you could travel with it in a much safer fashion. So I thought that was really cool. It's a great little thin portable experience, very light. And that's kind of a big deal. Seeing a lot of these accessories out here, like it's much easier to travel with this thing.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a huge boon for it as well. Of course, if you're traveling out to fighting game tournaments with it, the wireless function probably not going to be a big selling point for you because we usually disable the Bluetooth on all the consoles, make sure that players, on PlayStation 5s anyway, don't interrupt other sets after they get off of the setup. So you will have to be wired in if you come out to any sort of like major event for fighting games. But if you're playing at home and you want to be able to play and not have to worry about dragging a wire across your room, that is another functional compatibility with it. As we're getting everything set up right now, we're just making sure that the players are all good. It's a button check at the moment. Pretty sure it's become one now, whatever it is. Stagehands are just double checking stuff.
Should be good. Yes, looking like we are trying to get Ilsa up against La Diva. This is, on paper, a matchup that can be a little bit tricky for La Diva. Ilsa, sharpshooter extraordinaire. She runs a tight regiment, that's for sure. We're talking bomb setups are going to be pretty tricky to try to interact with. Even at full screen scenarios, that's the thing, Ilsa just has a little bit of everything. So it's no wonder that she's pretty popular, pretty consistent. It's been Gamera's go-to main as of late. But yeah, with her having a little bit of everything could be so tricky. Her normals, especially the medium and heavy, are great range on it. Medium especially. Like her far medium and 2M. Definitely some powerful options here to try to challenge the big screen. Beam is a round start.
See how this goes. Icy Cubes, 2 tournaments on record for themselves. So still relatively newer to competing potentially, or just goes out every now and then to some of these larger events. Hummus with 92 tournaments on record, definitely having a bit more of a illicit experience. But right now, Icy Cubes busting out. That's not when you use that SBA. That's not when that's supposed to come out.
Beam, no anti-air. See that 2N though, got the interrupt. Expecting a jump there, trying to go for the medium shot. All right, sometimes you got to be a little preemptive, but this is one of those scenarios where you can play around with Ilsa's frame traps to really get that ball rolling against La Diva. So staggering into her Rekka series, playing through the guessing game around that. Ooh, you're trying to make a hard read right now. That is not a good play.
Yeah, I mean, trying to aim upward at the sky when La Diva, I don't really would see too much reason to, gamble on that jump at a round start. I'm just trying to create some space with this Ilsa. Gets in there, backs off. I'm pretty sure that might have been their turn because of the airborne block on La Diva's side, but if you're unsure, choosing to back off and play it safe might be the better option all the way around. And that is the option that gets red, unfortunately, is Icy Cubes gets the full combo into the SBA. Hummus probably going down in this first game. Not just yet, though. One more guess, and it's an overhead.
Yep. So I understand the upward shot at round start of round 2. You were trying to establish the fact that you already started the round with a horizontal shot, just standard beam. So you're thinking the opponent's going to see the jump,
right.
because you did condition that. I don't blame you for going for a medium shot. But here we are in corner position again. This is a tough one. Yeah, go for the forward special. Not ideal. You still have Rekka on deck, and you can still get the chip. There we go, bombs away, but 2U.
Yeah, 2U, too good. DC. Yeah, right. It's one of those moments where it's like, I've blocked one too many things and you don't quite notice. Wait a minute. You're not looking at the block string and seeing what the La Diva's canceling into. So, might have been anticipating a headbutt coming through, something like that, but that's why you pros will wait. Much longer. Nah, son, not the Raging Strike anti-air, but no confirm. We do get the jump in, Hummus.
No, go for the forward beam so you can get some distance between you and Icy Cubes. So the forward Rekka ender is going to put the opponent full screen. You'd still be able to continue pressure if you go for beam. The idea is that you're against La Diva. She has to come to you. Keep chipping away. Keep sending out bombs. Beam round start with the lariat.
Yeah, and I mean, this is why you want that La Diva to be as far away from you as possible, because once she gets in, it can be pretty difficult to defend yourself against the strike throw pressure. Nice counter hit there, catching Icy Cubes. And again, no, it's the wrong ender that Zero is asking for. Oh no, too close after that laser, you get 2U punish. BC does come out. Not enough. Raging Strike is a choice.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the BC, unfortunately, and we'll get dunked. Problematic position to be in. It's going to be a jump here. No!
Oh, we missed time. Yeah. Okay. Don't forget, you have 10 frames of throw invincibility on your wake-up, so they mistime it. So much damage left on the table. Zero is in conniptions right now, y'all. He plays his character. He's dabbled. He knows the sauce.
JL away. All right.
It worked. PC, get off of me. Overhead again. Icy Cubes playing it frosty and cool. Takes down Hummus.
The
I don't know if he can freeze on this, but I think that's what you just did.
Dude, it's so easy to riff off of ice cubes and come up with puns here. And for Hummus, all I have is a Brooklyn Nine-Nine reference. I have no thoughts about Hummus. that's all I got for Hummus.
Man, if Hummus would have finished that corner combo conversion, like you're already down 2 Brave points, you had 100 SSBA, you already had your corner. That was a full combo we could have converted off of the Rekka series. You could have launched the forward special attack. Like, we know the B&B that Ilsa has in this corner, and that could have been plenty of damage. Even if you didn't want to go for damage with SSBA to restock on Brave points, you had set play that you've not introduced at all throughout that set, where you could have done your launcher, gone for the ultimate bomb, the down special, and that would have had your set play in the corner. It's just, I'm really shocked we didn't really get that ball rolling at all. Like, there was no finisher for Rekka outside of just the standard ender. And having distance between you and Ladiva, forcing Ladiva to make errors, is kind of crucial to your game plan against that character here. Definitely very fortunate for Icy Cubes to run into an Ilsa like that, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we kind of, I think, saw an issue where, like, Hummus probably just didn't have, like, a lot of the tech down with Ilsa. Like, you know, you were noting, like, you know, there was a suboptimal routing in a lot of the combo confirms in the situations like that. And then if you don't have like that like game plan and effect, then you're also not considering how do you adjust it to deal with like this particular matchup, where instead of going for like maybe this is the ender that gives me the best damage in Oki, instead it's let me force a full screen situation, because my objective here against the rush down grappler character is to keep you far away and play a zoner play style, right? So Ilsa does have the options to kind of go for different approaches depending on what the matchup calls for, and maybe Hummus just didn't quite have that game plan down. Might have been a little newer to the character in general. So it's one of those things where you can kind of look back and see where you were then as you develop further in fighting games and then grow from that experience. So we'll see where Hummus takes that journey at another time. In the meanwhile, we got our next matchup coming up, and oh my god, it's John Granblue.
John Granblue, if you don't play Gran... Oh, no. Wait. Okay, all right. Look. All right, so
even production's laughing, y'all.
For those that weren't here last year, Fukuhara was unfortunately unable to attend due to personal issues. And then suddenly Ukubo-san said, don't worry, we brought Fukuhara in spirit. Now my question is, did Ukubo-san ask Fukuhara if he could print his face and then give it to the public? Because now we all have this mask. I actually have this mask. And I had to get my bag searched at TSA, and someone pulled that mask out of my bag. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that was in there. I assure you, I'm not a creepy individual with someone's face in my bag. I promise.
That is so funny. This is special. This is something special, all right.
No, and the.
Oh, no, I'm not reading it.
No.
Nope, I'm not reading it.
Ready.
I can't even read it.
Try.
The lanyard's doing a great job of inadvertently censoring it. And I'm trying to pull up like the right John Granblue account. Turns out there's 3 John Granblues.
There's definitely a lot of John Granblues.
There's definitely a lot of John Granblues out there, and I don't think I have this particular one. They played in like some 2XKO I saw as well, so playing in various games. What I can do at the very least is narrow down Spectro and see about that one. I don't think we're going to be seeing any sort of repeating head-to-head matchup because the pools have been so well seeded that we're not really running into that situation.
Oh, man. All right, so we got Beatrix up against Lowain.
No, not that. What is this? Man offers you the handshake. You
did not even see it. Did not even see it. I promise you, your
tunnel
vision is impaired.
Vision impaired gaming. You know what? I respected. We didn't come here to win. We came here for a bit. But if we do win doing the bit, that would be even more impressive.
For glory. Round 1.
All right, John Granblue up against Spectro. Oh, nice fadeaway off the JH. Setting as much damage as we could. Dash light. Nice, the stagger lights in the corner. Big corner combo opportunity here for Spectro. All right, combo limit, so we're not going to get the ultimate Thunderbird there. Yeah, that's going to be punishable, but John Granblue not ready to finish it. And in fact, not playing Gran. Game up to Spectro, please.
Game 1 is, yeah, right? Spectro's working on it for you, Zero. Spectro hears and accepts your demands. Spectro, of course, also being here for a couple other tournaments. Saw that they were signed up for 2XKO here at EVO. 64 tournaments to their name, a 62% win rate across 294 matches, so definitely an experienced player, to say the least. Check the throw, check the approach, punish on the riding free, but it's just a jab, no full confirm. Hate to see it.
All right, so we do get that DP out. That's the reason the heavy.
DP yet again, this time with the ultimate version. 6XL does lead to a full counter hit as well. Taking John Granblue to the player 1 side. Screen Thunderbird plus on block. Triple strike overhead will connect. John Granblue has to find a way out of this, and 2U is not the way out, it seems.
Super. Oh my goodness, I just saw the color of her eyes.
Yo, man, this is either the funniest bit ever or like the most televised bit of harassment I've seen. I'm not sure which. I think it's in good spirits.
Oh yeah, it's in good spirits. I don't trust your spirits at all, but it's in good spirits. Maybe we'll keep that one at home next time.
Yeah, right.
JH.
Go home, change my name. I'm no longer John Granblue.
This is why we will not get another Fukuhara mask. Fukuhara will not be in this game.
Imagine that's the DLC they reveal.
They were going to. They were going to put in Fukuhara avatar. And they said, you know what? Cancel it.
You know what? We can't let him do all these emojis. It's not what Fukuhara-san would do. Yo! The riding free, kind of like the Eustace routing there with the behind the back hit. That's cool. I don't see that often.
The standards. The routing has changed. The whole landscape of Beatrix just changed. All right, jump. I love that Spectre is going to bully their way in. Like, did not even bother playing that. No, you don't.
No,
Spectro, that's not going to. It does get rid of Catbot. That's how much you don't like Catbot.
Right? That's how much you don't like. I'm willing to spend all of my meter to delete this stupid robot.
Heavy.
Good punish right there. Spectro looking to make this a 2-0 victory over John Granblue.
Round 2. Engage.
Backing away, not quite close enough with the heavy. Oh, nice little 2X.
Oh, wrong cancel. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a fireball cancel, just to make it a safe block string like that. If at first you don't succeed, you just ride free again.
You didn't push yourself far enough. Go even further. Nice jump.
Stagger pressure comes through, catching him.
There we go. Extra damage, hard knockdown. Nice touch, gets our kill. The throw. I didn't mean that touch, Mondaka. Don't take me literally. I saw you jumping
my arm!
He kicked the bucket again.
Spectro up 2-0. Takes down John Granblue.
Fukuhara-san is very upset with this result, but still shows respect to his opponent, the handshake straight, and certainly one of the matches by one of the players of all time, but I appreciate people with senses of humor pulling on up in there, so.
Maybe we think about our attire next time.
Well, maybe we think about it. It's like, no, I didn't think it'd be put on stream. Always assume. Well, maybe not always.
I got more questions for the stream runner.
It's like,
get Khalil back here right now.
Get Khalil over here. It's like, Khalil, what are you doing?
You
this Evo is a family-friendly event.
Do you know who is watching? Everyone.
Gary Oldman. I don't know. Gary Oldman getting a sore throat. That's what happened.
That's what it is.
That's what it is, right?
Getting all choked up at the beginning. Huh?
It's like that again. It's like,
oh man, good fun out here at Evo. You never know what you're gonna run into when you head to Las Vegas. You know, there's so much going on out here. Last year it flooded.
Right.
Actually, it did flood last year.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, you're right. There was a bit of a flooding.
It was weird. All of Las Vegas was not prepared. I wasn't prepared for that.
I mean, it's Vegas. They're like one of the last places on God's good earth that you would expect a flood of all things. Like, that's biblical. Like, Vegas is flooding. That is like what, one of the seals of the apocalypse coming through. I'm sure there was a supernatural episode about that.
Got it. Yeah.
Sammy, why is Vegas flooding? It's the 48th seal, Dean. Lucifer's gonna get free.
Already in Granblue.
Hey,
already in.
That's all the seals are
already in Relay too.
You.
You and Sandalphon partner up, take down Lucifer. Amongst other characters. Now we're gonna fight Beelzebub. tune in for that one.
Tune in for
and
that
Expo
one.
next weekend.
And this whole reference would have been complete if only Castiel were competing at this event and we got it on stream. the Lucilius player.
Lucilius is now here.
Oh my God.
Oh, but
Shout
up
out to
next we
Castiel.
will get Swordsman 09 versus Game Prodigy. Swordsman made a run at EVO last year. I think was in, I almost want to say top 48 last year, actually.
I can take a look at that and verify it real quick.
Had a really good run last year. I know that for sure.
Yeah, 25th place last year.
I told you. I was like somewhere up there.
Yeah, and 49th at EVO the year before in 2024. So kind of pulls up, mainly for just these EVOs, it seems. And I mean,
I believe Las Vegas native as well. So out here. Used to wear like the dopest sneakers.
List California.
Oh yeah,
as their
California.
thing.
West Coast native. Las Vegas is basically West Coast.
I mean, yeah, it's like what, a 6-8 hour drive depending on what part of California.
They're literally like next door neighbors. You know?
Right, you know.
It's like me going to Canada.
Nice.
Toronto.
Must be cool, man.
It's like me going to Windsor. Not Canada. It's still Detroit.
Still Detroit. Meanwhile, Game Prodigy, relatively new, it seems. 5 tournaments on record for themselves.
But they're a prodigy.
But they are a prodigy.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, showed up for last year's, not even last year's EVO, EVO 2023 for Street Fighter 6. King of Fighters 15, EVO 2022. So, namely, just seems like they kind of pull up for like the EVOs as it is. And Swordsman, the only tournament I saw on record for 2025 was that EVO. Maybe it's just not all the match data being pulled from FC Combo. On StarGG, maybe they play a bunch of challenge events. Who knows? But either way, we do see that Swordsman likes their lances or their spears with this Anila. Game Prodigy pulling up with that Versusia, our second one of the day, unless I missed one while I was on my break.
Got that corner position.
5U launcher.
Strong spots up B.
SBA as well. Swordsman playing very well. Able to take that round pretty convincingly. See if Game Prodigy is going to be able to kind of play that mid-screen game that Versusia tends to prefer.
But, I mean, the overwhelming force that Anila can be, right, is something to deal with here. I love that Swordsman is so on brand with this spear, the fire spear. Of course.
Right, yeah, with the color scheming. It's really cool when we get these tournament setups where like every cosmetic is unlocked so the players can like bring their at-home setups to the big stage. I think that's really cool.
Thank you so much to the community. 1, 2, 3, super, send it home. Swordsman with a perfect round. Yeah, it can be pretty overwhelming here. You know, a BC away, even trying to go for the ultimate reversal might be able to help out.
Play nice, kids. Round 1. Begin.
Sora's pulling up saying play nice, kid. He's just trying to be a good uncle.
You guys relax.
Just a game, bro.
There we go, corner position again. Damage output, reset for the overhead.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing that would have saved you was the ultimate forward special right there. If you were paying attention to that one, you're not. Don't mean that derogatorily. Like that did sound kind of aggressive. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like, dang, dude, like, chill. You're just a commentator, Zero. Like, what
if
was
you
that
were
about?
watching, you would have noticed. Very different to kind of hold that corner position, though, under pressure.
You're just hard on him because he's a prodigy, and it's like, listen, man, I need you to open up that Byakugan, 6 eyes, Rinnegan, whatever have you. Third eye have him.
Try to backdash away. Nice. Finally getting that cross up. Here we go.
All right, but this is pretty good. I mean, once Game Prodigy gets the hit, the combos are looking pretty good. We even have the Nirvana thing, but you went for the jump, and I mean, a great awareness from Swordsman, just seeing you're giving me this free real estate to walk forward to put you in the corner now, and I'll take the combo. And again, can't keep getting away with it, Zero. I know I've said that joke before, and I can't keep getting away with it, but good lord.
You just got to get one of those reversals out here. That's the key factor of just either forward ultimate, BC out. It's tough to deal with Anila. It's tough to know what to do when she's barreling down on you like that, but there were definitely some anti-air opportunities, especially those corner positions, that really would have saved Game Prodigy out of that.
Yes, indeed. But I mean, with Game Prodigy having relatively lower tournament entry count, might still be very like new to some of these things. And again, I kind of like going back to our point with Honore. a while ago, I think that Anila might be one of those characters where you just don't get a lot of matchup experience
not at all.
against her, especially at high levels of play, right? So maybe you're just running into, like, you don't know the gaps in the setup. You don't know that that's not a safe jump that you can reversal out of course. So you might be looking at it saying, well, that's got to be a safe jump, right? Like, it looks like a safe jump, but the difference between a safe jump against, like, an EXDP, which usually is, like, what, 11 frame startup, and an ultimate DP with about 9 frame startup, there are differences where there are some safe jumps that work against those EXDPs, but not an ultimate DP, and you just got to know about those things. That's some of the deeper levels of tech in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising that you really need to be able to explore if you want to just recognize matchups of what situations you can use those in. So maybe it's a learning experience for all of us here.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where, one, I understand how overwhelming Anila can be in that corner position because you're trying to decide, is this the high, going to run up, do low? When's my throw opportunity or BC out? But it's outside looking in. When you review that match, you start to kind of put the pieces together. Okay, in this moment, this is where I could have challenged here. Versusia is one of those characters. She's so tall that it's difficult to really try to defend against a character that tries to high-low like that. And again, just even if you got to resort to simple input, you may as well try to let it rip because there are a few options. You had 100 meter on your side and weren't using any of those resources in that. You don't get to carry that over into the next game. You're down and out. So, but up next, we're looking at Dark Sun as opposed to Golden Sun versus the Shmee.
The Shmee. I got the profiles pulled up. Both of them relatively new. Dark Sun with 17 tournaments on record. The Shmee with 8 tournaments on record. And Zero's having an epiphany of sorts.
No, it's just another Vayne. Let's go. I love Vayne.
Yes, the Veins. We got to see one earlier today. Fritty or Liddy? I'm trying to remember. It was TTY was the end of it. I'm trying to remember. And they were apparently from Colorado. Well, they've never pulled up to my events. So I was like, yo, where you at? Come to Akihabara Arcade. I need you. Boys would love
come
you.
Over. Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. From Colorado. You understand how big your state is.
Yeah, right? Yeah, of course. Could be, who knows, right? Maybe not Denver area. And well, I know there's a few players that like live like on the western slope, something like that, you know, where they're not able to make it out, but they usually pull for like the big regional that we host, Winter Showdown and whatnot, but you know, so they're not able to make it out for the regionals. But I'm just curious. I'm like, yo, where you at? And why aren't you here?
Then on the opposite side, we got Galleon. Galleon is a terrifying character in this version of the game. But she settled pretty comfortably into her own, especially with the changes to her seals, her version of them to drop meteors on her opponents.
The fact that they have like a whole level up mechanic with them now where you're able to use one but maintain a second use of it, just giving you multiple opportunities to drop it for resetting pressure or to use it in combo extensions, I think is incredibly cool. I really love what Cygames and Arc System Works did with the character in the most recent update to her. I think it gave her a lot more depth, made her a little more interesting to play as well, and you know, it was like a much needed improvement to her as well. And we got to see like a Verum do really well with the character out at Combo Breaker actually.
I don't want to talk about it.
That's right. I'm sorry, I forgot who warmed him up. I'm sorry, buddy.
Warmed him up.
Warmed him up.
Thank you.
He came in hot. Oh my lord. Dark Sun looks like an Evo regular of sorts, and also playing in some USU Smash weeklies as well for Granblue, you know, so the side brackets maybe at that event or the main bracket, I wouldn't say that, but oh, Dark Sun out from Utah, so perhaps my younger brother, Gatotsu Zero, knows all about them. Meanwhile, the Shmee.
The first Galleon on stream, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, out from Texas, actually playing in events like Starlight Ascension, Reach for the Stars, so we'll have to see how they do in this bracket today. Dark Sun, with punishing a throw with the throw after the jump in. Okay.
The mid-screen is going to be interesting in this matchup here because if we want to see a setup card for Galleon, you have to worry about the arm destruction here. Double back-to-back, shields up. That's a great spot because then it absorbs the heavy, the 5-8 coming from Galleon. It's going to push up the threat for the throw.
Trying to find our next hit though. 6XL, going to force the plus frames as well. Both sides sort of dodging each other at this full screen battle. The punish on that whiff 5U with the incoming throw, drop the shield. Shmee's trying to respect it, gets close enough, and I feel like everyone hits a point where they panic and say, I gotta deal with this shield, and they run in. It's like, that's not what you want to do. You just need to wait it out. Like, It's
no,
so
no. I run up and throw you.
You run up and throw you? That's the idea?
I run up and I wait to see what you're doing. Look,
Okay.
as someone who has played Vayne, I'm just like, there are a couple things how this goes. Either you run up and grab me, or you wait it out. If you wait it out, I set up another one. It's going to be a nightmare for you.
So Zero advocates for run up and throw me, please. I'm definitely not mashing. Just check
It's
your
real,
approach.
it's
I'm not
real.
poking alone.
See, this is the thing, right? So with the approach there, you go on top of the shield, you are going to match out the approach against me. So then that denies your throw opportunity. But then if you close the gap, you're walking down Jane regardless.
True.
So you're not giving up ground. You're not allowing for the arm destruction. Because the arm destruction, and I spot dodge it, I grab it.
Oh, that's...
Oh, there we go.
Unfortunate series of events there, right? We went for the little cheeky reset with a rock throw. Busted out with the SBA, but due to the positionings and everything, the collision did not intersect. So now Shmi takes us to a third round here in game number 1, Dark Sun.
I can't believe the dash and interrupted the EX special coming from Shmi. That is nuts.
Counter hit. Jump.
The special. BC out. Shmi in trouble trying to go for the command grab, but ultimate DP. Not a good spot to be right now.
Good tech throw as well. I mean, best option you could have done defensively right there. Either that you're going to force a tech with Dark Sun pressing a button there, throw him out of it, or actually tech the throw out. Now you got to find a way to deal with this situation. We try to go for the air throw. Altitude not quite correct for that one. They did, again, adjust that move as well, so it doesn't have as much travel distancing.
What's really cool is that we set that shield in the corner and went for that jump to bait out a DP would have blocked that initial hit. You could have aired through that second hit after. It's so suffocating to deal with Vayne because you saw Shmi, the gears turning in that corner position of this. All right, I can't do anything right now. You're baiting me on this. Like, what's the interaction? Spot dodge that next time.
That was really good. Planet. We try to go in for the rock, but Dark Sun is more than willing to press the situation, saying, listen, we're back to neutral right now. You're not necessarily at an advantage. I can interrupt your set play and your neutral before you get it active by disrespecting it. That dropped.
Good spot dodge, but a light challenge there.
Yeah. Then we drop. The 5U comes through. Excellent reaction, though. We spot dodge after the second hit to evade the attack. But again, second time we also drop it. Maybe Shmi has to put that confirmer away if we don't quite have it on deck.
Something's up with the stage. Something's up with the stage. It's got to be it.
I don't practice for console input delay on my PC. Tis a thing.
BC avoids the 5U.
Block that. 5U. Trying to, again, just take the turns on negative frames with very aggressive RPS. Oh, no. You got hit. Smack him with that armor destruction.
Shaping up to be a great match.
Round 2. Begin.
Is that our energy destruction? I always get the two names mixed up.
Energy is the uppercut.
Yeah, that's what
Arm
I thought,
is
because it kind of has the energy to it. That's what I associated with it.
I used to always do that too. It's just like, yeah, this is energy.
Yeah, it's energy, man. Like, he's destroying you with energy. So I'm glad that was...
Energy upper arm is clean.
Oh, another drop right there, but the command throw does interact with the 5U attempt. Dropping out some of these seals. But again, the armor destruction coming on through, catching Shmi. Able to keep the turn plus as Shmi's reversal button or reversal throw didn't quite work out. Plus frames, BC off of me. Again, aggressive RPS from Dark Sun, just making sure offense is maintained. Dash heavy, retreating back with it. Oh, and I was about to say, not a lot of old skills coming out from the Shmi, and of course, the one time they go for it, stuffed on startup.
Yeah, not ready for the ultimate shield there. Gonna walk into it, unfortunately. That is the end of the Shmi. Shmi!
Yeah, Shmi.
Then Dark Sun taking the dub out here. Excellent run. But first time seeing Galleon, unfortunately not able to get that ball rolling. She is a tough character to deal with, but Vayne is kind of one of those characters that's like, I got this, don't worry. Like, this is, you're not getting set up, you're not allowed. If played in space correctly, she is in trouble in this matchup for sure.
Yeah, and I think we got to see like the textbook example of that in this particular head-to-head.
Right.
I mean, so many times we saw that we were trying to lay down the seismic seals and then summon our meteor crashing boulder, but Vayne was just able to interrupt because of that enormous range on the armor destruction.
Right.
And now we're going to have to destroy some time right now, y'all. We're going to take a short little break as we throw it over to our ads to remind y'all who helps make EVO possible. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Granblue versus Rising after this.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
stronger. Together!
プルル？
ビザでタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cook.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
うちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Welcome back, one and all, no matter where you are watching Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising, whether you're an Ariad stream watching for the EU or whether you're from Omega Northern out in Brazil, we thank you so much for tuning in for EVO 2026 action. We're still running through these pools. We're getting ever closer to the coveted top 24 and then, of course, top 8, where the points are on the line for a full qualification of the Granblue versus Tour.
Yes, indeed. We are wrapping up our last round of the first wave of pools, and then after this is completed, we are going to go right into round 2 of pools to narrow it down to the top 24, which we will present on this Twitch channel tonight before that top 8 at 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time tomorrow morning. This is the schedule for everything, of course, as you can see here. So 5 p.m., all this again in local, which is Pacific Daylight Time here. We started with the round of pools at 11 a.m. Nice little extra hour of shut-eye for everybody. A little more time for everybody to get into the venue, of course. 5 p.m. is going to be round 2 of pools, and then 7 o'clock, Zero and I will be here for that top 24. But right here, right now, we got ourselves one of our leading competitors here, Reich versus Jazzy Drongo.
I love Reich! He's my hero. Reich is my hero. This hooligan out here. Wait a minute. Has the Arc System Works patented leverless? All right.
That's sick.
My like for Reich has drastically decreased. I'm jealous, if you couldn't tell. I want that.
Let's see what it is.
Reich,
you hate him because you ain't him.
That's right. That's right. Reich, the Grand player, as it were. Can't trust this individual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Again, we have Jazzy Drongo.
Yep, so I got some details on them. Reich out from Houston, Texas, I believe the top seed of his particular pool. Got 25th at Combo Breaker, 13th at Chain Shift, so pretty good performances, but not good enough at Combo Breaker in particular to get into the leaderboards for the Side Games World Cup this year. Is trying to make that performance happen here at EVO to have a chance at qualifying for those finals. Jazzy Drongo, a player out from Tennessee, actually playing games like Guilty Gear, Granblue, and Street Fighter. Got 9th place at Max Mode this year for Granblue, just shy of that top 8, and has played at Frosty Faustings this year and last, getting 193rd both times. It's right into it here as Reich, of course, on that Granblue. It's John Granblue again.
John Granblue on Drawn, playing Granblue.
Jazzy on the Belial, our second one of the day, not going for the summer costume.
Yeah, we did start out with warming up on Gron EX, but Reich has been known for the standard Gron. So the classic battle. One more jump interaction. Nice, ultimate DP calling out the stagger.
Goes for a deep run up into the jump to bait out the fuzzy throw tech from Reich, and so now Jazzy Drongo's going to get the corner. BC there, perfect time to get that guard counter. No, the counter hit, excuse me. And there it is, the 2U catching Jazzy. So a little bit of life there from Jazzy, but let's see if Reich is going to be able to stop that. It's a battle of good and evil in the lore anyway.
Go stagger. Oh, rip the DP. Hold on a second. Pull it back.
Good tech.
Oh, see, we were holding on JL. That's the only reason we got the anti-air there. Tragic. Launch it. Not quite going to get the super. One more interaction. Plenty of damage.
Full combo right here. Reich with that skybound art in the back pocket. Could have had the kill. Instead, we're playing this game of whatever that was. That was what's happening. And he's laughing. He's giggling. That's his villain arc right now. Is it? Listen, y'all. I'm the bad guy here, not Belial.
That's classic Reich right there.
Playing with his food on the Evo stage, potentially.
Pull it back once more. Does BC under the lights. Pull it back with ultimate plus frames. Dash heavy. Really trying to get the whip punish, but also want to note the just guard from Reich throughout that interaction, building up plenty of resources.
How's that?
Too far for the dash light here. Massive heavy. The stagger is still not quite opening up. Ooh, that was pretty good actually. Same side, able to get the uppercut there.
Yep. Dropping it at the close heavy though, so some damage left on the table. But Reich, no more break points, so no brave counter. It's negative. Swings with the button, catching Jazzy. Waiting for something. We're gonna get a break point back. Put him into chip kill range. Bait out the DP again.
That was a big wait there from Reich. Said, I think you liked a reversal. I'm going to take a moment.
Round 2.
A really good call, a really good read, and now it's set point here for Reich.
Jump. Boys, that command grab. That's pretty active defense coming from Reich there. Straight down, actually, they're close. Light was able to get the interaction. Actually, the medium round, excuse me.
Oh, but there it is. The brave counter attempt comes out as rating strike. It's a Reich again out of brave point. So every single hit Jazzy's able to find. Extra 50% damage, but you got to get that hit first. Jumps over the throw.
Big tech. Far medium. We're really fishing for that one more hit. That's all that Jazzy needs.
No shimmy on these run-up throws either.
Should be enough. 1, 2, 3.
There's some damage that we could have gotten there. There's a lot more.
One more hit on that combo limit. I'd love to try that. You still got the kill. It don't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
You know what? Don't worry about the optimization if you got the kill.
Right, you got the 50% extra damage because Reich was completely out of brave point, so you didn't need to be as optimal as we were thinking in the moment. So maybe it was a great bit of symbolization from Jazzy, just knowing like, yeah, you're dead. Because Belial Super does quite a bit of damage.
Launch it.
No follow-up on that close heavy. You go for the jump shimmy. Jazzy takes the turn back.
Launch it. Dash heavy to get the punish off the whip heavy.
-4, by the way, on block, and yet we still swung. And big jump out here from Reich, and now you're going to take a corner combo, equalizing the life total. Full cash out, actually, if you drop the skybound art.
More interaction here. Calls out the ultimate. Dash light, not even get the full conversion, but Reich so close. Chip territory there. At that point, the neutral jump. Reich 2-0 over Jazzy Drongo.
And I appreciate that Jazzy was trying to adjust the defensive choices. Like earlier on, we were seeing a lot of ult DPs coming out, and Reich was starting to call those out. So then we started to try to go for the ultimate down special follow-up, you know, going for that counter version of it instead, so that, all right, if you do swing into me, I do get the counter. We saw one of those come out, but it wasn't actually against a move that was punishable by it. And then we tried it again at the very end of the set, where There was no contact made, so Bilal was just walking at you. We don't interact with it. We saw that the meter was probably spent because Reich, looking at that SBA gauge, right? If you're ever in doubt, you can always just look for when Bilal's SBA gauge goes down. And if you see it's tick down, that means he's going for that ultimate counter, which means it will end an ultimate throw. So just jump at that situation. You're going to evade it pretty much every single time. Classic play in there from Reich. A little aggressive, playing with their food a bit too in that very first set, but sometimes it'd be like that.
Sometimes it's just Reich.
Sometimes it's Reich.
Just Reich. I mean, great set nonetheless, and great situational awareness to avoid some of the, you know, gotcha moments that Bilal can be very persistent with. So it'll be fun to see who we got next, because we got a random NorCal player going up against Double O.
And that's the name, random NorCal player. We're not saying it because like, yo, this is a random player. Like that's their tag, y'all. And you have to imagine they got to be from NorCal. And we got Double O, who stylized it. Y'all see how it's written out, very interestingly. But we're told it's pronounced Double O. So appreciate production for getting that detail, so we're not sitting here saying the wrong thing as they pull up. Wasn't able to find a profile for them, but let's see about random NorCal.
The random NorCal.
Random NorCal. He's indeed from California. That's a good start.
Yeah, that's true. What if it's not, though?
Right? Like, imagine like you doing it as a bit to like insult them. That would be rude. That would be savage, and that would be like, why?
I feel like
Who
you would
did
upset some NorCal players. Some random NorCal players would be upset about that. They'd be pretty loud about it.
Yeah, right? There would be some like Wednesday night fight lore there. It's like, listen, I went out there in this tournament.
But which Wednesday night fights? The NorCal one or the SoCal one?
See, exactly, right? You know, did a NorCal player wrong you at the Southern one? Like, you know, you could go deep with that, but alas, what I can say is that random NorCal player showed up for last year's EVO as well, got 33rd out of the competitive field, which is a really good finish, I might add. Got 9th place at Astral Beatdown back in September of 2025. Got 33rd as well at Slashback Volume 4 earlier this year, so definitely can make pretty decent runs on the bracket, but once you get to that upper echelon of competitive talent, it seems like they're just not quite able to break through just yet. And unfortunately, I'm not able to really find Double O's profile at the moment on FG Combo, so I'm not going to have...
Well, because it's not even spelled with zeros, it's spelled with shapes.
Yeah, is it shapes? Is it zeros? Yeah, again, y'all will see how it's written once the names come up on screen.
It's just the shapes. The O's? They're not O's, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, see chat, they're not O's. You can note that because look at how pools is spelled in the font.
Round 1.
All right, so Ilsa is the announcer, but not the character. We might have a Grimnir, another Galleon appearance. No, can't be possible. Cannot be possible. If it is this matchup, Tricky to keep Grimnir locked down. To really try to control the pace of the match as far as setting up those seals, being able to drop meteors.
Kind of a battle of the elements, right? Something right out of Avatar: The Last Airbender. You got wind versus earth.
Yeah, you have air versus earth.
Aang versus Toph. They're just doing some training.
But it's Percy.
Oh, no, it's Percy. All of a sudden, Zuko comes in. And, you know, we're dappering him up as well. We got the home fit. Heck yeah. I don't know if I've seen that personal skin just yet.
I like that he does the hair back stroke. He needs to do the meme. You know what I'm talking about? The JJK meme?
Yeah, JJK Season 3. No, yeah.
Some artists get on that for me, please. He's throwing out flame carpet is what it is. He just
it's him doing flame carpet. You're so right.
Specifically ultimate flame carpet. He throws that.
The other guy just sitting there like, burning in the house. I need that. I will commission someone if I win in blackjack today.
Stacker pressure, random NorCal player. And what do you do about that, right? So, Tornado in your way, very few interactions there. You kind of have to guess the scenario from random NorCal. Grimnir, gonna put you right back into the Gales. Nice throw bait.
And with the seals, we get the grounded extension. Should be able to lead this up into the kill. Finds it as well. Great execution from random NorCal player. Double O. Now they go back into the drawing board. So we enter the second round.
Round 2. Begin.
Watch it. Tries to go for that helm splitter there. Ooh, Power Bunker gonna go off the wayside, not connecting, but the heavy certainly will.
No weapon.
Another Pile Bunker again. It's just a lot of double O, really trying to pin down random NorCal player, which kind of is the MO of a Grimnir matchup. Oh, too high for the follow-up there off the projectile.
Right. Oh, we tried to get in there with that medium Lord Strike follow-up to get the plus rings, but didn't quite work out. Taking the turn. Getting the counter hit, random NorCal player. Gonna go down here with explosive Percival damage.
We are not equal.
We are not equal. Bro said you're not on my level. That's some fire.
I mean, he literally is throwing fire at you. Nice smash and a run.
All right.
Do a big opportunity here. Going to set up with ultimate seals. Off the mix, staying high.
Yep, good block there from Double O. Gets one seal in place on that Percival. Has to respect the tornado in front. Gets the confirm as well. And we're going to go for 9 seals here, activating maximum damage potential.
Watch those tornadoes. Bunker once again, fade away with the JL. The maximum range here, not a whole lot we can do. Slight lead for NorCal player. Honestly, Will just keep chipping away.
Great interception, and I love the stabilization with the Raging Strike as well. Seeing that crazy weird angle, just saying, Raging Strike and Chain, this will stabilize my combo. Now you're burning alive in the corner on that flame carpet. Do it again, slick that hair back. The DP comes right on through. Double O, great way to make that comeback and stabilize here.
Round 1.
You know, I mean, like, this Percival skin, as well as his English voice actor, gives you, like, Virgil copycat vibes. You know, he's even like, ashes to ashes. Like, Virgil says that. Dust to dust, but you're doing ashes to ashes.
Good hold, trying to sneak in with the heavy. With extra damage, 3 seals stacked up. Look at this. The air-to-air dominance comes from Double O with these JLs. It's a giant wall. It's a hurt box that lingers out until you land. It's a great play because if you scale back into it, there's nothing else you can do.
Huge jump in here for Double O as we're near enough to the corner to get a massive extension. Plenty of damage, get a seal added on as well. Full confirm off the Lord Strike follow-up. Raging Strike and Chain just to simplify. Get the full pickup as well. Double O is running away with this set now.
Not avail. Round 2. Begin. Win 4.
Couple charges.
Make
Watch it. Yo, see the JL every time denying the airspace from random NorCal player. And this has been so effective for Double O.
Oh, big, yeah, big opportunity here. We bait out the DP as well. It's going to be a close hit on that heavy to get our combo started for the punish. So now it depends on how do you want to end this combo. Do you even end it is the one to ask, as the drop from NorCal cost him the Oki, cost him the corner, might be costing them the set as well. Oh, we tried again to stabilize. The range not quite close enough.
You're sitting right on top of ultimate flame carpet here. A chip away from death, but you can't just throw something out. We're sitting on top of these seals for a reason. There it is.
Yeah, just trying to create that checkmate situation. You got to dodge the fire somehow, some way. If you jump, you're just going to be forced to block something or take an unblockable. If you spot dodge, then the Lord Strike follow-up is going to come through, catch you in the recovery frames.
Exactly.
And even then, we were able to block in that situation, but you had no life left, so chip kill and GG, shake my hand.
Yep, ultimately that's why we were buffering back and forth, taking the walk so we could build up that meter, threaten with another ultimate skill if we needed to. Granted, we already had enough seals to get that extended range on the flame carpet. So good run, great set. We'll see more ahead of us here as we get Autumn stepping up to the stage in just a bit. We still got a little time to kill their ass. They're moseying on over with Swordsman 09 returning.
Yep.
We saw Swordsman on the Anila.
Yeah, our Evo,
one more time.
Yeah, our Evo only competitor. Kind of just shows up for that event, but clearly still is playing Granblue in one way or another. Again, it could be like a challenge bracket, you know, so it's data that I don't see when I look at Start GG because they don't go out to some other events that do it. Maybe they just play for you know.
I think last I spoke with him was it was just Evo only right now.
Okay.
Because he used to come out to Texas for Texas Showdown.
Okay.
Almost every year he would travel for that.
Okay.
It definitely used to travel a lot more, but now I think it's just limited to only Evo.
Okay.
Young competitor, but certainly has been quite a few years, which I'm trying to think back. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's been 10 years since I've known this kid. Like,
not that feeling.
He's so young, and I'm like, oh no, he's not.
No, we're not that young anymore. It's like me thinking about any sort of familiar relation. I'm like, wait, you're how old now? Oh no, how old am I? Oh God. Meanwhile, we were talking about swordsmen. We also have Autumn pulling on up as well. 94 tournaments on record, 45% win rate. So finding some tough competition, it would seem. But I believe one of our Mexico representatives pulling on up here today, if I'm not mistaken, if I got the right account.
Okay.
Yeah, and I do see the MX on the scoreboard. So yes, I do have the correct player. Actually was able to win Astral Knights number 15 at Royal House in 2025. Local event there, and Comics Villanos 2025 as well at the Ingenia Gamer Dome. So got 97th at last year's Evo. So pretty good, strong play. And in Granblue, if you take out all the other games, it's about a 49% win rate. So really just only a couple of games difference between a true 50% win rate. So definitely not
Mexico,
one to sleep on.
Insanely strong region out there. A very passionate region. With the Narmaya, not surprised to see this type of character. So we're going to see that Mexican playstyle for sure. When I talk Mexican playstyle, folks that aren't aware, meaning they are a very aggressive type of playstyle. They are relentless. Generally play as rushdown styles. So you'll see that a little bit here from the Narmaya likely, where we do get a lot of that run up into press and slash, which is generally like the MO for Narmayas at the state of the game, but like probably at a different level at this point here. So we'll see as we kick things off. Dash light, the transient into press and slash.
An apt comparison might be the Street Fighter 6 meme of Brazilian Ken.
Oh, yeah.
Right, to get that vibe of aggression here. But so far, we're trying to settle down with this Rodeo Narmaya. Going to spend the Brave counter early.
Actually, look at the patience here. It's Autumn trying to find an opening to be explosive, which can be very tricky to do against a Neela because of all the sheep that come through. Nice throw.
Jumping in, holding that guard button too, just to try to mask the jumping animation. Satsuna, the medium version to get the plus on block.
See, look at this. Late tech will take him. That's damage. That's still damage.
Still damage.
Oh,
but again, we've seen this from some other players earlier where if you go for that jump, sometimes, you know, people react with the 2H. Other times they walk forward just to swap sides and punish that jump in. Swords hand. Trying to find the next hit. 2H is going to be it. Immediate raging strike to guarantee the follow-up. I absolutely love it. Not worrying about if it's a counter hit confirm or non-counter hit. I don't need to optimize that crazy. I just need to confirm. That's enough to get the kill.
Oh, Autumn representing Teelan, of course. There are quite a few Teelan competitors that are supposed to come out in 01. Of course, they're able to make it.
The fuzzy mesh 2H on defense? What kind of Dragon Ball Fighters OS are we doing out here? It worked. Blowing up that transient.
Easy away. Oh, too early on the medium.
Yeah. Spot off
here. Swordsman.
Autumn in a bit of trouble here. Swordsman. Holding this space. Excellent spot dodge, though, against the block to the future.
I hate it here. I hate it here. That was
I loathe it here. You were so right, and that made so much sense, and yet you looked the wrong way.
You were already committed to that animation. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wonder if we would have waited if the strike would have put Swordsman on the opposite side. Just waited instead of quickly reacting to the strike.
Is that a change you'd like to see in like the upcoming adjustment? Make it so rating strike will like track which side? No? Okay, I respect that.
I do not want to see that.
All right. If you're facing one way, it comes out that way. You're a firm believer?
Look, I will say that interaction happened as intended, as designed.
As designed, okay.
Because it was off backside. And I'm pretty confident that Anila would have flipped back over. You wouldn't have been able to get raging strike, no.
Okay.
So that means that was not...
So you had a different confirm entirely.
Right. You were already clearing the hurt box anyway, so it's different.
Okay, I follow you. Good to have these conversations.
It'd be nice though.
It would be nice. For that one situation. Man, it would be cool if it worked like that. Forget the implications.
Ooh. Light poke.
Okay, another take. If you could aim Raging Strike. You hold it back, you just turn around.
Aim upwards. Actually, you might be onto something. Charge or Raging Strike on someone's jumping.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on, you like that idea? Okay. Maybe I'm crazy.
Look at this.
Maybe you're just saying. Swordsman taking this momentum, running on through. I believe we're still in the winner's side of the bracket. Might be the match to get out of pools.
Excellent.
Catching him there. Still just keeping Autumn boxed up right here, not able to find the opportunity to escape the pressure.
This is the problem, right? The aggression matching your own, and you're not able to run your set play. And defensively, Swordsman has been doing an excellent job of just kind of keeping up with that pressure.
Cross-up comes through. The throw just a little too far away for it to actually reach, and there's no handshake. We go for the Crescent Moon shimmy, but Swordsman does not fall for it, knows that the throw's not going to kill me. The strike will, and what a mash out. We saw Swordsman setting up for the Raging Strike as a mix-up, but Autumn with that fuzzy mash, able to just beat it cleanly. However, Swordsman gets an exit, pops him up with the ultimate skill. A second serving, we're trying to optimize this combo. Do we have a kill here, Zero?
Oh, we certainly do. Look at that, able to finish the job. Once more, Swordsman 09 advancing in this Evo run, trying to make a return to get one step closer to a top 24 and beyond. But yeah, I mean, that is unfortunate, that 2H. I think maybe the adjustment you make, because it is the way her heavy does interact, that if it does cleave back over, and I would love to take it back into the lab and double check, because I'm almost certain if we would have waited just a bit more, that Anila would of course corrected herself back over, because it happens like great example, not similar in animation, but Beatrix 2H very often will hit kind of behind her,
Yeah,
right?
I've seen that.
But it does launch the opponent back forward to
right.
the
So then you wait for
and
the special cancel and you
other
advance.
characters as well, like Willness 2H, same interaction, where if you jump behind but you get hit with the 2H, it does put the character forward. It's just a quick interaction going for that strike, and that's unfortunately not the call to make at that time.
Right, and sometimes it just depends on if you're ready or not for that situation to come up. Because, you know, you're in the heat of the moment, and it's a very rare situation because, I mean, the player has to jump, the opponent rather has to jump in a particular arc for them to get into that spot to have that interaction occur. And, I mean, this is coming off of Anila Vault, and like I mentioned before, how many Anila players do you run into, like, online, especially at high levels of play, right? You might run into her fairly occasionally at like some of like the lower rankings in ranked on Granblue, but if you once you get to the higher rankings, she definitely does fall off in terms of appearances up there, unless Riaz was in a mood one night, just says, let me play some Anila.
Was supposed to convert to Anila permanently.
Was supposed to, and then liked what they cooked up with 6, I guess, in the most recent patch. Put it in one way or another.
Unbelievable. Lied to me. But
he didn't lie, he was just
I can't
mistaken.
lie to any of you, as we got a paid actor on the screen, okay?
True.
I'm going to admit it up front. We have hired a paid actor.
Is paid.
Versus Alter Gagonta.
Yes, indeed. Paid actor, the pool
Alter
favorite.
Ego Gonta.
Alter Ego.
I skipped the E entirely.
Entirely, I see it. Alter Gonta.
Alter Ego Gonta.
Alter Ego Gonta. Yeah, it's one of those things where they write the name for us, like all in one, and that's because the players, right, are doing that. So like, where is the break in this one? Y'all gotta think about how you market it, right?
Alter Ego Gonta. That is what it.
Gonta.
So
I'm
sorry, I pulled the Final Fantasy X Gagunga. No, that's 7. 7 Crisis
7.
Core.
No.
Crisis Core.
Get your numbers right.
Sorry. Well, Zach and Titus kind of look the same,
true.
you know.
Quite true. Yeah, see, that's how it's written, y'all. We gotta find where the breaks are. As it is, but yeah, paid actor out from New Jersey, got 9th at Frosty Faustings, both in singles and in the duos bracket. So you can't say they're nothing but consistent, but 8th, getting in the top 8, especially here at this EVO where it is a Side Games event and there's points for that ranking on the line of the Side Games Cup, you want to go beyond that 9th place here if you're paid actor. Pulling up Alter Ego Gaganta is going to take me a moment. I added a Gaganta in there. Gaganta. Gaga Magician. Gaga. Throwing down my Yu-Gi-Oh cards here now.
Yu-Gi-Oh is the opener. Man. Yeah, it's been a glorious little start to the EVO weekend. fist bump and lock in, opting for the Vera theme song as Vera gets locked in by paid actor. I can't believe we got another Onra. Onra. Andre. Uno.
Uno.
Or as I like to call him, Ewan McGregor.
All right. I think starting off your paid actor, of course, Vera player, pulling on up. Trying to match Char Char's vibe real quick as we're saying, I want 5U and I want it now.
It's effective.
It is super effective, it seems. I like the choice, too, because, you know, with Onre representing so many counters, throws become that much more valuable in that kind of matchup where you have an option to beat the opponent's reversal and not worry about losing to it.
Here, close, heavy, massive counter hit. Plenty of resources on your side to extend a little bit further. Yeah, if you so choose, opts to knock with the drop, with this reversal.
All right, yeah, it's like that. It's like I'm playing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. If I make a slip up, I'm pressing buttons because I'm paid actor.
I'm a paid actor.
They hired me to do this.
I'm hired to do one thing.
I'm here to paid act and kick ass, and I'm all out of action.
All right, there it is. Spin cycle here in the back of the corner. Once that combo limit has been achieved. One spin. Really trying to whittle away what's left of the health of paid actor, who does DP out. Back special out. Flurry.
Right, we get the stagger pressure here. Paid actor, though, gets interrupted, but no full confirm. See the BC just to maintain offense. Alter holding on to BC for now. And again, right, like, you look at the difference in how these two are approaching defense. As soon as Alter had a situation that was going to leave him the plus frames, paid actor immediately spends that brave counter to stop it. Meanwhile, Alter Ego holding on to that BC, does weathering the storm and taking situations back to back where they don't necessarily have to. It does work out for him. As both sides take a deep breath here. No more brave points for paid actor, so you have to hold all of this. Love the 2U. You tried to end it right then and there.
This conflict is hollow.
Yo, look at that Dragon Ball Fighters art on that stick, actually. I recognize that art anywhere. I got a t-shirt with that.
I think you should recognize that arcade stick entirely.
Yeah, right?
Run up with the 5U. Or actually regular throw. What am I talking about? Don't worry about it. Nice block. Quite the interrupt.
Strong start. Set up the Luminaire. There's that BC, and of course, the moment we go for it, it's blocked. So it kind of feels like, dang it, well, like even my defensive options aren't working out there. As paid actor is just staggering the pressure so well right now.
Luminaria once again, hold the block, and great patience on this beak driver. The dance continues here as we try to walk down Alter. Nice poke and work.
Finally get caught. It's going to be a full extension here for Alter. Goes for the Raging Strike and Chain to get the launcher. Backs up, looks for a reversal. Not able to get the confirm. Finds it at the last interaction there. So that's a round for Alter Ego Gonta.
Now or face the consequences.
Round 2.
Second round here, nice swap.
All right, the frame trap's starting to work here for Alter Ego. And I respect going for the close medium there instead of like the close heavy, just because you were recovering from a move, so you want to go for the faster option. Make sure you don't miss the punish, because if you went for the slower option, you didn't get the punish, then that's damage off the table.
Actually pulling out that BC attempt.
Yeah, paid actor though gets the hit. Not quite completes the combo, but still has the corner positioning. Alter Ego trying to defend. BC again from paid actor. Run up throw. Such a great choice again against a character like Onre, who's representing several different counter options. Throw is just so much more valuable because if he chooses to counter and you throw him, you just won the interaction.
Trying to spear out once more. Ooh. We're trying to interrupt that. That's not going to work out this time.
The launch here in the corner as well. Full EX skill expenditure.
The 2L interrupt here.
Check him with the jab. DC up for paid actor. Nice. Finally the opportunity to go for the counter here. We're going to drop the 7 spears. Trying to get some chip damage here. The 2U is a much safer option in that install state.
This massive lead here from Alter. Lots of work for paid actor to try to return the favor and catch up, but we're up against the wall.
What a mash, but we did
the reset.
Not quite the reset, yeah, and I mean, another element too of Alter Ego's play, because we're not really using Brave Counters a whole lot, I don't think Alter Ego is really considering the fuzzy mash into Brave Counter OS, where if the opponent comes up and swings at you and you press, your buttons, like your lights, and you're blocking, then the lights won't come out. But then if you do like 2 of those into a BC input, if you hit that same situation, Raging Strike comes out, you get a confirm, you get a combo, you would have won the set cleanly right there and not open up another opportunity. But on defense, if you're just blocking, the BC comes out and you reset. And I don't think Alter Ego is necessarily leaning on that OS, which could be something that they need to think about integrating sometimes in their gameplay. But right now, they're playing really well as they take a huge lead on paid actor. Oh, but the skill. Oh, the shimmy, but you went for throw, able to mash out and tech it still.
There it is, the sacrifice once again. Open up low. Too close, trying to get super, so we go for the standard OT.
BC, paid actor. Trying to run this offense here. Alter Ego. Looks for that counter, gets the full pickup, even better than a BC.
Marvelous repertoire. I must watch myself.
And this is it. This could be set point, potentially an upset in the pools.
You're seeing a lot of that caution starting to showcase on paid actor, right? Doesn't want to get called out by these parries.
The low, though, does catch the walk forward. And that 2L poke yet again, but damage on the table still left as Alter Ego. Not, following up with a special cancel, not following it up with Raging Strike. Paid actor now is going to get the corner positioning. Lumiere comes through. So many staggers. One too many, it seems. Nice spot dodge. The Bastion's going to intercept. Another brave counter out from paid actor just to keep Alter under duress here with the counter yet again. 0. Alter's finding the right moments to drop those skills.
The dash up, BC right. Oh my goodness. Aerial back special. Not quite enough to finish the job.
Try to get the chip kill range now here. Paid actor has to make something happen. It's able to evade the ultimate spin.
Very good roll.
Here we go.
You have to play this so carefully. Oh my god, 0.
It's close, it's close.
It's dead.
We got it here. That's a roundup. Paid actor.
Somehow finds that right hit and stays alive, and that could be the one interaction paid actor needed to keep the winner's side alive. After all, you're trying to get on that leaderboard here at this event. You're trying to make that big performance at EVO. One of the last opportunities you have in the United States to get those points. And especially, with that auto qualification spot on the line for winning EVO itself.
It's a big factor. All right, nice series here for the corner, 50% life lead. Vasaraga getting the interrupt. Hold on, and paid actor being very cautious. Keep it tight. Nice.
But again, in those situations where you're seeing those special moves, you're not going for that BC to get that guaranteed counter hit to then get out of the corner with the super jump. And because of that, I think Alter Ego might be throwing away the set. But we got one more interaction. The throw comes through, and that is it. Paid actor takes it 2-1, but Alter Ego had some chances. And honestly, I think if you just spiced in a few more brave counters. I know we saw one in the set and it was blocked, and you're like, well, what's the point? You're looking for it. There's moments where you go for it. It's a very common spot to do it at the end of a block string when the special moves come out so that there is no stagger opportunity. So you can get that counter hit, get that hard knockdown to swap sides, put the opponent in the corner, run your offensive plan. It's a huge part of the game, and it defines high level currently. And if you're not using it, I genuinely think you are handicapping yourself.
Gosh, I mean, there's so much to think about in terms of that corner pressure here. I think you really had picked up your stride at the end there, Alter. And unfortunately, it was paid actor that had been caught on the back foot for so long, trying to figure out the pace that you were trying to play at. And then once we got that rhythm found, it was just paid actor constantly pressuring in that corner, as you said. A great set nonetheless, and a very close one, and it's getting closer and closer to yet another ad break. We'll be back with more Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising action here at EVO 2026 right after this.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here? Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible? With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Welcome back to EVO 2026 here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. We are continuing on with our final wave of round 1 pools for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. I'm Mangaka. Joining me is Zero, of course, as we get on to our next matchup pools featuring Zandori and Free Golem.
Yes. If you're unsure, this is a name change. Congrats to Zandori for the newly found sponsor, Panda Indomitable. Oh, shucks, I'm sorry. I had it memorized before we started this. I had it, and now I don't. But it's real. It's real. I mean, Zandori out here trying to secure even more qualification points and deny competitors opportunities. Wants to come out here taking an EVO championship. Fell short at EVO Japan, just one place. Unfortunately, Barry's a tricky individual.
The world's cutest little genius.
Yes, indeed. Meanwhile, Free Golem going to be the opponent. Pulling on up here. I'm going to see if I can find the information
Super Raptor. Was it? Oh.
The Useless theme. You got the lyrics.
Up against Lorraine versus Cagliostro.
Even if I have to beat it into your head. Here goes nothing. Round 1. Have at it.
Is Cagliostro like announcing her own match? Was that the voice I heard, or she's over here like handing out these hands, and she's like, I'm gonna narrate it too.
There we go, off the corner, 2-8, side swung. Get as much damage on the table as you can. Finish the job.
What's the matter? Round 2. Have at it.
All right, trying to mosey our way in, but Zandori They will stop the approach, start applying that strike throw pressure against Free Golem. Closing out with a triple strike though. It's Free Golem. All we got is that they are from the United States, but seem to be running things at their biggest little brawl events, winning several of them. Doing pretty well in some of the online TNS brackets as well. Got 65th at Slashback as of late. But Zandori, side swap, sets up the seal overhead for the full confirm. It's going to be game one over to one of our Japanese competitors today.
This is game one, strong start to try to put forth a valiant effort to try to make that top 8 run. And Zandori is certainly one of those competitors that is absolutely capable of doing so. That's on the 2U for knockdown. Woo! In a minute. Spot dodge. Trying to get a strike. Maybe thought there was going to be a button in there, but Zandori with the side swap. Free Golem in trouble.
And not to mention do that deep run up to catch the backdash as well from Free Golem, making sure that our jab didn't whiff right there. Anticipating the movement of the player, because me personally, I ran to where Free Golem was and stopped. I didn't run to where Free Golem went to. You know, that's some high-level movement. Just understanding what your opponent wants to do.
Couple spears, back special to put your head. 2U to 2U, huh? Zandori. Putting the world of hurt against Free Golem. Nice jump in.
And is this Evo or GDQ as Zandori is working on the speed run here? It's a perfect no less.
Wakayama, Indomitable Panda, Zandori. That's crazy. That's crazy. You added Indomitable to Zandori's name.
And yeah, it's showcasing the sponsor tag as well. Got the jersey, got the shirt.
That was a sick logo, actually.
That is a sick logo. Of course.
Wakayama, Indomitable Panda.
Yep. Of course, this is the, if I saw the tag correctly, the artist formerly known as Zangief Dream.
Yes,
correct.
That is right. That is right. We call him Zandori now. It's still the same thing because it'd be, that's how it kind of breaks down. Is Zandori. Zandori.
Yep. So yeah, so in case you all were confused about who that was, tied for first place on the leaderboard right now with Have a Nice Day, both of them having 300 points, and this event could be the tiebreaker between them, depending on how they finish off, actually. And again, we're all trying to fight, or the players at least are trying to fight for that coveted auto-qualification spot, this being a 5-star event for the Side Games World Cup. And Zangief's at the head of the pack. Either you're going to make a deep run into this bracket, cement that lead even further just to give yourself that extra security to stay on the list, or you get that auto-qualifying spot, don't have to worry about it, whether or not you're going to be able to show up. So you're in a really good spot, but if you bottom out and you miss that top 8 and somebody else gets a chunk of the points to jump ahead of you, then things can start to become very dubious for you depending on how it plays out. Those are ramifications that we're not really going to fully appreciate until that top 8 is finished tomorrow morning.
Right, and we're talking, you only get to keep 2 of your 5-star events. So this is going to be a great opportunity for Zandori to try to lock in those points, right? So you got to take it all, and then you don't have to worry about it because you qualified, or you're sitting pretty good because we're already looking at events kind of winding down as we get closer to November. Again, we're, just 5 months away. We call it a spade. It's 4 months away, really. So yeah, trying to lock in for those last few months. I know Asia has still quite a few events ahead of us here before we finish out that region, but that's going to ultimately come down to like your 2-star events and what remains a 4-star, and yet still trying to figure out what those 3-star looks like as well. But up next is going to be Dark Sun returning to the fold against Super Raptor.
Yeah, Dark Sun, the Utah competitor that we got to see play earlier. Meanwhile, Super Raptor pulling on up 64 tournaments to their name, just about a 50% win rate as well. Seems like they are from California, playing in Guilty Gear, BlazBlue, and Granblue. For Guilty Gear Strive, they got 49th at Combat Breaker last year, 65th at EVO last year. For Granblue, they have a 60% win rate, but very few games on record for them, actually, at least when it comes to their StarGG account. Looks like a total of 15 games for Granblue, and yet here they are at the qualifying match out of pools. They did play at Frosty Faustings earlier, got 129th place, and in fact, that was their one tournament. It seems like they did play for Granblue in 2026. They also seem to have played Granblue back in 2024 for EVO, where they got 193rd place as well as Frosty Faustings. So someone who gets out and plays Granblue at some of these larger events. Again, love to see these players pulling up for some of these larger scale events. After all, it's a huge experience. You get to see so many more people. You get to check out all like the amenities and whatnot out here with the booths, the artist alley, and everything like that. So it's an awesome time. More than just a tournament, it's an absolute vibe and one of my favorite things to do. You might be seeing another Vayne. Oh yeah, Dark Sun does play Vayne, so we will be seeing that.
Well, because like we
saw the Galleon matchup.
It's an entire like showcase of fighting games across the eras, across the ages. Being able to do throwback tournaments like Darkstalkers, being that big throwback tournament this weekend, or Vampire Savior, if you will, so we can put some respect on the name, you know what I mean? But, and even being able to walk through that museum, see the history of the games that we have, both old and new. There's still tons to see. The future is looking very positive for the fighting game community. I'm really excited to see what else is out there in terms of things we get to play, because we have a busy year ahead of us here and a busy match coming up with the Zeta as things get a little bit tricky, trying to lock things down. Energy Destruction is certainly going to be a play to try to interrupt, but generally we're looking for that arm, right? Arm going to cleave right through any of the approaches that are coming from Zeta. So it gets tricky. You could Rhapsody through those, but I think it's going to be about that mystery range. That becomes a little tricky to navigate.
For glory.
Right.
Round 1. Engage.
Spot dodge against that armor destruction. Consistent reaction so far. The throw a little too soon. We still have the 10 frames of throw invincibility on that wake up. Super Raptor gets a side swap, catching Dark Sun out. 5U, but we block. It's the counter afterwards too.
Put DC away. Oh, that's anti-air, please.
Jeez, right? Yeah, people are going for these big jumps, and we're down at that 2H, ready to go.
Has to jump out here to good position here for Dark Sun.
Ooh, they caught at the end of our dodge. Caught by the staggers again. Dark Sun more than happy with this situation. Super Raptor holding on to Brave Points. Dark Sun spending the last of his.
What's the dome? Kidding.
Love it. Ultimate Fireball, not quite in range.
No, that's not going to connect.
It does! We pressed a button! Still, Super Raptor not out of this yet, but Dark Sun does have another Brave Point now because that SBA did connect. We'll see if it does come into play here. As Raptor is just trying to kind of play the zoning game against Dark Sun. Oh no, my spear was faster than your slower laser. Oh no.
The medium arm destruction? My goodness. Dark Sun.
Engage.
6XL, no confirm. Get the confirm off that 2M, however. Now Dark Sun locked in the corner. The Rhapsody stagger actually works out for Super Raptor.
Unfortunate BC to Pogo, a little bit too high.
But we dropped a full confirm as well, and that was a punish with the DP, actually.
Yeah, I mean, the ultimate going to slow down that recovery.
Shields down.
I forgot that you had a shield up there. You didn't have the spot dodge.
6XL, though, interrupts the armor breaker. Not quite in range. He misjudged the distance from the corner, so the 5M completely whiffed.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, a little bit too slow.
How funny. The first round ends with armor destruction beating out the laser. Round 2 ends with the laser beating out armor destruction.
Big dub, big dub.
6XL interrupts. The energy destruction startup, it seems. Both sides are trading blows. We jump, looking for something.
Maybe looking for the overcommitment. Got the flurry off the 5S. You don't have to dodge there.
Might be worried about running in front of the shield and taking the laser hit anyway, so they might be just covering your options as it is.
It's still, as you get closer, even if you're like right on top of it, it's pretty generous, so you'd still be able to run through that single strike. It's one of the multi-hitting that you might have an issue.
Right.
Which is this.
Raptor in a really good spot. And there it is again, that BC when Zeta is so far above you that there's no way you're going to interact with that hurt box of hers. So Dark Sun needs to be reevaluating the defense against those JU jump-ins. Super Raptor trying to optimize the combo. We're going to drop the SBA. And that should be game 1.
Woo.
Next time.
Next time. There won't be a next time.
There is no next turn.
Engage.
Super Super Raptor trying to work their way in. Dark Sun taking a little bit of damage. Run up, throw. You're insane. Most Kai Kisuke coded thing I've seen all day.
No. That was optimal.
Optimal, yeah, absolutely.
All right, nice. Good round to finish.
And we see Dark Sun adapting, but gets caught by the low. Taking the mix, and honestly, I think it's at the point when Super Raptor is no longer in the stratosphere with that JU that then you go for the Brave counter. Like, you're just doing it too soon. Now you can do it a little later in those intervals. Super Raptor now threatening set point here on Dark Sun.
Round 2. Engage.
Flashlight. There we go. Great open, at least a round up though.
Empty low this time, messing with you. After all those JUs on the overhead jump in, Super Raptor finally goes layer 2, catching Dark Sun off guard. I love the DP there.
Uh-oh. Push time. All right, good tech out, another spot dodge, but look at this life lead. Super Raptor played it smart with medium, but decides to take the fight to Dark Sun. Oh, ran into it. Nice ground bounce.
Interrupted. You go for the 5U, get the counter hit, pick up as well. Dark Sun, not a lot of life left. You're not quite in chip range, but you are within the 2L counter hit range, and that is it. Dark Sun sent down to loser's side. The Super Raptor is going to advance on 2 winners. Getting out of this pool, I believe. Unless we're at a different spot, though. I don't quite have the brackets in front of me. So many to look at, too. I'd be jumping around the pages all day.
Pools.
Yeah, happening right now, y'all. Happening right now. 33, 34 across the entire day. You know, and we're, again, our final round 1 pools set is happening right now. And then in the next block that Zero is going to be doing, it is going to be the round 2 wave of pools. So we're going to start seeing the emerging storylines of various rivalries as the top level players start running into each other. We start getting the sharks and losers, and people get eliminated. Yeah. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal as, again, we try to narrow things down to get to our top 24 later this evening, which we will then finalize into the top 8 for tomorrow morning. 2-day tournament.
2-day. I mean, there's tons of games going on here. I mean, even Guilty Gear is going to be tomorrow as well. Right after Granblue top 8 will be Guilty Gear top 8. And then I think it's Rivals after Guilty Gear?
If I remember correctly.
It's all in the arena. So.
Yeah, it's all in the arena. We got all the games, you know, going on over there, so people will be able to go in, watch those top 8s in that arena spacing. And it looks fantastic. I was able to go over there and check it out. They got tons of seating set up for it. Hopefully there's not the problem that we've had. I think it was 2 Evos ago where people had to haul chairs over.
That was solved.
Yeah, we've solved that one. This is my first time being back at Evo in a little bit. I don't think, and I used to go when it was always at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center, so this is my first time seeing it at this glorious and awesome Las Vegas Convention Center. Tons of space out here. I know that people are like, I've seen at least some people saying like, yo, it looks pretty empty in here. That's how big the space is, y'all. There's still 10,000 people.
There's plenty of walking room here. If you've not been to Level Up Expo, excuse me, Level Up Expo is done in this exact same hall. The difference being is that it's not cut off at the curtain where the arena is. But it is a ton of walking space. There's plenty of room. I mean, we have scientists out here for sure that are figuring out this space, because in the background you can see as pools are going, that gets crowded. The stations you see in front of us, those are casual stations. So they're doing casuals at those setups there, and I think it flips over to actual tournament setups when those pools are running. But I see Guilty Gear right there, I believe. So yeah, this is definitely just all casual stations. You have folks playing Street Fighter over there, and Granblue setups as well. So it's all pretty well dedicated, pretty well mapped out. You can actually look at the full map at the Evo social media pages and get that full breakdown of how the space is broken up here. But we do have Clot versus Excel Breaker. Getting a Lancelot is few and far between, a very rare appearance, at least stateside. I know Japan has a few Lancelot representation, and of course Latin America also has a good handful of them as well that are still very strong competitors out here, but not many.
Right.
So it'll be interesting. I think between the two, Meg is the one that can really stand out as a a strong call out against Lancelot here, especially when it comes to turbulence. We'll see if that comes to play. But as far as corner carry, this is the king and queen of corner carrying on the cast. Outside of like, you know, Catalina.
Yep.
Oh, and you know, oh, and you know.
Keep going. You got this.
You know. Look, man, Meg's good.
Meg's good, man. Meg's really good.
Lancelot.
Meg versus Lancelot. First time that we've got to see these characters today. At least
It's my second time seeing Meg.
Nice,
I got to
nice.
see
I missed the
Meg.
other Meg though
Yeah,
when I was
yeah,
on
you
break.
were eating lunch, which is fine. Understandable. Do that. First time we're seeing Lancelot though, for sure.
Love that for sure.
A warrior that wields
It's
a
a shark.
shark.
What a line, man.
He's so calm about
Yeah,
it
right?
too.
He's like,
I'm more than ready for you.
why are you wielding a
Fair
shark?
warning, straight too close and we might
Ice
get
beats
bit.
water, right?
Not
That's the event.
Got it. Ursula's not the only one with fame, so stay back if you know what's good for ya.
Find cover.
What? Quickly. Okay.
That intro is so extra, and I love it.
It's vodka. What? Huh? Quickly.
Oh, okay. Wow, what a bust out of there, actually. BC very early on from Excel Breaker, and Klopp expecting the cross-up, walks forward, gets clipped. Guard button might have been the better choice there, just to OS between the left-right mix.
Oh, took our time, goes for the ultimate. Down special, activating here to get out of that corner.
It's going to come through, but again, Klopp finding the flip, using this as a reversal.
Those stubby lights coming from Lancelot. Oh, no.
It's like one of those games, Zero, where every reversal is going to hit.
The BC trying to get the cross. There should have been a challenge, I feel like, with the light there. Back to the front.
BC get off of me. Both sides using that plenty well. Another ultimate DP out from Excel Breaker. And this time we space out to avoid Klopp's attempt at a DP. Not able to find a punish or anything, but you didn't get hit. You didn't lose pressure, but you will get caught this time around. There's a theme here between these two. There is a very noticeable
Oh my
theme.
goodness. That was a clean backdash until the follow-up from Ultimate Turbulence dropped down above you.
Yep, still has some forward momentum. Both of these tournament goers relatively new, it seems like. Klopp, 5 tournaments on record. Meanwhile, Excel Breaker only 20 tournaments on record. So, two new to the scene competitors showing up here. Not sure if this is winners or losers side of the pools. At this time of the day, it's got to be losers, I'm thinking. You know, we're an hour and a half into these pools, and they're fairly small pools, and you got ample setups to run it.
This super gonna do a grip.
Big explosion. Big damage.
Oh, the far heavy connecting. All right, I'm gonna set up for this SSBA on the next sequence.
Go for the side swap. Klopp not ready for it. You got. But no Super Sky Bernard. Instead, we spend it for the ultimate skill to get the side swap. Excel Breaker just needs one more strike, and with some optimization, you probably have the kill here. Tries to get fancy. The stabilization with the raging strike. That was godlike.
So big break because it already hit low, so you're already thinking about, all right, the 5U is going to be low again, right? And then we go for the triangle jump, which, by the way, not an easy maneuver to do. Us Lancelot players are going to hurt our hands while doing that.
Excel Breaker hurting their own hand to try and get the win in this set. Dodging the DP this time around. Running offense here. DP is on cooldown for Klopp, but now just came off. Like Lariat there. Missing the 6XL, and even then we have the gap, so the ultimate DP does come through.
Try to go for the close medium there to keep the frame trap going. JH, crumple stay, dash, lights continue. Alright, it's low, but tries to go off the wall a little bit high.
Yep.
So stand blocking is going to keep Lance in that corner. Good block.
Oh my god, that raging
That's
strike was
too
a few frames from connecting, but the interrupt from Klopp keeps them safe.
That was an insanely good 2-up from Klopp. BC out. Final touch. Literally any special would do.
Chip damage comes through here. Excel Breaker now at set point. Very scrappy set so far we've seen as both players loving their reversals on defense, and neither of them really checking them.
Oh, triangle dash, not gonna work out. Off the wall, far heavy. Get that full conversion here. Nice stuff. Yeah, just hold down back. Until he hits the wall, just keep blocking low. He can't bless you down with the JU.
Back throw though, Klopp has an opportunity. Gets a 6XL. We're gonna see the launcher here. Both sides, I really have been enjoying their combo routing. It's very close to the optimal stuff. We're gonna drop the cannonball, trying to get the mix up here. Excel Breaker puts an end to it all with the Brave counter. 6XL, however.
Not gonna kill him, but that's a good rip of damage.
Drop the Super Skybound Art, and what this does do is it means that Excel Breaker no longer has Brave points to Brave counter with, so you gotta hold the next mix-up. If there even is one! You lied to me!
I lied?
The 50% extra damage on that Super. Because of that, we got just enough for Klopp to take us to a final round here in game number 2. Still set point for Excel Breaker.
I must admit, it's been a little bit since I played Meg, but wait a minute. I'm sorry. Don't look at me.
No, I'm not looking. I want you to know, chat, I'm not looking at him. And he said, don't look at me like that. I'm like, what am I supposed to do, bro?
This is for those that are viewing at home. Zero. You lied to me. Cross up. Jumping in with the heavy. That's prime position for a 2-8. You're in the Granblue zone, so triangle jump is less threatening. Watch it. All right.
Pushing back. Cellbreaker again out of Brave points. So every single strike, every single throw from Klopp does an extra 50% damage. No 2H again. It's been a theme of the day. Zero just can't find that anti-air from any of these competitors. Excel does find the final hit. Takes it 2-0, but very impressive stuff from Klopp as well. Showcasing that explosive Meg damage when she gets the right hit, but I think our defense against Lancelot was just a little subpar. Not saying it was bad, but there's some moments. It's hard. Like, again, like, America doesn't really represent that character a whole lot, so getting matchup experience might be a little more difficult.
I'll tell you why we don't represent the character. Because we mash in America.
We truly.
It's literally that. It's literally so. The first layer of fear was that you're able to get high load in midstream, which is not true for the character. So we saw some stand-up coming from Klopp, but just like, all right, I have to stand jump because he's doing JU, which is not the case. You only block low against that. Until Lance hits that wall, there's no reason for you to stand up and block. You just block low against this character. And then the second layer is that he does have corner-to-corner pressure, which is a lot of people really said, and still to this day feel like he's got one of the best fireballs because it slows down once you get the ice. We weren't implementing ultimate ice ball at all throughout this matchup here. It was just getting faked out by the JU. And if you don't lab that interaction, then yes, it works really well. But most people, whoever encounter Lancelot, aren't going to have to lab that out because they mash out a lot of the fake pressure that Lance puts out there. So you have to get a little creative with your frame trapping, which was not the case here. We were just mainly faked out by JU interactions. That's all it was. And when we were backing up away from that wall jump that we're seeing so high up, you're already in Granblue zone, sitting right under the timer. Lance is not escaping from your 2H. The moment they touch the wall, that's free 2H counter hit. That is all you, baby. Like, that is everything. So just unfamiliarity with the matchup for sure. We are few and far between, but it's only because stateside, we don't respect the character. Now, you try that stuff in Japan, in EU, people respect that character. They know. You try that in Latin America, they know. Romantic style. Remember? Remember.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Excellent little dissertation there. And hey, if Klopp listens to that, then you're able to gain some of that knowledge right there.
Yo, right now in the arena, they're doing the Invincible versus Showcase. I'm pretty confident the voice actor of Immortal just walked on stage cosplaying as Immortal.
This is pretty fantastic.
Twitch.tv/Evo, get the multi-stream up right now.
Yeah, Mark Wand is right up there at Evo dressing the Immortal's outfit. You can't see it, of course, because the arena, you can see the arena exit and entrance signs in the upper left corner of our screen.
It's main stage, so it's off to the right, right in front of where the Tekken stage is.
Ah, yeah, you're so right, yeah. No, the couches are over there. Fantastic stuff. Again, it's so cool to get like all kinds of other side quests, if you will, happening at EVO and events, you know, to just bring some of the fans together, right? Because I genuinely enjoyed the Invincible cartoon. I only got through season 1. I got a lot of seasons to catch up on.
There's a lot to catch up on.
There's a lot to catch up on. I know there's a lot of slander about it, too.
Wait, they only brought him out to scream, where is he?
Where is he?
Where's all of that?
Willness.
What else do you need?
All right, so Willness coming up here.
Save the line, you know.
Up against Lewayne, potentially.
Potentially so.
It's
Yeah,
Alf
Krona
and
versus
Krona.
Alf. Both of these players, about similar level of experience. 52 tournaments for Krona, 60 for Alf. Krona being a player from Nevada, so we got a Nevada local pulling up here, getting third place at Biggest Little Brawl, number 59. Also getting some 2XKO games under their belt as well, with
nice.
Welcome Week LAN 2025, fifth place at that particular tournament. Alf, on the other hand, California representative, winning Replay Rumble 34 side games and Capcom Cup for Granblue, getting second at the 44th Replay Rumble, and fifth place in Granblue at Genesis earlier this year, playing in some online events like the Comic Clash and Granblue Curry Cup. So let's check this one out here. Another Lewayne and another Wellness.
Round start Volcanic Knee. Wellness Classic. Nice with the 2-up. Krona already earning this corner position, but Alf not going to give it up so easily with that uppercut.
Oh, the throw, but we get the jump to bait it out. Krona going to get the critical hit off the ultimate awesome sauce, excuse me. You got to hold this for now. And yep, I had a feeling that, first knockdown of the game, Alf woke up with DP. I felt that a Super Skybound Art Reversal was coming, because that's a Wellness Player classic. If you do that, you embody the spirit of character. Look at that damage.
So much. And still chipping away. Ultimate wheel. Alf going to get slid into the DMs for the victory.
Mm-hmm.
So got the round up to continue.
Round 2. Engage.
A big jump in.
Yeah.
Commitment with that hatchet smash.
Yeah, well, I think we saw that Alf was very aggressive with that Volcanic Knee in the last round, so it's like, all right, I think you're going to be swinging at me at this plane, so if I just jump over it, should be a good time for me. And Krona's calculation was correct. Get the throw here as well. Nice little tick throw setup, sending the bros. Yo, man, swinging. And I think that was supposed to be wake up DP, and then we corrected it the second time. I think that might have been the case, or it was a case of wake up with a normal and then, oh, the bro's still coming at me. I didn't hit him. I have to dodge it.
Like, what do I do?
What do I do?
It's going to round start here. Got the homies to cover the forward advance.
Volcanic Knee does connect.
Beam wants to swipe into low. Ultimate wheel still keeping at bay. Missile barrage baiting out a throw.
Yeah, getting some hits with the missile, but the backdash gets caught by that DP. Trying to swing, take the turn, we clash. Alpha's going to win out in that situation. Come the missiles, we're just going to respect the pressure. We get frame trap, no BC usage again. Granted, it was at the stagger point, so definitely a little more justifiable there to wait it out. Oh my gosh, we caught with that 2L press. Iggy-san! Save me, Iggy!
Oh my goodness. See if you're surviving here. What are you throwing for? What are you trying to grab?
Oh no, we don't know? Oh, we don't know?
No.
Wait a minute.
That actually, hold on.
I didn't know. I'm so sorry there, Alf. I did not understand your game. Don't you justify it?
Alf did not know either.
Did not know either.
But you know what? I like the gumption. I like the idea, because if you were a step closer and a couple frames later, you would have hit.
You would have hit.
That was almost genius.
So brazen and crazy. It circled right back around to being genius. Ooh, huge.
Nice.
All right. Let's see if that was the momentum Alf needed. We frame trapped the BC attempt. Ultimate reversal here coming out from Alf. I like the jump out from Krona. Oh, excuse me, we got the names backward the whole time. Alf on the player 1 seat, Krona on the player 2 seat.
One down. Clever moves.
All right, it's a round for Alf. It's now Krona.
Round 3.
Didn't Alf own the Lewayne still win the first game? I think the score just didn't adjust correctly. Now I'm all kinds of mixed. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. We're good. It's crazy. We were able to swap names without the scores. That's unlucky. Oh, DP whiffs was a light version, so not too much recovery. That version, however, was quite a bit. Alf gets the bounce. Slash at him, bring him down. Good blocking that overhead. Good defense so far until you press the button. Frame trap for your troubles. Good throw tech. Able to catch. It's crazy this game is even. They're both one touch.
Yeah, quite literally one touch. Actually, I wonder if we would have done ultimate lead, or ultimate hand drawn rather. Would be on the side one.
Oh, this doesn't reach. This doesn't
Hail
punish.
Mary.
Trade with the bot. The missile actually saved him. No anti-air. Oh, and like that, Krona eliminated. Alf gonna take it. 2-0. Some heroic swings. I think every single round there was a Super Skybound art.
That was insane. If you would have hit on Yggdrasil recovery, you can never say that was an accident. Like you have to to your grave. Like I knew. I always knew. I was laughing at it.
I was laughing.
Always. There's no way I would ever have missed that because I laughed it.
Wills, let me tell you.
Crazy. That would have been absolutely beautiful.
That would have been Evo moment 789 right there. And we're going to take a moment to look at other glorious moments across the Evo history as we take this one brief break. Don't go away. More Granblue Fantasy versus Rising action coming at you right after this.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, guys, welcome back to EVO 2026, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising 5-star event here. Tyrant and Giuna to hold it down. How's it going, bro?
This is my first Granblue of the day. I've been at the BlazBlue prison. I've been following along the tournament there. So what's happened? Nothing too big. I guess we're still early in the brackets right now.
Yeah, still early on. I don't think anything too unexpected has happened so far.
Okay.
You know, we've been seeing the usual suspects go the distance so far here in
But
pools.
we're going to be doing round 2, right?
We
so
are
we're starting
indeed.
round 2 pools. So I think if you guys have been following along since the beginning, I think we're going to start getting a little bit more sweatier with the matches. We're going to see some big comps, some big setups and everything.
That's it. That's what we want to see. You know, it's EVO after all. You know, you better bring your A game. You want to make it this far in the tournament and beyond.
So what's the state of the game right now? I got my GOAT. I saw him playing already. Zenger Dream is here. He's got a jersey on. That's a Tata Tuesday regular out there. But who are the other like big names, big favorites right now? I know Katsusagi just won EVO Japan, but he is not here in Vegas.
Yeah, Katsusagi, not here, like you say. I mean, coming up next. Well, listen,
there we go.
say no more.
Right
say no more. You ask and you shall receive. We're getting a. You know, one of the goats of Granblue up here coming on the stage, guys. Going to have Gamera coming up here. But Char Real Smooth is an absolute killer as well. This is definitely not going to be an easy game for Gamera.
Yeah, he was the GOAT of Vanilla, but so far in Rising, you know, he just had a big win in Korea, right? So he just won the Super Tournament. That was like 2 weeks ago or something, but he's still waiting at that big. He won, what, like 3 EVOs or something? 2 EVOs back in the day on Vanilla?
Multiple-time EVO champion, man. This guy is absolutely one of the GOATs for a reason. So many characters under his belt as well.
Yeah, but I think he might finally have committed. I think the Ilsa is the one, huh? That's who he just won the tournament with. That's who he's locked in right now with as well. He's got the classic Michael Jackson glove on.
Yeah, that's it,
and the coat.
That's it. And that gold stick, bro. Not many people get those.
Oh, yeah, I just know, it's the Evo one.
All right. But yeah, Char Real Smooth is an absolute killer as well. Monster with the Vera. We saw them absolutely dominate the pool stage of the tournament, but this is going to be where the real tests begin.
Yeah, I think I saw him. No, I think it was a different Vera player, but a very popular character, especially out here.
Yeah, she's a beast, man. And like Char Real Smooth is the kind of player that like he will not wait around for the SBA version of the transformation. He's going to just go all in, try and connect that 5U, and just get that transformation game going. But here we go. Also on the side of Gamera, definitely a character that's been bringing him great success. And there, like you said, might have committed to a character at long last.
Have you played her?
She's fun.
Awesome. I love her. Yeah, she's awesome.
Yes.
Super fun.
She's super cool, man. Yep, we're spending early, cashing out.
Yeah, the need is back up with some mines, and this is why she's so fun, man. You can just shoot, you just press buttons, throw out bombs, let it do the work for you there, just like you said. Already with command grab, already activated.
All right, gonna have that transformation in, gonna have way better movement. Gonna be way more strong of a character. There we go, nice.
Going, just locking down the projectile, and now we are cornered here. 10 right away, burn some of the DP.
That's it, tying up two bravery points each now. Ooh, the setup.
And the jump block attack for sure. That should be it, man. We've got one, and there we go. Gamera strong zoning, but also just one touch to the corner.
Very good stuff there from Cha-Cha.
Good prediction. The first block string command grab.
Yeah, literally.
You try it out. I mean, you got to test it out early, see if your opponent's going to react, jump, punting. But you know Gamera's looking for that.
So full combo time here for Gamera.
And my favorite move.
Missile coming. Oh, took the risk with the DP and it paid off.
Fearless. Guard cancel block. Immediate DP. Command grab. He jumped away, jumped back instead of neutral jump.
Yeah, not often you see that. Usually he's so good at getting that grab off, but Gamera evading. Okay, yeah, there we go. SBA version of transformation coming into play. Break the grab.
Delay throw here.
Yeah.
Couldn't get a read on Gamera's tech timing.
Wow.
So another one. Hold on. We're getting down in chip territory. Backed away. Afraid maybe reversal.
Ooh, the ultimate there. Just trying to chip away at the life bar.
Right.
Oh, it could be over.
Double, yeah, chip. You have to do it. It hit. No. I was going to say, there's no way.
Nah,
you have to do it. You have to do it.
Yeah, Gamera had to, like you say, had to do something in that situation, but...
That's one.
Yep.
That's one.
Telling you, man, Char Real Smooth is a killer in his own right. Looking so good with the Vera today. Let's see.
No.
Gamera swaps out.
He's pondering something, but...
No.
Locked in, yeah.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like when they switch too much, man.
Yeah, I hear that. And Gamera has like so many characters to choose from. You know?
Another one.
Bro. Within 10 seconds, she's already transformed.
You gotta spend, yeah, so I'm gonna get out of there.
Look at the movement here.
Dragon Ball character.
Oh yeah.
Super dashing around the screen.
You're right.
Tail again. No, just gonna double jump. I'll call with the sweep and oof, big drop.
Yep. Okay, 6XL connects. We get a full combo now. Gamera cashing out as always, but immediately dashes in, gets the hit. This is huge.
That was not even a punish. Like, Gamera could have blocked right there. He just maybe tried move, tried jumping or something. But damn, that's a lot of damage.
That is a ton, and it's going to be combo limit. No bravery points, though. It doesn't matter. Charger real smooth set point already.
This is very one-sided. Very, very one-sided right now.
Yeah. Gamera, maybe not prepared for an aggressive style Vera like this.
If he lands another command, I'm going to stay.
Okay, challenge. Right.
Setting the game. Wow. Okay, we'll take that anti again.
Very nice. Okay, there we go. Sends out the bomb. You might be seeing a command grab attempt in a moment, but no, the challenge from Gamera.
Tried. You know, you saw crush right there. That's what I was trying to mash, but the big button wins. Oof.
Trying to frame trap. Oof. Not biting. He's chilling.
Oof. Oh.
And of course, she does get a combo from that one.
Good luck, Gamera. And the anti-jump blow again works. Not quite there, but in a horrible position right now. Another setup.
Let's go. What's it going to be? High-low. Double jump. Okay, BC, we're out.
He's got one last BC left.
No! That's it?
Yep.
4 rounds.
And Gamera face in his palm. Yeah, 4 rounds straight. That was an ass beating. That was pretty rough.
Telling you, man, Charger real smooth. I was seeing him play during the pools phase, and he is definitely looking strong.
And confident, right? It was very confident from the first round. Like, I'm going to command grab, I'm going to mix you, I don't care. That was super one-sided. What happened?
It happens, man. One-sided.
Gamera, of course, tried playing a little bit of zoning game, but just couldn't. Vera full screen slide, full screen slash low. Like, zoning's over. It's my turn. Hold that.
Yeah, man. Vera with so many different ways to approach, and any time.
Then we had him in. We did the prediction at the pre-show. Everyone is like, Gamera's probably top 3. Gamera's probably top 3. He's not. He's down in losers before top 24.
Bro, it's going to be an even more difficult path to victory for one of the GOATs. You know, multi-time Evo champion Gamera. And then this Evo might be one that slips away if he doesn't lock in now.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, that's one of the cool things we're talking about as well. Is this game now has so much different like regional representation. Like, every region is strong right now.
Very true.
Right? Before, this used to be in vanilla, it was like, you know, Japan, Gamera. It's gonna be, you know, Toroto, Gamera, just like JP. But now everybody's cooking.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. I mean, Evo Japan was you know, I was thinking it might be a sign of things to come for the season. You know, the top 8, all Japanese names. You know, of course, it's, you know, held in Japan, but they were killing it that weekend. And bro, this time, US soil.
There's definitely a home court advantage. There's definitely, you know, if you travel, so you got to deal with that. You got to deal with it both ways, right? So Japan, you had had a home advantage 2 months ago. Now you got to go through, along with me, this 20-hour flight to get here. How far is the flight for you? Oh, wait, you're based in the States now, right?
Yeah. Florida. 5 hours is fine. 5 hours is okay. You know, it's not too bad. Before, it was like 13 hours from the UK.
The UK over here, jet lagged and everything.
Horrible, like, by the way, but yeah, not too bad now. Yeah, not too bad.
So next up, who we got?
Okay, looks like we're going to have Vermilion coming up against Yuzu Mikan.
Yuzu Mikan here. Okay. Beatrix against my GOAT.
Yeah, let's go. Beatrix, very solid, reliable character. And we've been seeing a ton of her so far throughout the bracket.
She is the tournament character, right? For pools and stuff, like, just go. I'm going to play my game.
Yeah. Very good at instilling her game plan and just such a good tool set. You know, she does it all, essentially.
Still.
Yeah.
3-4 years.
Literally.
They just like, you can still have it all.
Yeah, man.
We're not going to touch you.
Nerfs aside, still killing it. Yeah, Beatrix definitely one of the most solid characters in the game right now. Lucilius on the other side. It's so hard to tell if they're actually going to play these characters.
Yeah, it's button check, right? The button check.
And then they just go and swap and play like something completely different.
Boom.
All right.
This is pretty good. Back in the day, remember early Rising, the top 5 character, and then got hit with the mega nerf.
Emergency patch.
Yeah, emergency patch.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They're trying to figure out how to. They're trying to figure out how to go back to select. The tournament mode is on.
Yeah, you better hold that button. All right, good stuff. Let's get it, man.
All right, so we're ready. Second match here, and round to a pool.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a long day, right? What time is it? 5?
Yeah,
Pool
5
started
o'clock
from
now.
like 9 a.m. 2B. Oof. There you go. The secret 2B pick.
Okay. Yeah, so hard to predict what we're going to be seeing. But yeah, 2B, another character that has a very all-round toolkit.
Yes.
You know?
All around plus some extra. Why is she double jumping on me? Why is this girl double jumping on me? Why is she floating? What game is this? What game am I playing? Why is she running at me? What's happening?
Her moveset kind of reminds me of Dante in Marvel 3.
Yeah.
It's just like moves on top of moves on top of moves. Yeah.
You got too much.
Yeah.
There we go. Next match. 2B versus Lucifer.
All right, let's get it.
I gotta say the English name, Tom. We're playing on the dub. We're playing on the dub. Switch. Put on my JP voices.
Yeah,
man.
you're not wrong, bro. I wouldn't hate that. All right, Vermilion out here.
Even I know this player. Oof, what it was punished right off the bat.
Yeah, great stuff. Okay. Yeah, Lucilius, another character that, you know, might have some rough matchups, but extremely solid once they get going.
Yeah,
Very momentum-heavy character.
Once you can start getting next levels up, just like, oh my goodness.
Yep.
And last time he got it off any hit.
No, I know,
anything,
right?
hey, I'm level 5. So.
Yep.
Ooh.
Much easier for him to get those levels in this version now. Okay. Okay, pushing away, break that grab. Wow, the ultimate, just like that.
Yeah, that's what we're expecting from 2B, but he's playing very patient. Staying mid-screen. Both these characters have kind of similar ranges with those big mid-range buttons.
That's right, that's right. All right, gets that back throw. Vermilion now. Keeping on that pressure.
Counter hit and couch confirm after that. Should be easy round here for Vermilion.
Yeah, good stuff here. Wow, and there was so much more to come as well.
Very calm round. Like we saw in the last match, where Chacha just rushing down, like mauling him here. Vermilion should just kind of keep his space with punish, slow poke away.
Yeah, just an overall solid game plan there.
So, you know, usually against Lucifer, you got to go in. If you play too fast, you get a sword level, but not giving him a chance to really do anything.
Yeah, definitely a good strategy to just like, you know, really just nip things in the bud before he gets this, you know, the momentum on his side. Okay, here we go. Pressuring away. Combo time. See early. Oh, that's so good, the counter.
DP baited. Yeah, mid-screen, so it's going to burn out, cash out the 100. Get rid of some BP.
Yeah.
Get that back from that earlier guard cancel.
That's it. Taking advantage of the bravery point situation here.
He's still only level 1, too. Finally level 2. Back before the nerf, that would have been like 5. Just like, oh man, I get a combo if I need it.
That's right.
Okay. Gonna snipe up. Can he hit up? Nice. The full one. Nice.
Beautiful stuff. Yuzu Mikan.
Shaking his hand. He's looking a little bit nervous after that. Yeah, he's patting his chest.
Yeah,
bro, these boys are stressed out here.
Definitely some stage nerves, yeah.
They are stressed out here.
Big jump from Vermilion to start things off here. Full combo as well.
He's been doing that again. So he takes one step back and then punishes. Great spacing from Vermilion.
Right there. The ultimate connects, and that's a full combo.
He tried dodging the wire, but instead went for the bomb.
Okay, safe jump there, goes low. All right.
Again! Knows when these PCs are coming out. Caught the throw tech as well. Man, what is happening? So, like I said earlier, I was watching BlazBlue, right? Japan got cooked. Five players drop down and loses. And then we just saw Gamera lose right now.
Wow.
Vermilion up 1-0 against Yuzumikon.
Yeah, man.
Uh-oh. NA stepping up.
Could be a sign of things to come here.
NA is stepping up. What's going on? Imagine that, too, with the way the yen is right now, man.
Oh,
they spent like 2 months. Sour to come out here. Getting Vermilion to gatekeep.
Oh,
Fight back. Let's see it. Fight back.
Let's see it. Maybe. Find out. Okay. Oh, man. A big jump out and a full counter hit combo. Yeah, Vermilion is definitely on fire right now. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was good. Yeah, nice backdash. He had the right read, but just got hit by the tip. If that was like a different DP, that would have worked.
For sure. All right, there's the pod. Okay. All right, yeah, the grapple there. Oh my gosh, the movement right now from Yuzu.
But he still can't get anything started, right? It feels like there's no threat coming out from Lucifer. He spent so much on guard cancel now. Down to 1 BP. A lot of damage here, but not quite enough.
see. Okay, now let's see. Would he hit the combo
No
limit?
way,
Yo, the combo went on for so long because he was
they're
grounded
scaling.
he was grounded for like most of that combo.
He knows.
So,
He knew he was confident he was going to kill. That's why he spent everything.
yeah, beautiful damage calculation there from Vermilion.
I mean, he's been playing 2B since the beginning, I guess. This guy's ooh, there's that double jump. Every time I get by that.
Okay.
Usually as well, I tried 2C and he went for the anti-air. So.
Absolutely. Ooh, space in there. Yo, the grab. Finally going to get something going, but the DP?
Great pass. Yeah, sometimes when like your opponent finally gets momentum, the first option is DP. I'm not giving you anything.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yo, the movement was so good, and the crumple, that's actually going to do it, Juna. All right, that's it. Yeah.
Another JP player falling here. The new era. It's a new generation.
Damn, okay.
2-0. He's 2-0 and 2-0. And you can't even put the asterisk. You couldn't even put like close 2-0. That was just a 2-0-2-0.
Man, that's a
domination.
We're here to fight.
What's happening?
That's all.
Who's left?
Evo.
Zangief Dream. That's my goat. He's. I need him to perform well. But he plays at Top Guy 2s every week. He fights against a lot of time foreign players will come hang out. So he has that experience. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I hear that. That's wild, though. Hey, so Granblue is still regular game at Top Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Run by the community back there. They bring it every single week. It's hyped too because Zangief Dream wins all these tournaments.
Yeah.
He doesn't take a break, right? So this ends on Sunday. He'll be there on Tuesday. He never misses. He'll be there Tuesday. If there's a trophy, a medal, he always brings it and
That's
shows it
dope.
off. Everyone takes photos with it. It's like, hey, we won this. We won this.
That's so cool, man. And honestly, like, the fruits of his labor have been paying off. Been getting those big W's.
That's the biggest thing is like you can tell these guys just enjoy the game, right?
Yeah.
They're there every week. They play. It's not like exclusive either. It's not like, oh, we only play top players. They fight everybody. They teach. They enjoy, and it pays off. That motivation.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, Zangief Dream definitely looking like one of the favorites to do well in this tournament. Of course, second place at Evo Japan.
Now we got
only losing out to Kazu Usagi. But coming up
yeah,
next.
that's his demon, right?
Oh yeah.
Got Blue Sky. Oh no.
Oh, this guy is a monster.
Is he still on the big body, Mr. Voss?
Big Voss.
That's my. So Voss actually considered good now, but
Yeah.
when he was considered like weak, that was still my demon. He's all that's the one character I cannot fight. I cannot fight him. It's something. He's just too big, man.
Yeah,
It freaks me out.
I hear that, and like, character got insanely strong during Rising. You give this guy the ultimate, that ultimate grab is just, I don't want to play.
Safe jump. We got two reversals right here. He's got the forward moving 5B now. Just damage, ultimate skills, combos everywhere.
Yeah, literally.
Armor. He's got every.
Literally. Yeah, this character, man.
He just did well at Arc World Tour too, I believe. Boss got third, top 4 or something. So he's doing work.
Character can, very consistent.
I'm okay. Thank you, though.
Yes, please.
Chat, you guys at home, if you're watching, just make sure you stay hydrated. Grab a drink.
Oh, yeah. Definitely got to be doing that, guys, And listen, if you're not at home, if you're here in the Evo venue, stay hydrated. Because, bro, you've been outside?
Desert,
that is
dude.
Crazy.
I like it, though. Dry heat, dry Vegas heat.
I prefer
I'll take
it.
that over the Japanese humidity any day.
Hey, I prefer that, man. I'm living in Florida now, and it's all about that humidity. It's horrible.
Oh, you down in Florida? Ooh.
Yeah, I want that
Ooh.
dry. Listen, the Vegas heat, it's hotter, but like the dry heat, I prefer it. Okay. Oh, Percy. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be another button check mix.
He's going to 2B.
Because I know BSG is 100% playing fast.
Got the DLC skin too.
Ooh.
Extra damage.
The mental damage. Oh, it is going to be Percy. Okay.
Yeah, it is. I like it in Percy.
All right. You want to talk about characters that can hit hard? This character, my gosh. Deleting health bars.
Fun little journey too in Granblue. End of vanilla, like, oh, Percy top one, and then Rising come out, he's bottom one. Early on, they're like, he's the worst character in the game, he's bottom one. And it's like, oh, wait a second, we were wrong. Our bad. He's actually super good.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely consistent. He can do it. Let's see. Just not many people using him. That's the problem. Okay.
Yeah, I played him in vanilla, and like the stock system is not super complex, but it is a little bit. It does make him a little bit more technical than some other characters in the game.
Yeah, you got to realize when to sacrifice damage for Oki and vice versa. Oh, okay. Wow, we're busting out. No fear.
Okay, late PC out from this guy.
No plus frames. Ooh.
What are you supposed to do?
I know,
What
right?
if this armor through and start beating you up?
When he has Soul Forge on, it's like...
You ask, Vasaraga, you ask, what am I supposed to do? Like, don't worry about it.
Sometimes it's not what
Don't
you
worry
can do.
about it. Hey, and there we go. That's the mid grab.
And that's going to be the first of many, you know? Yeah.
Nice, so he's got 2 reverse. I mean, his super's got even more reversals, so you have to try and play a little bit of roulette. Like, what's he going to do? How's he going to escape this one?
Exactly.
He's going to go for the DP. No, he grabs you instead.
Damn, it's every time.
Yeah.
And it's like you can't safe jump this man either because you get grabbed up as well. Oh.
Fast boost, and again, we are armored up.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Immediately bursting through.
And both times he likes to late DC on the other follow-up there.
Yeah, double O here. Does get the last strength.
Another one.
Every time. Spend that 50%, man. You're going to make it back. Okay, back throw.
Yeah, try going to the super armor under right there. That's right, back throw, right? Swapping positions here in the corner. Full charge and armor through.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is gonna, you're dead.
Scramble situation, right? Double O is looking at the controller like, what the heck? He did 5A in the super.
That's wild.
But you can just feel it, right? You can just feel like Double O playing that he's scared. I'm scared. I'm not even playing, I'm scared.
Hey,
Vasaraga's a scary ass character.
He's terrifying.
Yeah.
Looks scary, bro. And yeah, this guy is he's a monster. Is it Akainu from One Piece's voice actor in the Japanese? I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. That's also Kumuro voice actor.
Yeah, Japanese got some crazy voice actors for this one. Here we go. Oh.
Get a little bit of stocks. You gotta get some more though. There's no space, right? You cannot get out of his range. That sight goes half screen. He has shoulder tackle as well. Armor up and walk directly at you. There's no time for Double to really get going right now. Lane carpet out. Run away. Try and build something. No.
All right, that carpet is down. He walked straight through it. He said, yo, bet. Okay. Again, Soul Forge in effect here applied. Oh no. Okay. The low. ESG with the surprise.
With high immediate low.
All right. So hard to read this man. Oh, neutral jump.
Jump, yeah. But couldn't come down there and get a punish on the kill. Tech attempt and then just hyper armor straight through. 3 rounds straight. Very comfortable position right now with Blue Sky.
Battle 2. Engage.
If you double up, I don't even know what to do. Like, what?
Go.
He still has not found an answer to really get any momentum in this match. And once again, back to the wall. YOLO DP from downtown, able to connect. Give him a little bit of breathing room, but...
Yeah, Possible DP has that, you know, benefit of moving forward a bit, so close that gap a little bit better. Okay, there's the projectile sent out, goes low.
Again.
Still go either way, honestly. All right, there's the ultimate BSG.
I don't know. You go either way, but I don't know. I think
yeah.
Double's going to have to really make something happen. BSG slowly pushing them there. These little, like, pokes are adding up.
Oh!
And there we go, 4-0.
Wow.
They definitely looked a bit lost in that matchup.
Yeah, that was looking like a tough one for sure.
Don't worry, I'm right there with you. Double O. I don't know what to do right here.
Good luck.
Against Foss, man.
There were a couple of nice solutions in that one though, like during the stomp strings. There was a nice back throw. That is a somewhat maybe way to get out.
Yeah. Or you could die if you mistime it or misspace it. But hey, why not?
Yeah, you misspace it, mistime it, then.
Guys, it's been 7 years since this came out. I'm still waiting, Boss players. Please tell us how to beat your character. They can't downplay anymore.
We need the solution, man.
They're hiding it. They're saving it in the Discord. But yeah. Blue Sky moving on. Still, we're not even top 24 yet. Still just round 2, but we are getting some good matches. Taking a lot of work. They're doing top 8 in the arena, right?
I believe so, yes. Yeah. It's going to be fun.
It's bright and early tomorrow. I think it's 9 a.m. start, but you get the arena, the big stage. Hopefully people wake up, show up. It's hard in Vegas, I know.
Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's going to be a good time, though. You know, it's always good in that arena. Should be exciting to see these players pull up and battle out for that Psy Games Finals qualification spot.
Yeah, so it changed this year, right? So this is now, it's not part of the Arc World Tour. It's part of the Psy Games Cup is what it is.
That's right.
So this is a 5-star event, which means the winner will automatically qualify.
That's right.
Do you get points?
There are still points.
There are points for the other people there as well. Okay.
So it's it's a big event, regardless. This should be a great
And
one.
we got another. We got a big one, huh?
Banger
So Zane
games.
versus Monarch, huh?
Yeah, let's get it, man. Zane, definitely one of the players that made the switch over from Dragon Ball FighterZ to really focus on Granblue and to other games as well. He's killing it in 2XKO and other games too. So, yeah.
I mean, he was running a Dragon Ball FighterZ character. He was running that Grim.
Oh, yes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Super dashing around the screen and everything.
Right. Yeah, using those seals and then just into set play in the corner, into GG's.
Yes, Monarch, of course. That's my BlazBlue champion right now. Watched this match earlier. He's one of the players that sent Japanese Platinum down in the losers. So he's coming off. He made it to top 24 tomorrow. He's chilling. Yeah, he's trying here to focus on Granblue. And we got a button check.
Yeah, let's get it, man.
I think we can definitely know that these are not the characters going to be picking.
Yeah, Monarch had a great show in that Combo Breaker as well. Made it really far in that tournament, as did Zane. So, yeah, this is a pretty big game for top 24, honestly. Which I believe is the stage of the tournament we are at right now. I'll just double check that for you guys.
Man, played Avatar character, so fun.
Yeah, that is actually a sub character that Zane uses, but yeah, it's too. I don't think he's going to be playing that here.
Yup, and as expected, locking in on the mains. Yeah, Grimnir versus Matera.
Yeah, Matera, of course, that signature character for Monarch.
The Monarchs. I watched these guys play last year, I remember. Super stressful. Dealing with Monarch zoning is super stressful. He's so lame.
Yeah,
I mean,
really
you got to
is.
be lame, but like to get in.
Yeah, he's really solid on the Matera. Yeah, we are. Sorry, this is top 48, guys. My bad. The winner of this goes into top 24 winners.
Okay, so they'd be. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's later today too, huh? So this is a big one, and then.
Yeah, very important match. There's 2 games away from that top 8. Very important.
Bing, bing. They are letting these intros rock.
Letting them rock, man. I love these intros, honestly. They're so good.
Yeah, they really did, like, just in general with this game. Dragon Ball FighterZ is the same way, right? Art is just, like, knocked out of the park.
Killed it.
Like, throwback to the original.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Art and everything, the original IP. But anyway, here we go. Round 2 pools. Ooh, 2 of the American best players here.
Yeah, Monarch is going to be zoning you out all day. Those seals are over there. You might not get to use them. Okay.
Wow.
That's huge.
Sniped and meaty. Yeah, Zane wanted to get out there, get on those seals. Monarch, I already expected that. The deep anti-air. That wasn't the anti-air, that was like a snipe.
Oh, beautiful conversion off the butterfly. It's dead. Oh, not yet. Oh.
Still a good spot though, too. Went for the hard knockdown, backed away, created some distance.
All right, great stuff.
It's so scary in this game. Like, thing is zoning, like other games, usually like, you get poked. They do a lot of little bit of damage multiple times. Not just he gets that D&D going.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Still taking 50%. You're like, okay.
Break that grab, but still gonna take a little bit of life on that one. That delay tech. Okay.
Butterfly out.
Oh, man. I like him keeping it low to the floor this time because that anti-air the last time was horrible.
And yeah, using the say right there to throw out the throw tech for Monarch. You showed it earlier. Zane air dash down, got him. That's the setup until. Woo.
So he likes to do, uses that ultimate seal near the corner into just DBFC stuff,
Good dodge and reaction to the arrows.
Ooh, okay. He grabbed her on that one. It's going to be a chip situation, yeah.
You just had to go for dodge right there. If you didn't dodge that, you're going to chip by the next one. So
yeah.
I love chip damage. I love chip damage. I'm not unironically, like a lot of games moving away with it, like Street Fighter changed the way it works. I love how this game still has it.
Yeah, the guaranteed stuff, man. Okay.
Try throwing out, yeah, one of the specials that are caught.
Okay. Oh my gosh, look at that. I love that. Zane
What kind of movement is that?
Yo, he did like 5 actions in the air.
This is Dragon Ball FighterZ. He jumped out of the corner, went to the other corner, air dash all the way back to Monarch in the corner.
Okay, sets it up again. There's the ultimate whirlwind full screen. We're going in.
The butterfly is a big dub right there.
Oh yeah. Okay. There we go, trying to set it up, Monarch.
Hiding on the seals. He can use it whenever he wants. Got Monarch waist 50 right there.
I like that. Zane faking him out. Man, look at this, though. All right, PC, get off me.
You only got one left. Hard knockdown here. Protect this here, keep him cornered. Okay, he's able to beat the tornado right now.
Gosh, bro, this acid rain. What do you
do?
do?
Right now. Come on, man.
That's cheap, bro.
That is super cheap. That is super cheap.
Like, you can't move.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You got checked in the situation. That was it. Game 1 Monarch, right? Zane was playing really well until the very end. He's got put in kind of checkmate situation.
Okay. Oh. Right, take that grab. All right, this time it pays off. Zane. Save. Monarch challenges.
Oh, unlucky. Yeah, the 6-6 does all the airborne hit. Thought he'd get confirmed. Couldn't quite get it. Got punished for the attempt. Now Monarch's got the momentum.
Oh.
Fuzzy mash there. Going out there, dash here.
I like that from Zane. Oh my gosh. Where you blocking?
Where you looking? Yeah, where you looking? Shoot the wrong way.
Yeah, there is a block button in the game, but sometimes it doesn't matter.
I don't use I'm a boomer. I'm against the block on it.
Yeah, it's too hard for me, man.
My brain is not wired.
This is not MK.
Yeah, good recovery there from Zane getting the first round. Just moving a little bit more. Seals are out.
Okay.
Nice counter into wall bounce. Gonna get a combo. And again, if you can keep Monarch here, you're in a good spot.
That's right. Might see that ultimate seal if he gets hit confirmed, but Monarch says no. Gets the grab. Yeah. Unique there. Oh, and he set up the butterfly before the combo.
Like max damage.
Yo, this is crazy. Oh no.
Still got a good chunk of damage there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, able to BC and get out.
Pretty sure that would have been dead if he didn't drop that.
I love when people go for like the big punishes. Oh, that was a snipe we saw from earlier. Couldn't get the pickup, but tried to dodge and the landmine was there. And now Monarch here with match point.
Yeah. Zane playing with fight, honestly, there with no bravery points. It was literally anything would have done it.
This super high snipe. That's twice now Monarch's done it.
So clean.
You can tell he knows his matchup. If you're playing in the NA scene, you have to know his matchup.
Yeah, Zane was telling me about his path actually, and he said, yeah, I've got Monarch in my path, and I don't feel too confident, and it's kind of showing here. Although Zane gets a hit, and this is looking good.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
This might be enough actually. Yeah, he's got 100. Yeah.
Okay. Good recovery.
All right, let's go. Zane might be back. 1-1 here.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Granblue is a very high damage game if you get in the corner. If you get in the corner, you get in the crack a lot of times.
Yeah.
2-hit round.
That's right. The corner is so valuable in this game. You get so many new extra combo routes. Like you said, more damage, more setups. Okay.
5-0 war. Mana comes out on top. Uh-oh. Talking about that corner. That was what we saw in the first round, but now he's able to forward roll out of there.
Yeah.
Very risky, but able to escape.
Okay, gets the grab. Okay, the hop. Again, this time it's a BC. Zane. Grab pays off. Oh!
Man, if he had a punish on that.
Yeah, that was a good approach.
BC as well. Brings out the BC again. He's getting to spend it, but he's not getting a punish in there.
Both players now at 1 bravery point. He might actually spend the super just to, wait, is this enough? Yeah, he's dead because no bravery points.
Damn.
Okay, set point now, Zane.
Good recovery. Sometimes even if you're not feeling confident, it doesn't matter. It's first to 2.
Exactly.
Couple right reads, couple good reads, and Zane on the verge and Monarch down to the losers.
Sometimes that's all it takes, like you said. All right, the acid rain though, stopping Zane from approaching. All right, there's the jump snipe.
Yeah, but I like how Zane didn't press anything, right? No counter this time. He's like, all right, you can snipe me out.
Yep, I like that.
So he's gonna get damage though. Monarch was able to keep him locked down in the corner away from the seals. Wall bounce.
Hey, this is big right here. Monarch sets up the acid rain again. Oh my gosh.
Okay, just blocking, just content for now. Building a little bit of meter as he blocks, got 100 now. Ultimate skills are out. He escaped, BC right back.
Okay, nice spot dodge there, evades. Okay, Monarch here, slowly but sure. Yo, stop the approach from early.
He knew it was coming, yeah.
Okay, he jumps over
again. Okay, final game, final round. Both players are developing answers for each other mid-set.
Yeah. I feel like there's only so many times you can jump at Metera and not press a button because you have to get the hit, right?
You have to get in eventually. And it's so hyped that Monarch's putting out the anti-air preemptively. He knows when Zane's going to try to push.
Yeah.
Oh, big mistake here from Zane.
Okay.
Had to be execution error. Burning 3 with his H specials here, and now you are cornered.
And rolling through there.
Just out of range.
Yeah, got caught. Zane now on the receiving end of a massive combo. We're going to spend 100 here.
Yeah, why not? Got a big life lead.
Might see the set play coming up here. Let's see.
God button. Yeah, gets a little bit of breathing room, gets out of there, but still Zane got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's not easy right here. Oh my gosh. No life on the side of Grimnit, and the wake up button from Monarch takes it.
Not happy from Zane, but the fist bump. Yes, Monarch moving on. Okay.
Wow, that was a great game though. It could have gone either way. You know Monarch is like, damn, sigh of relief right there after that one. Wow, what a
That's
set.
what happens though, right? So this is not even top 24. Like this is one of those matches that could be a top 8 match, but we got to start doing them early.
Yeah.
The level of play has gotten really high. A lot of killers out here.
Yeah, for sure. There you go, Monarch goes into top 24. And
Damn, so top 24 BlazBlue, top 24 Granblue on winner's side.
That's crazy. Looks like, you know.
Oh, is this a Chipotle match?
Hey, let's go.
Yes.
Chipotle extra match. We got Koji Coco and This is a huge match.
That's why Chipotle's the GOAT.
Let's
Because they
go.
make sure we watch these instead of going to commercial.
Saving us, man.
Yes, thank you. If you guys don't know, Chipotle is sponsoring these matches. We get a little bit off main stage. We're bringing some extra footage to thank them. Get some extra block next time you go.
Hell yeah. That's me all day.
Yeah, so Coach is another favorite we had in the pre-show. Someone who's going to maybe top 3 finish.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these players are actually extremely strong. Beeple, one of the best fairies out there.
Yeah, running fair. The characters won Evo Japan, like you said. But unfortunately, you're going against Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix will close that gap.
Yes. Such a weird game because like zoning is really strong and rushdown is really strong somehow.
I hear that.
Simultaneously.
Yeah, especially Beatrix, you know, so many ways to close the gap, riding free, the Thunderbird to close the gap as well.
Oof.
So many good buttons too.
Blow.
Riding free in effect, drops him. This is enough here, we're gonna get that super. Skybound.
Okay, round 1 here going to Koji. I don't know if the score is actually 0-0, but we're going to pretend it's 0-0. It is 0-0?
It is indeed.
Okay.
Ooh, they just started. Hell yeah, man. Chipotle coming in clutch.
Battle 2.
They got me Bobby, my buddy Bobby's match. Thank you, Chipotle. It was the only match I wanted to see. They saved me earlier. I was like, let's go.
That's fine. Ooh, nice interrupt there on the projectile. I like that.
Nice, whip punish again, but that's the thing is like these little whip punishes against Beatrix. Like, all right, you can have that. I just need one.
That's it.
Just need one.
You know, she just be swinging. She gets in one time, and it could be curtains. People right now defending. Yeah, man. Any hit confirmed from Beatrix. It's a tough time. Ultimate Thunderbird.
Little meter recame too, and the anti-jump low gonna build the 100 here as well.
SBA in effect right here. There you go. Koji Coco looking confident right here. Wow.
Yeah, like it looks so unfair when you see like a Beatrix rushing down Ferry. Like how is she supposed to zone her out? But it works, right? Kasusaki beat everybody. You have to be really on point.
Just consistency, man.
You have to keep them out at all costs. It's a lot harder to do than us just sitting here saying, hey, do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Zone her out. Just zone her out.
Yeah, Ferry, man. Like, yeah, you know, at her core, she is a zoner, sure, but once she gets going with the set play, she's a monster, man. Every matchup's the same when she sets up GG. Okay. All right, Koji here. Gosh. Oh, I like that. Don't want to deal with the plus frames. Nice. All right, we're setting up. Beppo. There we go, high-low. Nice debate.
Grab, yeah. Whip punish, beautiful.
Okay. Ooh, delay sequence there. Beeple just trying to make some space, trying to close this one out, and does so.
Good counter match, and I hear people screaming in the crowd for people. I guess there's fans out here.
Battle 2.
Yeah, very stressful stuff.
It is indeed. Like you saw, man, anyone can get it. It's like the mirror game. Oh,
beautiful.
Don't shake the hand too early. Match ain't done yet. Koji right here on fire. Ultimate Thunderbird for the knockdown safe jump.
Grab in the corner. Fireball gets plus frames. 2L, 2L. Yeah, this is another round close. And this is like what happened, right? Deepaul is struggling in neutral to get those wins, but when Beatrix wins, just I touched you, we're in the corner, we're running the loops.
She just runs her set play. You know?
I'll never play zone. You play zoners?
It depends on the game.
Okay.
Usually not.
Too stressful. When you move in the zone, you're like, damn, I'm nice. You lose, you're like, this guy's scrub. He robbed me, man. He robbed me. He
Stop
stressed me
spamming.
down. This is how
Spamming. Oh my gosh, look, I feel like the whole game has taken place in this left side of the screen.
What's happening?
Oh, this is a Beatrix, this is a home. Okay. Here we go, pressure in now. Again, that fireball. People challenges there, does get away with it. All right. Oh man, you couldn't even take advantage of BG right
there. For punish them downtown, and yes. Very similar situation. Not quite enough on this time, but the next one will do it. We got 2 BP left, and not even a chance to use them. 2-0, Koji Koko moving on.
Wow, and that's a huge victory, bro. That just goes to show how strong Koji Koko's looking. Yep. Beeple is definitely not a player to sleep on, bro.
Didn't have a chance to play. Just got Beatrix there. It's moving on. I'm pretty sure it's winners, right? So I'm sure Beeple will have another chance down there and losers, but we are seeing the big names drop down. It's getting rough down there.
It's looking tough for sure, man. You're not wrong. I'm just going to double, just to confirm. Yeah, that was 4 top 24 winners. So, yeah, Koji Koko going to go through that one.
Monarch's in there as well. We saw Cha-Cha move up in there as well. So we got a lot more matches as we make our way into top 24. Before that, we got a quick break, so don't go anywhere. It's going to be short because Chipotle brought us that previous match.
Let's go, man.
So we'll be right back with more Granblue after this.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys, apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to EVO 2026 here for Granblue versus. We are in Pool 2, so we're starting to get the big matches. We're seeing the big names show up as everyone's fighting it to make into top 24. But I'm Juna, joined with Mr.
Tyrant. What's up, people? What's going on, man? It's been a lot of fun so far here at EVO. How's your weekend been so far, man? You had a good one?
I got in on a Wednesday. I'm so jet lagged, I don't even know what day it is. But luckily, they brought me in a little bit early, so I think it was Wednesday. So yesterday I had nothing to do, so I was able to kind of like reset. I went to the pool. I got some sun, so I'm feeling a lot better than normal when it comes to jet lag. I think also good beat because I have 2 little daughters at home, so I don't really sleep much anyway. So
yeah,
it's
you're
like,
used to it. You're used to the matchup.
Hey, we're up. We're good. Yeah, I love it, man. Every year we get to come out here.
Yeah,
it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's a great time, bro. You know, super good. Always a nice time here. And there you go, man. You can see the arena starting to fill out here on the main show floor.
Yeah, and it's still just day one, right? Still day one.
Exactly.
We're going through pools here. Next up, we're going to have Zenith versus Insurgent.
It's a big game. Let's see who's going to make into top 24, like you said, Yuna. So should be a banger of a game for sure.
Yeah, they're going all the way, too. So Granblue is going all the way today to top 8. All right, so top 8 is going to be tomorrow morning in the arena, but it's a long day for these players out here.
Not wrong. Definitely. You know, Evo itself is just such a marathon of a tournament, you know? Like the players, it's actually very, very taxing.
There's like a totally different skill, right? Being able to stay focused.
There you go.
You know, make sure you get rested before.
Yeah, hydrated, and you know, you definitely don't want to be hungry when you're playing either. Here we go.
That's when we got the Chipotle burrito bus outside.
There you go, the
Get
bus.
on in there.
I saw the
what
bus,
the
man.
hell is the burrito bus? I saw that. I walked by. I was like, what is this thing? I want to see. Another Grimnir?
Yeah,
We have button checks. I hope they get the button checks while we are on the ad break and get right into it.
They ain't gonna make us watch the intros on a button check. That'd be demonic.
Don't do it. But yeah, Yusa's stocks have been going up, huh?
Yeah, for
They've
sure.
been going up big time.
Oh yeah, Insurgent has been at the front of that one. Like he loves his character.
Definitely one of the cooler characters in the game for me.
Oh, he's amazing. Yeah. I love his design. Got the sticky grenades.
Okay. Another like zoner who's not a zoner, but also a zoner if he wants. Like, what's going on?
Very versatile.
Why is he mauling me? Why is he rushing me down like crazy? What's going on?
Literally. Has a DP as well, reversal, the ultimate. Gotta be careful. Right. Knocking him down here. Zenith. Oh my gosh, look at that.
It's filling the screen with projectiles and bombs and everything.
Oh yeah.
Get tagged by something.
Ooh, nice.
Just a tip pulled right out from Zenith. Tries to go low, but good spacing. He knows the range on that sweep. He's able to back away just in time. Delay jab. He's not afraid to tag.
Right. Okay, good safe jump right there. See. Oh, did that catch? No, unfortunate.
I think he thought he was going to do the dive, right?
Yeah.
Not sure if he bait that on purpose or what. Oh! At that point again, chip is going to be a factor.
Pretty much academic at that point. Insurgent didn't have 50% for the DP, so I had to hold it.
Insurgent talking to himself. He's not happy. He had the right idea, right? If that was the dive, that Super would have been the round.
Yeah. I like the idea.
Oh, it's not the preemptively. Kind of seal the air dash movement here from Zenith.
Yeah, usually you can kind of expect, you can see what's coming almost once he sets the seals up, but if Grimner's a little bit tricky with it, it can be very frustrating to deal with. Oh, the buttons on wake up?
Got the counter it too, not sure what he's going for, but now you're cornered.
Ooh, ultimate seal the other way. That was tricky right there. Okay.
He's got some sort of setup, and now the seal is there. Okay, 50 meter get out.
Yeah.
Oh, this is big.
Okay, this actually really hurts. Is he going to get 100?
Yeah, but even when the 100 is not enough to kill, but still. One more will do it. Boom. I'll knock down right out the DP now. Zenith still has 50 though. He's got that DP on deck if he wants it. That'd be enough to kill too. That'd be enough to kill.
70% damage combo. What the hell was that? Insurgent. Okay.
I'm out.
PC.
Chip is big. Just get big. Ultimate skill. Okay, he's sealed. Insurgent's blocking BC baited.
Yeah.
He's moving. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, so scary right now. There's the ultimate.
Nice block on that overhead. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, he stood up at the last second.
Yeah, I love the patience from Insurgent there. Just waiting for that overhead connected with the punish. Here we go.
Good game, one round apiece, back and forth.
All right, that's that rat race.
The worst feeling in a fighting game when he didn't expect me to hit right there, right? Going for a setup. Zenith actually got counter hit, threw off the time, was able to get a punish for his own.
Once again, Insurgent pressuring away. Oh, bro, I love the movement.
And never can get out of that corner and come right back in. Dragon Ball character, and there, the 5H, the God button. No, what's that? No, that was not a setup.
Yo.
No, that was a happy accident. That was not a setup. There's no way.
Pressing the button on the way.
He's like, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I always like that about Japanese game culture. It's like, in the States, I was like, I meant to do that, right? That was my thing. But in Japan, so they apologize. Like, no, I didn't mean, I'm sorry about that.
Mistake.
Sorry. Go ahead. Not me. I'm like, yeah, that's my new setup. I brought it out.
Yeah, right.
I was saving that. I'm saving that for Evo.
Did you see that one?
I'm saving it.
I hit it on stream, bro.
But yeah, I'm lucky. I mean, there's a lot of luck in the game too. So worked out for Zenith right here, and Surgeon a little bit upset, but it's only one game.
Luck is a skill as well, man.
That's right. Especially in Granblue, especially a gacha game.
Yeah.
Get your rolls in, get your SSR.
Yeah, man. Did you pull your favorite character?
My favorite characters I've had since 2015, 16. I'm waiting for him to come to the damn game. Where's Siete? Bring me Siete.
Oh my gosh. Well, we know there's stuff on the way for this game. You never know.
We have Id, right? So Id is.
I think he's coming.
I want more, right?
Yeah.
They've shown him off. I want to see some more. 5 games. Come on.
Yes.
Anyway, game 2 here.
Right. Go. Now that last seal is right there, but might not get a chance to use it. Surgeon, Rat Race applied.
Got ultimate skills. Just gonna trade here. No one really gets any advantage of that.
And then the PC, we're out of there. All the ultimate. Oh, got caught and converted, but not as much damage as you wanted there.
Yeah, maybe didn't have the correct cooldown or just too far for the 5L at night.
Nice spot dodge, but yeah, so hard to punish that spot dodge.
Try going to grab it. We're seeing it ready with the tech. And now we got Seal Punch in the corner.
Ooh. Really adding up that damage there. Another Rat Race. There's the BC.
Ooh, why would you do that?
Brother, that was wild.
Why would you do that?
He delayed that so much.
But why would you do it to begin with? What are you feeling?
Oh my gosh. Yo, he didn't punish? This is the craziest game ever. Right.
Yeah, trying to bait out a... Ooh, yeah, chip is going to get you there. It's hard.
Yeah, that was wild. Anything could have chipped out Zenith there, honestly. Insurgent taking that one.
Yeah, I like how Insurgent didn't. He knew, I can chip you out. No need to beat any big risk or anything. Waited for his chance. Threw it out.
Yeah. I had to stay mobile. I had to stay active there. Okay. Right. Pressuring away this PC early on. Insurgent trying to make space.
Backing away. Just letting Zenith play this round.
Okay. Hit. Another Rat Race projectiles flying here. Insurgent
Nice
with
whip
punish. So good.
He's been landing a lot of straight hits. He's not converting anything big.
Wow. Busting out with the DP there. Just to assert. Position here. Here we go. Corner now. Zenith, what's he out?
What's he doing again? He's got that run up in your face ultimate skill tech.
Oh.
Last one is DP, this time he does seal.
Yeah. All right, that time.
That's a big damage starter too, damn.
Okay, sets up all the seals there, and it's going to be high-low for days. Gets the grab. Zenith in control here. Okay. Surgeon, make some space.
Stayed in front, that's it, yeah. The no mix, just jump in front.
Yeah.
Long jump out. Just go right in the super. Nice recovery there from Insurgent. 1 game apiece.
All right, there we go. Let's see.
Are we going to see another JP player fall? No.
Man, I don't know.
Times are changing. The times are changing.
Let's see it, man. You got the front row seat. Okay.
Yeah, even after Insurgent lost that first game, he did not look like defeated. He just looked a little bit disappointed in himself. Game 2, he turned it up. More to go.
Ooh, in front right there. For Insurgent trying something, and here we go. Full combo, set up with the seals most likely. Yep, there they are.
They come out. Challenging his way out. Ooh.
Okay, that's big. He's got the air movement as well on that. Oh, caught him! That's such a grind setup.
I didn't see what he pressed 2L or something. He got punished on something.
He blocked low, and I think it was the jump dash down caught him.
Feels good.
Wow, that's wild. Here we go, set point in Zenith now.
Yeah, saving the setup here when he needs it.
There you go.
Again, this is top 24 qualifier.
Saving that one for Evo, bro. Okay, Insurgent though is the one in control here.
Nice. Used to go for the mine before, so it's like, okay, try that again. Oh, got the award.
We get those seals in effect, big jump in, and it's a counter hit starter as well. Huge damage.
Yeah, hit the red ID. Want to put out the anti-aerials preemptively right there, but Zen is just so mobile, able to get past them, hit him before it starts. Wow! The double shimmy in to get your ankle split.
Yo,
he
was moving right there.
And Zed's just sitting there, just looking. Let him dance in front of me. I'm not pressing anything.
Oh! The challenge was clean. He's in front. Wait, maybe not.
The power of the guard button.
Yeah, the back throw. Set up here. The steals. EC to keep the position.
Nice,
the challenge.
fuzzy match. Beautiful.
That was so good.
Crowd popping off here. Patience is crazy too, man. I panic as soon as he starts flying all over the screen. A mash of BC, a mash of DP. Instead of just blocking his way out.
My man was flying all over the screen like that was crazy. Up, down, left, right.
Again, final round.
Okay. Oh man, Insurgent wants to keep that space. Does not want to let Zenith close that gap, but it might be too late.
Yeah, the BC whip just out of, unfortunately. He had the red ID just out of range. 5H scores 2 hits, second and going to connect, and now this is a repeat of that first round.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck.
One more seal there to be used, but Insurgent fights back.
Oh! How did you dodge that? Yo, that was so good. Super. Get rid of that last one.
Yo, no
How did these kids react to this stuff?
That's crazy, right? You thought reacting to DI was hard? That is impressive.
Yes, you got to pick up, couldn't get the full combo there.
Oh man, this is huge. Insurgent can actually...
Yeah, there's no BP, so no guard cancel, tons of damage, so next is going to do it with the extra 50.
Anything into a block string.
Oh, punish! That was it! The whip on the 5H, he had it. 5-0 was too far.
Oh my gosh. Insurgent staying confident. Oh my gosh. Somebody's trying to chip him out.
That was a ton of chip. Holy crap.
Wait.
He's got to do something. Just let the 50 rip. Yes! Let it rip. Let it rip.
What a match.
Man, that was crazy.
That was a crazy game right there, and the pump off, rightfully so, from Insurgent. Damn, what a game.
He had to let it rip, right? So chip was a factor, but it's like, I know that you know that I know that you know.
Yeah,
he held it last moment. Damn, all right. So moving on, another Jippy player dropping down.
Wow,
this is NA's game. The Zoomer's taking over.
Bro, it might be the change of the guard right here. We're seeing it here at EVO 2026.
Yes.
What's going on?
Not just in Granblue, happening in BlazBlue as well, happening in everything. These kids are good, man. You give them a rollback netcode, and they're just going to grind forever.
That's it, man. They're going to take that ball and run with it. Really good stuff there. Big shout out to Insurgent, man. Looking good. Qualifying for top 24 winner side.
With Eustace. A lot of people, too. I feel like even people that don't play this game, they're like, oh, he's so cool. They want to play him. And we're just like, no, nobody uses him. But now you see him appear in tournament, hopefully inspiring some people.
I hear that.
I saw they're doing, I don't know if it's right now, but they're doing the free version with all the characters again.
Yeah.
So if you like Eustace, there you go.
There you go, man. Lock in. Give it a shot. Like, there's no excuse for people to be like, oh, man, I'm not sure about Granblue. There's a free version. Play the game.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know why more games don't do that.
I think it's a really good incentive there to give it a shot, you know. And if you like it, hey, man, pick up the full version, pick up the characters you like.
Or you just play Grand forever. Just be a Grand player for the rest of the time.
Man.
You never got to pay.
The Tims. Yeah, man.
Zandori versus the Wind.
Okay.
Or sorry. Incendiate. What?
Let me try and get an update here for what's going on with the loser side. Okay. Wait, no, it's not the Wind yet, because Gamera is playing against the Wind.
In losers.
In losers for top 24.
Oh, so he kept going a little bit.
He kept going.
He kept going a little bit, but still, Gamera loses this early.
Yeah, I know. It's wild. You know, it's the player that we're just so used to seeing go so far in these tournaments. Let's see here as well. Let's see who's going through. Riazo is making it through. Yuzu Mikan is making it through as well. So yeah, there's still some.
The loser warriors are going in there.
There you go.
Not bad, not bad. Might go Bobby. I think Bobby's already out though.
Right, it's a tough tournament, man. It's EVO. Everyone came here to play.
What is this jersey this guy has on?
Jersey? I don't know.
Oh, it's a sponsor. I keep seeing everyone with like a red. Is like the Invincible jersey or something.
Oh, maybe.
They have the blue Evo
it does
jackets.
Look like that.
I don't know what it is. I keep seeing his red jersey. Maybe it's not this one. I gotta look around. I haven't had time. I came here. I've been doing commentary. I played some BlazBlue. I haven't had time to like really check out the convention or anything.
Yeah, I did some commentary earlier for Granblue. Afterwards, I was like, took a break. I went and played in the arcade. Played some Street Fighter 4 against some players.
I played BlazBlue. It's like the BlazBlue cabinet has like 15 frames of lag. I was like, oh my god. Luckily, they got casual set up, so I'm just bringing my stick tomorrow and play casual.
Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, it's fun. If you guys never been to Evo, it is a fun event, and now you have it not just in Vegas, right? You're like, oh man, Vegas is too expensive. You're in Europe, it's got France coming up soon.
Yeah, we do, man.
We just had Japan 2 months ago.
That's it. So many events, man, taking place. Just more opportunities for people to enjoy offline fighting games.
Yeah, and all you guys talking smack at home, you got a chance to come prove yourself. I know. I always see in the comments like, I could beat this guy. I could take that guy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Come prove it.
Yeah, I see it. I see it as well. It's always a good time. You can see some people in the crowd here. I guess they've been to the Artist Alley. So much to enjoy here, honestly. And this one here is the best arcade I've seen at an Evo. Like, it's huge.
Space-wise?
Yeah, there's so many cabinets. Literally, like, there's no line for any of the games. It's just like pull up.
Yeah, you're right. I just sat down and played.
Yeah.
Stand down.
Always nice.
We are doing a button check, I believe.
We are indeed. Although I wouldn't be surprised to see these two. Cagliostro and Catalina, both extremely capable characters.
Yes. We are going to see, talking about Zangief Dream, you are going to see some Cagliostro probably in top 8, unless there's a big upset that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely we're going to see that for sure. But yeah, appreciate you guys tuning in with us here to enjoy some Evolution 2026 Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising 5-star event here on the Side Games World Tour.
Did they announce where it's happening? The finals?
I'm not sure, actually.
I wonder, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for that, actually.
It's always fun, right? I like how, Tekken and Street Fighter. Well, Street Fighter now is kind of locked into Japan, but
yeah,
Tekken always moving all over the place.
It's too big over there, man.
Yeah. Tekken moving all over the place.
Yeah, man.
Man, look at that. If you're around too for Granblue back in vanilla.
I was about to say, it blows my mind every time I look at that.
Look how many characters in this game, dude.
And you know what's so impressive to me is, like, at its core, Granblue Fantasy Versus is not like the most overly complicated technical game, right? But they find a way to make every one of these characters feel unique and interesting.
That's why I always, whenever I'm playing on Stream, I always talk about that. And
yeah.
The fact that they are, like you said, it's not the most technical game.
Yeah.
It makes it so easy to pick up and try every character.
Yeah.
I've played more than half the cast, I would say, by now.
Really cool, man.
Yeah, here we go. Cagliostro against Luane.
Oh my gosh. Jump scare Luane.
Yeah, this is Incendiary Luane, right? This is one of the best.
Is he
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
This character is a nightmare.
Oh, this is my goat. Zando, the Zangief Dream.
Alright, into it here. Oh my gosh.
Good luck.
Off to a great start here.
Good luck. Good luck. Try to get a little bit out of range here and send you from there.
Right, the side swap here. We get in that corner position. Luane. Here come the bros.
Yellow for the trap. Dodge, but able to pick the punish. I'm going to cover the dodge right now, and you are cornered.
Hey, that's going to do it right there. Wait, is it Zangief Dream,
It is
no?
Zangief Dream, yeah. Xander is
right. I was going to say.
So this is a top 24 qualifier match. Again, if you're in Incendiary, you're like, damn it. I couldn't meet you in 24. I got to fight you right now.
Yeah.
Incendiary, of course, no slabs. One of the premier Luanes.
That's right. And this is definitely a matchup that Zangief Dream is definitely going to know. Like, Luane, a character that has just been, the stocks have been up. Yeah.
Terrorizing. Good for work.
There we go, calculated, set it up. Goes low. Gosh. Onslaught of offense here.
And the trap is out, right? Finally get a room to breathe, and there's the trap. Ran right into it. Near perfect. Game 1 here from Zangief Dream.
Yeah, that Mihen trap, man. Cagliostro. Just one of the set play monsters of Granblue.
Yeah, so talking too about how some of the, I was like, oh, maybe JV players aren't used to traveling and playing offline, but I mentioned it before. Button, character select, I don't know. But yeah, Zangief Dream every week at Tatakai Tuesday playing. And offline, that's like an offline, environment. So he's used to this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He's used to playing on consoles, used to playing on maybe not optimal setups that players are so used to playing at home. So
I hear that.
Very clean.
Yeah, sometimes, you get spoiled playing from home on your PC with
your perfectly tuned monitor and the way you like it and everything.
There you
and
go.
You're like, hey, this is not like it is at home. Yeah, I know. This is tournament.
There you go. We're playing on console right here. We're going back in.
I don't know what happened here.
Yeah.
There's a pretty one-sided, pretty just destruction there. I hope Incendiary knows that wasn't a button check.
I mean, that's why we have a button check, right?
I hope he knows that wasn't a button check.
Yeah. Zangief Dream going to be one game up here.
Believe in victory.
All right, let's get it. Going straight back in now. That traps. Oh, look at it, interrupt immediately.
Out there, yeah. And so, of course, the winning character that wants, kind of similar calculation. They both want to get started. They want to get this, pull out their little summons, their traps, get the stuff on the screen. But that just means the momentum is huge. So we can get it started, can prevent the other guy from doing it. Then he finally gets a chance to play.
Hey, go corner position. The challenge, though, look at the way Zangief Dream dealt with the throws there was so clean. Oh, that's huge damage. Oh no, misses the follow-up.
They got greedy, but still in a great spot.
Calculated, wall bounce, air body, everything working out.
Combo limit, but shift is that's almost like a near checkmate situation right there. 3 rounds straight for Zanduri. Incendiate, he's leaning forward in the chair now. He's locking in, but it might be late.
Game of stance. Okay.
Yeah, sacrificing the Catalina robot, putting it out, let Zangief Dream try and punish it, and punish it with attempt. Attack still cornered.
Alright, go. Calculated, caught him trying to do something, using it like a frame trap as well as a trap, man. So good. Okay. Set up. Right, good choice there from Incendiate, but the life is looking so low. I mean, Iggy maybe? I don't know.
And every summon just gets shut down before, like, doesn't to block anything. 5L, didn't have 25, but does shit.
Okay, the throw wheel. But look, it's Chip City now. What do you do?
Yeah, he popped off. That was, congrats. Top 24. I mean, it's good to be happy, but that was an ass beating.
Yeah, he's just happy to be in top 24.
And double piece.
And look at that. That's why he genuinely just loves the game.
Yep. So, what's cool, again, about why this game is so cool, picking up characters is really easy, but you need to have a lot of knowledge on how to fight the whole cast, so you can tell he did his homework.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It's definitely a game where if you do your homework and you have the answers, you can just shut down certain tools. Feels good. It feels good. Like,
yeah,
you watch people fight Lil Wayne just eat summons all day. He's like, no, no, no. I know how to deal with this. And Zen needed no answer. Zen keeps moving on.
Yeah, very, very tough one for sure. But I feel like, as well, like, Lil Wayne is a matchup that you 100% need to know at this point. There's so many strong Lil Wayne players out there, and it's a character that's been very prevalent at high level play. And, like you said, you can just see the homework paying off.
Unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Once they buffed him, I was like, oh, no.
Yeah, he's not like that. I mean, he has been slightly toned down.
Yeah, they changed his, the meter gain on the items, right? And
still a menace.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, is that who we have? Is this a replay? We're going to have Gamera's back?
Ah, Gamera
the Revenge arc, okay. Gamera, we started this day off on this block watching Gamera lose, and now we get the Revenge arc in losers.
Let's see if it's a full circle moment, if he can right the wrongs.
He got cooked, too.
He got destroyed. 4 rounds.
Annihilated.
Yeah.
Annihilated.
Yeah, Cha-Cha rules
Cha didn't even pop off. That was the best part. He was like, yeah, I got you, man. Like, it's not even, I beat Gamera. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's free. It's free. Let's see if something like awaken.
You know how a lot of players, like when they're about to beat like a world champion, it's like they start to play bad at the end of the set.
That's the Wong factor. That's literally the Wong factor. He got saved by that a million times back in the day, like everyone would choke against Justin.
Yeah, it didn't happen there though. It didn't happen there. All right, but let's see if the Winds can hold it down, or if Gamera is going to qualify for that top 24.
We're locked in with Ilsa again, yeah. So we were thinking maybe we might see a change, but now he believes in her.
That's so cool that he's locked in on Ilsa, man.
She's awesome.
She's dope.
She's really fun. I was like, man, but I'm playing Wellness now.
Ah, Wellness, okay.
Yeah, I was sweet, because until Siete comes, I don't have a character. I pick character, get him up, Grandmaster, whatever, and then swap.
Oh, yeah.
Wellness is really fun. He's dumb. He's dumb.
Yeah, he's kind of crazy. The non-traditional stylings. Okay. Is he going to play Belial? No way.
Belial against Gamera, who has this character down too. Thumbs up.
Okay, let's go.
Thumbs up. Okay. This is for top 24 losers qualify, right?
It is indeed. This is on the loser side.
We are moving through here on the pools.
Oh, he's asking bro to
give me my space.
Move your ass.
Yeah, that's very important when you have side-by-side setups. You need to get your space. Sometimes people will try and bully you. They'll try and you know, hog the monitor. You got to stand up, people at home. Don't be shy. Say, move over.
Yeah, man. You play in the arcade, and the bro comes over and just like
the shoulder pump.
No thanks. I'm trying to play.
Stake your claim. But here we go. Top 24 losers qualifiers. Gamera on the revenge arc. There's no time to rest though. He's going all the way to top 8 today.
Okay, let's get it. The wind is locked in on that Belial.
What a whip on
Ooh, okay. Cashing out early, and we're going to reload, of course. Gamera will always cash out. Always get those bullets back.
Yeah, pretty much mid-screen just do it. Tons of damage, right? Easy to get back. Corner though.
And once it puts you in that corner, it might be time for that missile, but there we go. Ultimate there gets out. Side swap, I love that.
Nice, yeah. Like DP just side swap and find himself in the other corner, unfortunately. And this is the Gamera gameplay we're used to seeing.
Yeah.
Slow, patient, the Samurai Showdown background.
Yeah, very calculated.
What a whip punish again.
That was so good. Yeah, using that Raging Chain just to normalize the string. But can he get the kill here? Let's see. I'm not even sure. Oh,
yeah, catch out at the end, right? Minimum damage, I guess.
Yeah, good stuff. Spending all the bullets there.
Like we were saying before, it's a very high damage game, right? If you cash out, if you're in the corner, they can just... Like, wait, why did I die?
Literally. Blink of an eye, man. Hey, nice conversion there.
Yeah, easy confront right here. And at Gamera's corner, this is what happened last time, right? When he wasn't able to play zoning games, he kind of got rushed down.
Alright, full combo time. Like that. Oh, Oki situation there.
Go for command grab. Gamera's weak to command grabs. We saw it before.
Yeah, we saw it so many times, right?
Command grab. DP out. DP gets in space. And a side swap as well. Reset the new to get back to the range he wants to play at.
Yeah, man. In a great position. Clean hit confirms. Counter hit star as well. And we're going straight in for the super here. This should be enough.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? It's a pixel, right?
Pixel. Even more than
not
a
even.
Pixel. Yeah. He went for it. He went for the command grab, but no. Ultimate DP again. Command 2 for 2.
Respect the attempt. Hey, BC get off.
Yeah, and of course, those BCs doing chip damage is so big when you're down at low health. But hold on.
Alright.
Missile, let me see it.
Ultimate there. We're setting up here.
Oh no! The worst situation. The scramble. That's the worst feeling in this game.
Yeah,
they try to BC out and get the guard cancel instead.
Yeah, we have not seen Gamera be able to use that missile. Like, it's just been interrupted every time.
That's my only complaint about the character. Is like I spent all first day learning all the missile setups and super hype on Twitter, and then in the match, it's not really.
Yeah.
Like her zoning is what makes her so good.
Exactly.
And it's mid-screen damage. The other characters don't get this.
Reload there.
Camera. Nice. Good interrupt down projectile. 100 meter. That's a rip.
That. Oh, trying the counter there and actually evaded the missile situation. That was smart.
The chat play just walking into the missile with the arms out.
That's it. Bring it on.
Listen.
I mean, that was GG's right there. Yeah, Gamera closing that one out.
Damn bloodsucker!
Bloodsucker?
Damn, she's serious.
Angel of cunning. That's a pretty
She's running the boot camp. Yeah, the missile, even if you don't get any sort of mix-up off of it, if they just block it, there's a ton of chip damage right there. So yeah, Win was already low on health, so even if you block that mix-up, he's going to down the next one.
Absolutely.
Well, no, good recovery. Oh, Win from Mexico. Shout out to Mexico.
Hell yeah.
Good to work out there in the World Cup. Airborne connect on the 6-6L. Easy confirmed.
Beautiful stuff there off the stray hit. Gamera controlling this situation now. Wind unable to get out this corner, it looks like. Oh!
God button. Destroying the hurt box.
Big counter hit combo.
And everyone's favorite move. Doesn't even need it, see?
Brava.
See? So that's the best. That's what I learned too when I was playing her. I was like, day one I kept trying to mix people up, and I was like, wait a second, we just let them hang themselves, right? Everyone panics when you see the missile about to drop.
That's it.
He just backed away, no risk at all.
The set play, mind game, heavily in his favor. Able to drop that missile. It's GG's. Oh, actually punished the stomp. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
And then get a side swap on this one as well. Command grab.
Nice little stuff there. Combo off the
Unfortunately, he
bison
doesn't
stomp.
get the transform. Too bad.
Alright, 6XL wins pressure in now. Sets up the projectile. Goes low. Gamera got caught there.
Super late on that 2v2. Getting out of space. So really nice time stuff.
Okay. Big damage here with the Skybounder.
Still not enough though, but chip is a factor.
Okay, let's see. Oh my gosh. Projectile right there. Oh! I think he's got it. Yeah, that's it.
And then, yeah, SMBA. Wait, what? What? He's still in a great spot, but...
Okay.
Just let it drop. Yeah, I feel like Super would have killed right there, too.
Yeah, pretty sure it would have. But regardless, Gamera is going to take that one.
What did he get?
What did he give him? A sticker?
A sticker or something? I don't know. But there you go, Gamera. Moving on to top 24. On the loser's side, though, much earlier than we expected.
Yeah, that was, bro. That game against Cha-Cha was so one-sided. You did not expect to see that, but there you go, man. Corrected the wrongs and did qualify for top 24 regardless.
I mean, it's still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Right? You're gonna have to beat a lot of people.
More
and
matches.
You gotta do it today. There's no time, right? Normally you get a little break, but no, it's steam run endurance match today.
Yeah. Make you
another like 2-3 hours after this.
Yeah. It's tough, man. It's like 1 or 2 extra games now to make it to top 8. It's not easy. So there you have it. Good stuff to Gamera, though. Makes it through to top 24. We will be seeing him a bit later on.
We're going to have another international Elon. Elon's here.
Okay, let's go. Up against Chapstick. Let's see how this one unfolds, man.
Is Elon new?
Let's see.
This is the honorary player Elon. This is a different Elon. I don't know.
I'm not too sure.
Elon is a Korean player. I play him in every game. So
really?
when the net play, like, you know, a new game comes out, whatever game, I always play him because he's always net playing. And he plays every game without fail. He plays the most annoying zoner character. He's really good. But every game, I've played him in at least like 6-7 different games now. So he was running Henri in this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Uncommon character.
Yes.
Don't really see that one too much.
He got a little bit popular. He got nerfed for some reason, but yeah, Elon's been the #1 ranked Henri for a while, but I don't know if he's still playing him. We'll see.
I mean, that would be awesome to see if that's the case.
I hate it whenever I'm streaming and, you know, new match and I see his name pop up. I'm like, God damn.
It's him again.
We were
He's
playing
stream
like DNF. He was playing with the gunslinger guy, right?
Bro.
He's that. He plays V13 and in BlazBlue he plays Axel in Guilty Gear and everything.
All the annoying characters.
You just know, yeah. I'm like, oh, here comes Elon again.
Oh man, it'd be like that. All right, let's get it going, guys. More action here as we work our way towards that top 8. It is Elon. Okay.
Against Chapstick. Chapstick not familiar with, but to make it this far, you know, round 2. Is this losers? Did you see?
Let me just double check for you. Let's get it going, man.
Narmaya.
For you. Yeah, this is losers.
Losers, okay. So if I can get Narmaya. Narmaya, the most common character ever created on Netflix. I fight her 90% of the time, but in tournament, I don't see that many Narmayas out here.
You know what? Yeah, you're right, actually. We've seen a couple in the early stages of pools, but that's like,
compared to their net play numbers, you're like, where are these guys? They're probably just at home net playing right now.
Alright, so I'm getting a fun check right here. But again, though, could be a mix.
Yeah, so Elon is a Korean player, and the #1 Narmaya player is the Korean, I forget his name, but the #1 ranked player, the #1 ranked Narmaya. So I know these guys play together. I know Elon has the matchup experience. On the other hand, if you play Narmaya, how much Henri experience do you have? There's not that many people running them.
Yeah, that's absolutely a good point, man. You know, a lot more people are going to be comfortable with the Narmaya matchup.
Although it does say EX, I don't know. He's going to go with EX Narmaya?
Yeah, perhaps.
Just for a button check? I don't know. EX Narmaya, a.k.a. Johnny.
Yeah.
Narmaya.
Looks like it might be. No stance switching.
No stance switching. Full mid-screen B&Bs like crazy, full combos, straight poke, and it just get melted.
Absolutely, man. All right, let's see this one unfold. Let's get it, man. Another top 24 qualifying game, guys. We work our way through the tournament here towards that top 8 spot. That is going to conclude today. We are going to get our top 8 finalists by the end of the day here.
And then they got to wake up bright and early, get to that arena. This is I played this character's really fun, Henry, and then they nerfed him. Why did they nerf him? Why did they put out very specific, like, no fun allowed with him anymore?
Oh, man. That's not good. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to really try him much myself. But
his
yeah,
install, so like he's a good zoner character, right?
Yeah.
But he's like the best dive kick in the game, and he had the best install. So he was like, actually, I want to rush down now. They kind of shut that down a little. We can still do it. You'll see some dives. They wanted to focus more on his, the para mechanics and everything.
Okay, let's get it, guys. Chapstick versus Leon.
And this is where he wants you. He just wants to keep you at this range and poke, 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 poke. A lot of damage on straight hits. Anytime you block, that is more chip. Draw your timing, right? Hit the projectile. The second get in first. Interaction, parry's already out.
Flooding the screen, man. Oh
You
my
see?
gosh.
Do you
that's
think I
so
want to
cheap.
turn my stream on and net play and have to fight this guy? You see that gameplay? You see that gameplay?
Yeah, that was.
He does this in every game.
That was some degenerate
Yeah.
stuff right there. Damn.
He has mastered the art of zoning.
Not wrong, man. Jeez. All right, let's get it. Next round here.
The dive kick god, yeah. Right, parry whip, parry again.
Jump throw there. No buttons were pressed. Oh, goes low that time. Oh my gosh, bro.
He's got 100 meter. I don't know if he wants to install or not.
Hey, yeah, have to. Trying to do anything right now. Chapstick just getting absolutely blasted, bro. There we go. SBA, that's it.
I like these days when he did a little pop off, did his little like anime pose after he hit that super. He's feeling it.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, Anu's that character that if you don't fight against this guy, you're not gonna be able to get through the zoning.
Hey, look at this. Hard for Namaya to really get started here. I mean, you can use the jumps and stuff to close the gap, but bro, like, how do you even do that right now? Roll, spot dodge. Okay, there we go. Oh,
anti-air parry, yes.
That's wild.
Yeah, another one on reaction, right? He has all the answers.
Yeah, we're pressuring away now. Look at this in the corner. What do you do right now? Who knows?
With this life deficit, there's not really much, right? I guess in zoning, you're naturally just going to take a lot of damage just trying to get in. That's why you need to really conserve your life as long as you can.
Right.
Nope, try to dodge. 3 rounds straight.
Too active right there to even deal with. Here we go. Set point already.
Yeah, this little dude can mess you up. He can mess you up.
Okay, once again, that counter coming through. Dive.
Things like 5 for 5 on that kick. So good.
Ooh, oh, nice. Okay, that time he tried it and Chapstick knew. He went low.
Again, that's 2 for 2. He's trying to like skip neutral here with the EX flip, but no.
Yeah, man, it's looking academic at this point. Might be rough for Namaya to get in at this point. Here we go. All right. Again, more projectiles being spent. The chips, the situation. That's over. What can you do?
Yeah, that's
I won't stop till I win.
Elon closing his eyes, looking up to the heaven.
There you have it, man.
Thumbs up. He doesn't look happy.
Thumbs up.
I guess he knows it's still, still early.
Yeah.
It's still early, so he's going top 24 losers with all the other killers.
Yeah, man. Made it through to the next stage of the bracket. Not easy to even make it this far, so very impressive there. For Leon.
Unfortunate for Chapstick. That's not how you want to end your tournament, though, right? Not really get a chance to play. Just get zoned out. Just get po. Don't worry, I'm with you, Chapstick. Happens to me all the time.
Yeah, that is
me and Elon.
Yeah, losing like that is horrible. Like, it's just like you didn't even really get to play. You just had to sit there and just deal with projectiles.
That's why Elon's a jerk. That's why I'm telling you, that guy's a jerk. Every game he does that. Every game he wants to play like that.
Oh.
It's like, grappler players will only pick grapplers. Like, zoners only pick zoners. That's him.
It's what it is, man. Well, there you go, guys. We are working our way through Granblue Fantasy versus Ryzen here at EVO 2026. And we're going to have so much more coming up for you guys as we work our way towards that top 8 before the end of the day. That's it from us. We'll be right back check out these messages. See you guys soon. Peace.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to go back. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
All right, we lied. We're back. We got a couple more. We got a couple more before top 24. And next is every time I'm on the mic, I keep chilling Tataka Tuesday. But next we actually have the TO from Tataka Tuesday. You were asking earlier, like, do we still run the game right here? A lot of it is because this guy right here, Robert.
Wow, that's so good.
Yeah.
Love to see it, man. That's awesome. There you go, Robert, rocking the merch. I see that.
So he is the TO. You know, he makes sure the setups are there, helps set up and everything, so that Zangief Dream can have a place to play.
Hell yeah.
He's not as strong as Zangief Dream, we can say that, but I'm surprised he's still here. Let's go, Robert.
I mean, one game away from top 24 at Evo.
No way, really?
I'm pretty sure.
He made it that far?
Yeah, man. This is
Damn, I cooked this guy. I should have entered. Put me in.
Put me in, coach.
Put me in. Yeah, he does a lot for the event out there. Speaks English too, right? Speaks English. So if you guys see him, just walk around and say what's up. Say I want to come see you. Wow.
Yeah, one game off.
Damn. Let's go, Robert. Let's go Tataka Tuesday.
No doubt. Definitely looking like one of these spots to be playing Granblue right now. If even the TO is making it into
the TO's getting in there.
Nearly top 24.
I mean, they do grind though. They definitely the Granblue community at Tataka Tuesday is small. It's about like 10 people, I would say, but they just grind. They sit there. They play every Tuesday, 4 or 5 hours straight.
That's what's up.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Oh, really? So we have a battle. So apparently we got insider info. Loki is a Mexican TO. So battle the TOs right now.
Oh, wow. That's actually kind of sick.
Whoever wins gets the Evo award next year. Best local, right?
Best TO award?
Best TO, best local.
That's fire. Okay.
Yeah, check it down. They're going right into it. Another Grimnick. Grimnick, very popular character. Third or fourth on the scene.
Yeah, definitely. Character that definitely been on the up and up lately. 6, on the other hand, is another character, bro. This guy is, I mean, not as strong as he once was, but still very, very solid.
One of those characters that, you know, enjoys like the top tier life, gets hit a little bit, and suddenly like, oh, he's dead. No, it's the worst character ever. Like, no, actually, still pretty good.
Can still cook for sure.
Pretty scary.
Definitely been hit very hard though over the last few patches. But yeah, I agree. I definitely can still cook. The tool set is just what makes him strong. Okay. Alright, get off me.
Yeah, do not let things get started here. Got projectile hits. Loki shaking his head. Not the answer he wanted to that. Now Robert Cook. Suspended. Pop.
Big damage right there. Look at that. Skybound up. Oh
Nice.
no.
Yeah, he knew the BC was coming. Oh, got tagged. I say the airborne, but no, got tagged by the tornado anyway. Challenge from Loki jumping away. Not sure what that was. Come on, Robert. Do it for Tuesday. Oh, that's a punish. Nice.
That's how you get down on
Let
Tuesday.
it rip. Let it rip.
I won't go down easily.
He knew that DP was coming. He's like, yeah, Juno must be mashed.
Called that one out. Good stuff there from Robert. Ooh.
That counter gonna connect. He did mid-screen. Nice confirmation. Push him to the corner. Jump in. Okay, bringing out the tick wraps now.
Oh,
Baits it. Nice.
Well, that conversion was smooth.
Yeah, he got 100 off this too.
Damn.
Hey. Alive with a pixel?
Yeah, I think it's still alive for
Like
sure.
Chip, of course, right? We got Rekkas, we got dives.
Ooh, actually got fortunate there. Hit by the
Yeah, just the last hit. Huh?
yeah, not enough to get anything significant.
Ooh.
That wall dive, man.
Top 24? Robert, top 24? Oh, he's in the Top Guy Tuesday.
One game away, bro.
He's in the Top Guy Tuesday. And I think Aabane's here too. I don't know how Aabane's doing, but it's another regular there doing work out here. Shout outs to the El Travel as a group.
I'm pretty sure I saw Aabane still in the bracket. Check that.
Wall dive doing work again, right? Loki keeps shaking his head. I couldn't get hit by that.
Aabane is out, unfortunately.
Oh no! All right, Robert, it's up to you. Just smothering, right? That six pressure, just staying on top, not letting him get started at all, not letting him get any seals up.
Okay. So the record sequence.
Oh, another call out.
Yeah, that's gonna be that.
Yes, sir. Loki not happy, shaking his head. Robert, look at this guy. I was like, oh man, I've seen these before.
Set point.
I've seen these DP mashes before. Top Guy Tuesday. That's all they do out there.
Bro knows. Oh, I have a check there, but not enough. Yeah, it's so hard to deal with that. You can spot dodge it, but it's very, very awkward.
That's really old stuff. Right? It's like, you can spot dodge that, but you better not roll it. This one, you better roll, but don't spot dodge.
Yeah.
I can't react. Okay. That's all he got, though. He pulled out the throw tech. Didn't get much, but nice pickup here from Loki.
Might see the setup here. From Loki. Yep, there it is. Oh, just went for the grab there, but Robert was ready with the tech. And again.
Yeah, you lose so much health right here, right? Got tagged by the overhead. If not, Chip was going to be a factor. But hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's shaking the headset.
Yeah,
he says this is a TL. This is not acceptable conditions for me.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, it happened a lot, right? So in the first two, right, it seems like Robert's in full control, but then, like, you know, you lose one round, then you lose one. Like, wait a second, the score's tied now.
Right.
So you got to close out here. Don't bring me to game 3.
There we go. All right, full combo time. Robert setting it up here. Big damage, Wreckers. Oh, baits out the grab. Oh, and a counter hit. That's huge. He's going to get so much damage on this. He's got 100.
Ouch. Yes. Caught out the BC, just empty jump, caught him guard camp, got nothing. Able to punish that raging strike. Start up, ooh, big whip on the grab, but no. Ridiculous. This chip is adding up. Rekkas. Gotta do it.
That time the DP connect. Yeah. Oh, yo, the EX full dive gonna do it. Robert does it. There you go, it's your boy.
Top Guy Tuesday, we did it.
There you go. Good stuff, man.
Putting on his mask. His 6 mask. He's showing off all the swag he won.
Hell yeah.
He got his moment. Congrats. But yeah, it's good stuff, right? Out there week after week for years now. Not only Granblue, you know, he helps with everything. 2XKO, set up all we got a lot of SNK games out there as well.
There you go,
That's
man.
his moment to shine. Top 24 loses. Now it's like, congrats. You can fight Gamera or something. It's like, congrats, here's Zane. It's like, oh God, what's going on?
Not just a TO at the end of the day. There you go. Big shout outs to Robert making it into top 24 of EVO. That is a huge achievement.
Yeah.
Of any game at EVO. That's a big. I
think Aabane got like 9th last year too, right? These guys are coming out here doing pretty well. We have our sleeper pick. We got the Zengu Dream though. We can always claim that. Oh, he won EVO. We want Evo. I want Evo too.
Let's go. You never know, man.
That'll be not even tomorrow. He still has to qualify for top 8, so he still has to show up in top 24. But
yeah, we are going to have the top 8 for Granblue Fantasy versus Horizon secured by the end of the day. So you guys definitely want to stick around for that. We are going to work our way through the rest of top 48 right now, down to top 24. And then, yeah, we're going to be checking that out a little bit later on. I think right after this, actually, we're going to be playing top 24. So, yeah, you guys don't have long to wait to see who's going to make it through.
I'm getting food, though. We're off the mic for that. I'm hungry. I'm getting some food.
Yeah, me too, bro.
You anything good in Vegas, or you just eat the catering?
I'm enjoying the catering, but I'm going to be checking out some of the food options as well. I'm going to try to get to some of the buffets and stuff like that.
The buffet, I'm not a buffet enjoyer. No? I'd rather focus on like one good meal. So like, you know, I got to hit Tacos El Gordo. That's the Evo classic, right? Walk back from the venue. It's right there in the corner.
Yeah, I need to hit that up myself as well. Definitely got to get over there for that. Tacos El Gordo, bro. Some of the, you know, it's nice to have decently priced food that's super good.
Yes. And also it's fun because that's where all the people that just lost Evo are hanging out, right? Everyone's hanging out there after they lost in their pool.
Everyone's salty.
Yeah. In Japan, it was like the arcade. Like you'd go to you'd have like a tournament in this arcade, and after you lost, everyone just leave and go to this arcade. So you know everyone here is upset. Everyone's salty. Getting a salty run back matches and stuff.
You're right.
That's a salty taco match.
It's always the like you want to play against you want to play the matchup that you lost.
Yeah.
So it's like,
let me get that.
Who plays that character?
Run that. Let me run it back.
Run it now. Yeah. I hear
he's got the Charlotta helmet on.
Now let's go.
Now does that mean he's gonna play Charlotta?
No, not necessarily. I see Lucilius.
We are showing things in the camera. Camera, be careful. You got to be careful. You never know what they could be showing there.
Could get mixed.
You never know what they could be showing right there. I don't even know what he's showing.
I can't even see that. It's too small, bro. Turn your phone to the side.
And now this guy wants to show too.
Let's see. We're gonna go to focus.
Ah, the Lucifer love.
Yeah.
Yes, this is Yuzumika. We saw him play earlier.
Yeah, for sure.
So the Lucifer player that's wearing a Charlotta crown.
That's a mix right there.
Strange decision. Lucilius. Yeah, Yuzumika kind of got, didn't really get a chance to show anything early on. Had trouble kind of building up the sword meter.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of got rushed down. Couldn't play a good zoning game against, who was a Vermilion 2B.
Yeah, that one was looking a bit rough.
He's got a chance to redeem himself against Nier. The old terror. The old terror.
Oh my god, don't. This character. Like when this game dropped, I'm like, I love this game, but I also hate this game.
She was a bit
yeah,
quite overtuned for quite a while, then got heavily nerfed, fell off, but recently, like Nier just got 3rd or 4th at Evo Japan too, right?
That's right,
recently
yeah.
Coming back a little bit in style.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Song checks.
Sparks, a true fan.
All right, here we go, guys. Let's see who is making it through.
I want to see, though, because like Nier is not getting buff, right? I think just like the character love finally is paying off, as I'm seeing her use more. She always has, even after the nerfs, like she still has all these like crazy tools that other characters don't have.
Yeah,
just
man.
More like limited by, you know, her love stock and everything.
I think that puppet characters in general are very hard to balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially Arxis, they always mess it up. Oh, Arxis. You either have your puppet character, the best character in the game or the worst character.
Right. Yeah, Nia was for sure just an absolute terror, but yeah, toned down. They basically reworked how death works, right? Okay.
Mikon, you had a rough showing before, but now's your chance. Your redemption arc begins right now.
Let's get it, man. See if you can make it through to that top 24.
I don't know, it's kind of scary. You know, this guy's, it's like, man, has he been playing you the whole time? Is this true, like, character loyalist? So he knows all, like, the grimy setup?
Exactly.
You better figure him out now. Turn,
Ow.
5B.
Go that 5N. Such a good button. Definitely one of his best. Ooh, DPing through. Okay. Conversion side swap.
Yeah, awkward angle right there. So it's like, yeah, jumped out top the combo, and yeah, give me kind of chance to play back.
Man, 3 stocks, 4 now.
4, right? I don't think against Vermilion he never got higher than 2.
Nah. Oh, the delay was so good. Okay, there we go, Yuzumikan. Should be able to close this out. Yep, that's so.
Yeah, able to get the full extension, right? Definitely level 5 right there, so full extension on the combo. Level 5 Lucifer is the cheapest character. So
He's ridiculous.
He can combo with that? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, combos with everything.
Yeah, just have to get there.
Okay, I like that. Oh, got caught by the follow-up there from Dead. Hollow Sparks. No skill available here. It's very risky using like, all the stocks, right?
Or plays me similar like Izanami, right? It's better just to be, rather than have one stock, sometimes it's better just to burn yourself out so you can start recovering.
Yeah.
Start getting back as soon as you can.
Yeah, right now this is horrible for Hollow Sparks. Okay, there we go. We're back. Immediately with the ultimate. Okay.
A lot of spot dodging coming out from Hollow Sparks. Sponsored by Vodka, I just noticed that. Nice. How do I get on his team?
Let's go, man.
How do I get on this guy's team?
Hey, man, I'm trying to join your team.
I want to talk to your manager. A nice side swap, right? These are kind of like the part about Nier where it's like, you know, even though on the tier list she's not so good, she can do stuff like that. Just mid-screen side swap combo when she feels like it. Boom.
Oh my gosh, look at that. So much damage and no bravery points remaining for Hollow Sparks. Yeah, that's academic at that point. And yeah, Lucilius with so many ways to do like safe specials, safe chip sequences. You know, he's got the scythe. Like, that's a horrible situation to be in.
Even though he took the game, at least stressed out, patting his chest, deep breaths.
Believe in victory.
And it goes to show, man. No overconfidence. You know, he's just. I
mean, after that demonstration put on him by Vermilion, he can't be feeling too confident right now.
Exactly. There we go. Getting those stocks up. Another. Come on, grab.
God button. Okay, 6-6-0. Both players had the same idea, but first one will trigger Hollow Sparks, gets the counter. Good stagger, and nice one. Nothing fancy, just good timing on the L buttons.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a really nice sequence there. No high, no low. He just waited and then just pressed those buttons to frame trap. Nice.
Battle 2. Engage.
Scary. Wow. He knew something was coming. Round start, neutral jump, Yuzumi comes like, okay, anti-air? No, send out that.
Go drop some. Oh, look at that delay.
Oh, no. There's no player cam because at home, but Hollow Sparks, very emotional player. Every throw, he's shaking his head. DP baited, shaking his head. I think Yuzumi can definitely smell he's tilting a little bit.
Okay, delay that. Oh, tries to bait something out.
They got 2 deep, they didn't believe.
Ooh, huge right there. Safe situation. Guard cancel, get off me.
That kill death, and yeah, let me just control neutral now. And use a Mikan. Now, match point.
You stab.
Wow.
You gotta pick a better color. I'm not a fan of this Lucifer color, man. He's the coolest character, man. Get the swag.
He's mad cool. Oh, actually got caught by Death there on the tail end.
Yeah, unfortunate. Got sandwich, tried getting the confirm, but Death was just awkward positioning, couldn't get the pickup. And again, the simple just throw, right strike, throw mix coming out from Lucifer.
That's right. Hey, the ultimate, the guaranteed plus frames, just can't do much right now. Death just in control.
Okay, try card canceling, but no, got the raging strike start up. Punish baited. Oh, no!
The spot dodge was so good. Oh, the dash up! What a call out there from Yuzu.
He spot dodge, but all he would do was block, right? If he blocked, he could have just got a better punish instead of 6-6-0.
Go BC on that. Ooh, DP right there. Okay. Picking up the pace now, both players are.
Of course, you know, the longer the match goes on, the more Lucifer's able to get his sword level up.
That's right.
Double shooting.
Oh my gosh, the movement here. And, oh no, the jumping, just working out.
Just going for a safe jump. It wasn't even a counter hit. I don't know what happened. No counter hit, no nothing. He just got eat by the meaty there. Maybe expecting an empty jump low, I don't know.
Could be. Could have been a call out. But no, there you have it. Very happy.
Yeah, but you got, again, don't pop off too early.
That's
we
right.
still have work to do here in top 24 on the loser side.
There you have it.
Sang your dream. Japanese players got to stick together, huh? There's not that many. Street Fighter, they have a whole army out here, right?
Oh yeah, whole teams.
Like
coming
50,
out.
yeah, with staff, managers, and everything. These players just come out, small community stuff, supporting each other, cheering them on. It's good.
That's awesome, man. Very, very cool.
But soon they're going to have to destroy each other to get up to top 8, right? You're going to start seeing the team kills come up. It's always hype.
It's top 24, man. You know, you're going to play someone you know eventually if you're a top player here. So,
damn, I'm telling you, I could have been top 20. I could have been top 24. I could have been. I got to enter, man. I got to enter. Get me off this commentary stuff.
You should have entered, bro. You're going to have to leave it to Robert, you know?
Good luck. Nah, I claim Dengue Dream. No. He's more like Milo. Next we got Raza. Raza runs another 6-player?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
We got 6. We got Uno.
Yeah.
Siete. I need my go. I need the leader of the Eternals in there.
Let's go, man. Yeah, it's been
against Yolk Soup. Okay.
Let's go. Yolk Soup coming up.
Yeah, I think this might be the last one. I think we have 1 or 2, and then we're gonna have our full top 24.
Yeah, let me just double check that for you guys.
Decided.
There is another game. I don't know if that's been decided though. Let me just double check for you all, because I think there are some games being played off stream as well.
I'm gonna hit the Chipotle camp. Hit the Chipotle match.
Yeah.
Let me see the crowd footage.
Bro, the Chipotle matches have been clutch. There's a couple games coming up still.
Okay.
So we've still got time before top 24 at 7 p.m., which is in like 20 minutes.
It's gonna be a long day for the qualify, because this is like the first top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah.
So they're staying up late tonight to qualify. They got to go right. No time to celebrate.
Well, you
go in your room, go to bed, wake up, come back.
That's what I'm saying. You got to look at who you're playing. You got to study them up, and you got to be like, okay, I need to practice certain things in the lab. You better have a portable setup, you know, or grab someone here at the venue to play with.
I brought my Steam Deck setup, and I forgot my charger. So that setup is already finished.
Unfortunate, bro. Unfortunate.
Sure, I can buy one from one of the stores out here.
Yeah, you can, most likely.
Power's up. Don't forget to refuel.
If you've got a Switch, I think the Switch USB works as well.
Let me go check. I'll go check the Evo store. Merch I want is probably all gone too.
The merch
We've been moving behind the scenes all day, man.
Bro. Yeah, it's been a busy one for sure, but the merch is looking very clean this year. They've got some really nice stuff. Yeah, really good stuff. Artist Alley is amazing this year as well. They killed it this year. Amazing.
It gets bigger and bigger every time I come. I missed last year, I couldn't come.
Same.
But every time I come, I'm impressed. Evo Japan, you did Evo Japan too. Evo Japan is huge now.
Evo Japan was amazing, bro. It was so good.
And the AC works. It's the best part.
Yeah.
You're not dying in that room anymore.
Too right. You know, the big site. Very nice. Very nice venue.
Yes, it is. We got another 6-player. Cease against Yolk Soup running. I don't know.
It looks like Percy for the button check, but
for the button check at least. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Button check is button check. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Camera zoom in.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Yolk Soup panicking.
Shine moment.
That's how they advertise though. So they're advertising. You see the Koji Cog is the crash out. They're like equipment built for crash out. So should be okay. The headset looking good.
Bro, that ad is crazy.
The headset's looking good.
2B.
Woo! What are they cheering 2B for?
Coliseum. Versus
Built for crash outs is crazy.
Built for crash outs.
That's the best ad.
But yeah, let us see. These guys are gonna warm up real quick before getting the match. Are they ready to go?
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
We are button checking for sure. So we saw Purple earlier. Didn't really get a chance to show any like crazy shenanigans. I think his carpet got hit in one of the matches.
Yeah, I know that. He's very uncommon. Like, there's not like I think that the few players that did still rock him, actually, even those have kind of like moved away from him now. Like I know, like Viram, like he's my goat.
Yeah.
Even he isn't playing Percival anymore, and he's like the biggest Percival fan in the world. So
times are tough.
Yeah.
Especially when Siegfried came out. Just like, hey man, I got better Percival. Sweet.
Yeah, Siegfried on release of this game was something, man.
And it was a mix, yeah. So it is 2B. It is 2B.
2B.
Another one. Demon character.
Let's go. Are we picking colors?
Oh, very important, of course.
Yeah. Ooh. The gold
very
flex.
important. You gotta get your colors, stage, your song, everything.
Yeah, big shout outs to the TOs, by the way. This setup, I feel like it has everything, like all the costumes, all the colors.
I wonder if it's from the NorCal. I know the NorCal guys, because you know the Celestial Weapons take so long.
Yes,
so like I remember the NorCal scene. I know the TOs were playing all to get all the Celestial Weapons unlocked.
That's fire.
That's dedication.
believe in victory.
Oh, nice. We have the actual Granblue gun.
Let's go.
Anyway, here we go. Match started. Goodbye, Percival. Hello, 2B. We're here to win.
Ooh, that counter. Starting us off good here.
Yeah, Stagger on the record, able to catch, but no full combo here. Michigan kind of falls out a little bit. Early button interrupts the projectile.
What a challenge right there. Look at this full combo. There we go.
This is 2B. He's always full combo.
Go, man. Combo limit.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, try going for a little throw tech bait right there. You know, guys are holding on the block. That doesn't want to let him get started. BC's out real early, but dive right back in.
Good stuff.
These players are brawling, right? There's no neutral. They're just swinging at each other point blank.
Absolutely. Violence.
That was simple enough.
Yoke Soup. Off to a good start.
Oh, I saw him. Guys are staring at his buttons. So side-eye him. On the player cam, he's side-eyeing.
Right, full combo. There's the hammer. Right. Breaks that.
Still though, he's stuck in jail. He's stuck in jail still.
Even anytime Riazzo's trying to get started, it's just the counter every time.
Oh.
Hey.
It looked like the right idea, right? Stay airborne, but just the feet just got tagged right there by the wreck at the very end.
Yeah. All right. 2B's so good at that. She can challenge and pressure us from such scary ranges, you know, where you can't really do much.
Weapon's too damn big, that's why.
Yeah.
Half screen button.
You're not wrong.
Hey, delay fall. I got hit.
Yeah.
Every time I get hit by that. Anytime I get hit by her double jump fade or the float fade, I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
I'm playing Granblue. Why is she moving like this?
The little hover at the end there.
I'm playing Granblue. Why can't she move like this?
No, man. It's nasty stuff. A little delay fall.
Yeah, Riazzo didn't really get a chance. You know, 6 is a character that wants to just stay on top of you, run the pressure, run the offense, but he spent the whole time with his back to the wall.
Yeah, didn't get a chance to do any of it.
Thinking, going to character select, thinking about it.
Let's see, Riazzo. He's thinking, do or die. All right, he is going to make a swap here. Oh, no.
Take a breather.
Yeah, just having a breather.
Change the music or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is losers. This is losers.
It is top 24 here, guys. So, sorry, this is to get into top 24. So this is a very serious game. Do you make it through to the next stage of the tournament, or do you bow out now?
And you get an extra Chipotle card.
Bro.
You get one extra burrito
do you?
for the weekend. I think every wave you get one.
That's fire. I didn't know that.
In Vegas, that's a lifesaver too. Otherwise, you're paying like, you know,
$25.
$40 for a sandwich at the gas station.
Right.
They were around, start dashing and, you know, trying to take control of the momentum that he couldn't get in the first game. But nope, checked by Yoke Soup.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Gets behind there, gets a full combo as well. There's the EX, the Wrecker sequence here. Gosh, yeah. 6, one of those characters that, you know, his corner reset game is so terrifying.
It doesn't work out. Dashing goes low.
Hey.
Yeah, the bump right here. Careful, you're going to catch him or fly away.
Yeah, he got out, yeah. Oh my gosh, no, the ultimate, and then there's a full combo off of that. Raging Chain. Just built it.
Yeah, dashed in. You saw Yoke didn't press a button. Just, you know, the screen freeze from the ultimate skill. He got tagged. Kind of reeled back in his chair a little bit. Yeah, good fight back here from Riazzo after kind of getting steamrolled in the first game. Oh, nice. Counter the counter. I saw that.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Cancelled it into the counter itself, actually. Okay. Oh my gosh, actually caught it on the way down, but no combo.
Yeah, I think it was
the ultimate.
Too high when that connected. I don't know, but wake up DP.
Damn. Not a safe jump.
You got to test them, right? Sometimes it's like, it looks like a safe jump, but it's not. Like,
yeah.
You know what? I don't believe you.
And sometimes they press buttons anyway when you land, so.
I don't believe you.
Fraud jump. That's a new phrase I learned. That's the best.
Right now, this should be enough, right? Cash out. We got another 25. This is needed. Yeah, that time, game 2, Yoke Soup really couldn't get anything started.
Wow, there you go.
Complete momentum shift from the first game. Checking the stats, checking the hits, checking the punishes. Okay, I see. I need to increase my skillful moves. Okay. Need to land more skillful moves.
Okay.
Skillful move is what? That's the classic input?
Yeah, I think so.
I turned mine off. I play this game without. I turned my classic inputs off for this game. Siegfried coming out. Okay.
All right.
Another big sword mid-range character here.
Okay, let's see, man. I'm not sure what Ryuzo did, what he thought about it after that first game, but it worked out.
Maybe he wants a DP? I don't know. Maybe he wants a DP against 6. I don't know, because like in that first game with 2B looked fine. I don't know if it's a 2B problem, but this is it. You're putting tournament life on the line right here with the character switch.
That's right. It's do or die right now. This game determines who goes out the 25th and who makes it into top 24.
That's a horrible number. You know, like 25th and like 9th or something.
Horrible.
You're like, damn.
I never want to see that on the results. Nah, yeah.
Give me like a random, like, I'll take 27.
Yeah.
One game or one round away from making to the next wave, and there's that DP.
Yeah.
On reacted to the dive.
That's what you want.
Ooh,
oh,
you are dead.
Yo, that's so much damage, bro.
You are dead. You are beyond dead. Woo.
Siegfried.
You saw the screen just like freeze for a second when he got hit by that counter.
Yeah. Life flash before your eyes, man.
What happened? Was he even trying to counter on wake up? I'm not sure. Yeah, Siegfried switch so far paying off, and he's one more round. They're gonna go. Oof. You talked earlier too about how this character at launch is really dumb. He's still dumb.
Oh yeah.
He's been hit, but he is still a monster.
Absolutely one of the most solid overall characters. Go that jab reset. You see, still Ryuzo's turn there.
Oof. Tried back dash, but no, get caught by the Rekka here.
Oh, that was beautiful. Excellent timing on that from Ryuzo. All right, break that. Projectile. Look soup. Okay, this time he's trying to bait it. Trying to bait the DP. Oh, caught him. I love that to normalize the sequence. Is this going to be enough?
Yep. There you go. And the fist bump. The Siegfried pick works. Yoke Soup moving on. Top 24. Ryuzo out 25th. That painful 25th finish.
Have it, man. Yoke Soup is gonna take that one, man. That was, bro. I can understand the feeling because it's like the character switch there is so risky.
Yeah,
that could go the complete other way. You know, that can completely backfire. But in that instance, the Siegfried was the perfect choice. Yoke Soup goes into top 24.
Turn it into a force.
Wow.
Makes me wonder why didn't you just start with them, yeah?
True.
I don't feel like because they're not that different. Like you think of like a character swap, I think of like, are you going from a grappler to like a zoner or something? 2B Siegfried, they're kind of they're kind of the same-ish kind of thing.
They're both swinging, you know. But yeah, both players with some excellent adaptations throughout the set. You know, like reaction to the dive with the DP. We saw Ryuzo trying to, after that just bait the opponent slightly, but
it's hard this game, 1st to 2 as well, right? 1st to 2 in this game is rough. You can just get melted. You don't have time to adapt to get their tendencies or whatever.
Yeah. Because pretty much everything in the game has an answer. You know, you can bring the answer to that, but then if they know that, it's just very, that RPS situation. Good stuff. Always fun to watch though, high level.
We got one. The product keeps saying one, so one last one.
One more game.
KTP against Roka. Okay, we got a Vegas local out here, so he must be immune to the heat and the prices. His home turf, he's ready.
Also, that can be the scariest opponent because, hey, guess what? There's not much of a there's not much of a risk for them if they come here and play like a lunatic.
Chilling, I'm just chilling.
I'll just go home, I'll just drive down back to my house. You don't have to take a flight. You don't have to pay for a hotel, essentially. That can be the scariest opponent, man.
You still have to pay Evo registration though. You
price.
Need to get your money's worth while you're out here.
You're not wrong, man.
I'm excited, man. When I'm done, I'm playing. They have a ton. So the BlazBlue ended hours ago, and the setups are all still there.
Oh, nice.
They're all still like wide open. You can go play.
I'm telling you, man. This might be the most setups I've ever seen at an Evo.
What time does it end? Like, what time do the doors close? I want to play.
Genuinely don't know. I think it might be like 10.
10-ish?
10-ish.
Or you can always Tekken run late. You can always thank Tekken run late. Street Fighter run late or something. We got some time. We'll go to like 11, 11:30.
Yeah, I'm trying to play, man. I'm trying to play something.
Yeah, I see him doing a Tokon exhibition over there as well. I haven't had a chance to play that game yet.
Oh, I have to play Bro Magneto. I need to play some Mag.
Let's go Nerdjosh. Nerdjosh is playing? All right.
Oh, for real? Oh, Cloud as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I expect some Granblue players to pick up Tokon. People, because they're in the Arxis, if you like the Arxis art style and everything, there's definitely some crossover. Drivers are going to play for sure.
Dragon Ball heads.
Dragon Ball heads, yeah, the team fighters and stuff. Versusia. Okay, player's talking over. Do you button check or not?
Let's go, man.
Versusia versus Lowain.
Lowain. Versusia, I love his character. She fell off a little bit. At least in tournament use. There's a Versusia cosplay out there, though. Can you see it in the camera behind?
That's crazy.
Nah, you can't. But yeah, there's the full Versusia cosplay. The huge tail and everything, and like the huge wig and everything, and like the body paint. It's like, I was like, man, that's a sick cosplay. But you can only imagine, how do you walk in Vegas like that?
Yeah.
Like, how do you?
Like, bro, it's
did you get dressed here?
Yeah, it's not even just that. It's like, how do you walk from the Uber to the venue?
Yeah.
It's so hot, dude.
How do you just getting inside, like the paint melting and everything?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
The button check is done. Get the Versusia cosplayer back. You got your girl on the screen.
That could be the power up you need to make it in top 24. You know? You've got the waifu right there.
Talking about Gamera, this is an old Gamera pick, right? He was running Versusia at Evo, I think 2 years ago.
Plays everyone,
man. Versus
Lowain
with the pros.
The fourth Lowain I've seen since I've been over here, I think.
Oh yeah.
But we saw, like, you know, what happens when you play a player like Zengi Dream, who actually has done the homework, knows how to shut all this down.
Yeah.
Let's see if KTB is ready.
That's right. Oh, maybe not. Immediately getting caught by the whole squad. The cat laser working as well. Here we go. Oh my gosh. All right. Stuff.
Careless.
Immediately with that grab.
Back in this corner, and we got a power up here.
Oof. Unfortunately for KTP, quartered themselves, but might not matter. Okay, there's that stock ready to go. Wow.
Just holding that block button. Good luck.
Okay, here we go.
I get hit 100% time.
Yeah, this is
yeah, I got hit. They say you disreact. They say disreact. You need to react to that. I can't react to that. Get out of here. I saw Yigi's doing work earlier as well. The Yigi summon doing work as well in tournament. I've been told for 7-8 years now that this is not good. You can react to all this stuff.
Nah, come on.
Why are we all getting hit by it? Everyone's getting tagged by it.
Anyone can get it, man. I'm telling you. Iggy's also like almost like a get out of jail free card, right? Okay, gets caught.
You can punish now before you can punish, but.
Right.
Whoa. And again, we've seen the Lowain neutral flow chart. Just put the button, summon the boy, summon the robot. And you have to be able to stop. You have to be able to check them. Otherwise, you can just do it all day. We're going to power up after this. Boom. Oh, another one. Interrupt the boys with the ultimate skill.
In there immediately. Okay, here's the pyramid
Good
again.
Luck. Good luck. Low.
Nice, full combo time here. KTP on fire that round.
Yeah, off the light starter mid-screen.
This is the violence you crave. Satisfied?
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Lowain just gets so much free damage every round, just from chip, 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 and then the super, free damage.
Absolutely. Okay, can't laser off the big jump in though.
I can't believe they can get a combo after that.
Yeah,
I think that's super high up in the air, but still able to land. Take stoppers long enough. Back from Europa. The Las Vegas locals are all cheering.
Oh yeah.
They got Las Vegas locals in production. You can change the score in your production. Just give him 1 point if you want. Just give him 2 points.
There we go.
He did it.
Bias production.
He did it.
Let's go.
The boys are out. The cat robot is out. He's got some nice parfait in his mouth.
Oh, Yggdrasil.
Tournament life on the line. Have you done your homework?
You can't take
Have
it.
you done your homework?
Oh,
all right, that's good.
tough.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Got the guaranteed damage out the way.
Also good because, you know, you reset the situation full screen, but that might be where Versusia wants you, to be honest. There you go.
It looked like he tried to punish too, right? So he tried hitting the pillar after the unsummon, but it's a little bit off screen.
Maybe if she did it a little earlier, perhaps it would have caught him on the way down, on the way out of Iggy.
No,
it's able to stem the bleeding. You know, took a little bit of chip damage. It's fine to take a little bit as long as it's not. When the players like choke and then it'll take like 70%. Like, no, stop getting hit. Get hit by everything.
He gets the hit. Right, all the way in that corner now. KTP definitely cooking.
Oh, got the shimmy calling out here. Power up again, calls out this, and we're starting to see momentum is shifting over to KTP.
Yo.
Super ender, and that's the perfect.
What a round. I feel like KTP hit him like twice.
Yeah, try to get a read, right? So on block, Roga's trying to tech, trying to counter, just sniffed it out, feeling like, you know, he's feeling a little bit nervous on defense. He's cracking. Bait and punish.
That's right. Okay. Version there from Roka. Again. Glow stick doing work.
Putting the life right here.
Okay. Delay tech was clean. Oh my word. Oh, missed the follow-up.
Oh, no. The run-up, super meaty counter to 8. Didn't get a follow-up after that.
Here's the ultimate.
Yeah, his ultimate means he's not going to have enough for the pyramid or Yigi until he flips more meter. He might not get a chance, though. He doesn't get the pick up here.
Hey. Oh, the cross-up. Nice block right there.
Guard button, God.
Yeah, right? Yeah. That's it.
Okay. The Lil Wayne was able to set up the scramble situation, right? Just run away, run away. Don't die, call out the boys. Woo.
There you go.
I feel like Roka, though, I mean, KTP had some big chances, right? Big drops, right? If he doesn't drop those, he closes it out to Roka. Right?
Oh my gosh, the boot.
Stanky leg, 6-6L.
Becoming a lot more aggressive now this round, it looks like. Oh, but KTP shuts that down in an instant. Sends a full screen, gets the stock, and there's the power up. Sends it.
Okay. Walk under, gave some space here.
Okay.
He's got to get back to the aggressive style, right? Because he can't outzone the CP.
Okay.
Tons of damage. BP is down. Life is on the line, but we do have Yigi on deck. You know it's coming.
Might see HPA, yeah. Woo! Yo! Oh. Okay. Oh, BC for BC. Yo.
Scramble.
Oh my gosh.
The scramble.
Oh, you've got to be so careful right now. Can't kill. KTP.
You got 50 though. You got 50 now.
Oh my gosh. Next hit could do it.
Teleport's in there, yeah. Delay throw. Almost working on the comeback right there. But KTP gonna take it 2-0 here with the Versusia pick. It's gonna be rough. Yeah, it looks kind of tough, you know, because Lil Wayne wants to run away, get his setups, get all that going, but Versusia can just pillar,
Yeah,
wipe
literally.
it out, pillar, ultimate skill, full screen punish.
Yeah, like we know how well Lil Wayne can do from full screen, you know, use the items to restock the life and the skill gauge and stuff like that. But yeah, Versusia can shut that down in an instant. Really solid stuff.
Always happy to see Lil Wayne lose. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry,
same.
I'm sorry.
that character's a nightmare.
Sorry. But yes, I think that is it for us, for real this time, but not the end for Granblue. Like we've been saying, we're going all the way to top 8. So we have the big matches coming up next. Top 24 to top 8. A lot of Japanese players are in losers. A lot of upsets we've seen so far. Are they going to be able to recover, make it to tomorrow, or not? We're going to find out after this.
Let's go, man. Let's check it out.
But yeah, guys, thanks for watching. I'm out. Juna, Tyrant, you're out for the day too?
Yeah, man, that's me done for the day. So maybe I'm going to go play some games at the arcade or something like that. But
I'm going to go eat.
Food first. All right. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back with more Granblue after this.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Brothers, sisters, and siblings, welcome back. It is time for your Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising at Top 24 here at EVO at the Las Vegas Convention Center. I am CD Mangaka, joined once again by the legendary Zero Syndicate himself. It's time to get into this.
Yes, this is where everything really comes to full embracing of chaos, because these competitors are here fighting tooth and nail for that top 8 spot. And man, oh man, do we have an interesting turn of events. We always knew that the top 24 was going to be kind of interesting in terms of player spread, but I don't think we predicted some of these results that were coming through out here. Man, seeing the loss from Riazo was not on my bucket list for this one here, honestly. Like that, I did not have that on the bingo card. To see Gamera out in losers right now.
To Char real smooth.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, I got some competitors in this top 24 that I'm looking forward to seeing, and some fresh faces that are certainly going to make a wonderful show here in this top 24 bracket for EVO.
Absolutely, and this is something that I wanted to bring up. Earlier today, we've been watching the round 1 of pools, and there really wasn't a whole lot of like repeated storylines happening with players who have played many times before because of how spread out everybody was. Now that we're down to this top 24, we are getting the cream of the crop rising to the top, and with that, so many storylines, so many head-to-head matches that we've seen time and time again, and whether it's across the various online tournaments that are hosted throughout the entire week or through various majors and regionals that players have attended. We are finally seeing the stare down from Zane, looking into my soul, and Iago's a bit intimidated. I will stare back, Zane. Like I will
Zane
stare.
already blinked twice. This is just
You're just mocking me right now.
This is him saying, "You let me get in here."
I'm playing in 2XKO too, man. Like,
you really let this happen. This is your fault.
Oh, your fault. I have to figure out how to play 3 games at the same time. Avatar drops, I have a week to learn that, and then it's Marvel Tokon time as I maintain 2XKO.
Right,
you don't understand the beast you've unleashed.
You know how fast I got to run through my speed runs?
Mm-hmm. He is absolutely
yeah, that's going to be Zane on the Grimnir, of course, with the Iago Gorates playing with their actual name. I'm so thrilled to see that Iago has finally embraced his actual name. Have you seen how many times Iago has changed his name?
Oh my God! Yes, I remember the copy pasta.
Look, I don't know where to begin. But Iago on Ilsa, of course, we've known Iago to play at the Ferry for a while, but Ilsa is the new hotness. We'll see how you fare against Grimnir, which can be a little tricky. Her medium beam is definitely going to be a little showstopper in terms of aerial approach.
But guess what?
Same thing with her down special, the bomb, to try to stop some of the tracks here coming from Grimnir. We'll see if that set play becomes a factor. Even the forward special, like honestly, she has a lot of great answers to stop the aerial superiority of Grimnir.
Oh, bro's not even saying this. He's monologuing in his head. Oh, that is a peak character interaction.
Yes, man.
And yeah, like a dutiful soldier, just saying, yes, ma'am, here we go. Now, while the characters themselves may have this dynamic, I would argue that it is very much reversed when it comes to the players. These two have played 16 times that I have on record anyway, and Zayn has won 14 of those sets. So this is very much Iago coming in as an underdog, but how much of that was with the Grimnir Fairy matchup? Now we got Ilsa coming in, right?
That's the thing. Like, the majority of that information is literally just, it's been Fairy. So it's a different showcase here, but already Zayn has done a tremendous job of navigating this airspace. Okay.
Empty throw coming through as well, catching Iago. And I love that forward evasion as well, calling out the delayed seal from Zayn to keep the offense going. So, but look at this, blow for blow. We see that the missile is coming down, get the jump in the air throw, the shimmy now, a seal was in place, might have forgotten all about it. Keep it simple, SSBA, or SBA, excuse me.
Still going to get that finish here.
The war gods.
Right. Not skipping a beat is Zayn. I love the beginning of the round there anyways. It was the immediate air dash with the Gale to avoid the beam. Already a challenge with the Tempest forward, but goes for the Rekka forward. The EX edition, it's a ton of damage, but a reload. Missed the dash heavy. Yeah, that would have been a great combo to have here. It's a tight window to get the dash heavy after that charge beam.
Yeah, and I mean, at this level of play too, every single combo drop is an opportunity for the opponent to all of a sudden reverse the situation and get the subsequent hit instead of you getting your Oki, getting your offense to roll through. Ultimate skills trade, we barely dodge. Both sides trying to find the next hit. Iago, true to his form, he has a habit of burning through his brave points very quickly, and so now 50% extra damage on all interactions, but it might not matter as the reversal comes through, corners Zayn, spends second to last BC.
Right. One more shot, that's all we need. Good sponge. Zayn really trying to bring it to Iago. Needs a single touch, but the beam, very tricky to keep dodging through that, but don't test the reactions of Zayn too much. What? Zayn was laughing at that one too.
Yo, man, the banner, when you can hear it in English and you go, that's what they've been saying this whole time. If you listen to the Japanese, I don't. Run this offense right here. And don't forget, this is a loser side set, so the loser of this will be sent home at about, let's see, 19th place? We're tying for right now. I think it's 19th and 13th and 9th. If I got my numbers right. Or no, it's 17th. 17th, 13th, 9th.
All right, Gale down away. BC out, good spot. There's another one here. A few options to handle grenade. You can press a button on top of it just to smack it out of the way. You can do the spodge.
All right, we're getting right back into it now. Iago, no stranger to getting at least a game off of Zayn. After all, a chain shift just earlier this month.
That's right, yeah.
Like they played and it was in losers final. Zayn took that set 3-1. So Iago, can you get that second game? Because that's something that Iago has had a lot of difficulty doing over all of their encounters.
Nice, got the ultimate DP out. Jump heavy on the side swap. And the delay off the charge beam, but now side swap, Zayn finds the escape. Really tries to cover the Gales and tries to go for air-to-air interaction, luckily a JM to interrupt, but not going to find its mark here as Iago's back against the wall.
Spends that brave point. Zayn will immediately answer back as well just to reset to neutral instead of letting Iago run it. The spot dodge is not working out. You get the full confirm, is what I would have said. The raging strike not quite in range. Zayn has another chance at life.
That JL a little bit too high up there. Gale, good block. All right, both on custom victory here, but Zayn's trying to threaten this chip. 2-8. That was some genius play to go for the JU to drop right down to the ground, but there's enough recovery there where that's going to get called out by Zayn immediately.
Right, he was able to throw out that 2H so soon that he recovered in time to still get the punish on that whiff JU. So Zayn does take the first round, but I mean, an incredibly close round there as well. And Iago, I fear that if Iago doesn't get the win in this round right here, we might see Zayn run away with this. The stagger opens up an opportunity to punish a brave counter attempt, and Zayn is going to get the setup.
Let's get the dash in for the corner. That's the BC away. BC out once more. There, just a fadeaway JL. Iago does find the mark at the beam at the very least. Fully stocked on bullets here, just one down. Ultimate going off the wayside, and Zayn going to be able to finish the round here and put a game on the board.
It's now 1-1 between these two players. And again, it comes down to this one. Iago has been in this position so many times. And it's that third game that proves ever so elusive for him.
Wait a minute. Dash, like, quick interrupt with the 2M. So full screen distance here. You can play that zoning game, which is going to be tricky for a character like Grimnir to navigate. Great 2H.
Absolutely fantastic, but the BC, not quite at the right spacing. Zane flies right over it, gets Iago in the corner, but I love the wake-up ultimate projectile. Zane fancies his own ultimate DP as a response. Iago checks. It's a corner combo damage. You got SBA in the back pocket. I don't think you find the kill here unless I don't know my damage.
You know. It's pretty short. It's Ilsa, just SBA. No airs here, nothing. Could have aired air JM, but the 2M.
Absolutely clean spacing too. Walking in and taking that extra step back to catch Zane whiffing some kind of button, going for a fuzzy mash with that light. Now it's set point here for Iago. Can you put Zane down and make him a 2x KO player for the rest of the weekend?
Oh, zip and zoom. The dive.
The evade again, but Zane's ready for it this time.
Yeah, but does actually no conversion for that combo routing. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Zane letting some damage go. Might have misread the situation. Iago, though, completely out of Brave points, and so that means 50% extra damage on every touch that Zane can get. But he needs to make his way through these projectiles first.
He'll find a way. Let's see, though. Iago does get this throw. Down on all these Brave points is on a good look, but this is a great opportunity here. Does a triple attack just to go closer to this corner position. 100% on meter. So Iago could rebuild at least one Brave point back.
Oh, the ultimate seal at point blank range. Zane has all of them to get the grounded extensions, and it's going to go to a final game, final round situation, clutching this up. Iago, can you keep this composure?
Now thou knowest the war god's might. Perfection!
Let's see if we have what it takes to keep this up. All right, forward special is the starter. 2M conversion after.
Got the corner, dropping the drone, and Zane finds the match, but the confirm goes south of it. What a spot dodge from Iago. Excellent read on that Brave counter. Catches Zane trying to jump. We're going to maximize this combo as much as we can with the Raging Strike, using the nuke follow-up.
Yep, another setup here. Tries to bait the throw, but BC will erase it off the field. All right, backing off. You can just play the zoning game. Fully charged.
Oh my god.
This is going to be an insane performance. If Iago can make this one step closer to a top 8 position at a major of this scale would be absolutely insane for Iago Gorates, taking the dub and advancing over Zane.
Make sure you learn a lesson.
Well, if our data is correct as well, Iago on the first time playing Ilsa into Zane takes the set. Moving on from that fairy, and that's a huge win again. I mean, this was very much in Zane's favor, historically speaking, because of the Grimnir fairy matchup. He's so evasive, able to get around fairy zoning tools, that we saw that Ilsa had a lot more going for her, making Grimnir sometimes play defensively in that neutral, and Iago really held it together as well, getting very good round starts, getting very good confirms, running the Oki that needed to, and the defense as well, blocking a lot of those cross-up attempts from full screen as Zane zipped around with those seals. Immaculate play, and that is the third ever win for Iago Gorates over Zane in bracket. And Zane, who, mind you, is fairly high up on the leaderboard list, if I remember correctly. I have the note somewhere in here. He's now out, not going to get any points for the Granblue Side Games Tour at this EVO. He shows...
He was 2 pages over.
Is he 2 pages?
He was one more.
You saw it from here. You can read my handwriting better than I can. Yeah, right here. Third on the leaderboard, 150 points.
Right, 150, which has drastically changed actually because of the recent scoring of Chain Shift, which definitely check out Anime FGC News. They have the most up-to-date scoring. Blue has been on top of it, scoring live before we get the official scoring lined up. So it's changed pretty drastically here. We have a couple positions filled out, but Zane had a strong showing because of that Chain Shift. And unfortunately will fall here, like you said, not getting any points. Our next player out here, though, somebody looking to make a breakout performance and has done so before. We're going to get another Grimnir.
More Grimnirs.
A little jump of the Grimnir run. We're going to look at Zenith up against Tortilla Flipper.
Yes, but we also got some updates in the loser side of our
please
top
do.
24 as well. So KTP was able to defeat Char Char Real Smooth 2-1. So KTP and Iago Garates are going to be showing down against each other.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Vermilion 2-1 over Lon. So the last South Korean player in the bracket has been eliminated. Beepaw and Robert, hashtag R, are currently fighting to fight the winner, or fight Vermilion, excuse me. Have a Nice Day and Yolk Soup, who we saw eliminate Ryazo before the top 24. That set hasn't started, according to my star GG right here. Incendiated and Yuzumi-kun, excuse me, are currently throwing down right now. Gamera 2-0 Juice and is waiting on the winner of this set. So you win this set, you fight Gamera.
Yo.
What a prize.
That is interesting. I mean, so for those that were watching the stream, Gamera lost to Char Char Real Smooth playing Vera. And this time around, Juice also played Vera into this matchup. I've been playing Vera throughout the entire bracket, losing 2-0 to Gamera. So Gamera might be in locked-in status, suddenly upset about that performance and just deciding, you know what, I'm not missing another EVO top 8. Let's see if we can return to the field of victory. But first, we have to get through these matches. Zenith up against Tortilla Flipper. It should be the Grimnir coming from Zenith, but I do see the warm-up on Willness here, so maybe it's just a button check. Tortilla Flipper holding on to Gran for the warm-up. See if that's what we stick with, because honestly, it'd be surprising. It's been a little bit since I've seen Zenith. Of course, Zenith over there TOing at EVO Japan, actually, so.
You want Tortilla Flipper, that's someone else who I pulled up some data on as well. I'll pull that up in a second. I'm currently trying to see if there's any sort of head-to-head between these two players, which would be remarkable considering, you know, you got the differences of nationalities. No, they have played once before, actually. So this is a run back from Slashback of last year, 2025. They played at the top 24 loser side again, and Zenith took that set 2-0 over Tortilla Flipper. So now it's EVO a year later, and it's the run back here for Tortilla Flipper.
All right, we'll see if we have what it takes to advance. It might be different circumstances here because Willness, if I'm remembering my timeline correctly, Flashback would have been the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
right?
I don't think he was out.
Yeah,
by
Willness was not out until after EVO last year.
So
that would have.
Yeah, but we see the Grand locked in.
Okay.
Instead, so no Willness to discuss just yet from Tortilla Flipper.
Well, I mean, no, it was Tortilla Flipper on Grant. It was Zenith that was locking in. Okay, so it's still Grimnir.
Yeah. Zenith on the Grimnir. Gran for Tortilla Flipper, our San Jose, California competitor here. Got 49th at EVO Japan. Went out to that particular tournament just earlier in this year and is a Guildhouse Weekly regular. Doing pretty well in those brackets. And now, yeah, all of a sudden, we find a new storyline right here. A run back in the same position. It was 2-0 for Zenith back then. How far had you come since then, Tortilla Flipper?
Ever crossed by chance. Your bones, unfortunate will. Fight to kill.
All right, here we are once again. Let's see if we can change things up. Dash Later's the starter. In terms of damage output, Gran is certainly a capable fighter. I would be upset if you chose Gran EX for this matchup. Just having the 5U be a DP to stop Grimnir on the approach, I feel like that would be very powerful.
That would be, but I don't see the EX indication, so it's just classic Gran here. The throw, so we already see Zenith going for some deeper layers, not even going for the high-low on the first time. Bull pickup right here, should be a rudimentary kill into that SBA.
Dominating start here from Zenith.
Singularity.
Round 2.
Nice spot to start things off. The 5L to catch and retreat. Hold on to that projectile here. Corner position. Dash like to interrupt the escape. And Heavy is our big starter here for Zenith.
Yep. So far, Tortilla Flipper does not find the right options. Things get a little haywire. Looked like Zenith kind of messed up the setup because Tortilla Flipper definitely teched way too soon, was able to reposition themselves. Still, though, doesn't matter here as Zenith finds the next hit. Rating strike and chain, trying to extend to get the kill here. Does so just as we hit combo limit, and it's a perfect.
That's a swift victory right there.
Son of thy soul ripens adversity's bitter fruit to sweetness. O'ergrows the barren battlefield with rings.
Yo, I could not think with Grimnir monologuing like that in my ear. Like, I had to take the headset off, be like, yo, man, I thought Zamasu was bad.
Fight to kill.
At least Grimnir.
You've not heard of Bedman, have you?
True. No, those Rev 2 days. Right. At least that's somewhat entertaining with the speed of the talk, but here we go.
Pressing onward is Tortilla Flipper. Wait a minute. I just saw the team tag for Tortilla Flipper.
Yeah, right, with beans.
With beans?
But then how do you read it? Is it with beans Tortilla Flipper or Tortilla Flipper with beans?
Yeah.
Yes.
Line DP, full screen position, and it's a great spot because we're trying to call out those seals, which Zenith gets out of dodge real quick, maintaining those 2 grounded seals to keep this pressure. What is he doing? Zenith trying to challenge back. Shane. Right back at the corner though.
Set up as well, and perfectly timed meaty jab to catch a counter hit. Might have been a throw tech attempt that didn't work. Might have been a Nash, failed reversal. Either way, Tortilla Flipper is flipping the situation. Back on the Zenith, able to take a pretty stellar round there.
Below. Going carry, wall bounce. Got a substantial lead right here coming from Zenith. Trying to set up one more time. Scary situation. Best bet might have been to risk it all for an EXDP. Supposed to try to press through there. Super finished the job. Almost. No, not quite. It was pretty mitigated. Okay.
Yeah. Spot dodge coming through, trying to avoid any chip damage that we can. It's going to be a long road here. We do deny the perfect at least, but as soon as we do, that's going to be the round here. Zenith here at set point. Tortilla Flipper trying to stop history from repeating itself.
Round 3.
Ooh, miss input, but no punish available. Oh, we interrupt here. You're trying to fight him off the seals. I love the fireball there from Zenith just to stop Tortilla Flipper. Guard button to deal with the cross-up situation. The evasion. No! Oh, what a bad scramble.
The scramble in favor of Zenith here. The ultimate fireball to get back out of the corner.
BC though. Oh, and you try to bust out there thinking that Zenith might go very aggressive with those seals, but just waits it out, has the right read, gets the corners, building up that SBA, and that is going to be it. Zenith 2-0 yet again over Tortilla Flipper.
Strong showing here. That does mean that Zenith will be going up against Gamera to get one step closer on the loser side of top 24. Still a bit of a road ahead for Zenith to try to qualify top 8. You need to win your next 2 sets to successfully cross that threshold. And a great smile come from Zenith. Step off the stage here. I mean, this is getting a little dicey. We're about to get on the winner's side here. And I'm just looking at this run because up next it's going to be Have a Nice Day versus Yolk Soup. We got one more loser side match to take a gander at here before we continue on throughout the rest of the top 24. But man, Insurgent versus Shio. Zandori, I'm trying to not use the old name right now.
It's still the old name too on Start GG. So you look at it there and you want to read it there, but then you go, no, he's rebranded.
Zandori up against BSG, and then Koji Coco up against Mirais, and then Paid Actor versus Monarch, which is insane that I spent the entire day and I've not seen Monarch once. Then again, I've not seen Gamera once. I've not seen literally outside of Insurgent. That entire winner's side I've not seen, except for Zandori. Zandori was the only one. And of course, front and center here, we have our glorious fans of Granblue. We'll probably get that shot in just a moment once the players sit down.
Yeah, they're kind of perfectly...
They're ready. They're waiting.
They're perfectly eclipsing it. The camera's focused on some of our competitors or attendees watching in the stands. They got the shrimp poster and stuff like that. We can see it on our side with all the cameras and everything else like that. But I do want to highlight this next match coming up while we wait. Oh, Have a Nice Day and Yolk Soup. So Yolk Soup just eliminated Riazo. So if you're Have a Nice Day, you're watching that set and you're going, okay, Riazo. I have a very favorable head-to-head into Riazo, as I was like talking about earlier, but with Yolk Soup winning, you now are going into a matchup where Have a Nice Day still has that winning record, which honestly, the matchups that Have a Nice Day has a losing record against is few and far in between with how strong Have a Nice Day has been and really has been able to step into his own, I think, in the offline space, getting second at Combo Breaker, kind of beating that inability to get to the top 8s in the offline majors curse, but finds himself in losers here. But I think it's a very doable run to get into EVO, which would be great just to stat pad the leaderboard for himself. That would be so nice. Almost securing his position, I think, to being invited to the Side Games Cup. Now,
honestly, yeah.
Have a Nice Day and Yolk Soup played earlier this year. Both of this, I believe. Actually, yeah, one was this year, and it was at Frosty Faustings. It was in pools. Have a Nice Day 2-0'd Yolk Soup there. That was their first 1v1 encounter. And then they also played at the Vortex Gallery at Frosty Faustings in the 2v2 tournament where Have a Nice Day's team 2-0'd the team that Yoksup played on. So you got a little bit of history right here, but not as much data where it's like, you know, dozens of sets and between Have a Nice Day and Ryazo. So we'll have to see what's going to come of here. We got the Shrimps, of course.
Yes, Yutasa-san, one of the Japanese casters that we'll be seeing Saturday morning for Top 8 from Japanese broadcast alongside Nakao-san, and of course, our referee. But yeah, we're getting warmed up here. Have a nice day up against Yoksup. It's going to be a doozy, man, because I don't think anybody was quite ready for 2B to take on Ryazo in that way. But again, like, that's one of those characters that can be a little difficult to deal with, especially on the side of Six, having that lower health pool. But now you're dealing up against Siegfried. Very different beast entirely.
Absolutely so, and not to mention, too, that the winner of this set will advance to fight Incendiate, our local to the United States. Lil Wayne representative right here. So we do get a leaderboard right here. So Have a Nice Day. Actually, in second place to
Zandori.
Zandori, thank you.
Yes,
I was about to say
400 points right now for Zandori, and Have a Nice Day at the 300. Gamera in third right now at 280. Zane at 250, not scoring today. Koji Koko is the one to keep an eye on as well, because that score could jump drastically.
One more win, he gets into that top 8. He's going to jump up in that leaderboard potentially, but how much will be decided tomorrow. But here we go. Yoksup trying to decide right now how this set between him and Have a Nice Day is going to go. Fuzzy mash jab. Comes on out. Use that old fireball Siegfried. Yoksup just trying to maintain. That skill gauge is almost completely depleted on 2B, so they have to slow down the aggression. However, foot's on the gas.
Yeah, staggers with the lights here. Back special to convert this combo, and the super. Right, late tech, still getting damage, that's fine. Parries the DP, goodness gracious. Yoksup. Those Tillin folks out there, I know y'all are popping off in chat.
Round 2.
Let's get to this second round, a strong showing. Nice spot dodge. Back to back, we go for the back medium. So it gets dodged every time. All right, Wire still getting dodged out here. Have a nice day with these great reactions. The medium series does open things up to the purple stage. Push him back to the corner once again.
Checks the throw as well. Yoksup gets caught. But right before Have a Nice Day can complete the close heavy, the wake-up throw option from Yoksup actually is able to interrupt it. So just off by a couple of frames to catch that meaty timing.
Nice spot down to projectile. I mean, this lead is about to drop drastically here.
Ultimate comes through. We get the knockdown as well. Trying to look for any sort of reversal. The BC is blocked. Have a Nice Day gets in with the throw. Slow and steady on the stagger pressure. We stabilize with that Raging Strike in chain. Find the kill. It's going to a final round situation here.
See how far we can take this round start. I mean, it was very active on defense with those spot dodges off the wire. Back medium not going to find its mark here. We'll see if Have a Nice Day can keep up those reactions. Dash M is the start with the GH on the backside. So get the back special, but an early drop.
Taking tons of damage here. We try to go for the 5U stagger. Have a Nice Day ready for it with the fuzzy mash. Takes Yoksup into the player one corner now. Gets the knockdown off that close heavy. Baits out the Mirage DP. Yep, that's going to be the round. I mean, you die with twice the life bar against Siegfried here.
Seen enough.
Oh no.
Not like this.
You tried the Mirage to get blown up for it. That's tragedy befallen our Yoksup. And that's all the better for Have a Nice Day. You're going to make it a little easier for me at that point.
True. Yeah, you saw Have a Nice Day was scouting out that DP in earlier knockdowns as well, and so Yoksup trying to make the call out on like making, okay, you look for it once, you're not going to look for it again. He looked for it again. That's crazy. Take plus frames, Ultimate Fireball gets the knockdown. Have a Nice Day now, trying to find the shimmy.
Away, the dodge at that time, and that was well spaced by Yoksup there, because you're not within the range of a DP to get called out by that grenade. Oh, we talked about earlier on a set against 2B being able to roll forward. That's one of those scenarios where spot dodge is totally fine.
Trying to run the offense. With Fireball, just bowling away, chipping at Yolk Soup's life bar. Oh, we saw the start of a 2H, but alas, it was a little bit too late. We're going to go into that Super Skybound art. The life total and Have a Nice Day too high to consider a self-destruct finisher for the higher damage. You'd be trolling at that point. Good throw here. Ooh. The mine, the hammer, guard crush.
Lights, good launch. Opened up the classic. So you go for that EX back special to get that guard crush, right? So you have an extended block stun there. If you try to take an action, it's not going to be your turn.
Tackle gets blocked. We get the counter hit as well. Yolk Soup trying to press after that situation. BC comes through just to sort of deny the RPS situation. Volt immediately pop. I Have a Nice Day respecting it, not trying to win.
Oh, chasing with the medium series. That's a great commitment from Yolk. Oh, trying to jump out.
Saw Have a Nice Day trying to be patient there, knowing that 2B can stall her air momentum with so many options. Nope. Slowly carving her way through, getting the medium Oak Run follow-ups. Oh, the SSBA!
Yes. Oh, yes. Don't you forget it. Siegfried doesn't care about your projectile.
Oh, but we don't care about that stagger swinging with that 5 heavy of 2Bs.
The chaos of Yolk Soup feeling so audacious right now. Just like, let me throw out this heavy. I don't need this.
Plus frames. Cycling through. Here comes Okran. We're just going to disengage. I like that Yolk Soup used that back parry just to create some more space here. Drop the mines. Try to approach. Have a Nice Day holding on to Brave Points until that moment. And Yolk Soup just swinging in there. Goes for the throw. Oh, the old Fireball barely interrupts. DP's ripped. Not quite enough to kill. Old Fireball chip kill range.
Oh my god. Backdashes away and Have a Nice Day. Still going to give chase. This could be it. Hava advancing on the loser side if we take this round.
Yolk Soup has been able to win the first round of both of these games. Just hasn't been able to find the second one. And a lot of that is due to Have a Nice Day's own patience in a lot of these situations, not falling for some of these baits that Yolk Soup is going for, like with the shimmies that we've been seeing. 5 heavy's going to whiff. Drop the minefield. Trying to vacuum him in. Just backdash away. Stronger than gravity, imagine.
Oh, the Mirage still catching. Another J8, but we go for the light challenge here, coming from Have a Nice Day. Ult for the reset.
Trying to optimize as much as we can here.
Oh, yes, we are. Look at that, one touch away. Just keep poking and Have a Nice Day. Advancing on the loser side, one step closer. This is also insane for Have a Nice Day. Like a stellar performance, again, just being much more consistent in these offline appearances. We always knew that Have a Nice Day had this possibility and just showcasing it time and time again. I'm really excited to see how that breaks down because it's going to be Have a Nice Day up against Incendia, and that will be a true testament to see if you can advance one step closer to take the winner's side there, or excuse me, to a top 8 position. On the loser side, we do have some matches that did actually run through in the background.
Yes.
It would be Iago Garates versus KTP. Iago advances 2-0. Vermilion versus B-Paw. Man, what a heartbreaker. I'm always torn to see where we get to in this point here, but Vermilion takes down B-Paw 2-0. Let's go NorCal.
Let's go NorCal. Meanwhile, in the Japanese team kill, it is Gamera 2-0 over Zenith. So Gamera trying to get into that top 8 position. Just has one more set to play, and that's all of the updates we have on the losers side. We're going to have more updates for y'all with this bracket as well as soon as we take a short break. So don't go anywhere. We've got more of this Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising top 24 after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh,
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows, a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Welcome back, everybody, to this glorious top 24 action here at EVO 2026. It's Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and we just went through some of our loser side matches, but now it's time to see who the winners are. And these competitors will qualify for that top 8 position tomorrow morning.
Yes, indeed. And we've got quite an interesting breakdown of matchups as well, as I believe our first 3, or at least 3 of 4 of these winner side sets are going to be USA versus Japan. And our first set is your combo breaker champion Insurgent up against Shio.
What is happening? What is happening? Oh my goodness. Now, some of these competitors here on the winner's side of this bracket are going to be at the exhibition happening on Sunday.
Yes.
So definitely tune in for that. I'll give you updates on when that's going to be streamed. You can check out my socials on that, or actually just check out the Granblue versus NorCal social for that. You'll be able to follow that one. But yeah, Insurgent up against Shio. Now, we talked about earlier how Insurgent has been a pretty dominant force over the last year and continues to do so. And this is the global stage opportunity, right, to really see and test their mettle against additional competition. This is a big scale tournament for Insurgent, one of the strongest performances out here. And that could be set for so many competitors in the storyline of this top 24, but this is going to solidify Insurgent's position across the board. But also Shio, hungry for more points, especially after that EVO Japan performance.
7th place at EVO Japan, yes. Currently is 11th on the leaderboard, so this event is hugely important for Shio to advance up that list to guarantee their spot in the Side Games finals later. Was able to make it to the group stage as well, only to be set up against Zerum, lost there. Got second in the LCQ, so just barely missed out on the chance to get into that final top 8 at the ArcSys World Tour. And Insurgent, so you got the story of someone who just barely missed out, literally was at the last step to get in and failed. Then you got Insurgent who missed the event entirely due to last year. Now is guaranteed in with that win at Combo Breaker, and is here for the love of the game, and like you mentioned, to gatekeep other competitors to try and make the competitive field as soft as possible. And Insurgent starting off strong here against this Lil Wayne.
Yeah, again, the consistency, the cleanliness that is Insurgent. But unfortunately, going to get scooped out for this one here. This is where the offense begins, trying to handle Lil pressure. The quick 5L interrupt. Shio should be falling on this round.
Slick pickup right there. And I mean, Insurgent, no shortage of practice against Lil out here. I mean, how many times have he and Incendiant thrown hands in bracket? And I'm not sure if there's any sort of useless players out there in Japan. I just don't keep a close enough eye out on the scene. If you have any indication, Zero.
don't recall off the top of my head.
All right,
I'm sure I've seen some, but like not at like a consistent top 8 level.
Right. So I wonder if that plays into it, right? Where Insurgent is going in a matchup he's very familiar with, but Shio might be going like, how do I fight against Eustace at this level? That could be an element of this, or we could be just in the dark about it and not knowing about.
Yeah, because I know I've seen a Eustace at Tashikai Tuesday, but I just don't remember the name of the player. So they are out there for sure.
Either way, Shio looking good in the second round, able to answer back pretty cleanly.
It's the Lowain though, right? Like
yeah,
this character has really changed the landscape of Granblue across the globe. Started in Europe and then that infection just spread across everywhere.
The Lowain play.
It literally, look, Honono started playing Lowain because of Evo France, okay? Like that's how devastating this character became. And then of course Shio has always been representing.
Clean whip punish there from Insurgent, as we've seen all day. Detonates the rat race with the ultimate skill, but look at that beautiful layering on the offense right there, coaxing out the dodge with that ultimate wheel to then get the counter hit on the recovery frames with the 6XL, and now Shio has the corner on Insurgent. Throw him once.
BC away. Rat race locked in.
Ooh,
Too
the
far.
spacing.
All according to plan.
Okay, cool.
I see. You too are learning some habits.
All right, we're going to double up. We got 2 health rolls there on the RNG. Insurgent takes another throw. Flash, both sides recognizing the range and going for the correct response, which was to dodge. Baiting the rat race.
Scurry away.
Yeah, right.
It's one of my favorite back-dash animations.
It's so good. Run up HBA, trying to get a throw crush of some kind, but Insurgent holds out. Spot dodging.
I've played this game before.
Oh! And I choked it at the very end. You got to the end of the speed run, and you got the bad RNG. Reset. And now Shio taking game 1 here. This would be huge. Getting into top 8 on winner's side means that at worst you are guaranteed a 5th place finish, which I'm not sure how many points that is exactly.
For 5th place?
Yeah, remind me. It's like 80 points or something like that?
Well, this being 5-star, this might be a bit.
That might be a bigger
let me
one.
double check.
I'm trying to compare because Combat Breaker was a 5-star event, no? Yeah, so whoever got 5th place there, we could see. BSG got 5th. What's his score?
Oh, that's fair enough.
We'll figure it out in a moment. While Zero looks into that one, I'll keep an eye on the match right here as Insurgent off to a strong start yet again, but round 1 goes his way. Can you make rounds 2 or 3?
40 points.
40 points for 5th place, okay, which not bad, but still definitely not like the lion's share that you're definitely trying to secure.
Off the corner. Let's see if Shio can catch up.
Tries a mash, and yeah, saw that we didn't check the backup bro, and so we went for the DP for the iframe, so that just gave Shio a bit of a bungled punish opportunity, but we get the next hit here. Insurgent gonna get opened up. Don't think you find the kill here, even with the HBA. Yeah, that's why you just take the health restoration, or whatever the items are gonna give you. 6XL, confirming with the rocket. What a turnaround from Shio. Set point now.
Insurgent trying to calculate the next move here.
Despite our earlier speculation, it seems like Shio is still able to open up Insurgent over and over again with this Lowain and doesn't really seem to be having too much trouble against the Eustace. HP restored.
Good shutdown and spot dodging the missiles, but it doesn't get you out of this corner position. That's all the better for Shio right now.
Right.
Toss.
Tick throw at that range. That's pretty crazy looking. Another one as well. Insurgent needs to find a way out of this one. The read on the BC. Come at me, bro.
Yo, what happened? I mean, Shio certainly locked in a winner's side position in top 8 here at EVO 2026. That was lagless.
That was indeed lagless. Absolutely immaculate with that soul read at the very end there. Plus with the coverage of the Rockets, even if you didn't find anything with that counter, you were in a really good spot either way. But the fact that Insurgent then played into it as well, just immaculate stuff. And that means we got our first winner side top 8 qualifier, and it is Shio from Japan. Insurgent falls down to losers.
That was very interesting. So Insurgent does have that additional opportunity to try to qualify on the loser side, of course. And we'll see where they fall and who they go up against in just a bit. But man, like, this is where the bloodbath really starts to settle in, because this spread of players, this is the true competition because we're ever closer to getting that top 8 qualification. But like I said, it was that proof of concept of the level that Insurgent is going to be at, but also even further proof of concept of how much stronger Shio has gotten since EVO Japan. And that's a tell of two things. One, Japan's competition is just insanely strong. We've known this.
We've known this
for Granblue, but also the level that Insurgent is at, and that gives a good gauge of how much further Insurgent needs to go. Maybe there's additional solves that we have for this matchup in particular, because Luane has been that terror, again, across the globe to try to deal with in terms of set play. They did nerf that ultimate wheel a little bit there, but that doesn't mean the rest of his arsenal makes it any easier to try to navigate to victory.
Yes, indeed. And of course, for Insurgent, I mean, we know how strong he is in the American field, but he really hasn't had too many opportunities to fight international competition, because most of the time at some of these majors and stuff, he's still running into US of A players. I'm not sure how he fared at last year's EVO. I don't recall off the top of my head, or if he even was able to go to last year's EVO. But yeah.
He was here. I just don't remember his position.
Yeah,
but
right?
He was here,
Yeah, so who knows? Maybe that's something where he's very comfortable against the American players, but then you run into Japan where they have different tendencies, different habits, or even different strategies compared to some of the American player base. Maybe that's an issue for Insurgents. But up next, though, we got Zangief Dream's newest name, Zandori. On the player 1 side, Indomitable, up against BSG from Texas. And I am super interested to see how this set is going to go.
Yeah, this is a scary one because it's going to be Cagliostro up against Vasaraga, and this is a matchup that Zangief has been pretty comfortable in historically.
And well, let's take a look as well. It's the first time these two have fought each other in a bracket. It's worth mentioning that, so we're going to have to see. Definitely BSG.
Was it JF that fought Zandori?
JF?
Yeah.
Earlier today?
No, not today. I'm trying to remember the matchup history for...
Oh, you might be right. Yeah, the Brazilian Vasaraga?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. You might be right.
Fought Zandori previously.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull that up, because if I just look up JF's profile.
Because I know that I've recently seen Zandori play against Voss.
Let me see.
Yeah.
I can confirm that real quick.
But either way, like this matchup, it can be a little bit tricky here again.
No, I don't have a result for that.
Nothing.
No,
okay.
I don't think those two played. Might have been a different matchup.
It might have been a... No. Someone will have to correct me on this or DM me on that one, because it might have been a Japan boss that I'm thinking of.
Okay. Very possible. Or it's possible that they did play, but whatever event they played at wasn't one that was like logged on StarGG, so FG Combo wouldn't pull it up, which is the resource I'm using right now. So that could be it. We're sort of, doing our best to prepare for all kinds of notes, but sometimes we stumble on a little bit of like background stuff as these brackets develop, and then run into possibilities that we didn't consider, right? Like, oh, what's Zandori's Vasaraga matchup experience? I'm not going to think about that. I'm not going to go chart out what players that they fought with what matchups. Plus, like, finding that data without scouring through VODs, that would be like a monumental task, since most of the time when you report sets, you don't include the character data. It's been a bit of a trend at some locals as they're trying to just get that additional information to be archived, which I do think is important. But here we go. Cagliostro, Zandori versus BSG, and automatically a neutral jump up top over that Battalion of Fear. Oh no, the range too far away, and BSG's going to take the combo. Does not want to lose an extra breakpoint just to deny damage. Take an extra 30% later.
I mean, good luck on trying to get out of this corner. Zandori really running the set play against BSG. Oh no, this is definitely a Cagliostro round if I ever saw one. The BC out. Yeah, you're just a chip away from victory. If we get this comeback, hold on.
Scoop. BSG not out of this yet. Ultimate Extinction trying to get in there. Anti-air, Alexandria. I mean, BSG was looking for an opportunity to get in, but Zandori was like, I know you need to be aggressive and take control, so if I wait and make you commit to something, I will find you. Just looking at all the different approach options, very well executed.
Yeah, just keeping it simple, get the jump. Nice block, the teleport, we're ready for it, the 5L, but Zandori, relentless, not giving up this position.
Able to check those Mihen traps that are placed.
Able to get at least a full forge up.
Oh my
God. So ready to jump.
Yes.
Look, you're talking about the artist formerly known as Zangief Dream. You think I don't know about jumping out of command grabs?
Text the throw there. The ultimate Mihin still in place. We approach it. We catch with that 2M. Going to be in the corner for the full damage here. Not quite enough to get the kill, I don't think, unless combo limit is reach. Chip kill now here for BSG. Just has to find it. Stampede. Walk him down. Savage Rampage.
Yeah, that was very important to keep up that pressure there.
Act 3. Play.
Much better round. Oh, but the neutral jump.
Deja vu. Just like round 1. Then Alexandria, or EX1 Adder. Comes on through. We're swinging it with everything here. Run up throw and just making sure we don't deal with any of that Soul Forge armor RPS. I like that choice. Another great 2M here from BSG though. Gets a knockdown. Medium enough to be plus, I think.
Nice with the 2U. Watch it. Great swipe right there. That was huge.
And the ultimate lariat as well, just to win out that situation. Being aggressive, trying to optimize the combo right here. The heavy connects. One more blow is all BSG needs. But Zandori just needs to find the mix-up.
Oh my goodness. The side swap SSBA is going to be enough to take around the game. Everything was going great for BSG. Just one slippery individual in the hands of Zandori will get this victory.
Whoever did your bodily augmentations didn't skimp out on the craftsmanship. But you've only got the one meat sack, so don't go wasting it on some dumb blaze of glory.
Huh.
You only got the one meat sack. What are you trying to say?
The stage is set. Act 1.
I see.
Play.
Play.
Play. Grimnir, you're so extra.
Good roll. Back throw. Really in corner position right now. We've seen that we're so ready to get the teleport. Look at the adjustment from BSG.
Excellent stuff right there. Being patient, knowing that Cagliostro player is more than likely going to stall the jump. So we had the right timing on that 2H. Dropping the Mihin trap. We try to escape the 5M unblockable. Actually reaching and catching BSG, going coast to coast with his Vasaraga. Set up the Soul Forge pressure. Trying to teleport out. BC violence. What a press. You're insane.
Yeah. Huge low, huge low.
As expected from the founder of Aabane.
All right, strong lead here for BSG as we continue this.
2. Play.
Oh, nice spot dodge on the swipe. He's still able to check. Yeah, I wanted to call out the teleport, but Zandori too quick with it. Trying to sneak it in 2 ways there from BSG. Charged up. Maximum range and Zandori's adjustment back. He's trying to get these spot dodges.
Scoop him. Very quick cancel on that command throw. Calculations trying to come through from Zandori. We said the ultimate Mihin. BSG does evade it. Both sides are trying to find that next explosive hit here.
Like, twice. Not gonna work.
The tech on the throw, absolutely insane. Ultimate extinction. Trying to find the next hit. BC just to negate that situation. BSG still has 3 brave points, no confirmed just yet. The low comes through. Ultimate extinction on the run up. What a spot dodge, but this time we don't dodge the throw tech there from BSG, who again waits it out, gets into position. How did you tech that throw, Zandori? You're insane.
That 5L was so quick, we had to make a safety throw check, and yo, Zandori with the teleport once again. BSG keeps trying time and time again to get these grabs, and Zandori just keeps dodging the BC away. Looking for one more touch.
I mean, and if you're BSG here, I think you need to find the win. If you lose this round, it could be the very end of the set itself. Ultimate extinction, barely back dodging out of it. You jump into the far heavy slash, unblockable in the air. Zandori just able to keep that grounded despite the disadvantage, making BSG work for every life point.
All right, nice 5L with the interrupt. Stall. The late tech though. All right. Excellent. He does get the counter hit. Hard cross and respects the 5-8 still. We're going to get tossed. It was a roll attempt coming from BSG.
Nice far medium, able to catch. Good chunk of damage here for BSG. Just fading back with that rampage. The spot dodge, the throw tech's coming through.
There we go.
Nice, excellent counter hit on the recovery of that dodge. BSG's getting in there. Has the life lead again, but we know that Zandori's not going to let this go. Speaking of,
just get tossed up into the hex. And we have SSBA available. This is a round. This is a game. Zandori is advancing winner's side top 8.
Our second Japanese representative in winners of top 8. BSG laughing, just going, hot dang, that was a fun scene. And look at that, a little upwelling of emotion from Zandori. Well deserved. W Zandori! Zandori's the bleed!
The indomitable Zandori!
Zandori! Fantastic play, absolutely immaculate Kagayosho, even down on the HP reserves, just making it so it was practically impossible for BSG to close and get that last hit. So many crazy RPS situations that you could break down into so many different ways. Absolutely phenomenal. And I mean, just look at that smile. I mean, look who's popping off.
This is rude. This is so rude. I have an extra feed of the main stage over here. They're doing another game announcement. They revealed my boy, for this game. So definitely tune in to main stage. Pull it on the side. Put it on the side. I'm ready ear to ear. Congrats to Zangief for winner's side. And man,
they announced your boy.
It's not for Granblue.
Yeah, for not Granblue. You said for this game.
No. I said for another game.
Another game.
They're talking about another, not this game. If they did it for this game,
I was gonna say, like, while we're doing top 24, that's disrespectful.
Top 24, they made a flub and they spoiled it. They spoiled it. So Side Games has to be held accountable and submit that character that isn't id and is somebody else. Nicholas. Have you seen him?
Yeah, no.
I saw somebody else call out for a character earlier today, which it was the wrong character. I appreciate their effort, but that's not.
That's not Nicholas. You mispronounced Nicholas.
Until my guy gets in.
That's too funny. That's too funny. I missed that announcement too. I was trying to keep my eye on
it. Was so. Oh my goodness, yo, chat. I can't spoil it. I can't spoil it. If you are a fan of
I think I see
of a Nickelodeon cartoon show.
Yeah. Okay.
They just revealed the roster.
Oh yeah, they're looking at it right now. Hold on.
No. The roster's not there.
Not the roster we're gonna get.
DLC roster.
DLC roster.
Anyways, up next on the winner's side, we have Koji Coco versus Mirai. Both of them are going to be at the exhibition on Sunday.
Yep.
So definitely check that out. Koji Coco has been the traveling world warrior, has been locked up training in Japan. And is going to try to bring some skills out here, has been showcasing strong performances across the globe, even at EVO Japan. But here is where Koji Coco is trying to solidify there, or figure out the headset. One of the you got it. Hold on.
Yeah, trying to figure out. Full head of hair. How do I wear the headset? That's why I lop most of mine off, man.
There you go. He's got it. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
All right. If it's about mix, it's not looking good for Koji Coco right now.
Too funny. Well, this is going to be the first time these two have played in a bracket. At least they start GG bracket. Who knows if they've had some experience with Koji Coco training in Japan. The odds are he's playing the top-level Japan players as well. So I'd love to hear that story. As what is it? They're just both aura farming for the Skybound art.
Charging for SSBA. They got to make sure the SSBA button works.
You're out of luck.
Yeah, so out of Koji Coco, we're probably expecting a Beatrix here. I know earlier I talked about there was that Zoe arc, and then we are definitely lined up with Beatrix on the side.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Koji Coco win EVO last year with Belial in the mix, or was that Beatrix as well?
That was Belial.
Belial, yep, that's what I thought.
Beatrix was the
character they announced after that EVO?
No. Beatrix was out, just wasn't committed to Beatrix at that point.
Okay.
Had it in the pocket for sure. I feel like it was. I think Koji used it at EVO last year.
We had to take a look at those brackets. It's been a hot year. A lot of sets across a lot of events and a lot of games has happened.
Because that was the Chimera Beatrix here, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of folks pulled over that character, and while Koji has definitely seen a handful of them, has definitely locked in on, look, if I'm going to take the dub, it's going to be with Beatrix. And she's so gosh darn consistent, so I don't blame you.
Yes, indeed. So it's our reigning EVO champion trying to once again reclaim the crown. Imagine reclaiming the crown. But we'll have to see how exactly he's going to fare against Mirai. 6 into Beatrix. Strong defense so far, as we're able to tech that throw manually, no less.
3. Lift off the stagger pressure. Throw it back to the corner. Mirai going to take the advantage. Gate locking up for this corner position. Calls out the BC. And the stagger pressure Koji. Not fighting quite yet, but the dive kick opens things up. And a pretty deep one at that. That's a full conversion in the super.
Now, one thing that's worth highlighting as well is that Koji Coco is not yet on the leaderboard, actually, for the Side Games Cup. Not with my notes. Meanwhile,
no, that changed. That changed because of change shift.
Ah, okay, change shift had some impact with that one?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Where's he at now on that list?
Let me double check the scoring because he won it. I think that's 100 points on the sides. So
no wonder things are a little bit different.
No, it's 200 points.
200 points for winning. Okay, so that helps out Koji Coco a lot, going from not even being on the leaderboard to now very high up on that list, at the very least. Meanwhile, Mirai was around 11th place with that 7th at EVO Japan. Thank you for that. Yeah, so Mirai seemingly, I'm not seeing him here.
Mirai.
Nah, 23rd on the list, way down there now. So falling off from my notes, I took it a few days ago before change shift results, I think, were added to the system. So it's a pretty big deal here. If Mirai is able to get into this winner side of top 8, that could potentially help him try and close that gap, especially making the road to getting into the top 3 here much easier.
Missing the BC. All right, try to pick the approach with the ride 3. Honestly, Koji can get this ball rolling with a single touch. Not going to spend for super right away, obviously, because he spent ult, but honestly, we're too far away from victory. First game to Mirai.
I first thought your sword was
indeed
no more than mindless flailing. But
Japan's starting off very strong in this winner's side as well. 2 of the 3 representatives have already advanced to the winner's side of it. Mirai here could make it a 3-peat over the US of A competitors, making the winner's side of this top 8 predominantly Japanese and potentially setting up an all-Japan winners final at the very least on American soil. Thunder Flash gets thrown. Go for the shimmy, but Mirai going for the fuzzy mash tech instead. Excellent time in the defense.
Stagger the 5L off the wall. Big damage opportunity for Koji. Actually, massive damage opportunity.
It's probably a kill opportunity.
It's Seahawks. Looks like no health on this kid.
Sayonara.
Okay.
Okay, sure. Very odd for you to point that out. Would you go to Namaya's?
Jumping with the H.
Lock her and borrow her sword. What's with the katana, Beatrix? It is a cool fit.
That DP, nice medium. And good air-to-air with the JM. Stopped it short, but great challenge from Mirai.
Yeah, big opportunity here now. Off of that DP, trying to get in. The riding free's going to catch the walk back. Execution, we're just going to disengage from and come back in with the ultimate version. Ready for that throw attempt.
Tech, heavy again. Dash Light connects at maximum range. Off the wall. Does not get the full conversion with the medium. Good attempt. Light might have been able to connect there, but what a cross up Mirai with SSBA. Off the wall. That's everything we need to get the full combo.
Yeah, I mean, you got Super Sky Bound in the back pocket as well, trying to push this combo as far as we can. And with extra 30% damage on this sequence here, it's going to be close. But no cigar yet. Not quite chip kill range. You tried to Thunder Flash, but Koji Coco, calm, cool, and collected, walks in, gets a simple throw, and all of a sudden it's 1-1. This is the first game we've seen in winner's side where the US of A players taking a game off the Japanese representative.
Okay. The gate. Oh, that could have worked. Could have been worse.
No, it could have.
Nice back throw. Interesting on the approach, though. Take out the light. Fade away, and look at this air-to-air on the empty hands. Off the wall we go. Big damage opportunity with the Thunderbird. Launch it to SBA.
Called it. Even with the classic inputs as well. A lot of damage right here. We just barely delay. There was a wake-up reversal of some kind from Mirai. It looked like it was the Thunder Flash, but Koji Coco timing it to actually catch the recovery. And now all of a sudden, Koji Coco here at set point.
Round 2. Engage.
Stagger. Watch it. Try to sneak in with the heavy there, but the empty hand comes through, and we're not close enough to the wall splat. But we do get the corner position. A little overzealous with the 5L.
Oh, the fireball barely catches the movement from Koji Koko, so the 6-claw execution converts into a combo. The ultimate fireball for Koji leads the knockdown. Mirai denies the offense with that BC. Koji Koko holds, gets caught out by the gateway. Into the wall you go.
Oh my goodness, great reaction. That's not quite going to get the round.
No, but look at the mash out!
Goodness.
And you got Delta Clock as well because of the low life on Beatrix, so you get tons of extensions right here. Super Skybound art. It's going to be enough to put Mirai down to the final break point. 30% extra damage on every hit Koji Koko gets. But Koji Koko gets tapped by anything, the round is over. Oh, you chased the backdash with the DP! Get out! No! What do you mean?
Waited for any interaction and said it's not a DP. Wait a minute. Ume Shoryu?
Ume Shoryu? You hit Japan with their iconic move to get in a top 8 winner side, the only American competitor in the winner side of this bracket at this stage to beat the Japanese representatives?
With the Ume Shoryu, huh?
Ume Shoryu. It's like that?
Well, look, if you look at the history of Koji Koko, like I said, I call him the world warrior of Granblue because he has done this travel across the globe to be a competitor, has been practicing in Japan, has stood toe-to-toe with some of the Japanese gods of Granblue time and time again. So if there's one competitor we can expect to show up and show out for a Japanese competition, it is going to be Koji Koko. Again, didn't quite rise to the occasion at EVO Japan, but was in top 8. The only American to make it to top 8 at EVO Japan.
Huge accolade, not to mention as well, 2nd place at the ARC World Tour this year. And is your current reigning EVO champion here in EVO Vegas. So getting the back-to-back repeat, a feat that few players across several games have ever done, would establish Koji Koko's legacy, I think, as probably the strongest American Granblue player. But speaking of American players, we got another matchup here, and I believe it's solely American players, unless I'm misremembering.
Yes. Paid actor versus Monarch. But quick correction, it wasn't EVO Japan, it was Cy Games Cup. Cy Games Cup was the only American that made it. He did not make top 8 for EVO Japan this year.
Okay.
But
that was the dealio. So we got that.
Don't be silly thunder, but paid actor.
No, we need to get the right information out there. Right? Misinformation is a terrible thing that needs to be fought. So
you know what? Accurate.
So thank you for doing that.
No problem.
That's
in fact, that's why I have the information that Nicholas will be back for Granblue Fans vs. Rising as a playable fighting game character.
Give him his character.
I messed up one time, okay? I messed up one time, said Nicholas be in the game, and all right.
Yeah, right. No, and you know what they'll do? They'll put Ichigo Kurosaki in before you, Nicholas, and then we'll be sitting here like, that's crazy.
Why you gotta curse me? Why do you just tell me you don't like me, okay? Like that's
that's not
all
true.
that.
Search your feelings. Let the butthurt flow through.
Yes. So Monarch's first appearance on stream,
at least for me as well. I haven't seen him all day either, but that could have just been, when we were off and taking our breaks. Finally, released from the backroom dungeons of commentary.
Yes, paid actor we've certainly seen, but Monarch was definitely one that I had my eye on for sure in terms of rising to the occasion, because usually by this point, actually, you know what? Historically, Monarch finishes at the last minute in terms of qualifying.
So we'll see. We'll see if he changes it this time around, but both of these players do have at least one set of tournament experience against each other. It took place earlier this year at Frosty Faustings' winner semifinals, where Monarch 3-1'd Paid Actor.
Right.
It makes sense, because Paid Actor, Vera player primarily, right? Or am I misremembering?
I'm sorry, you said...
Paid Actor?
Vera?
Or am I tripping? I'm trying to remember who they play.
I'm trying to remember as well.
Okay, so I'm not the only one who's choking on it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I know we saw Paid Actor there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Vera. Because I think the two that we saw was Char and Paid Actor.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
So I was locked on the fact that Monarch only qualifies at the final of every tour.
Yep.
That's what I was locked in on. My brain was definitely elsewhere for that. Because I was trying to think about it. I was just like, wait a minute, no, Monarch's been at every qualifier. Like, pretty good player. Then doesn't qualify until final tournament.
Yeah, it's just... Hey, some people procrastinate the assignment. As long as you turn it in on time, as long as you get the grade, who cares? He's got the notebook out.
This is cheating.
This is
Paid
cheating?
Actor
No, that's only in Tekken World Tour. Only Tekken World Tour.
Paid Actor will literally look up at the screen and go, that's what you want about
That's what he wants to say? He turns it around so that Paid Actor can read it. Use loser.
You will lose.
The circle hypnosis sign.
It's Ilsa out here.
Ilsa coming through, which makes a lot of sense, right? Like Vera being a close-range character, not having a projectile that can test full screen. If Matera gets you there, miserable time. At the very least, you could bring a gun to a bow and arrow fight with Ilsa.
Yeah, I mean, trying to close the gap against this character. Talk with Char about it. It is not a good matchup to play Matera with Vera. That's for sure. Vera definitely has a hard time trying to close this gap. There's too much on screen to worry about. With Ilsa, though, you can try to combat this projectile war, but it's still going to be in favor of Matera.
Yes, indeed. Now I have to see. Things are looking really good for Monarch. Gets the throw. Still has the 2 seals to mess with. Detonates 1. Now the second. As Actor just is forced to pretty much block most of that pressure.
Over here.
Backing off.
Counter hit comes through.
Look at this. Monarch sitting in a great position, so any jump is going to be denied with an anti-air. Shot. There's not a whole lot that Pain Actor can do. You have to try to navigate this barrage.
I'm just saying, this is the most anime logic matchup I've seen in a moment. I mean, girl literally pulls up with laser guns and she's firing slower than the girl with a bow and arrow. It's just like, why are you a machine gun?
They take a charge.
They take a charge, right? Yeah. They're flintlock pistols, you know? Inaccurate, unreliable.
Magic flintlock pistols.
You gotta stuff the barrel again with the gunpowder, jam that bullet in.
Can't wait to get you. All right, that forward ender off the record gets that full reload. Great spot to be, but once you get to this full screen space, it's going to be all Matera here.
Monarch again, more than content to kind of float in and out of these ranges, trying to box Fade Actor at mid-screen. The ultimate fireball is interrupted. Monarch now has the setup, has the seals coming down. Plenty of chip damage raining down on Fade Actor. We get the jump in though. Punish opportunity, but unfortunately for Actor, it does not confirm off of that jump in, just a little too high to get the normal follow-up. And so you're still just being corralled with this player 1 corner.
Still locked in. Ultimate butterfly out here. Keep chipping away. Monarch is all too happy. Just keep bullying you. I was talking about earlier with Tyrant, just the navigation of trying to get through this Matera barrage. It's an indicator of how long you've been playing Granblue. Us vanilla players are used to the idea of like trying to roll through like the fairy pressure, the Matera pressure. Granted, Matera's on another level in this version of the game.
True,
but then you come into Rising, how used to it are you? Just taking that walk step forward, trying to roll through some of the pressure, as opposed to people trying to dash block, which is Paid Actor just really trying to find that roll timing, but it is the constant barrage coming from Monarch that makes it so difficult.
All right. Everything getting set up right now.
Still going to get that pressure. Still about even. I mean, Paid Actor is really close to closing gap against Monarch here. That butterfly was
detonating, trying to get the catch here, but again, Paid Actor. So many times we're seeing the startup of Ultimate Fireball just snuffed out by these arrows as we're not finding the correct timing to actually pull the trigger to destroy those arrows and get a hit and start offense. Instead, Monarch with the fuzzy mash catches Paid Actor on the approach, and this could be Monarch qualifying alongside Koji Coco as the second USA representative in winner side of top 8.
Well, watch it. The float shot here does make the approach to win.
Throw. Paid Actor needs to win while Monarch is corralled in this corner. Otherwise, you're not going to get a foothold in this set. You're not going to take the round, and it's really working out so far. Because this is like the duality of Matera, right? She's able to control the mid-screen miserable time, but if you could get her in the corner and prevent her from escaping, super hard for her to fight back then, but you need to get there first.
And that's the thing is that Ilsa is the strike throw character. If she's not playing her strike throw game, then it's kind of tough. Like, yes, I said she's jack of all trades in terms of her opportunities, but in this matchup, she has to play the strike throw role. Still rainfall coming through.
A second serving, I love that from Paid Actor. You get the hit, you get the knockdown. You just have to keep the offense on. Monarch does not have SBA gauge, so no DP to worry about. It's just BCs that you're really looking for. We were looking for it right there.
Yeah, it really is. All right, bombs away. Nice spot dodge. Look at the patience on the approach. That's important.
And the walk back as well, making sure that we're not walking into the arrow or the seal, but we do get caught. The hail of arrows slowly chipping away. They trade. Monarch gets the hit. It's the life lead now, and we're setting up a chip kill situation.
Definitely succeeds there. The victory to Monarch, advancing on the winner's side. One change that we might want to showcase is getting just guards against the barrage from Matera. Much easier said than done. But the one thing we were lacking in that full screen position was resources, especially at that very specific moment. You're on the cusp of being pushed into a chip scenario. And the only way you're going to be able to contest against some of the EX projectiles coming from Matera is if you go for Ultimate Beam. You didn't have the resources for Ultimate Beam, so you don't really get to contend at full screen there. That is the key factor here. That wouldn't necessarily guarantee you the win, but it would give you a pretty good fighting chance.
Right, it prevents the loss from being guaranteed, like we saw right there, and it just goes to show you how even defense needs to be micro-optimized at this level of play to give you the best possible chances of advancing on to that next stage. Now Paid Actor falls down the loser side, needs to play one more set to get a final chance to actually get into a point-securing position here at EVO, while Monarch gets to enjoy a spot in the winner's side alongside Koji Coco. But before all that, we're going to be taking a short little break to then come back and finish off this top 24 with y'all with our loser side top 8 qualifying games. Don't go anywhere. The best is still coming your way.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Look, I gotta say, every time I see that Granblue Fantasy Relink ad, I just give it to me. Give it to me, right? Like, honestly, like, give me the Ragnarok. On my Switch too. I know they got it at the booth over there. I'm gonna have it at Anime Expo next weekend. There is going to be a glorious interview with Fukuhara alongside Jatsu hosting that one. So definitely check that out next weekend for more information on Granblue Relink, because that is really changing the landscape of how the game is played. But besides that, we're here at EVO 2026 to talk about Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, and we're getting into the loser side qualifiers here. We're going to break down who are the final 4 competitors to join us tomorrow morning.
8 stand, but only 4 can advance on into the top 8 position where they will qualify for some points to go towards that Side Games Cup leaderboard. So this is a do-or-die moment for a lot of competitors in order to get their names into that ranking for potential consideration, which could have big ramifications down the road as more events pass along with the year. We still got CEO coming up in August. We got Boston Blue Beat next month as well. So, but Evo being the either, is it the final or second last one? CEO is a 5-star, right? Remind me.
Yo.
Double
I should
check
know
that.
this. I should know this.
Oh, no, you said platinum. And is this platinum or 5-star? Is there a
No,
difference
this is
between
5-star.
5-star.
There's no such thing as platinum anymore.
Okay, yeah. So there were some comparisons with that.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that was platinum was the Arc World Tour system.
Yeah. Which we are Side Games.
The CEO is going to be a 5-star alongside
5-star with this one. Okay, so you do have another chance at CEO, but you would love to secure it here. Plus, with the leaderboard rankings, it takes your 2 best placements at those events. So if you're able to do well here and at CEO, that just gives you a great combination of points to potentially boost you up to secure you a spot in that Side Games Cup. And it comes down to here. We're going to be jumping down to our first loser side top 8 qualifying set between Insurgent and Vermilion. Now, Insurgent we just saw lose in the winner's side. This is our Combo Breaker champion. Already qualified for the Side Games Cup with that win at Combo Breaker. So if you go out here, not the biggest of deal for your long-term involvement in Side Games Cup, but you do miss out on plenty of prestige, prize pool money as well, chances to keep going further in the bracket, and to just leverage yourself deeper into this bracket.
But let me tell you, there's plenty of advantages that you can pick up next month, depending upon where you're at in terms of qualifying events. Because Versus Fighting is happening next month over in the UK in Birmingham. That'll be happening July 24th through 26th. And then for 4-star events, there's a whole gaggle of them. We got BAM! Battle Arena Melbourne. Enjoy that happening July 10th to the 12th. Also the same weekend as Only the Best. And then IGM Summer Showdown happening July 11th to the 12th. And then Boston Blue Beat, as I mentioned earlier, happening next month, July 18th through the 19th. So it's a good spread of events next month.
Yes, indeed. And now I do want to highlight Vermilion's had one hell of a road to get this far. Lost to Mirai in the round 2 of pools. So advanced into the top 24 on loser side. And since then, Vermilion beat Lawn, eliminating South Korea's last competitor in the bracket, beat Beatpaw as well, ending Beatpaw's run tonight, and now has Insurgent in their way, which, if you then pull up their head-to-head stats, they played 4 times. Insurgent has won all 4 sets.
Yeah, it's a different beast to try to handle against Eustace. The problem with 2B in this matchup is she doesn't have any great call-outs against Eustace. In terms of zoning, she can kind of compete, but it's the set play that really comes out on top for Eustace. Already got the couple stage, quick 2M call-out here from Vermilion. Push back to the corner.
Knockdown here, and we catch Insurgent trying to jump out, it seems. Stand blocking, your ankles got caught by that meaty 2L, and so that's round 1 over for Vermilion. I mean, Vermilion's coming in on 2 back-to-back wins and loser side Insurgent off of a loss, a pretty detrimental one too. It was a 2-0 victory, some close rounds in there, but very much seemed like that Shio had control of that.
Rush the stagger with these 2 Ls. All right, tries to steal back the turn with that heavy, not gonna find it. Rat Race connects. Ooh, backing off, good spot dodge off the wire. Spot dodge off B. Slow kill. We're both trying to jockey for advantage. Good, slow kill connect.
Well-timed Brave counter. We're just going to run up, get the throw. Attempted a second time. It is a match tech from Insurgent, so a little bit of chip damage taken. Sonic Thunder. After the slow kill, and there it is. 5 heavy. Catches right there. Vermilion has the corner. Not quite building that SBA, so we're going to drop the bombs. We're going to go for the mix instead. Empty low. Good defense from Insurgent. Catches the backdash with the 2L. Staying alive somehow.
Nice. Let's get the Rat Race. It's scared. That was opportunity right there. If we would have connected with max range light, that would have been a great turn of events. But Vermilion, quick on the trigger with that Mirage.
You know, and the fit from Vermilion as well, it is recognized. It kind of has like that kimono-esque outer shawl over the t-shirt. Man, you are not, while wearing a Blue Archive shirt, here I am self-reporting for recognizing it, spamming 2 booty at the character select because you got the Lowain announced. You are not. on Evo stage without even the earphones in. Like, you're just doing it for the love of the game.
Two booty one more time. Akuma-san, I want to have a conversation. I need to know. How much do you like this character?
Enough to get her in the first place as a guest character, right?
Is just yes.
The answer is yes. I like her.
It was simple, really.
It was simple, really. I wanted to add 50,000 polygons to my game. All right, that's deep cut. If you know, you know. You know, you know.
Another one out here with the rat race. Calls off this Mohan. Just took a moment to pause, not get in the danger zone.
All right. Combo limits reach. Insurgent has the rat race applied. Vermilion trying to swing. Oh, but the wire able to cut through the slow kill. We're going to extend as well with the ultimate laser, taking Insurgent into this player 2 side corner. Gets the low as well. Again, catching Insurgent on some of these knockdowns, this time with a button press instead of a jump. It's combo limit though. Insurgent not dead yet. 2H as the meaty option. Trying to call out a jump, I think.
Late tech, still damaged though. Chipping away, bombs out. It's not looking good for Insurgent. It's so difficult to deal with 2B. She does make that forward advance with these normals. The bombs is tough to call out if it's going to be a throw attempt because that 5U, if it were 5U for Vermilion, it's so fast.
Right.
Here. What a back special.
Yeah, catching with that tackle. The bolt's coming through. Insurgent still defending. BC just to reset us to neutral.
Oh no.
Things got a little sloppy there for sure.
Slow kill does get a little breathing though. Block
Good.
the BC.
Very good block. Slow kill's going to ground him. We're going to go for the dash shimmy as well. Vermilion not falling for it. Excellent spot dodge there from Insurgent as both sides are still vying for neutral. Excellent roll forward to dodge the mines. That was so slick.
Ultimate shot does get the close combat for corner. Should accept for a finish.
Okay, Insurgent able to close this one out. I mean, hard fought, even in these neutral situations as Insurgent is getting back-to-back wins. Vermilion is making it so difficult for Insurgent to find that next hit to close it out. Meanwhile, when you think about Insurgent's defense, it hasn't really been up to par on some of Vermilion's Oki.
It's so tough to stop a 2B. Just keep swinging those arms. If you run into it, it's your fault.
Insurgent's sitting there like, thank God they removed this from Marvel Tokon. We have canceled Marvel.
Alright. Triple attack here. Combination strikes rather. BC. Watching for close kill again. Off the wall. Not close enough to get the close combat. But does get the fadeaway shot. Doesn't block stun. You know, at the very least, Surge is very consistent on spot dodging wire.
This is how it connects. Give it a turn at the flash. What a 2M press, interrupting the rat race frames before it made contact, and now Vermilion is going to put Insurgent in the player 1 corner. This is dangerous, that throw. It's set point here for Vermilion.
The saving grace is that 2B is not a damage dealing character. So, get a few guesses. Which is like the turn, the heavy, massive.
Another good block in the BC. Vermilion down to their final point, taking an extra 30% damage on every single hit Insurgent gets. I mean, Insurgents need a confirm like this, Zero.
No break points on the table here, tying it up a game apiece. Great play from Insurgent.
Absolutely clutch. This is tournament life on the line for both players. Insurgent, just prestige and some prize pool money arguably on the line, and as well as keeping Vermilion out of that leaderboard positioning. Meanwhile, Vermilion, I mean, this would be huge. It would be your first win over Vermilion in bracket. You do it on the Evo stage to get in the top 8. What a story.
Comes away. Comes it down back. Late tech, though. I mean, honestly, with this life lead, just a step away for the 2M. And a corner carry from Insurgent.
The throw gets teched. Oh, but too far away for that command throw to actually connect. Insurgent closes it out with the Raging Strike and Chain sequence, and Vermilion a little bit shaken, it seems. He needs to find that composure, definitely kind of losing that flow state that I think we saw him enter in earlier. Set point now for Insurgent.
Slow kill, trying to back off. JM on the approach. Back special is not going to interrupt, but look, Vermilion being much more conservative on the skill gauge. Nice. To the uppercut. Force the block. Huge to get the jam. That startup at the heavy was absolutely terrifying. Still got the fence, but the jab from Insurgent. Reset. One more interaction will get that kill. The BC not going to work. The open with the slow kill. Chain loser's side position for Insurgent. Top 8 tomorrow.
And Vermilion, I mean, you felt it. You had the momentum. You had so much going your way. And yet again, that is the 5th loss in a row to Insurgent in bracket. Denied the leaderboard points as well for the Side Games Cup. So that means that CEO just got a lot more important for Vermilion in particular. Might even be needing to consider a run at Boston Blue Beats to try and get into the leaderboard. You need something to go your way, and your options are...
Two-star events, you know? You know what? How many years of Granblue Rising has it been? 3?
3.
I spent 3 years of my life not once hearing a 2B was called 2 booty. Not once. Not once did I ever hear that.
You've gone this long, and now you have the eldritch knowledge. Now you can never unlearn. You cannot ever unhear 2 booty. Not really my best Loane impression. Don't know why I put a Southern drawl to it, but I'm going to stick with it.
2 booty.
2 booty. 2 booty or not 2 booty? That is the question. 3?
Ignorant of it, you know?
Ignorant of it. How much of the Japanese dub do you listen to? Is that
All of it.
All of it, yeah. There we go. Like this is... Do they say that in that dub as well? Do they have an equal punch?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, right? Now we need research. We need someone to confirm.
Would you say?
Yeah, how would it
What
work?
is her name in Japanese?
Right?
Is it still?
I think they say 2B. I think they, you know, like kind of katakana it. Kind of like emulate it with Japanese consonants.
Nibu?
Nibu? Nibuti. I'm so done, bro. We are broken. This is where we are at, and where we are at is BSG versus Iago Gorates. Coming on up to the stage for one last chance into this top 8.
It'd be B. It'd be knee B.
Knee B? Knee B?
Right?
I mean, if you're going with like the very...
I think they just say 2B.
2B. 9S.
No.
No,
Nope.
no,
Nope.
not going there.
Nope.
You done?
This needs to stop.
I
don't like it.
I don't like it anymore. There's too many Japanese players left in this top 8 for us to be doing this on the English broadcast.
All right, so Blue Sky Guy up against Iago Gorates. It's going to be Fairy, right? Surely.
Surely.
It's going to be UL. Watch.
BSG and Iago Gorates have played a total of 5 sets. Right now, BSG has the winning record with just that one extra set win. They played at last year's Eve. How history almost repeats. So it's not quite the same place in the bracket, but it is loser side top 24. Last year at EVA was round 1 of losers top 24. BSG beat Iago Gorates there to continue on in that particular bracket, and now they're meeting here again at this year's EVO, this time to get into the top 8. Prior to that, they played twice at Paragon Line 76 bracket back in 2025 in July. So it's been a year since these two have played, and they almost play on a yearly basis, it seems like. Iago was able to beat BSG in the ladder bracket, but then in that top 8 quarterfinals, BSG took it 3-1. Then the Arc World Tour 2024 LCQ, BSG took it there. WASD Arc World Tour, the silver ranking of it, Iago Gorates 3-0'd BSG in that losers 1 bracket.
They've never played online since?
No, so like you check it, 2024, and then it's 2025 here, and then it's this Paragon, and they haven't run into each other. It seems that we could be missing some sets and data, potentially. Sometimes the API like doesn't download everything, but I'd have to have FG Combo just double check all of that.
Interesting.
Right? I mean, with how often they play, it's surprising they don't run into each other.
Like
that
I feel, because I see them in similar brackets
right,
all the
but
time.
sometimes it doesn't shake up like that, you know?
Right,
Like
exactly.
it's pretty remarkable how even as often as competitors play, how sparingly they can run into each other just because of how inconsistent sometimes the game can be in terms of performances. And that's why, you know, when you look at a player like Have a Nice Day and look at his consistency in those online brackets, it makes it even more impressive. Have a Nice Day, of course, I think would still be pulling on up.
Back special here to lock in for this corner. Jumping just outside of where GG was set up. I'm not going to have to force that block. To find out. And this is a tricky matchup though, because that mid screen is such a dominant space for Iago to position themselves. This is a matchup that is kind of tough for Vasaraga here again. Like, this is probably a matchup that PSG has spent a ton of time studying over the years because of the B-pawn matchup.
Yes.
But a different breed of fairy through and through when it comes to Iago, who has been on a stellar run tonight.
And then Beppo comes out. Yeah, the one thing I would always note about Iago is very hyperactive on defense. The BCs come out very quick. It's not unusual for Iago in 3-3 back-to-back situations to spend all of their brave counters. We're already spent 2 as soon as we block that rampage, not the rampage, the stampede. Battalion, I had to cycle through every single skill name almost to finally land on the right one. But the battalions up here, not going to work out here for BSG. Iago getting the mix. There it is, the fuzzy overhead. While rising. One of the few characters in the game who keeps that privilege.
But, I mean, it's a normal. You know, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Needs the setup and everything like that.
Yeah. Kespin. Pushed out, but great battalion of fear to interrupt the GG setup. Stagger pressure again. We try to take a walk, but the ultimate eats right through. Guard truck here for every single time. It's been a battalion of fear to blast right through GG.
Spot dodge here, not quite working out. BSG going to tie up the rounds here. So we go into the final round of game 1 to see who takes the early lead in the set. Still anyone to decide.
Oh, got that low poke. Up dog, pushing back. With the GG on the approach of the jam. Watch it, little spot, the heavy swing. Shoulder check, yet another one here. Trying to go for that overhead, and what an interrupt with the up dog.
Trying to catch him right here, nothing's quite working. Soulforge application gets interrupted. There's again another BC. Iago down to a final break point, so if BSG gets in, it's an extra 30% damage on every interaction. Baits out the Beppo. We had to swing a second time in order to catch the hurt box once it returns to Fairy.
Far for the throw. Minor mistake.
Minor mistake with major implications potentially. So we're back to full screen instead of being on top of Iago.
Pence again. Beppo sending out the fear. Here, but still, we're 2 got Naruto, the super connects. Not enough to get the finish.
No, and we drop the whole situation. Both players reel back in their seat. BSG like, I can't believe I got that. Iago like, I can't believe he got that.
All because you missed out the follow-up? Oh my goodness.
Man, drop one interaction, lose the game. High-level fighting game play, man. Every mistake having such huge implications.
At this level, that is the truest statement.
The arena.
One minor mistake, that's all that we're looking for at this level, and it is devastating. It could be the most minuscule mistake. And look, a seasoned player will open that up wide and make it the biggest mistake in your life.
Exactly. It's just a dynamic that you will find across many competitive fighting game titles, not just Granblue. BSG closing the gap in here. Gets the sight for the command throw. Iago in the corner now. Has to fight his way out. BSG holding ground here. There's that early BC. We did get the Soulforge applied, so that is pretty much a win for that situation, I think, for BSG. Just a little bit of life on the top to try and get some armor, but Iago nullifying it completely. Has to find a way to sideswap, but instead it's going to be back to neutral screen since Fairy's lost some of that combo ability to get free side swaps.
Interrupt here, let's pull it in close with the guest fence.
Get another BC. Every time that Iago blocks a Battalions of Fear, he immediately spends a BC, just does not want to deal with that situation ever.
Right. Watch the orb, just holding on to it. Actually, just in the nick of time, blocking that orb so we do not get scooped up.
That's so sick, actually. I mean, if had Iago run up and did a low, that would have backfired a little bit, but turns out that BSG just picked the right option for the right choice.
Right,
ooh,
nice.
interruption.
Little swipe.
Walk at him.
Grab you.
Not the 2 scoop into scoop. Another scoop. Extra 30% damage means that the low-life fairy is taken down. BSG now at set point. One more round, and he'll get into this Evo top 8. And that means more points for him on the leaderboard.
This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Try to get the throw. Don't celebrate until the job is done. That is the thing. BSG has often gotten ahead of themselves in victory when they are on the cusp of achieving something so great. But at this point, we're so much of a veteran that I don't think that's going to be the case this time around, that we are so focused on taking that victory, just guarding to build up some resources. The light has still an interrupt here. Soul Forge active. Look at this, we walk down the ferry rather. So favorable, shoulder check. Hey, if you want to waste those BCs, that's fine, but you get an auto build off this orb. Jump away, nice, the trip guard attempt. Nice!
Big hit right here, but the ultimate extinction a little too stubby to actually follow up and add damage to that confirm. BSG will spend, Brave Point, both sides down to a final one here. BSG refreshes the duration of Soul Forge.
Watch it.
Interrupted. Tons of fear, but the GG able to catch. No armor after all.
Yeah, the ultimate GG. Gonna be active. Cross the ground. Jump out the...
Not able to whiff punish.
BSG hungry to try to close out this match. Wants to get the victory, but the ultimate GG denies the shoulder check, denies that victory.
Like a matador in the ring, just kiting the bull around the stage behind a red flag. Iago able to maintain control. Beautiful cancel right there as well. BSG at a distance now, as Iago's trying to establish some control here and is laying off of the Brave counter expenditures a little bit. Doesn't really worry about it when Soul Forge isn't available for BSG. BC comes through. There it is. As soon as we get in with that Battalions of Fear with Soul Forge active, we don't want to mess with it.
Check again, nice swipe, Instinction, we're still holding the corner. Iago being a little more conservative on these Brave points, especially this final round. Good just guard.
Waiting for the close heavy. They're trying to see if we could catch BSG, like fuzzy mashing, fuzzy throwing.
Dodge.
Holds his ground.
GG still out, gonna have to hold the block. Good just guards, gonna build back those resources.
What a 5M with that advancement that it got in several patches ago. Able to reach. Just a little bit of damage though, as BSG not able to snowball that into any more than a hit. And I like this too. Just set out the orb, control neutral a bit more, pretend to get some chip damage. But you win for the dash heavy, doesn't matter. You had backup with that super brilliant play there. BSG with no points now. Has to take all of this potential chip damage. Goes for the ultimate. It reaches, it catches. BSG qualifies in the loser side top 8 at EVO.
I thought it was all said and done. There was nothing that BSG could possibly do to close the gap, but one SSBA. Unbelievable. I was talking all day that you never see a Vasaraga super, but we've seen 2 thus far, and they were both from BSG.
What a way to qualify too. And I feel like a lot of that got set up because of how Iago defended against so many situations, right? I think partially the reason Iago was spending the BCs against the Soul Forge Battalion of Fear so often was to avoid the RPS situation that, okay, you block this one, I got taking my turn, I got invincible strike, I got invincible throw. I don't want to deal with that, but because of that, we didn't really get to see BSG spend that Skybound art you usually see Vasaragas do so frequently, and so it just continued to build up over time. All of a sudden, he had the full meter to send in and said, bet, I'm going to close this gap. Unbelievable butterfly effect.
Way to lock in and take the W. BSG will advance to loser side top 8 EVO, and we'll see how the rest of that run goes. That's plenty of points, at least a good chunk of points for BSG. But up next, it's going to be Japan versus Japan. Mirai versus Gamera.
And I mean, what an unfortunate line of the bracket as well. Gamera just eliminated Zenith as well, so this is the second countryman team kill in a row for Gamera potentially, unless Mirai is going to be the one to take this.
Still brandishing that golden Evo stick too, which I would do, honestly.
I would too. I would flex that eye every time, man.
And at this point, it's not a flex. It's not just a flex. It is a reminder of, for real. It is that self-motivator, right, that you have right there on your lap every time you come to one of these events, and every time that you're trying to get closer and closer to victory, to return to the rise of Gamera in that dominant performance, still a dominant competitor across the board. just has not been able to return to that EVO championship position. They had that dominant first year and then still remain very strong, but there have been even stronger competitors throughout the history of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. And it's that at this point, we look at this golden stick and go, that is a king that has fallen, but has all the opportunity to rise to the occasion once again.
Absolutely beautiful words to say. It's within you. You've done it before. You can do it again. You can find that inner strength.
And out of all the, the former gods of Granblue on the Japanese scene, Gamera has consistently made these top 8s time and time again. So we are there. The growth is there. The adjustment has been tricky across the board. Gamera going through character after character, whether it was Meg, now we're on the Ilsa, went to Beatrix, of course, really trying to find a form and style that really kind of stands out and remains consistent in victory. Thick and thin in a lot of cases, too. There's, but that Meg era was a pretty interesting era where I was hoping to see that maybe we do get something to work out, but honestly, it was just a case of Gamera is just that good of a player to make Meg work at that level. But here we are, Ilsa.
Ilsa versus 6, pulling on up and looking through FGCombo.com. I don't have any match data between these two, so this was just they haven't played in bracket, but I kind of refuse to believe that. Like, there's no way they haven't run into each other in the Granblue scene. As it is, I think that there's just some data, because I know that Japan tournaments oftentimes will run off of another website than StarGG Tunamel, so there's probably like Tunamel data that isn't integrated in FG Combo, so unfortunately, I'm not able to fully convey the story between these two, like who's beaten who, what the head-to-head record is, so we are unfortunately going into this without that insight from me, just with the limitation of the platform, so I'm hoping that there's someone out there who can enlighten us about the no doubt deep history between these two, unless somehow this is the first time they're playing in a bracket, which I would believe. Yeah, they're friends, yeah. So they play all the time. So we're going to see some deep layers of Yomi here. No doubt they run into each other time and time again. And unfortunately, only one of them gets into this top 8 at EVO, and they have to decide who it is. A decision, a conversation expressed with their virtual fists.
Big jump, fishing with the heavy, now the medium. Early spot dodge, but not able to take the turn yet. You'll note that Gamera really fishing for that reversal opportunity to leave a gap. Gamera's ready to challenge these lights. All right, bombs away. Dash.
Bomb voyage, if you will.
That was mistimed right there. That's supposed to be a little bit bigger.
Yeah. So some damage left on the table for Gamera. We do take the throw after the empty hand.
Ooh, you know what's crazy? I wonder if we were hoping that, because we already had the combo. I was going to say, I was hoping, maybe we were hoping for a spot dodge on the Raging Strike so the bomb would cover.
Okay.
And then you still get a combo after that. But
6 claw execution. We're just going to fade back. Getting back in with the empty hand, looking for any sort of challenge or contestation. Mirai still at full Brave counters here. Gamera just spending his final one to good effect as well. He spent all 3 Brave points. You won the round.
That's an investment. And he got the return.
Round 2. Begin.
Good manual tech on the throw. Spot dodge, what a jump over the throw as well. Just changing the RPS and the choices in the situations. Gamera gets the counter hit, puts Mirai to full screen, reloads the bullets. 1 tech, 2 tech. What a dodge and what a block!
Tech. Watch over the 6 claw. Daggers with these lights. Oh, but not even get the full pickup here. That's unfortunate mistiming. Sacker, oh, nice whip punish with that dash light. Let's call out to 5M.
We're going to drop this Skybound Art as well. Finds the kill with it, so it's going to final round here in the first game between these close friends.
One deep breath here, so you take another step in the battle.
Begin.
Potentially mirroring Mirai's own focus and emotions. The hand is empty canceled. Thunder Flash at a really good moment. It's going to get a short hit.
Flashlight here, backing off, empty hand, not going to connect.
Ooh. DP, big investment. Oh, and the counter hit as well. Mirai gets caught pressing something on that jump in. A little ambiguous on the left-right nature.
We going for the setup here? Yes. The off-screen setup, taking the max height. BC away. Open up with the gate though. Gamera down with 3 rounds left in the gun, so have to be a little more conservative on how we're spending it. Second pressure. Oh my
What
goodness.
an option. But we don't get the full cinematic, so that's damage left at the table. Gamera is not able to find the next hit though, as it's Mirai who gets it off of the Aabane.
First game, great reversal on the super there.
And I love as well, you mentioned the stick for Gamera, but the fit as well, invoking the same color scheme as that controller, and even playing with a gloved hand for the buttons for some sort of preference. Maybe it's to keep them clean, maybe it's just I'm used to playing with a glove instead. Could just be stylistic. I'd love to get the full answer from Gamera, or if someone can enlighten me, DM me on Twitter. Thunder Flash, no bait, but we do get the catch right here. Gamera off to a strong start.
Bombs away.
Sheesh. That was some pussy.
Great.
That was a round.
That was a Gamera round. You have
21 seconds.
The wrath of Gamera.
All right. Spot dodge, check the throw.
Try to get the challenge with the dash light. Good spot from Gamera once again.
Mirai going aggressive in that clash as well, having a follow-up light, sending my full screen with the guns, reload the bullets.
Oh,
what
yes.
a jump in, but no confirm.
Too high. All right, off the wall we go. Pretty close to another reset here as we try to go. Oh, you backed away. That gave all the room here for Gamera to challenge that 5 out. All right, another beam. Damage off it though. On the cusp of victory is what Gamera's looking for. Deep run with the light. No anti-air. One more conversion here. Oh my goodness. S-S-A off the table. No throw. Gamera gonna get 2L'd.
All right, full combo and follow-up here as well. With that second close heavy after that raging strike. Mirai is going to take us to a final round potentially. Or not the entire set.
It's just so unfortunate we've not seen a strike throw scenario here. Like Gamera keeps threatening to go for throw, and it might be just how often they play each other. It's like, there's no way. Why would I throw?
All right, the throw comes through again. It seems like Mirai has full control of the set. Gamera trying to fight for some sort of semblance of it with that BC. But again, Mirai finding the situations. The excellent delay, not falling for the Thunder Flash after blocking the ultimate 6 o'clock execution. Dropping the bomb, trying to set it up, just keeping them contained. BC violence. Gamera gets caught!
That's the hit here, the full raging strike, raging chain. Mirai locks in a loser side. Top 8 position, the pop-off. In a hard-fought path in overcoming what is quite frankly a massive obstacle to get to this path.
To get to this point, yes, and I mean, but the same side of it too. I mean, Gamera, you already had to take down one of your fellow countrymen who came out along the way, and you know fell to another one of your own. So all of that spirit, in a way, coming together, hopefully is something that Mirai can carry on into tomorrow morning's top 8 to make a very deep run. So that means that, we do have 3 Japanese contenders, 2 on the winner side, 1 on the loser side, at the very least lined up for tomorrow's top 8, which again will be taking place 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, so an hour earlier than today, right? We started 11 a.m. today. Tomorrow is 10 a.m., so y'all wake up earlier. Don't forget it. We got one last set, I believe, coming our way to close out this top 24 tonight. It is Paid Actor versus Incendiate.
Yeah, one more set to close it all out, and what a heartbreaker that previous set was, but the show must go on as we see Paid Actor one more time try to step up to the stage here and see if we can cross into this top 8 threshold. But boy, wouldn't it be fascinating if Incendiate crosses into this threshold as well. I mean, a player who wears his heart on his sleeve for sure.
Keep your head on straight.
We'll see this Lowain try to come out on top. Will it be an Ilsa, or do we get the Vera coming out here from Paid Actor?
We'll have to see. Pulling up the head-to-head data between these two right now just to see what we are potentially looking at. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Life is anime. Life is cinema. There's beauty in the world. These two have played 12 times.
Yeah.
They are deadlocked 6-6. This is a head-to-head tiebreaker set to get into EVO Top 8 tomorrow.
I'm off to find
To get qualifying points for the Cygames World Cup.
Yeah.
To go 7-6 against the other. Completely even. To walk you through the story, let's start back at the beginning. They first played back in 2024, WASD Live, number 26, paid actor 2-1 Incendiate then. They then played at Hometown Brawl 4, Granblue Singles in January of 2025. Incendiate won in losers final 3-2, blow for blow. Then, Boston Blue beat last year. Top 8, round 1, Incendiate 3-0'd paid actor. Following that, Incendiate at Lunatic Perule, number 50. Incendiate 2-1 paid actor in round 3, but then losers final paid actor paid him back, if you will. 3-2, winning that first of 3 set that they took on Incendiate. And then they met again many more at Lunatic Perule, number 51. Winner semifinal paid actor 2-1. Loser semifinal at number 52, 3-1 paid actor. Then Iron Grid, December of last year, 3-0 in grands for paid actor. Just for the 2v2 Waseda tournament at Frosty Faustings earlier this year. Incendiate's team won that one 2-0 over paid actor's team. Finally, again, 3 sets at Lunatic Perulun, number 54. It just keeps going and going back and forth. So these two playing at like this online event, not sure which one it is, I had to look into it, but shout out to Lunatic Perulun for hosting these two and for developing this storyline between these two who, having so much experience against each other, being dead even in their head-to-head record, now have to settle that here on EVO to go even deeper into this top 8 to secure themselves points in the Cygames Cups for 2026. What a beautiful story.
Got the long road ahead of this battle here at the Soul Calibur champion. Now making a rise in Granblue Rising with Lowain, no less. And we'll be passing to see how Vera navigates this matchup here.
Come at me, bro.
Again, a strong neutral character, has a lot of great opportunities once to go for the transformation.
Vera.
But the type of aggression that Incendiate likes to showcase here will give very little opportunity for paid actor to feel comfortable in this matchup.
We might see some very deep levels of mind games here, much like we potentially were seeing with Gamera and...
I mean, this is lining up here. Incendiate getting gassed up by the homies as per usual.
The 3 fools.
I mean, Incendiate. Hands are warmed up. We're locked in. The fist bump. Here we go. The final match of top 24.
So it's also worth noting that last year, paid actor, their run ended at 17th place for EVO. If we take a look at Incendiate's profile, if I can actually pull that up. No, I don't want to search. I want to view profile, please. Thank you. I need to see if I can even find that EVO last year.
Well,
here we go. Engage. Final round. It is going to be the Vera into the Lowain, not the Ilsa.
Let's get the uppercut. Spawn down. Very cautious, but a counter pose. Dash under though. Does get the awesome sauce ultimate here to side front. Or excuse me, coast carry rather. Stagger with these lights. With a little life lead though. Little whiff.
Still pushing them through. Slow play between these two so far. 6XL, we do catch. Nice confirm as well. Just 3 short hits, but it's a knockdown. It's pushing Incendiate towards the corner, and that could snowball into so much more. I mean, we're already getting a little bit of chip damage here. Some of these sequencing. Good spot dodge. Good respect on the Rockets. The throw a little too soon. So paid actor's just able to block.
It's just so much caution between these two right now. And now we have this ultimate awesome sauce once again going for the corner carry.
All right, we're going to go with the Luminaire, just trying to extend the combo as much as we can. We could drop a second one to extend. Not going for the install, instead prioritizing damage and corner carry. Paid actor putting Incendia now into a guess for game situation with the Luminaire backing us up. And we just chill backwards. Let Incendia go for a throw tech. Tech and nothing.
Any last words before I finish you?
One more time, or one more round ahead of us here. Dash him. dodge here, but one an uppercut once again, just ignoring the missiles ahead of us. Flurry, but the poke, medium, does get the jump out of the corner, but jeez, these challenges from paid actors, constantly making us interrupt. Let's get the stat flight for the corner. Big conversion opportunity. Should be able to take the dub off this route. Oh, not quite.
No, Incendian just holds this time. Doesn't fall for any sort of throw tech or anything. BC comes through just to reset the situation. Great check on the bros. Catching both of them with that normal. As Incendian gets caught walking back by that dash up 6-6M. Paid actor taking 2 rounds. One more game. All that separates them from this EVO top 8. Incendian taking a moment, composing himself. I mean, the nerves have got to be unreal. We've talked about that time and time again about how, gunning up and playing on the stage, with the whole world watching you, adds so much pressure. But also for, like, Incendian, right? Being a Soul Calibur 6 champion, not really able to replicate that same level of success in Granblue, being really strong, being able to pull up and have deep runs in the tournaments, winning from time to time, but at these offline majors, I feel like more often sort of missing out on that, kind of feeling like one of the stepsisters in the Cinderella stories, as opposed to Cinderella herself. And maybe that's a bit too disrespectful, but I know that it could be something that's weighing on Insurgent's mind right now, especially in this matchup where it's like you're against a competitor who you've had so much history with, and it's such back and forth. It's like you have to find that confidence. I know you can do it, Insurgent.
Incendian.
Oh, son of a gun. I have that issue sometimes.
It happens. It happens.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, you are not the only one. I promise.
I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. We already saw Insurgent. Incendian. Come on. I believe in you.
All the time. Seriously, and I feel bad every time.
I feel worse. I simply feel worse.
All right, so here we go. Game number 2.
Round 1. Again.
Oh my God.
Both Sammy and
She
Tony
hit
here.
3 dudes with 1 normal, bro. Like.
Just gonna walk up here. Staggers with these lights, goes for the plug frames. But the 2U, paid actor with these challenges has been absolutely crazy. Stagger, 5 out in the throw.
Comes through here. I love that come at me, bro, just to call out the 6-6M. The bro squad comes through. We get the critical hit bounce. Side swap, get a little bit of pizza on the side. Putting paid actor into this corner. Block the BC, running offense still.
City though with a dash light. Full conversion. We have super. We're not going to need to spend it. But man, oh man. Strong showing here to turn things around for Incendian.
Hey, really good start here. Can you carry this momentum through?
Cool. Quite the poke. Run up with our throw.
2U comes through.
Yeah, check out the parry, but that's not what Beta actually going to Rapture. Calls out the reversal with a dash heavy starter. We're going coast to coast, baby.
Yes, indeed, we are. And with this life spread, we actually see that paid actor saves some of that skybound gauge for another day, holding on to it for potentially a kill confirm here, and I like that choice. Walk up, get the throw here. Blocks the BC, and doubling down on defensive options, going for the ultimate come at me, bro, just to bust out with a DP. Side swap, catching, punish on that BC attempt. A lot of damage here.
Wait a minute. Sammy Tommy coming in. Paid actor with the SSBA.
See, set up the cap off. The throw comes through perfectly, and it's enough to get the kill. Incendiate, just like that, ties up this. Blow for blow, 0.
I wonder if we would have gone ultimate, because it would have been that low slight. But, yeah, interesting. It was a great block. That jump scare is always so difficult to deal with against Vera. Because you're relaxed in that mid-screen position. You're not quite ready for them to just jump at you with that back special. But, and Incendiate tying it up. One more opportunity to try to advance into top 8.
It's the last chance for paid actor as well. Rest assured, whoever wins this one, I think we're going to see some emotions.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Staggers with the light. Not looking good here for Incendiate right now.
Catch him here. Trying to slowly work our way in.
flurry. BC away.
Check the bros with the 6XL, but Cindy escapes the corner, dodges the Raging Strike. It's going to start off with this crit from the ultimate Awesome Sauce. Equalizing the life total somewhat. Bring in the bro. Great throw tech there. Paid Actor, the defense. Both in terms of like just guessing right on some of these RPS, as well as just checking the brother summons. Absolutely impeccable. Like that. Look at that. Just be gone.
It's the caution here. I mean, there's no need to waste the life lead. Slowly walk down against Insidious. Light. That's going to be a round up.
Caution going to the win. We can see anyway, Incendiate getting a little bit emotional. Nerves potentially showing.
Round 2. Begin.
It's the starter. Luminaria goes out. Not quite the throw opportunity. Luminaria actually activated just in nick of time to save Incendiate.
Yes. Trading the turn, both sides. BC comes out from Incendiate. 6XL, but we're going to reset there and then just immediately checking the brothers. Like, there's a whole layer of gameplay that Incendiate is not able to access because Paid Actor are so good at checking them.
Yeah. That's a big factor in this matchup here, but look at this. Achieving life lead. Flash.
And the throw!
Sammy coming in on the clutch.
Oh my god. Zero, it's final game, final round. They are 6-6 against each other. They are dead tied. It is final game, final round. Only one of them gets into EVO top 8.
Every time Sammy Toby just falls. Paid Actor not letting it happen. The whip to you. Going to get punished. Paid Actor in this corner position once again. Back special. Sends a bit further. Luminaria locks you in. Good
Text the throw. Yep. Gonna block the old skill. One of the bros gets through. The Catbot's there. Dash up there, no confirm off that close light. We trade back though, Paid Actor gets the hit, gets the knockdown. It means the difference of inches 0.
Let's see. Oh. Under pressure off these lights. Nice. The ultimate carry to come through. Got the side swap back to mid screen we go. Fishing with that heavy, really fishing with heavy. Watch it.
Unblockable, we stabilize with the Raging Strike and Chain. It's gonna cost some of that Skybound gauge.
Yeah, we're down to that final break point.
Yeah. Oh, the jab, not only hitting Wayne, but catching Tommy and Sammy. 6XM, no more walking.
Watch it. Have to be so careful every single time. The quick swipe, get both the homies off the screen. It's a one-on-one fight. It's a wall splat. That is the game as Paid Actor locks it in. 2-1 over Incendiate and advances to the loser's side, top 8 for EVO 2026.
What an accomplishment, what a set, and what a storyline unfolding here on the EVO stage as Paid Actor marches off in triumph, joining tomorrow's top 8 on the loser side. And I mean, Incendiate still not finding that performance, still not able to kind of get into that upper echelon at times. Has made top 8 appearances, of course, throughout their career. Soul Calibur 6 champion as well. But in this field of Granblue, adversity is strong. And Incendiate will have to find another event to rise to the occasion at. You got Boston Blue Bee potentially next month. You got CEO, probably most definitely in 2. Yeah. I'd imagine that he'd be attending to get another opportunity.
Might be a Boston Blue Beat appearance there where Incendiate has performed extremely well at that event. So I would imagine that is a stop that Incendiate will be attending to try to get a better scoring out there. But man, this has been a glorious run. We've finally done it. It's been a long day, but let's take a look at who is in this top 8.
We have on the winner's side Shio and Zandori, a Japanese showdown versus an American showdown, actually. That's just how the brackets have fallen. As it's Koji Koku versus Monarch on the other side of winner semifinals. Losers round 1, of course, Insurgent and Blue Sky Guy, Mirai, and Paid Actor round up this top 8, which we have to also shout out that this top 8 has a cool little bit of a partnership right now. So we have to shout out the EVO Fantasy Top 8 brackets presented by AT&T. You can just visit EVO or upsets.gg/EVO 2026, and the bracket should be available within the next 5 to 10 minutes to complete your top 8 bracket. That way you could submit how you think top 8's going to go and try to get, a little bit of some rewards for it.
Absolutely. So don't forget it. You can check out the website right there. The information down below, you can fill out that top 8 bracket. And remember, actually, each top 8 bracket has a leaderboard of its own. So definitely check it out. It's going to be upsets.gg/EVO 2026.
Yes, indeed.
This is the current leaderboard right now for folks trying to make that top 8 fantasy pick. I mean, look at that. Jay Darkness
JX
tied up
Darkness.
across the board,
Right?
down to 6th place.
Yeesh, man. All right. I see that some of y'all had some really good read on these brackets, it seems like there. You know, JX Darkness, Intelligible, Eyelight 89, Mechanical Imprint 79. What's up with that? I Am So Reckless, Suspect, Statix, Dante X Killjoy, Barrel Full of Games, last name, first name, goated name. Broad Marmot. That was kind of what our leaderboard currently looks like for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. We'll have to see how it settles tomorrow, of course, as more of those matches unfold. And I mean, again, huge shouts to AT&T for being a part of that, letting us do this extra little element, just giving people at home another way to connect with EVO, which I think is important. There's more to being part of the FGC than just being a top-level player. You can be part of production, you can be part of the TO staff running things, you can be hosting all kinds of side events and making sure that everybody who shows up to these events has a lot to do on the side as well. And pretty much this is going to be it for us tonight, I believe, for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Thank you so much for tuning in, and make sure that you show up again for the top 8 tomorrow. Is that taking place on the EVO 7 stream, or are we moving to the EVO main stream? Yep, main stream EVO.
We are in the arena tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., so lock in for your seats if you're hanging out here at the event and you want to check it out on the main stage. Get in early for that one. It's going to be a good time.
Yes, indeed. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great night. We will see you tomorrow for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8 here at EVO.
Later days.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay.
I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Koos is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッド、ドワイルミナ。